1125. If anyone Kodasake 1125. All lowercase letters. Good fucking luck. Someone's sold naked kids from a promotion on this show. Comedian Daisuke. That's
Brad,
again.
what sort of comedians do you look up to?
All right.
Every single fucking one of them.
All right, here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool. This looks like a real American name. Everybody, make some noise for Remington Blake Windsor, everyone. Oh my goodness.
How the hell are y'all doing? Alright, that's enough crowd work. I want to preface this first joke by saying that I do not condone police brutality. I think it is not cool. However, if you think about it, where would rap music be if cops were always nice to black people? You know, there'd be no Tupac, no Biggie, no Ice Cube. No Ice Cube. Do you want to live in a world without the movie Are We There Yet? I was giving my roommate a ride the other day, and she was like, Remington, why is your car so clean? And I was like, well, I litter.
Very good.
Jokes. Punchlines. We have anything quite like it tonight, believe it or not. And out in the show.
I really hard on you, sir.
You're a
After COVID restrictions lifted, so
where at?
Woodrow's and South Park Meadows, the door guy there.
Austin.
Yes, sir.
Amazing that you have gone under the radar this long.
Oh, everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Kazoot has finally bestowed their time, their talents, and their efforts. What's up, son? Oh, you can't even fucking hear me. Just one moment. What up, Pam?
I figured out I think that we have not lost ourselves about travel.
Okay, we'll do that. I should know. I appreciate you staying. My computer had to just be refreshed just now. I absolutely cannot fucking stand it when you are like, Rabbi, and like, oh, just hold on one second, and then you leave. I can't fucking stand it. So if anything, stay in here a little longer.
To get a photograph of light in the future.
Anything's possible, Big Doug.
Is it possible to get a photograph in the future of light before it happens?
Doug, anything's possible. Perhaps.
If you can capture light from the future, then you can figure out how to travel. Time travel.
Perhaps, Big Doug.
If we can figure out a way how to photograph light in the future, then we can figure out how to travel.
Perhaps, Big Dog.
We need to ask AI how to do it. Best ways to do it.
Dog, I can do it. I don't even need AI to do it. I just gotta think about it and it's done. It's already done. I've taken all the pictures of the future of the world that I've ever wanted. How do you like that, Zoot?
because they're all to the past.
Nope, they're all in the future. Every single one of them. I don't believe in past pictures as much as I believe in future pictures. Did you love that? So, I mean, when you say we've got to look it up, why don't you just look it up? Do you go up to people and say, we've got to Google something?
Don't.
Okay, so just look it up, big dog. What does it say?
Distance. There's no way to catch a light from the future. Information from future events have never been observed, traveling backward in time in a way that would allow a camera to record it.
Dog, you never know.
So distant stars and galaxies can appear millions or billions of years in the past.
Doug, your AI sucks. I'm gonna tell you how you can do it right now. You gotta fucking think outside the box, baby. Yo, we can perhaps in the future bend space time and have wormholes and stuff. If that's possible, then couldn't we take a picture in the future? Interesting thought. If things like traversable wormholes and certain forms of time travel were possible, it raises some wild questions about seeing the future. The catch is the photograph isn't an image floating around waiting to be collected. A camera would receive light from the event. To take a picture of the future, somehow information from the future would need to reach the camera before the event happens in your present. There are a few possibilities physicists have discussed. Time dilation, which is real. You can effectively travel into the future by moving very fast or being near intense gravity. An astronaut could return and find that years passed on Earth while only months passed for them. But they can't send pictures of Earth of the future back to their earlier self. Wormholes, hypothetical. If a wormhole connected two different times, then in principle, light from the future event might travel through it. A camera pointed into the wormhole could potentially see a future scene. So that's how you could do it, perhaps. Closed time-like curves, a solution in some interpretations of general relativity. These are paths through space-time that loop back in time. If they existed and were stable, information, including images, could potentially travel backward in time. The problem is that all these ideas run into paradoxes. Next week's lottery numbers and use it today. Have you changed the future that produced the picture? Physicists don't yet know whether nature allows such situations. Some theories suggest paradoxes are simple, others suggest timelines could branch. So, if wormholes connect different times really exist and can transmit light, then yes, a photo from the future is one of the things that might be possible and print allow future information to reach the past. You're basically bumping into one of the deepest physics questions in physics. Already there to be observed, or is it still being created? We don't have a definitive answer yet. Do you like my AI more or your AI? I'll wait.
Your AI.
ChatGPT.
I'm using ChatGPT as well.
All right. Well, I'm not using a dog shit version of it.
I'll ask him dog shit questions.
No, you just didn't ask it in the right way. You had to say the thing about, look, like basically assuming we could bend space time. How is this possible?
Bro. No SpaceX The IPO for SpaceX about, I don't know.
The markets around the world are taking a dive.
What?
Dude, they had to close down the South Korean market. Tokyo's taking a dive.
The US stock market's at an all-time high, though.
Which is a perfect opportunity for it to dive. I'm going to go to Bloomberg right now. I'm going to tell you what futures say. S&P futures are up. NASDAQ is up. D500 is up. US 10-year crude oil. Everything's up.
Harry Potter Obama's fund 10 years old.
What's it at?
14 million.
That's good. South Korea market, it was down 5%. It plunged over 8% yesterday. But I think it's okay now. It seems to just be Korea. So what's new, Pimp? You doing stand-up tonight?
Tomorrow.
You watch Kill Tony, yes or no?
No.
Why not?
Yeah, because I'm still coming up with my own shit.
Okay. What's the funniest joke you've come up with in the last month? I'll wait. Dog. What's the funniest joke you've...
It's not even a joke. It's how I thought Tweety Bird. I used to think Tweety Bird was a girl.
Tweety Bird is a girl, isn't she?
No, Tweety Bird's a boy.
Okay.
You didn't know Tweety Bird was a girl, boy?
I kind of figured it was a boy, but then when I look at the eyelashes, it makes it look like a girl.
Tweety Bird is a boy.
Okay, that is
kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's about how I'm emailing Looney Tunes to make Tweety Bird a transgender character.
That's a good one, dude. That's a good one. That's a good joke, Zoot. That's a good joke, Zoot. That's funny. That's funny. So, now Zoot, that's fucking brilliant. I love that. Okay, so it's that's funny. So, it's something like when I was little, I used to think that Tweety Bird was a girl, and I still don't think I necessarily could be wrong. So I heard the first transgender Looney Tune.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. I just heard a funny joke that was just on Kill Tony. It was the first funny joke of the night. Are you ready to hear it? a guy picks up a girl, and the girl says to the guy, "Wow, your car's really clean." And the guy says to the girl, "It's because I litter." That's a funny joke. You know that's a funny joke. You know that's a funny joke.
Rabbi, the Batman villain for Batman 2 next year.
Is it going to be called Batman 2?
That's the title that they've got right now.
Yeah. Who is it
I
supposed
think
to?
it's going to be called the Batman 2.
The Batman 2?
Yeah.
That's the worst name for a movie ever. Is it? Who's the bad guy going to be? Is it like the Joker or the Penguin?
No, the villain is Matt Reeves, the director, said the villain has never been on screen before.
Okay, that's good to know. I mean, doesn't it have to be someone from the universe of?
Yep.
Okay. So, I mean, I don't know all the Batman universe characters. So, I don't know if I'm the best person to make this decision. Okay, so I'm going to look up all the Batman villains, and then we'll say what's the best one. List of Batman villains. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm thinking it could be Man Bat, Hush. Red Hood would be cool.
Nobody.
Red Hood is like
Okay.
no Red Hood. Red Hood is Robin turned evil, and they've already got like pretty sure they've got a Robin in there, so they could like have the new Robin versus the old Robin, which would be the Red Hood. Red Hood was the first Robin.
Okay, so how about Black Mask?
Mask
Yeah. What about Clayface?
has their own movie.
Okay. What about Deadshot?
I'm pretty sure Deadshot's already been in a movie.
What about Firefly?
Yeah.
I think Firefly would be really cool. What do
It
you?
could be like a number. Professor Pig. Mad Hatter.
What about Hugo Strange?
Yeah, that would be. Hugo Strange knows Batman's real identity.
What about Hush?
Yeah, I was thinking Hush. Hush is newer
Hush sucks.
for the mid movie.
How about
Sorry?
How about Joker?
Joker?
Yeah.
I think Joker's just going to be a side villain, like how the Penguin was the side villain in Batman. The main villain was Riddler, but they had the Penguin as a side villain, and now the Penguin has a TV show that's connected to the same universe.
Who was the Penguin, or who was the Riddler?
Paul Dano.
He sucks. I want it to be Killer Croc. I want it to be Killer Croc. I want it to be Killer Croc.
Why do you think he sucks?
I don't know anything about him. That's why he sucks. What about?
Killer Croc?
Word, dog.
Maybe.
That'd be baller. What about Mad Hatter?
That'd be cool.
How about Man Bat?
It might be Man
He sucks. Mr. Freeze was really cool. Penguin was really cool. Poison Ivy was really cool. What about Ra's al Ghul?
Yeah, maybe. Colin Farrell played the Penguin in Batman. First Batman with Robinson.
What about Riddler?
The Riddler was in the first one.
I know. Riddler was also in Batman Forever. Or something. Batman Forever, something like that.
The
Batman.
Riddler.
What about Scarecrow?
Scarecrow was in Batman Begins.
What about Talia al Ghul?
I don't think they've been used. Don't know much about them.
What about Two-Face?
Two-Face was like the main villain in the Dark Knight series.
What about Scarface?
Scarface?
Yeah.
The ventriloquist?
Yeah,
That'd
dog.
be cool.
Okay, and what about Victor Zez?
Maybe.
Okay. What about Anarchy?
Don't know who that is.
No one knows who that is. All right, I want Crocodile Guy. Who do you want?
I'm the crocodile guy.
Yeah, Killer Croc, dude. Everybody wants Killer Croc.
Red Hood would be cool.
Killer Croc's better, but okay. That's cool.
Red Hood has the cool backstory.
Okay, did you watch the NBA Finals last night? Yes or no, and why?
No, I didn't, because I'm in Australia. I don't really follow the NBA that closely.
Dude, you guys are really big in basketball.
Dude.
Andrew Bogut. Andrew Bogut, the best athlete in American sports from Australia, perhaps.
How's Josh Giddey doing?
Somebody hates him and nobody likes him. No, I don't know how he is. I don't know what that is. You ready for the World Cup?
Yeah. I've seen videos of Josh Giddey like winning games, but with the last shot and he wins on the buzzer.
Are you excited for the World Cup?
Soccer World Cup?
What other World Cup is there?
Like Basketball World Cup. Cricket World Cup.
Okay.
Australia's dog shit.
No, they're not. They're good, dude.
Yeah.
No, they're dog shit. But at least they made it. Did you know that Italy didn't even make it?
How did Italy not make it?
They haven't made it in 12 years, dog.
How?
They just keep missing the cut.
How does Iraq win up getting over Italy?
Just what's happened.
How do all these African countries get in over Italy? I think Italy was like one of the biggest soccer nations in the world.
It is, and they've missed the last 3 World Cups.
Why?
They haven't played well enough. They're the first team to have ever won a World Cup to miss 3 in a row. Are you ready to lose?
How many teams play in the World Cup?
48.
How do you get into the World Cup?
Like, where's it being, like, with tickets?
Now, how do you drink?
You have to play in the play-in games, and if you play well enough, then you get in.
Fair enough. And they play, and they're not doing well.
They're out. Are you ready to lose?
Who do they keep losing?
They lost to, like, Algeria or some shit.
Where's the World Cup posted this year?
North America?
North America.
Yeah, it's in, like, 12 different cities, including, like, Mexico City, LA, San Francisco, New York City, Kansas City, Dallas, Toronto. Dog, are you gonna accept my invite, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
I accepted your invite.
No, you didn't.
I have a feeling it's behind the 10, but you
Thank you, Zoo.
I got it in the first shot.
Okay.
So I take the high risk, high reward here.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
Play it safe.
Are you proud of that shot?
Yep.
Are you proud of that shot?
No.
That could be dangerous. What are you gonna do, dude?
Terrible shot. Why would you water bomb me? You just want to help me.
Oh, for sure, dog.
I don't know why you would have water bombed me. I had a hard shot.
Okay. I mean, that's a cool story. You're up. Shot?
Could I be?
No. Are you
You proud
serious?
of that shot?
Yeah, I am proud of that shot. It's one of the best shots I've ever seen.
Better not go in the water.
Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
Yep. Did you call the radio show?
No, that bitch doesn't deserve my time.
I don't even know if she's hosted the radio show yet.
Are you going to make calls? And you're not going to do well here. You're going to hit the red ball. Everybody knows it. That was a dog shit shot, Zoot. Oh, look at you, son. Look how good my shot is, Zoot. Look how. Did you see my shot? Dude, did you see my shot? I hate this hole. Dude, that was,
One person in human history that should not be brought back from the dead.
everybody should. Everybody deserves a second chance, Zoot. I need the best shot in the history of the game. Zoot with the W. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Okay,
Can we play Dice Party?
yeah. You love Dice Party, don't you? Zoot, everybody's waiting on you to accept the invitation. I'm waiting on you to accept the invitation. Are you proud of that move?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Worst roll you can have. Actually, probably that was a garbage move. Garbage move. Another garbage move. Terrible. Three, 4. Dude, this sucks.
No, you got a better roll than me. You're already in the lead.
Yeah, because I'm a pimp. Are you fucking serious?
Kind of play. Guess who's hosting tomorrow night?
Jay Farrow. Jay Michael.
No, he's not coming.
How do you know?
He's not on the list.
What if he just did a surprise?
Very unlikely.
Okay, well, you don't know. I might call him up and ask him to show up and to just do a solid 30 minutes.
Oh.
Give me a 3, baby. Give me a 3, baby. That was dog shit.
What do I need it to?
Garbage.
I'm in the lead.
Are you proud of yourself?
I mean, the free on the left spot's pissing me off. It's on the amount of free I'm getting pissed off.
What do you want me to do about it? Zoot, do you know? Oh, fuck you. You got a full house. Do you know that Brendan Schaub is doing his first ever live stream today?
Do you know who's hosting tomorrow?
Jay Farrow. Jay Michael.
No, Harul's hosting tomorrow.
Who?
Harul.
No one knows who that is. She's not bad looking.
He's getting deported.
Why is that?
Her visa's running out.
Oh, poor thing. Zoot, are you proud of your role? Zoot, are you proud of your role?
I only need a 4 for the bonus. Fuck me.
How do you like that role, Zoot?
You know we're even now?
Yeah. But I think I have a better chance of winning.
I just hit
That was not good.
I got the bonus.
Are you sure?
That was shit.
Zoot. This is not good.
Where can you play? What were you chasing?
Large straight. A large straight. And Zoot has the win. Zoot has the win. Zoot. 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 Has the win. Zoot has the win. Zoot has the win. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot has the win.
Oh my god.
Are you proud of that move?
I mean, if you roll it 5 times, you can come back. You still got one more chance to roll it 5 times. Yeah, if you roll it 5 times, you get 100 points.
I need 5 6s. I need 5 6s.
Nearly had it.
Yep, but you didn't. 5 6s right here.
Are you going for the 5s or the 4s?
Neither. I'm going for 6s. 1 2. It's over, folks. Good job, Zoot. Okay, I'm going to continue watching Kill Tony because I'm a pimp. Best wishes with...
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, you go do whatever you need to do, big dog. Peace. Shout out to Zoot.
And stuff, but I kind of left it for people who were living in their cars, really going for it, because I didn't
I like
know
the
if I was
fact that
good.
you took time to prepare and get ready for the show. Some people make the absolutely ridiculously mentally ill mistake of starting on the show for attention. Some people this. Oh my goodness. You guys are so out of control. Did you jump into the mirror? What happened?
You got cocaine on your nose.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. This is natural. Amazing.
That's a pretty good bit.
The Lago. Or how do you pronounce
You look like Rick. Just Rick.
Yeah.
it?
Carlos,
Like Timmy
why
Rick.
your psychiatrist here? Amazing. So Remington Blake Windsor, you are incredible. If you had to guess how many minutes like that you have, how long would you guess? That minute was so smart and funny.
I got about 10 ready to go.
That's great, man. Fantastic stuff. So Remington, let me ask you this: how do you make money nowadays?
I was in the Army, and while I was in, I got an owie.
And then you did.
So I get about as much as a school teacher does for breathing. And
Thank you for your heroic fucking.
I wasn't overseas. I got it while I was in the U.S. Doesn't still get.
What happened? And can we ask what happened?
It was a training accident. Snow is a lot harder than I thought it was. And I fell off this obstacle course thing and severed all the tendons that connect your collarbone to your shoulder blade.
Yeah. That sucks.
And now I get paid though.
That's great, man. That's amazing.
I mean, it's
It's awesome. That's great for you. Anything could have happened. I mean, had you not had that injury, you could have
had to go work at Home Depot.
been injured overseas, something like that. So Remington, tell a very good joke writer.
I got kick-ass ankle jewelry.
Whoa. Oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Of all the people that we've had up here tonight, remember there was a guy named DJ Coyote earlier. You were the one who with the fucking ankle monitor?
Yes, sir.
What did you
Got 2 DWIs in 14 days.
Oh my God. Take us through this process. So the first one, let's just go through it. Let's take a guess. Give me a ballpark of what you had to drink that night. I like drinking. I'm a fan of it. I tend to do Crown Royals and Coca-Colas, and I throw in shots of tequila in between.
Like a straight guy.
Yeah.
I had to drive
Literally
all the
what's
way
straight
back
edge.
to New Braunfels, so I stuck with those Equis.
Oh, wow. So how many Dos Equis do you think had the night of the first DUI? Fine. But seriously, it was about that amount?
I mean, I guess when you start in the morning,
What did you blow?
Oh, God.
I told
Question for Dom.
Don't okay, stick with me here because I find DUIs very intriguing. So, how close were you? How close were you to New Braunfels to home when you got this DUI?
I was actually turning into my neighborhood. I got pulled over.
And it's normally how it happens. That's why I ask these tough questions.
I got pulled over for not using my blinker. I was in a turn-only lane. I thought it was implied.
Yeah. I love it. Okay, so this is a big one. Do you remember on that first DUI, the moment you knew you were fucked? Was there like a question he asked you, and you're like, oh, yeah.
He was like, "Where are you coming from?" And I said, "Home." But I was going,
yeah, that'll do it. See? This is interesting. Now,
they're tricky, those police.
they are. They are. So, okay, so let's switch to the second DUI. 2 DUIs within 14 days. You probably shouldn't have been driving at all this time, right?
No.
There you were. And then how many drinks do you think you had this time? Same amount, ballpark?
Ballpark, same amount.
How
You
far?
know, I just like from morning to whenever I go to sleep, just White Claw.
Okay. But I mean, again, 7, that seems like a low amount from morning to night.
It was probably more. That's just where I lose count.
Right, exactly. Okay, so this one, was it a little more like the midway point, or was this also very close to home?
It was midway point.
Yeah.
But you know, like they ask you for.
Oh yeah.
He was just like, how much have you had to drink tonight? Like with his head back. I said 7.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And he was like, how long have you been drinking? I said 3.5 hours. I went out to do the field sobriety test. Went ZYXWVUT, SRQBO, and MLKJIHGM, EDCBA. And he was like, you have to wait for us to ask that.
I got some news that when he came in, he was wearing brass knuckles.
Wearing brass
That
knuckles?
is protection from the homeless.
That makes sense.
All right, to and from the car. I'm not a dangerous.
That makes sense. You have to defend yourself out here on these streets. Have you ever had to use the...
No,
Or is that true?
I'm being serious.
I can, but
Am I the only person that thinks that's fucking crazy to have brass knuckles on to just punch a fucking
No,
homeless
that's
guy?
why it was brought to our attention and featured on the show.
I don't want to get mugged.
Get bear spray's better though.
Okay.
Red Man walks around with hair spray, just in case if he wants to freshen his breath a little bit. All right, Remington, Blake Windsor. I find you so intriguing. I beg you to sign up again and show us another minute. Here's the big joke book, my friend. Thank you so much. One more time for a joke writer, a joke teller, Remington Blake Windsor, everybody. Yeah, just switch things over to a golden ticket winner. Now, this isn't just any golden ticket winner. This is a very compelling. I gave this guy a golden ticket based on the fact that he was funnier in his interviewing, his set. In almost every answer he gave was hilarious. It's a work in progress. This isn't one of those, he was unbelievably hilarious, and so Tony gave him a golden ticket. This is a young comedian that I think over the years is going to grow into something special or end up a fucking news headline somewhere. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. This is the long-awaited return, his first ever golden ticket cash-in, the second time ever on the show. Make some noise for Angel Diaz, everybody. Here we go.
Hell yeah! Keep it going for Kill Tony! Fuck yeah! Alright, I have a serious question for everyone involved in this situation right now. Who here likes anime? Yeah, fuck anime, honestly. That shit is fucking gay. Like, honestly, the people who watch anime try so hard to convince you to watch it too that, you know, honestly, it feels like I'm about to go jerk somebody off while watching it. You know, the people, I don't know, man, like, it kind of throws off, like, this whole anime thing. Like, the other day, my friend was like, yo, Angel, we should do a couple of bumps and go watch anime. And I was like, nigga, do you want me to fuck you in the ass? Like, it got to the point, I don't know, bro. Like, when it comes to this, I don't know. Like, the people, I don't like the way they draw these women. Like, it's like, yeah, she has big titties. See them jiggling. But God, there's a fucking back. Like, she's wearing a backpack. Like, there's lockers in the background. Who the fuck is drawing this shit with a hard dick? Alright, yo, my name is Angel Diaz.
Angel Diaz with another set, much like he had last time. But
Yeah.
the interview is always very interesting with you, Angel. You're a very compelling character.
Yeah, I am. I'm a good guy.
How's life been since your last appearance on the show?
Tony, I've been getting hella pussy everywhere.
Nice.
I've been hitting it raw and coming inside all of them.
Whoa, Angel, that's crazy. Why are you doing that, Angel Diaz?
You might need this soon.
No, I won't. I'm doing it because it makes me feel good.
Yes.
Yeah, yo, give it up for hitting it without a condom, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. 100%. This crowd is with that. This is a crowd, the angriest they've been all night is when a guy on stage holding that microphone said that he doesn't eat pussy.
Oh, hell nah. Yo, pussy, yo, honestly, I make my girlfriend come every time.
How do you do it, Angel? How do you do it? What's your method?
Alright, so I start off with, Alright, so I start off eating her vagina in like kind of like a slow way. Like, do you guys want me to do the facial thing?
Yes.
Yeah, yo, alright, turn around.
He almost faced this.
This guy look like a giant pussy. Go over there.
He had a fat ass.
He does have a fat ass. Brad's got those fucking butter cakes over there.
Fucking 11-year-old fat ass.
What?
Juicy tits, backpack.
He's got those fucking cupcakes over there, dude. All right, so Angel Diaz, back to you. When you make your women come, when you do that, what's the next thing that you do right after that? Do you tend to, what do you do? Do you say something? Do you do something after they, female ejaculate, if you will?
Alright, so when I start eating the vagina, what was that? Oh, my bad. Alright, so when I start eating the vagina, I'll be like, yo, bitch, turn around. And then she does, and then I just start eating it from the back, and then I put my finger her ass while I'm eating it from the back.
And then you're in. Our senior straight correspondent, D Madness, is here. Famously homophobic, but when someone's eating a girl's pussy from the backside, throwing a finger in her ass, he comes back from the bathroom immediately.
Oh, you wanted me to know what I do when like when you said
You just leave the finger in there.
I put the finger in there and then I wiggle it around a little bit and then all right, so like to the point where it's like I can touch like my own finger through the vagina.
Very good. The old telepathic alien touch. We all know that maneuver.
That's how I know I'm doing it good, you know? Like once I feel my own finger.
That's right. Absolutely, Angel. You're doing very good right now. Angel, what else have you been doing? You have any other hobbies that we don't know about, that we didn't find out about last time you were on this show?
Hobbies? Not really. Yo, but I got hit by a car like 2 days ago.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. Well,
Those were black guys. Those are good.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so tell us about this car hitting you, Angel. What were you running from at the time?
Actually, I wasn't even running. It was just like, all right, so the lady was fucking Asian.
Oh, we know.
Guys, slow down. Like, it was, all right, so like, all right, like, I'm not like a racist guy or anything, so pretty much I get hit by the car, and then I said, yo, bitch, you don't see? And then I realized that she was Asian. I was like, you know what? Forget it. Actually, I didn't see it. My bad.
Oh my God.
It was a kamikaze mission.
Angel Diaz. So you're back in New York. That's where you live full time.
Yep, born and raised.
Yeah. What's going on out there? Yeah.
You said was shaking out there?
Yeah, what's going on out there? Well, I don't know the terminology that you kids speak, but like what's happening?
Okay, so what's happening right now in New York?
Yeah.
All right, let me think. All right, let me actually give this like a good thought.
What do you think about this new mayor, Mamdani, that you guys have?
Oh, okay. I actually have a lot of things to say about this.
Okay, great.
Yo, fuck Mamdani. I'm not gonna lie. You know what threw me off about him? It was just like, all right, his heart was in the right place. I'm gonna start off with saying that. But ain't no way you could actually make that stuff happen. This nigga said the bus is free. Like, bro, like you guys are paying taxes. Who is this? And then like, I don't know. Like, yo, fuck my doc. You know, I can't say that because I might have to fucking see this guy.
No, you're not gonna see him. By the way, just to point out a crazy fun fact. You said that you can't make the bus free. People have to pay taxes, and somehow you, Angel Diaz, make more economic sense than he does, the mayor of New York. Even you, who thinks anime is shaking tits with backpacks and lockers and hits it from the back, or it eats pussy on the back and feels your own finger, and that's when you know you did a good job. You know that economically it doesn't work to lower taxes and give out the bus for free. You know that that's impossible. Isn't that incredible that you know that and the new mayor doesn't know that, and the majority of New York voted?
Guys, I'm gonna start this off by saying I'm running for fucking mayor of I'm running. I don't know where. I don't know.
You could actually win. You actually have a chance. All right. Anything else crazy happening in your life, Angel Diaz?
All right. Let me see. Oh, in Austin, I've been staying with this one chick that like does OnlyFans. And I slept on her floor last night, and guys, I'm gonna start this off by saying, the way she said it sounded like she was about to go pick up some fucking change. I don't know, like that's what I've been up to, staying with this OnlyFans shorty, and I've been trying so hard to not hit that. Like it got to the point where it's like I feel like she is trying to trick me into hitting that, but nah, I'm not hitting that.
Why aren't you hitting that?
Because she's oh damn, I should have said this now. Oh,
What's your screen name?
Jesus fucking Christ. When I ask the question, guys, let the fucking person try to answer. Why would you not hit it with OnlyFans?
Yeah, why would you not hit it?
I'll tell you right now, it's because like if I do hit, then like this girl knows what my penis looks like, and like it's gonna make me. I just don't want her to. I just don't want her to tell nobody like what exactly it looks like.
Perfect. That's a good answer.
That's not a good answer. What do you?
He doesn't have a penis worth the world knowing about.
How would you know?
Tony, I will show you my penis right now. I don't know.
No, I get it.
It's a fun riff. I like that.
All right, Angel. Very, very great interview as always. I think you're so funny. Thank you for coming back, and we'll see you again soon. Golden ticket winner, first time cash in, Angel Diaz. He'll be back. We're gonna keep it moving. All right, your next bucket full. Very high expectations off the name. Make some noise for Ty Funny, everybody. Ty Funny is his last name.
Cut that shit, DJ. Got this pink sweater on. I just left a lesbian baby shower. They were all girls. To see it, so I didn't know what to say. I was like, damn, got a nigga pregnant. Got a nigga pregnant. But her baby mother beefing. So we're not sure if she might be a single mother and father right now. We're gonna see. I just got fired from my job for stealing my coworker lunch. Anybody ever steal a coworker lunch before? Just me. I stole my coworker Hot Pocket out the microwave, out the sleeve. You ever help somebody look for some shit that you stole? I came out the break room with the Hot Pocket sleeve, like, yo, nigga, steal the Hot Pockets now. Just go leave the sleeve. Thank you, that's my
Hi,
time.
Funny. Good minute. Is that a true story? You really still Hot Pocket? It's just a joke, right?
I really really stole the hot pot.
Oh my god. What job exactly were you doing at the YMCA?
I was an aquatic director.
Aquatic director? You were no fucking way, dude.
I can swim better than everybody up here.
Are you serious?
Dead ass. I used to train with Michael Phelps. I'm from Baltimore.
You trained with Michael Phelps?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit, that's like me being the basketball.
Or me being Jewish, you know?
It's like me being the how to make a woman have an orgasm coach, am I right?
Yeah.
I'm so
Red
okay.
Man being skinny. I know something. You didn't say the N word at all. Did you want to do well or not really?
Welcome to the show, Ty Funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 10 years.
10 years. All of it in the Baltimore area?
Baltimore, a little bit of Atlanta, New York. I've traveled. I've been here before.
I love it. How long ago were you on the show before or in Austin?
So I was on did the open mic on the other side.
At the mothership?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Awesome. So 10 years, you're kind of going around everywhere. Where are you based out of? New York?
Right now, Austin, Texas.
Oh, nice. How long have you lived here?
I just moved down here probably last year.
Sweet. Fantastic. How you making money here?
I drive trucks right now.
You're a truck driver?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Amazing. What type of freight are you pulling? Food.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How many Hot Pockets are you stealing?
At least 80,000.
Yeah. The load's coming in a little light. I love it. Take us through some interesting fun facts about being a truck driver, because none of us can really even imagine. We just see you guys. I do a thing where I try to make you honk. Do you respond to people that
Not
do that?
for adults, for the kids for sure.
Everybody always says that.
He would do it for me. He would do it for me.
Yeah, you would trick him. You trick him. You do the thing, you cover up your facial hair and then just go like that. I have an unbelievable ratio. I'm sure some of my friends up in the balcony that maybe are watching can attest to this, but a little fun fact about me, you get me sitting shotgun in your car. I go nonstop. Red Band knows you've traveled the country all around back when we used to have to drive from gig to gig like absolute animals. Like we paid our dues. In any matter, I have a very high ratio. You don't think you would honk if a guy like me was like, Please, come on, sir. Please.
Only if you had kids in the back, and I would still kind of look at you suspicious.
For you, Tony. They do look at me a little suspicious sometimes when they do it in that one glimpse.
You're giving roadhead to Red Band while you're doing it.
Yes. I'm giving roadhead to Red Band while I'm doing it. Timmy OneNote, everybody. Timmy OneNote, hard at work over here.
Yeah, well, he's fucking gay. I don't know what else to do. It does give me a lot of stuff to work with.
It's very hard to do. Fun fact, I never let Red Band drive a single mile on any of our road trips, correct? In fact, I don't think I let anybody drive.
Everything that we ever did.
Okay, very good. Ty, what do you think is the blackest thing about you? Knowing that you had a job as an aquatic director and can swim better than anybody on stage, which is definitely the whitest thing about you. What do you think is the blackest thing about you, other than the fact that you stole a Hot Pocket once?
I don't know. I think the blackest thing is that we probably, I don't fucking know.
You run late sometimes?
I mean, yeah, for sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'll work.
We can start there.
So there's a lot.
And I smoke Newports.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Absolutely. Shout out to Newports, official sponsor of Kill Tony. I love it. What's your preferred type of woman right now? What are you into right now?
Anything that's a girl right now. I have this problem on dating sites where, like, I was talking to this badass trans nigga for like 3 days. He was bad.
Take us through this process step by step. Did you immediately know it was a trans? Like,
no, she sent me some titty pictures, so I sent him back the dick pic.
Oh yeah.
Then he sent me a dick pic. Now I got a news floating around the LGBT community. Did you swim away or anything? Like what?
Amazing. That is so funny, Ty. Yeah, when a chick sends you a dick pic, that's no bueno, dude.
No bueno, no bueno.
Amazing, amazing. And how about here in Austin? Are you doing good with the ladies or whatever here in
I
Austin?
mean, I'm just getting settled in, so we're
Right, absolutely.
I'm sure.
What's your living situation? You living by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Little studio apartment?
You know it.
And what's the craziest thing? If we were to open your refrigerator. You really are a funny guy. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. Here's a big joke, but sign up again. Bye. Sign up again and come back see us again. We want another minute. One more time for Ty Funny, everybody. Here's another bucket full, everybody. We are coming around the corner. This should be about it. Make some noise for Bobby Ludlam, everyone. Bobby Ludlam.
What's up, Austin, Texas? How the hell are ya? My name is Bobby Ludlam. That's our first of Bobby and the last. The Lincoln Union Delta Lima Alpha Mary. If any of you are fucking cops out there. I moved here from California because in California you have to suck dick for stage time. At least that's what I thought. Boy, was I embarrassed. I was trying polyamory, which is Latin for lonely on Friday night. I tried to get my girlfriend to have sex with me in the public restroom, you know, the family restroom at the public pool. And she said, no, what if we get caught? And I told her, don't worry, I'll just tell them you're my sister. I only play tag with non-binary, so I can call them it. Bedtime must be a confusing time for the parents of a trans. Will you stop tucking him in? I drew an extremely detailed picture of Israel after a drone accidentally invented a new form of art called hyper-Israelism. I don't always wear a watch. If I want to know what time it is, I pull out my cock and someone says, hey, your cock's out and it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I go, thank you very much.
Bobby Ludlam. Amazing. Bobby, where are you from?
From California. Tony. Pomona, California. Costco recently. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. True fan of the show here.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. So, Bobby, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up almost 5 years.
5 years.
Slipped right back into it.
Yeah, that happens. That Costco will get you. Seriously, where are you from?
Pomona, California.
Yeah, but how do you have that accent?
I don't. That was just for fun.
Really?
Just part of the show, Tony. I started on your show 5 years ago in LA.
Really?
Yes, sir. Been grinding ever since, trying to do this thing.
Was this during the pandemic?
It was.
And it was one where you like sent in a video?
No, I showed up at the Comedy Mother store, yeah.
The comedy store. Yeah, no, I get it. It happens. So this was in the empty main room, basically?
It was, right to a camera for my first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
An empty room for your first time. And you've been working hard on it since, or?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the jokes are very, very smart. Not always absolutely hysterical, but you have a very smart brain.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Timmy No Breaks.
Yeah, so you were doing an accent, right? It just drives me crazy when people do a character. Just be yourself, you know? Fucking cut it out, be yourself. What are you doing? You don't need a fucking character in order to blow up a kill dog.
5 years ago, Tony said the same thing. He said, start writing from the heart. You look like a crackhead, write like one.
Yeah, amazing.
Here we are.
So you still live in Pomona?
No. I moved to Chicago for a couple of years, and now I just moved to Austin last week.
Okay.
Been here 1 week.
Wow, so this is your first time signing up for the show?
I signed up 3 weeks ago. I went on a cross-country tour with some friends from California to New York, and we stopped by here and signed up, but didn't get called.
Is that when you decided to move here, or did you already plan on moving?
I'd been planning on moving here.
Nice. And you plan to move here basically to do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
What do you do to make money?
All kinds of things. Right now, I got a job on Craigslist as a live-in caretaker for a 77-year-old man who who has Alzheimer's.
Wow.
And they let me move in with him without even ever meeting me. Yeah. Luckily, I'm not a psycho.
Did they see a picture of you or anything?
I wouldn't have gotten the job. No.
Wow. Are you afraid they might find out about it from this episode? Perhaps someone's watching.
No, they'll be okay.
Yeah. And even if the guy's watching, he's going to forget about it anyway. Yeah. If he tried to call his family and complain about you, they wouldn't believe him anyway. They're like, oh, he's having one of his episodes. He said the guy is a fucking Mohawk and speaks with an Irish accent. Amazing. Amazing. So what's that like? How long have you been with this 77-year-old?
So he has delusions and hallucinations.
Yeah.
He's claimed that they're hiding drug room that I'm currently staying in.
Have you seen any hint of this? Are there any?
No. A couple nights ago, he woke me up with a knife. I do all kinds of stuff, construction, and it should be pretty easy.
But you have enough to survive for a little bit.
Yeah, survive is, yeah.
Right.
Luckily, it doesn't take much for me. I'm kind of a minimalist, so yeah, surviving.
Same.
There you go.
What are your hair gel expenses? Like, how much do you spend on that?
I crush one Blue Chew up into some water and I spray my head with it. Happens right there.
Blue Chew Gold? We love Blue Chew out here on these streets, just to let you know. All right, so Bobby, anything else crazy we should know about you? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, tons of weird stuff. I wrote a few of them down. I could beat any person on this stage at a staring contest except E-Madness. For sure.
Good point. What else you got?
It took me 3 years to find out I got shot.
Ooh, tell us about that.
So I got in trouble a long time ago. I had to go to jail. I went to jail and I got released on my own recognizance to prepare for trial. And the first bit of time I was in jail was pretty uncomfortable. Things you could do is, smuggle drugs back into jail when I went back in. And as I was getting the intake process, sergeant came out and he asked the cop who was intaking us if I'd gone through the full body scanner yet. And he said no, he didn't know how to use it. And the sergeant said, well, time to learn. And they put me through a full body scanner. And the cop said, you ever been shot before? And I thought he meant he was going to shoot me because I was filled with drugs. And I said, no, sir. And he said, all right, I'm calling a detective down to open a case. And I said, why? And he said, what's inside of you? And I almost went, drugs. And he said, you got a bullet in the back of your right kneecap. Did you know that? And I went, what? And he went, have you ever been shot? And I went, oh, yeah, that bullet. Yeah, I got shot. And he said, and you forgot? And I said, yeah. And he said, get the fuck back in line. And just the words, the whole skyline of LA tattooed on his forehead. And he goes, what are you shaking for, dog? You're a gangster. And I went, what? And he went, dude, most people get shot, they brag about it. You got shot and forgot. And I said, and I'm also filled with drugs. And he went, what? No, we're going to party when they get in there.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Well, Bobby, I like your style, man. It's incredible that you started on an empty stage during the pandemic, during the Comedy Store, and here you are. Wasn't that unbelievable, but I like the fact that you wore a Kill Tony shirt and that you're that big of a fan and that you're chasing your dreams. So here's a big joke, but welcome to Austin, Texas, Bobby. Welcome, everybody. All right, one last fucking poll. We're going into overtime. Is that okay with you guys? You guys still having fun out there? We're going to extend it a little bit longer. Because why the fuck not? Make some noise for Will Hunsinger, everybody. Will.
Feels good to be here, man. I love doing this shit. It's my favorite part of my night every night. It's gonna perform for you guys. I still got my day job, everything. My day job, I'm an engineer. I got my degree in aerospace engineering, which is not what you want to hear right now. I know that. Because you don't want someone working on airplanes who has other dreams. You understand? We told too many kids they can like be anything when they grow up. You know what I mean? That's why the doors were flying off at Boeing. Because somewhere the door guy just wanted to dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want dreamers making airplanes, all right? You want autism making airplanes. You want the type of guy when like his peas touch his mashed potatoes, he freaks out like that. Just like everything must be symmetrical, and you're like, good, Tyler, good, okay, calm down. Give him more Pokemon cards. Words. All right, yeah.
Folks, look at this.
Have you been on this show before, Will?
I have.
Yeah, I heard
about a year ago.
Welcome back, Will. How are you?
Feels good. This is good. I don't know. Last time I was shit my pants, so this feels better. I'm happy this one. Okay.
Tell us about the difference between last time and this time.
Well, last time I was like in a relationship, and you started pressing me on sexual shit right away, and I was like, I don't want to embarrass anybody. And now,
And then the gangster comes up, throwing up gang signs, but gangs that haven't even been founded. Really? Dog. I know gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded. For Rizzy, shizzy, baby. What is this bullshit?
I'm single, so I'm just like, fuck it, who cares?
Great.
It was like a weird spot.
So what were you afraid to answer last time? I don't remember.
I think you were asking me like bad sexual stories, and I was just like, I don't want to say this in front of 3 million people.
So go ahead. What are they now?
Oh God, it's been weird, man. I'll be honest, like the breakup, like we split up like a couple months ago, and it's like not a good one. Like, cause like, sometimes you gotta have a breakup, and you're like, hell yeah, you know what I mean? Like we've all been in that breakup, and the other times you're in the breakup where you're like, man, I'm gonna watch Saving Private Ryan all night tonight, like this. So it's just been sad, weird shit, you know. Like we were in Tampa the other week. I was doing shows out there, and there's a lot of swingers out there. And this couple came up to me after, and they were like, this one was like, my husband likes to watch. Like, would you be interested in that? And I was like, yeah, he's about to watch me cry in your arms tonight, bitch. Like, I'm not down for this shit, dude. I'm not ready. I was like, if you could just sit in that chair and tell me he's proud of me, that would be way. I just need a hug, dude. I'm good. I'm not. Dude, shout out Blue Chew, man. And we're works for Coke, Dick, and depression. Did you know that?
I love feel better. It is true.
Yeah.
Will, what else is going on in life?
Yeah, I mean, it's been weird running around Austin. I've been there for like a year and a half. Comedy's going good. I've been busy there. You know, I moved here from Vegas. Vegas was fucking nuts, so it's kind of good.
What did you do for a living in Vegas?
So I went to school for aerospace engineering, so I worked for like a jet engine company for a little while, and then now I work for the city of Austin, fucking water department. Fucking got you guys. We're doing our best. It's great. I like it here. But yeah, Vegas worked as a giant, dangerous chemical plant that's now been like shut down, and that place was fucking sketchy as shit because it was all like condemned, and it was weird. It was weird because like you'd be in these like giant buildings, these giant like chemical buildings and stuff, and then there'd be a chain link fence in the middle of it, and they'd be like, yo, that other half of the building is condemned and radioactive. And I was like, that's a chain link fence. Like, I don't think we're going to be all right. And then also, like, we're on the same roof, so condemned's not great. I don't like this. But, yeah, that place was sketchy as fuck. And then I worked for the water department out there for a little while. I used to, like, go inside of pipes, and that was cool. Drive robots and shit. But engineering stuff was, it's cool. Yeah, great.
You inside of pipes? You seem like...
not suited, yes. You are
right
more suited
type.
for me. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We took your work, man. That's my bad. Fucking.
Check in with the great Timmy No Breaks here.
How you doing, Tim?
Hey, pretty good. I got a question for you.
Please.
When death comes, will you be ready to go, or will you cling to the life because you're terrified you never truly lived?
Perhaps the greatest question in the history of the show. From the elite, super regular Timmy No Breaks.
Has he been doing this shit all night? Is this just me? Repeat the question, please, one more time. Could I have it once more?
I'm not doing it.
I think he accidentally answered it by wanting it a little bit more.
Now that I've been in the room with Timmy No Breaks, I feel pretty satisfied. I'll be honest, I feel great being with you, Tim.
Follow-up question. Any tricks in the bedroom?
Yeah, I role play as you usually. They have me put on the jacket, the sunglasses, and just fucking talking an accent the whole fucking time.
Wow, look at that. Really no break.
Yeah, try masturbating like that.
Will Hunsinger, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Shit. I'm like I said, I'm just down bad right now. I wish I had some more crazy shit. I had a weird sexual interaction with the girl who didn't shave right, and that was weird. That was a few weeks ago.
Tell us about that. What do you mean didn't shave right?
So because she thought like shaving. She shaved, like, when I saw her, like, it was like a wedding, and she was like, oh, you're lucky, like, I shaved just for this, and I was like, that's cool, and then she took off her dress, and she had shaved, like, it was shaved, and went up I went to go down on her, because I got my helmet, and then she put her legs, but she didn't shave anywhere underneath. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, she thought shaving was just this. She never did, like, fucking one of these in the shower.
I've never put my leg up on the table either. Brad Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
So I was down there, and, like, I wanted to go for it, but, like, it was looking at, like a pussy with mutton chops. Like, it was bad, man. It was weird. I didn't like it. I don't know. Yeah, that threw me. I was like, I'm not fucking anybody for a while. I think I'm gonna take a break. Yeah.
Fun times, Will. We're gonna keep it moving along. There he goes, Will Hunsinger, ladies and gentlemen. One last fucking poll. What do you guys say, huh? Going for us, ladies and gentlemen. It is the name that goes by Sean Glazer, everybody. Sean Glazer.
I've been on TikTok all the way through. You don't have to do that. You can just keep scrolling. I saw an ad for a product called Boom Boom Stick. Little chapstick-sized tube. It's got smelling salts in it to wake you up before work. Comes in flavors like mint and mango and citrus. Their tagline, it's legal cocaine. I don't know about you guys. I've done illegal cocaine. If it doesn't taste like loose change, I don't want it. Get that blueberry bullshit out of here. Do you have a nickel flavored boom boom stick. Saw an ad for a speakeasy. It's a little ironic. I thought they were supposed to be a secret. I feel like Al Capone would be rolling in his grave if he saw these people selling a martini for $20, calling it a vermouth Bader Ginsburg or something gay.
Sean Glazer.
Hey,
How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
how long you been doing jiu-jitsu?
About 6.
Really?
No, I just lift.
Okay. There you go. Timmy, follow-up question on that since you wanted to start this?
Yeah, you kind of ate it, and I'm not talking about DiGiorno, so...
Sean, where are you from?
I'm from Des Moines.
Nice. I love it.
Yeah, shout out Iowa.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody?
You live in Austin now?
Yeah, I moved down a couple months ago.
Well, welcome. What's something crazy we should know about you? We're in overtime right now.
I'm 2 years sober.
Whoa. Give her
Oh, yeah. Let's get this party started. Topper
Alright, there he goes, everybody. Sean Glazer, everyone. He's the medium notebook. Here you go, buddy. Boom. Alright. Hey, you get to 780 episodes or whatever. Sometimes you just get to do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? Alright. Williams dealing with a family tragedy. Ari Maddie is doing sold-out shows around the world. Timmy No Breaks is sitting right here. Kendrick is dealing with a family something. It's all true. Everything I'm saying is true. So, to close tonight's show, I decided to go with an old veteran of the game. A true legend of the Kill Tony universe, who I'm sure has a rock-solid brand new minute for us. Here to close us out, Family Style, America's favorite uncle. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody.
Here we go! Hell yeah, man. I've been thinking about life lately, man. I've been thinking about my Aunt Rose a lot. She was one of my favorite people on earth. She had dementia. Y'all know how dementia works, right? When they get older, they old, but they living in the best moments of their life. And I talked to my Aunt Rose, and she'll say something like, "Hey, David, you want to go on a hayride?" And I'm like, "Hayride? Who this bitch went to school with? Huckleberry Finn?" But the crazy part about dementia is it ain't never going to change. We're going to be dealing with dementia in 40 years. But can you imagine them kids from today with dementia in 40 years? Somebody gonna jump up at Thanksgiving. Give me a mom, this wet ass puss. Grandma, get that BBL out of the mashed potatoes. 6'7", 6'7". Thank y'all. Y'all been a whole bunch of fun, man.
David Jolly, 55 seconds from David Jolly. Great stuff, David. Timmy No Breaks.
Yeah, how's SNL going?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Timmy, you my favorite homosexual, man. I swear to God.
Okay, you're gonna regret that.
No, I'm not. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you something.
I love you, man. You are
All right.
Whoa.
David, how's life going?
Man, life's great, man. You know, got me a new set of teeth on the road every weekend. You know, got a girl. You know, life pretty good.
Who's this girl?
A chick, a girl that's black.
Whoa.
I don't know. I mean, I ain't gonna say her name. Relax, Tony.
Why black?
My mama lived down here, though. Remember you talked to my mama that day on the phone?
Yes, I did talk to you.
Yeah, I moved my mom in with me, so yeah, things going pretty good. Moving her from Florida, so she can be a little easier on her. You know what I mean?
What part of Florida?
She from Orlando. You know, we from Orlando, but I moved her here around like Thanksgiving, so just getting on my fucking nerves every day.
Yeah, tell us what you're doing.
You know, she cooking shit up. You know, usually wash like once a week, but every time I come home now, she just washing it. You know what I mean?
Cooking. What's mom cooking?
Shit, spaghetti, chicken. You know, chicken. We love that chicken.
Is there chicken in the spaghetti?
Yeah, sometime together.
I promise you that was not on purpose.
In his defense, the soundboard is labeled in alphabetical order, and chicken and chimp are right next to each other. I'm looking at it. They're right. Turn the fucking thing up. I don't know why you pretend like your job's harder than it is. See, they're right next to each other.
I ain't even hear that shit.
Right next to crow and dog. Right?
And your girlfriend.
He's saying that your girlfriend is a fat black woman.
Hey, man, you a fat white man, Red, man. How about Hey, Red.
Okay.
We usually friends, Red, man. I can't wait to diabetes catch up with your ass, you motherfucker. You big fat bitch, you.
So you're dating a skinny black woman.
Nah, she like a thick one, you know. She can see her feet, motherfucker, you know what I mean? She ain't that big, you know.
Where'd you meet her at?
I met her in life. I'm just saying, like, in a store, like, you know, I just bought the old school style, no internet, you know, like, what up, baby girl?
What store was it?
Ross.
Oh, my God.
You like Ross, man? Fucking, I love Ross, man. Hell yeah.
Where were you? Yeah, go ahead.
What's the blackish thing about you?
This big old dick. Yeah.
Wow. The number. Hold on. I'm trying to. Hold on. Let me find a sound effect.
It's been in a while, you know.
That's the wrong one. Sorry. Okay. All right, David. Anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Not really.
Did you get that wacky shirt off of? Did you steal that off of a giant teddy bear or something? Like what is
Nah,
that?
man, I bought this at the Polo Outlet on the clearance rack.
Okay.
I like it. It's a nice shirt, ain't it?
I don't know what you just said. I didn't understand that.
I purchased the shirt from the Polo Outlet.
I understand.
Thank you.
Came off the clearance rack.
Crystal clear.
All right, Tim.
David Jolly, we love you. Thank you so much. There you go, David Jolly. We did it. That's an episode of Kill Tony brought to you by Netflix. The Roast of Kevin Hart is out. Kill Tony Media is out. Get tickets for Madison Square Garden August 7th and 8th. Two totally different shows. You can get combo tickets and come to both nights. That's what I would do because if not, you're not a real fan. Shout out to Asphalt 3D one more time. Brad Williams new special live on Short Streets on YouTube.com/Brad Williams Comedy. Thank you, Brad, for joining us. The man, the myth, the legend, Timmy No Breaks, ladies and gentlemen. Biggest and blackest on YouTube, youtube.com/Timmy No Breaks. What a fun episode. Redman?
I'll be in San Diego July 9th through 11th at the AmericanComedyCode.com. And I love you. I love you, Nino.
How about one more time for the robot joining us, playing the tambourine, everybody. All right. Let's check in with the art of Chris Rogers over there. Let's see what he drew tonight. Oh, Brad and Timmy. Amazing. Amazing stuff.
Why did your head go big?
That looks good. All right. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
touchdown, I tell you that much. Yeah, we ain't playing around Dante. That's that defense. Let me do that shit. I hated Dante. Dante sucked. He was trash, man. I hated Dante. Every time Dante was starting, I would get so bad. As soon as I stepped on the field, I'm like, damn, Dante's starting to get shit. Go, Dante, go, Dante, go. Go, Dante, go, Dante, go. Motherfucker, yeah, dog. I'm right here, homie. But I love Trey. It was great. It was great. So anytime you go down, they're like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, get us there. That's weird. I gotta go and pull these hands up on the boat.
Sorry for loss. Mr. Shop. All right, guys, welcome back to the show. Let's just jump right into it. So last week, Brendan and Brian took the week off from doing the podcast.
The Fine Kid is going dark. Next week there will be no episodes.
Because Callan had to go to Jerusalem and do a couple of shows there.
Israel, dude. And Jordan. I'm hitting the Middle East. He's fighting the good fight.
Mr. Shop. So during Brendan's week off, Brendan goes to the Normal World show, podcast, whatever it is, with Dave Landau.
Yeah, why don't we invite him on? Comedian, former MMA fighter, Mr. Brandon Schwab. Yeah. The Aaron Rodgers thing. You were just hanging out there, Roger.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay. So the drug thing, is that what you were doing?
No, I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. I'm really close to Aubrey. I've known Aubrey for like 12
Okay.
years.
So I do want to ask you about this.
Yeah, so we have a project we're starting, the three of us together. And then I was out there for that, but then I can't come to this conference. I didn't know I was getting to. It was pretty cool.
Okay, awesome. Brandon Schwab.
Mr. Shop. Now, if you don't know who Dave Landau is, Dave Landau used to work for Steven Crowder. And if you guys know Steven Crowder, Brian Callen now works for him. Or I don't know what's going on because I don't watch that show. People are saying he's not working there no more. Other people say he's like, I thought more. The reason why Dave Landau left Steven Crowder is because of numerous things, because of money, because of the way he was treated, because he was disrespected. He felt like Steven was a narcissist. And there's a long list that he talks about during his little podcast run, outing Steven Crowder.
It became a little weird because a light was put in where it was his rant button, and it was basically a Dave Don't Talk button.
Ladies! How did you promising ladies?
Like, it was his rant button, and it was basically a Dave Don't Talk button.
You know, it's kind of funny that Brendan went to Dave Landau's show because, you know, I'm guessing Dave doesn't care that Brian Callen took his spot. He doesn't really care. Maybe in a way, like, Brendan is kind of scouting Dave Landau to see maybe if he could take over Callen's spot. Who knows, you know? But he's going to be treated the same way that Steven treated him, as his little sidekick. Basically like a punching bag.
You do what you're told, right? You didn't hear from me.
Yeah.
They're from Brown, right? Yeah, you are with them, right?
Why fucking around? Now, I don't know much about Alex Stein. The only time I've acknowledged him was that I saw him talk BGL when BGL exposed Brendan, and it was Alex Stein seems to know his stuff on the Fighting the Kid subreddit. He knows PF Chang's, he knows the homeless cats, he knows Dicey, he knows the addies and the baddies, everything, right? So he's quite knowledgeable on the lore of Brendan Schaub and the people that stories. Here's that clip with him and BGL talking about those ridiculous stories. If you guys can, he was like working at a job at a grocery. He was like bored, and so he went to the restroom and he crunched up the magazines and later blamed it on the Down syndrome or autistic kid, which was, you know, dumb.
Brendan told a story that I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even make the story. When he said the story that he worked at a grocery store and that he tore up all the magazines and then he blamed it on an autistic person. I was like, if I was to say that in a town hall, I see cousins.
Then also the whole douching, the roommate.
The classic, he douched his roommate from a glass door because, you know. But
He ate his food. He carried her plate glass because he ate all of his food.
You ate your roommate's food and now you're attacking them? Like,
So now let's get to the clip where Alex Stein ambushes Brendan Schaub. Here is the title of this post. Alex Stein 99 gets dicey with Papa. Alex Stein posts this on his Twitter, on YouTube as well. Things get dicey at Brendan after I crash the normal set night at Dave Landau at QTR Black Garrett.
And what do you think this is? You pussies! This is it! This is Primetime 99! I'm the king of this studio! I'm the king of that bitchy Dave Landau! Oh shit! Oh, this is my place! I'm sick of all these corner flag guys! Here, I'll punch you guys again! You see this? You see this? This is a bunch of gay cigarettes for you guys! These are gay cigarettes! Hey, look, come up here! I'm with the man! I'm with the king himself, Brendan! Stop, Brendan! Not Roy Nelson, I'm not gonna hurt you. I love you. Things are dicey. Love you, Brendan Schaub, man. All you PMJs, homeless cat. Oh, this guy's rich and he gets patties all day long, right? Tell him, big homeless cat can suck our dicks. Oh shit. All right, let's stop it there because that was the most important stuff, the most important part. So let's rewind that. Rewind time. Not Roy Nelson, I'm not gonna hurt you. I love you. Roy Nelson. If you guys remember Roy Nelson, he was his opponent for the Ultimate Fighter. Ultimately, he was the loser of that event, and Roy Nelson won all the money and all the contracts for knocking out Brendan Schaub in the most amazing way, or devastating way. Oh, shoot! It's all over. Dicey. Catch. Love you, Brendan Schaub, man. All you PMJs, homeless cat. Oh, this guy's rich. Brendan Schaub is a legend. And he gets addies all day long, right? Tell him, big homeless cat can suck the addies and the baddies.
If you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You definitely got me.
Homeless cat can suck our dicks.
If you guys don't know why the people on the subreddit call themselves the homeless cat, it's because of this.
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy. Myself, taking a podcast. They do not matter. What are you kidding? It's the same as a cat creator profile. That's a good thing. It's here. Even a homeless guy. A homeless guy was just creating a profile and talking shit. It doesn't matter. Right? They're all the same.
Let's look at the comments. Danny Doofus says, "Whoa, he named the waters the deepest, darkest waters." Definitely did.
They do not matter. Who's paying your life?
So now, I was looking at the comments and to see, what did some people think of Alex Stein. Some people think he's annoying, but this kind of stunt that he did on, and then to rush him. And it seems like this is the type of things that he does outside in the real world. He's kind of like a comedian. He's known for harassing people on the street. And one of the people that he harassed was AOC, and I was looking at his videos and I stumbled across it, and yes, it's kind of cringy and it's very borderline weird, but it is a little funny. In a dark kind of way, it's funny, but it's messed up. So it's hard to like, but people seem to like it when it's Brendan. People are also saying that he has nuts of steel approach Brendan in the way, but Brendan, I feel like he's not the guy to do anything unprofessional and attack somebody. I'm pretty sure he's not really a fighter like that. He's always said I don't really engage in fights, so it would kind of make sense to just take it and be like, whatever, stop.
And he gets addies all day long, right?
And maybe this kind of publicity, it gives a YouTube channel. He's got 325 subscribers, almost 330 videos. It seems like there are a lot of clips from a longer version video. He probably put somewhere. Maybe I'm not so sure about this guy. Didn't really go into it. I just saw some of his videos. I did stumble upon the AOC video. I mean, a lot of his videos are kind of wild, and he here's the one that he did with Brendan. Things get dicey with Brendan Schaub. Now it's to attack both sides, which I think that's kind of cool. It's kind of fair. We don't usually see this type of comedian or comic, whatever he might be, a performer, do like these kind of, ambushing or going to town halls and saying ridiculous things.
We're talking about transportation. I'm here with my wife's boyfriend. It's just ridiculous that you guys are going to persecute him because he's a black man. That's why you guys are doing this. This is why you're bringing so much attention to him. When we walked in here, it was absolutely unreal the amount of security that he went through compared to the amount of security that I went through. And this is my wife's boyfriend. I mean, the things that he does to my wife is incredible. And we're talking about transportation.
And so, like, there's one that's out of pocket with, AOC. You don't know my daughter's, like, what is she, like, the of AOC?
If you had to go into work in a place where everybody wants to date you, and instead of focusing your attention on important things like tree equity, you have to deal with this.
Like Steinmeier.
Right there. When I was walking up, he said, hey, right in front of a Capitol police officer, said, hey, here's this, look at that big ass, big juicy booty, this Latina, like whatever, all a bunch of racist, sexist stuff.
And when you're on everyone's mind, they start paying attention to your record. Even worse, they start asking you questions. And politicians hate when you ask them questions, especially about their voting record.
All right, so look, AOC mentions a word. Let me go back here.
Look at that big juicy booty.
There's a problem. It's kind of funny because Alex Stein kind of says, hey, I did not say juicy booty, but he did say all those other things. She's a fine-ass Latina. Hey, I ain't denying that, but yes, the cringy stuff. He does these kinds of things. AOC has been in the radar, and during that the Capitol riots, if you guys remember, she said this. Some of her Republicans or the right wing, they're like, if she thinks they might do the worst thing, the R word, she could have been in trouble if it would have been a real, more threatening issue.
I didn't think that I was just going to be killed. I thought other things were going to happen to me as well.
So what sounds like what you're telling me right now is that you didn't only think that you were going to die, you thought you were going to be.
They kind of make fun of her for that. She talks just like, you're stupid, you're ridiculous, you think you're all that. Here's what Alex Stein actually said.
AOC, my favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're my favorite.
He compliments her at first.
Hey, my favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're my favorite. She's a cute baby, but she's still beautiful. You look very beautiful in that dress. You look very sexy. Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty Latina. I love it. Nice to meet you, AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC. Look how sexy she looks in that dress. Woo, I love it, AOC. Hot, 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 like a tamale.
The interaction between them is way different than what she described on her video, on her personal video. Like she said, he was threatening me, but she's like, let's just take a selfie. Kind of weird, right? If you're scared of this man, then why are you gonna take a selfie with him? Like, you heard him talk to you earlier and say,
she wants to kill babies, but she's still beautiful.
Then when she's upstairs, she's like, oh, this guy said I had a juicy booty.
Look at that big juicy.
Hey, what are we doing here? From Alex Stein there. Like, then he's like, I didn't say
juicy
big. I didn't say that.
But I want her to think I'm serious. I want her to think I actually like her. Just now, did I take it to the line? Yeah. Did I take it across the line? No. She went and claimed that I called her juicy ass, and I said, even words. I didn't even say those words. I don't think that calling AOC a big booty Latina solved or anything. I was wrong. It actually got her to come out and issue a prominent statement that was that police officers in the building opened the door. That would not have happened were it not for
Alex Stein goes a lot to the Republican shows, like internet shows or things like that, because normal world is is Dave Landau, and Dave Landau is associated with the conservatives. I think whenever Brendan speaks, you kind of know he's like Republican. I think he kind of likes to say that he's like in the middle, kind of Republican. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to get some people from the right side for him to get a little bit more viewership on his shows or his podcast, get more people. Like, will this work? Are the conservatives going to be and Schwab? How are we going to discover the subreddit? Is the big question. Like, who knows? Maybe they might like him. You know, Rumble or Kick or somebody gives him a deal. He's like, hey man, I've been an OG in this podcast game. I've gotten my 1,000 hours of podcasting, so I deserve a couple millions of dollars. Hey, who am I to say no, Brendan? You don't. The man has survived problems after problems with his podcasting there. Who's playing your life? Let's go to the next one. So this is the We Might Be Drunk podcast with Mark Norman and Sam Morrill. So Yanis Pappas and Paul Versi are the guests for this episode, and they talk about Chris D'Elia and how he still manages to sell out tickets even though he's like quote unquote canceled, right? So this is called Oops.
If it's over a joke, it can possibly inflate, your ticket sales, but if it's over something behavioral, you're finished.
Kind of finished. I mean, D'Elia's got like 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon. I mean, he's still doing a sold-out. Did something?
Whoa!
I didn't know that. Yeah. Wow.
He's not getting the whole list of theaters. He's probably got like blacklisted from some really big ones. I assume because why wouldn't he be doing that? And he's doing these kind of like moderately big theaters because they're probably like, we don't really know, or they don't even know who Chris is or anything about him, or maybe they don't even care about Chris's past because they're like, hey man, he's not in jail. Who's doing that, right? Or the things that he's being alleged of is doing.
Wow. His fans don't care. Now listen, and it sounds like he sold out 4 shows at a middle school too.
Yeah,
that's a little weird, but
he's what you call Black Friday shopper. He shows up a little too early to the store.
You look insane. So there's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection,
that's what we got to do.
And it sucks for the guy who gets.
So Yanis here points out that D'Elia, regardless of whatever he did, there are women that are still seeing him. And
correct. I think it's gonna sound preachy, but like, get just as angry as the dude touring and selling out 2 shows at the Beacon.
I'm very angry at that.
You know,
I'm angry at that
show. You know who's going to that show? Ironically,
ladies.
Well, I'm opening.
That's not a neat, clean world.
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen. So let's look at the comments here. Rogue Name 1020 says, "I'm the pedo makes the fix." Brian says, "You have to know that's gonna happen. You gotta know that that's gonna happen." It seems like Brian is looking right at him, almost like he knew what was up since they had dinner together more than twice. If you don't know that reference, that's the day that Chris D'Elia got exposed, and they didn't know what to say. Brendan was like, I can't talk. Brian had his eyelid surgery, so he had glasses on and his eyes were swollen.
Guys, sorry I'm wearing my sunglasses.
We got his lids
had an
up.
operation.
Oh my gosh!
You have to see my eyes?
No.
Oh yeah.
Quite a crazy scene. Speaking about Brian knowing Chris might have been up to some no good. I mean, there's other examples that the people on the subreddit have pointed out. Like, one good example is Theo Vaughn and Andrew Santino discuss Chris D'Elia and Delia.
And that's it, dude. And somebody said he's been ordering blood on the internet and all kinds of stuff. Yeah,
Order blood. He does such strange things with money. We go to this coffee shop sometimes, and they have his order ready. He comes in because he goes on, but I take care of him. I said, what do you mean you take care of them? He says, I take care of them. Don't worry about it.
What, child support and stuff?
Yeah, he pays their rent.
See, I mean, look, we can see this as a joke, right? We can be like, oh, it's a joke. It's a little ripping on Chris.
The two girls that work there pays their rent, pays for their kids' private school. Yeah. Ridiculous.
What Starbucks worker private school?
He's over on
Unbelievable.
He's got too much money. And so this should be a message to your fans. Rob him. Rob Chris. You know, you go see him, pretend you're a fan, go, oh, I love your stand-up.
Yeah.
Psych. Gun out.
Oh, I'm gonna dress up
money
like
out.
a 17-year-old girl, dude. Go into his place, fuck him, and then steal a bunch of shit.
Wait, he doesn't fuck underage girls.
No, dude, no.
You see that? That's a strange one.
I'm gonna dress up like a 17-year-old girl, dude.
Kind of hits a little bit of a magic number there. A lot of people, you know, they try to defend Theo, like saying, hey, maybe he didn't really know, he was just joking, making jokes, and it's because also, like, on TV and movies that he does, he's always that character. He's like typecasted in Hollywood as that character. They rip on him like that because that's something that's like widely known. Like, you know, Bert Kreischer being an alcoholic, Joe Rogan doing DMT, Theo Vaughn, known as the Rat King, and I beat it syndrome, but I
cure Down syndrome. There's a lot of rumors in my time about beat Down syndrome.
It's just like, you know, they have their own kind of like characteristics and comedy that can describe him in a way you'd be like, oh yeah, Bert Kreischer takes off his shirt, and then Chris D'Elia had the worst of all of them, which is the PDF file.
No, but actually, that's funny. Chris is so far from being a
Olive
pedophile.
just turned 18 that morning.
Yeah, and that was your birthday? Chris is so far from being a pedophile. Everyone should know this on the internet, by the way. He won't fuck someone under 60.
Yeah.
No chance. I've never seen Chris hanging out with a woman under 60 in my entire life.
He has that 43-year, he stays 43 years outside of possible pedophilia.
Yeah, he loves that.
And that's at 60 years.
The more famous he gets. You know?
Now, he will doctor.
You see that? Now that was weird.
60-year
And he wants to keep him safe, the more famous he gets.
That was a weird thing that actress said there.
Somebody bought that.
They went on him hard, and then they're like, no, he's not yet. He's actually he goes for the older age range. But then I just said, hey man, I wouldn't even hang out with him.
You know, do I like him? Yeah.
He's like mustard.
If it's on there, fine, I'll have it. But
yeah, if it's, I'll put it on every
Yeah, I'll put it on once in a while. But usually, when I see it, I go, it's gonna annoy me.
It looks.
It's a little weird. You can make up your own minds about this, but yes, there seems to be people being like, hey, like they kind of knew about this stuff. Some of them kind of like knew, maybe like they saw things and they were like not really sure. That maybe they're like, hey, maybe that chick looks a little too young. They just don't really say, you know, that those guys, you know, they don't try to call each other out because it's gonna be their career, real life. Now, sticking with Theo Vaughn, here's a clip that I saw on the subreddit. It says, PSA, this is an inclusive proof that CT can be contagious. Always keep a safe distance from Fat Patrick, or at least put on a protective suit before coming into contact. So let's watch this clip of Theo Vaughn looking weird. Last week I said there's something weird going on with Theo, and it seems like Theo isn't sober anymore. He's acting weird, more weird than usual, but who's to say what he's actually feeling at that moment. But this is what they think. It's kind of strange from Theo, the way he's kind of acting.
He went to South Korea, everybody. He's in South Korea. You can't make this shit up. He's in South Korea, and he's going to miss tonight's episode. But in his place is the young man who very well might eventually replace him full-time as a regular on the show. This guy was made a golden ticket winner. 5 penalty on the field. Taking it too far on red band. 5 minutes of silence. Okay. Out of the bucket a second ago. This is definitely his first time on the show. I would know if I've seen this name before. Make some noise for Matt the Dump.
So yeah, that's kind of strange, you know. This, like, he wears glasses, or are these just like fake frames he wears? Because you always just see him without glasses. Every frame is gold, and then this, he just starts moving his head around.
Taking it too far on Red Band. 5 minutes of silence. Okay. Out of the bucket a second ago. This is definitely his first time. Out of the bucket a second ago. This is
Down with us. You beat it. There's a lot of rumors in my town that I'm beat down syndrome.
That looks like a zombie, man. But hey, who's to say Theo? I mean, you could just be goofing around. You know that? Here's a comment. Let's go to the comment section, guys. Big Shoot says he's fucking good to the tits. Shoes maybe is my guess, and quite a lot of some addicts will justify doing shoes as some kind of a spiritual thing and not an escape addiction thing. So who knows where his head's at these days? But I do know this fella don't look too good.
There's a lot of rumors in my town that I'm beat down syndrome.
Alrighty, guys. I'm about to end this right now. Let me know what you guys thought about this. And leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time.
All you PMKs, homeless cat, that's off. This guy's rich, and he gets patties all day long, right? Tell him, bitch.
Mr. Shah, sorry for this episode of The Fight Companion with Pauly Shore, the Schmo. Eric Griffin is gone from YouTube, gone from the internet. Still, I think it's still available on podcast. So what led to the episode being deleted? Well, apparently it's because of Pauly Shore. So what did Pauly Shore do to get Brendan's episode removed from YouTube? Like, you know, what was the cause of this? Well, first let's talk about Pauly Shore, because for some reason run, and he stopped by the Fight and the Kid podcast. Brandon wasn't there, so instead of Brandon being there, it was Brian Callen. So Brian Callen co-hosted with Pauly Shore, and this bit that we got from Pauly being in the podcast.
Dude, how crazy that Brandon's not here. He would fuck up this whole episode. He'd be like, hey, like, what about the puss? You know what I mean? Look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear. Dude, are we going to have party in Vegas?
That's a great Brandon Schaub impersonation.
He's cool. He's actually very funny. Brandon, I know.
All right, okay. Then he gives him a little compliments to not Chris Brandon. Based off of this, you kind of assume that they did not hang out or they did not do nothing after this because they did not show up in another episode, or Brandon didn't show up on Pauly's podcast. So it seems like they don't really have a big connection. Like they didn't make a connection. They don't have any kind of rift between them. But regardless, Brendan invites Pauly Shore to the Fight Companion with Brian, the Schmo, and Eric Griffin. And as I said before, Brian could not make it, so instead Brendan was left alone because it seems like to me that he needs somebody to bounce off with, like to make fun of, to make himself seem a little bit more better and funnier, and that person is Brian Callen, his dead horse basically. He beats on all the time. So then like Pauly goes on the show, he looks really bored, he doesn't look like he wants to be here. Here's some of the screenshots before. Here the Fight and the Kid subreddit giving some of the clips.
siento!
Polly fights up. How much longer do I have to be here? Polly's like, the middleman snacks, right? It's 8:45. You said it's at 10:30. I bet you're out of here by 9:30.
No, we'll have to delete some of the things that are on this video because of YouTube community guidelines. It shows a lot of stuff that I have to tell you that I do not approve of. This channel does not approve of doing any form of drugs. YouTube, hear me out, please. Don't delete this video. Right now they're kind of cleaning up, and they took one of my videos down.
Everyone, oh man, you don't do that. Is there anything like that?
I hope those happen on accident.
Yeah, if you do purposely, that's okay. So you stay with
Running
shots purposely. That's messed up. Too.
Yeah, that stuff's frowned upon.
Well, I mean, that's in anything. Yeah. We get to, you know.
Yeah, but then it's tough.
Yeah, of course he likes it.
The dog's not even buying the pizza. Why is the pizza so hard? Come on.
He's gonna vomit all over your car. Yeah, it's very strange. I don't trust that.
Schmo.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah, the subreddit is also accusing Schmo of doing some of the booger sugar there too.
Hey, got out. Wow.
Really?
Smart.
Yeah, so hard to root against these guys.
And he's way closer to having any of those.
Yeah.
It's weird in the comparison to the last guy, how this guy has.
That was the most extreme. You go down on one knee and everything like that.
Terry should right up here. Notice how this guy has zero booty compared to the other guy. Dude, like this booty, like somebody look at his ass, bro. Because you didn't see the last guy. His ass was just.
His house was like more juicy. Six coffee. Elbows. No, I'm not rooting against any of them. I like Charles too. It just sucks. This guy's solo. Look at him. He's like at EDC. So yeah, they're pointing out the little facial movements and the mouth and all that stuff. You know, that's quite obvious when you do that sort of stuff. Mr. Shop. Paulie did have a couple of moments like this one. Paulie gives Bappa the cold shoulder. Let's play that one.
Oh, I like the round. Because he had it a lot. He looks like he's in trouble, though. Looks like
he's winded.
Oh, he just the tequila.
He just completely ignores them.
Oh, he the tequila.
You know, Paulie just seems so done with the show. There just seems like there's no chemistry between Brendan and Paulie. There seems to be some sort of issue. Maybe it could be because of Bobby Lee and Paulie really likes Bobby and probably has some sort of resentment towards Brendan. It could have gotten awkward, but it would have been an interesting talk if they would have talked about that Bobby Lee stuff and see if Paulie conversation, but they didn't do it. Not much of a touchy subject, Brian. There. Here's another banger. Paulie about to get douche. Let's play this one. Go to the comments because I know there's gonna be some bad comments about us.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
No, you
don't want that.
So we don't go to the comments.
Yeah, you can't.
Jeez, never.
Good comments. Well, generate some of the comments.
Yeah, put a couple. Yeah. Nah, Paulie, tell him. No, bring me the bad comments.
You say it like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones.
Yeah.
Well, I can read the good ones. Jim goes, fellow Jordan Olafson says, love you.
See, Lovison. Brendan's basically getting those Vietnam flashbacks of Bradley Martin asking him about the chat too. He was like, "Hey man, let me look at the comments on the fight bit." He's like, "Whoa! Don't ruin a good moment here."
Oh! Sean just got hit.
You don't want to see the chat. I want to see the chat, bro. I love this kid's got a. I want to interact. Give me the chat. Oh. Don't tell us so we can just keep going. Okay. Don't just tell us because we just want to keep doing our thing. Brad, don't tell us we want to keep doing our thing. I don't be. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't tell us. Here is where Paulie finds his escape. Let's escape. Let's watch that. Paulie, if you have to check, don't feel obligated to stay for me, man. I'll text you. Yeah, he sounds very excited. This is a good game. Oh my god, I've never played a Diablo game before. This was fantastic. It's out already. Is it scary? Those are the graphics? Well, no, that's just... All right, brother. Yeah, have a good set. Thanks for coming, brother. I get it. You put your face on. Put your face on. Paulie, sure, everybody. Everybody say goodbye to Paulie. How dare you? He really wanted to be there. He wanted to watch the main event. Great, man. You feel so much. Yeah, well, we didn't bring you to break down the main event. It was just a good time, dog. Come on. Buster's like, no slice of pizza. Imagine Brendan trying to analyze the fight while watching the fight. So, of course, Brendan is trying to copy Joe Rogan, old fight companion, and is trying to kind of emulate that, but there are no connections being made, and the vibes suck in that room. That's why the whole vibe sucks. That's why Paulie, right away, quickly left. As soon as the main event was about to start, he just left, man. I also got to take care of my dog. Mr. Shop! Now let's get to the juicy part of it, because this is where Brendan's usual read, and this one is probably one of his biggest sponsors. So here is that clip, the infamous Happy Hippo ad read from the deleted app. Save this. Let's watch this.
Make sure he doesn't finish it. Chin, make sure he doesn't cut to me when I'm yawning. All right, well, try.
It's live.
I know, but he's doing a switcher. You just don't cut to me. It's already been.
That's Casey. Yeah, that's amazing. You need that nice, warm, balanced, good mood feeling. Paul, you need Happy Hippo.
I need a line of Coke, dude.
No, we don't do that. We're talking about
going on, you bunch of pussies.
We need Kratom, dude. We need Happy Hippo Kratom. It's the only price that I use personally. For podcast.
Wait, you gotta cut that part out.
No, you're good, man. We're live, right? So it's all good.
Dude, this is a live read doing an ad, a legit ad for a company, and they're talking about drugs. Obviously, why didn't you delete this part? Or because, I think it's because of the sponsorship. It was like, oh, we're sponsoring this episode, so we're not going to pay you for this episode. So delete. But I think maybe because he just didn't want to cut out the ad parts in it. If he would have still left it there, but he just completely deleted it all at once. So
you gotta cut that part out.
No, you're good, man. We're live, right? So it's all good.
Who knows what kind of situation Brendan's got himself into? Doing a live read with a chaotic man, with Paulie Shore, completely ruining your financial situation.
Dude, it's the best. Use that nice balance. Good.
It's all night. People usually do Coke on Saturday.
You're right, dude, but it's a nice Happy Hippo, yeah. I don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing, right? I would never do shots, the butterscotch or sour apple. They have gummy powders. They have the shots for you. If you're interested, trust Happy Hippo. HappyHippo.com. Nick23 for 20% off for life. That's HappyHippo.com. Nick23.
With plum
main
sauce.
event's coming up.
And some plum sauce.
Oh, I like plum sauce.
Yeah.
Wonton. But also for those studios too.
No, for sure, Paulie was on one in this episode, and maybe the Schmo too.
Wonton. But also for those studios too.
It's a tough situation for the studios too.
It seems like you've never seen a fight in your entire life.
There we go.
Like at YouTube, he's talking about Coca-Cola. It's Coca-Cola Classic, the most classic Coca-Cola. There's no way that the sponsor was happy with that ad read, right? It was made your life. So Brian Campbell shows Luke the episode of the Calabasas Fight Companion being taken down, and he shows him the outrage. Like, somebody made this compilation of clips, and it's just so hilarious to just see Luke's reaction to this, because he's like, we're talking about MMA. What the heck are you doing showing me this? Let's look at this clip. DC showing Luke why the last Calabasas companion was taken down. Sniff, dicey, sniff, dicey.
Oh, look, this happened on a podcast. Luke Calabasas companion welcomed Pauly Shore and the Schmo. Let's listen to it.
This is the Schmo. What the bro? We got Pauly Shore right next to me. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, Schmo, with the dough. Bro, aren't you a bro or are you just a bro? I'm with you, bro.
So who's carrying? So both of them are.
Oh, what? Oh? No. Oh, you guys want to switch chairs? Bring back the other guy. Talk to me for a second, man. We're here for Fight Companion. We're watching UFC. It seems like you've never seen a fight in your entire life.
There we go.
So they posted this. Thick Boy they're getting the source from the Thick Boy channel, from Brennan's channel.
It's not to pay. You can touch all you want. We got a quarter?
Look at Luke.
Why did you include that?
What the hell is that? Look, what is it? Did you know they took that? They unpublished that video. I don't know. There was a lot of Pauly Shore talking about.
Pauly Shore does like to go back.
Yeah, man. Kaleidoscope, okay, 5763 says, why did you include that? Because BC is the CEO of this whole shit, that's why. So, you guys know the meme, right? Brian Campbell, Ariel Helwani, CEOs of this great subreddit. I mean, guys, that's just one way of getting your whole episode taken off because of a failed ad read, a really bad ad read. And like who here was more delusional? Chin, one of the producers that works at Thick Boy, Brandon, like they all thought that this would be okay for the sponsor to just just make it okay. Pauly Shore constantly talking about the classic Coca-Cola. Of course not. That's not their brand. So the Theobon subreddit, they Portnoy and this other young kid, the BFFs podcast, I have not seen it. And they have Brianna Chicken Fry, who I also don't know much about, but they all seem to be working in the same circle. Theo Vaughn did his run of podcasts, and he also went on Barstool, and he also talked to Brianna Chicken Fry, as you can see here. It seems like they had a great time. So it seems like the Barstool's team here, or somebody in their crew, is calling out Theo Vaughn. Let's watch this clip. Here's the post thoughts. Theo is just being funny, in my opinion. He doesn't have a hurtful bone in him. Let's look at this clip, see what they say about him.
Brianna Chicken Fry.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's interesting. What do you mean? She's interesting. Boy, she's got them. Yes, boy. Sorry. I didn't say it, but there's a part of me inside of me that said it. There's a party that comes to the service and he's like, guess what I'm going to say? Yeah, is that Chuck Dog? Yeah, she did. Well, I freaking did one, dude. You give me fucking half hour and some of that Michelangelo clay or whatever. Just fucking put a third one on there.
Okay, it gets a little ridiculous there in the end. He says he wants a third tit, like in that movie, Total Recall. Seems like Brianna doesn't seem very flattered by the comments made by Theo there.
He's very infatuated by your tits, eh? Tough clip.
Yeah, that's
Tough, not always surprising from Theo. Who's
that's like Theo.
Hello. Probably. I don't want to say predictable. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Look at Dave. The subreddit, Theo's Bomb subreddit, calls out Brianna Chicken Fry because they seem to be pointing out a little double standard from Brianna here, because she says something kind of out of the ordinary, a little spicy, right? You might want to call it. So Star Home Laugh gives us a link to the double standard here that I'm talking about.
Would you fuck Theo Von? I think no. What the fuck? Why would you? Every day. Okay, I think I wouldn't. What's wrong? But your boy. He's hilarious. Would you fuck Theo Von? No. What the fuck? I don't know. Would you fuck Theo Von? I'm talking to the camera, but would you fuck Theo Von? Sounds crazy. No, I mean, just be truth, girl. Oh my god, I want to fuck Theo Von so bad. Oh my god, I want to marry him and have his kid.
Do you guys think Theo saw this clip and was kind of trying to shoot his shot here, but in the most ridiculous way? I mean, you know, she said, like, she approved of Theo, right? She said, hey, man, I want to do him every day and every night. And all of a sudden, she hears Theo saying she's nice, maybe Theo kind of hit a little bit of a trigger for Brianna talking about her boobs. Maybe she's insecure about it, but also, you know, maybe she didn't really take this serious. Maybe at the moment she was feeling some sort of way and, you know, took it more personal than she should have, because, you know, right at the end of that, Theo goes pretty crazy. And, you know, that's Theo. He's always saying some outlandish shit. Let's look at this clip from Joe Rogan that they put of Theo.
There's nothing better than being in a pool talking to somebody and peeing at the same time and getting point.
There's a lot of things better than that.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a lot of things. That's not even in the top 1,000. Out of all the good things, the smell of fresh baked bread is better than that.
Maybe, dude. Without even eating it. I mean, yeah, if you got a fucking kitchen.
Boy, he enjoys the finer things in life, like simple things like that. You know, going through the field and smelling the fresh manure that they put in. Seems like a lovely day. I don't know. Phil has a lot of crazy lines, a lot of funny quotes, like this one.
You know, my favorite type of weed was cocaine.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what kind of angle they're trying to push there. I'm pretty sure Dave was also like, yeah, well, you know, that's Theo for you. And there isn't much to this. It's just, you know, Brianna just seemed uncomfortable there. You know, but, you know, I don't think Theo meant any ill will towards that. Also, the Theo Von subreddit mentions something about Theo, the way he's moving, and the way his mouth is kind of moving. They kind of suggest Theo is on one. Maybe he's back to his old self. Here's this clip that I'm about to show you.
When I was young, I smoked, boy. I remember I worked on this farm, and after it would rain, we had this big guy, and he'd go take his shirt off and lay on the cement after it would rain.
To cool down?
I don't know what was wrong with him. But we go smoke and watch him lay there. Well, I mean, it was just, you know, it was a different time.
What it seems like the subreddit's problem is that Theo is doing this with his mouth.
Cool down?
Like,
that. They're kind of like that, kind of clenching his jaw there. Let's look at the top comment here. missed this episode, our boy Theo is smoking again. Saw him take a few hits of that hitter with Duncan. And he's also, yes, he's smoking cigarettes and he smokes cigars. Here's another person, Economy Wafers. Looks like a lot more than smoking nowadays. Surprised emoji. And, it keeps going on. Like, this guy says addiction is a bitch. Watch more Theo. He gives it credit pretty often. I mean, he is also touring, so it could be easy for him to get that type of things. And he's also talking to Roseanne, who's a freaking crazy person. Mr. Shop, last one, guys. So apparently, Toronto Raptor tried to post this on the Joe Rogan Reddit. He said that this video was deleted from the Reddit, from the subreddit. Here's Toronto Raptor. OP says, JRA Mox deleted it, so I thought I'd post it here. And it got it's getting some attention. Let's look at this clip. Joe Rogan doesn't do ads mid-podcast. The hardest for me to master, and I try to think about it more, is just getting good sleep. Have you ever tried one of those 8 sleep mattresses that cool you off? Every that I use, it's basically like about half of a rubber ball that I put in my mouth and I bite down on it. Like reps.
For your jaw reps?
Yeah.
Where do you do this? You do it in the truck?
My house.
Okay.
Like in my office. It sits in my office. I put it in there, and sometimes I don't scroll things I'm on it. So I try to better my face. I try to literally, my jaw's gotten stronger because I've been doing it for years.
Strong jawline. That's a human characteristic that
you can just chew gum. I heard that using this will really mess up your jaw muscles. It could damage them. I'm not an expert here, but I heard that could happen.
That's an admirable. Yeah, it comes a strong jawline.
It comes from eating meat, tough meat. For the longest time, people thought that it was genetics that shaped the structure of a person's face.
What do you use that for?
Application. Take a plunge. Yeah. Take a plunge. Part of the reason why your jaw is supposed to be strong. Yeah, but they compared it to a freaking wolf. Man, wolves be. Look, let's talk about the first one here, because I watch Your Mom's House, and I know Tom has a mattress that he sponsors every episode. Have you ever tried one of those 8 sleep mattresses that cool you off? Everyone that uses is a game changer. Every episode, Tom starts with, I love my Satva mattress.
This episode is brought to you by Satva.
Now, let's talk about the jaw thing, and particularly the athlete part, the fighters using it. It's going to make them harder to get knocked out, according to Joe.
As an athlete, yeah.
You can take punch, your jaw is strong. I can fight things before fight. If Cody Garbrandt should use this, he would have still been undefeated in the UFC. Get out to Cody just so he can keep being successful in the UFC. With that workout, with that jaw workout, he will never get knocked out.
Patty the baddie, I like this dude. I mean, I thought this fight was entertaining. He was almost hurt. He says he's a sorcerer, they don't get knocked out. I'm a soldier. We don't get knocked out.
Now, look, I don't know why they deleted this. Did it make Joe look bad? I don't know. That depends on you, right? Do you think that Joe is making a little bit more extra on the podcast? He is a marketing genius. I mean, not really like a genius per se. He's just like the brand. The brand itself, the show itself, allows Joe or anybody else to show off their brand, talk about their brand with a wide audience, very diverse audience of people, and maybe giving people shout outs helps him, get it for free. Like, I don't know, this game he's trying to do. Maybe that's the reason. And it's also very annoying too, because I pay for Spotify, and whenever I try to listen to a Joe Rogan episode, and I got the premium, right? Or you got the premium, but regardless if you have the premium or not, they still show you a Joe Rogan ad. Any other podcast you watch, they don't do that. Why? Like Joe gets like this special treatment. I don't know. Maybe it's like other podcasts that got a contract with Spotify, but that kind of pisses me off when I get these random ads, even though I paid for no ads. Kind of seems like false advertisement there. But yeah, like that's. Besides that, you know, Joe maybe he's trying to get a couple free things. Mr. Shop. All right, guys. So I'll end this here, guys. Let me know what you guys thought about this. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time.
So I suppose coach, yeah, is huge. But my 6-year-old's playing just with speedsters and right tackle. His 3 coaches are all former All-Pro. Yes, that's funny you say that. True. Yeah, is that true? Yes. So I saw his coaches. I'm like, what the fuck? Same. Our coaches, and like Derek Johnson. Yeah, that name, like, oh, lady with it. The Derek Johnson, and another one, Charles, who's a running back for the Chiefs. I'm like, oh my, both of them are all pro, like Boston. Yeah, those guys are fucking studs, dude. He's like, really? I'm like, yes. That's 6, dude. That's your coach. That's Charles. Jamal Charles. Shut the front door. Yeah. Well, I gotta come back. I'm a Chiefs fan. Oh, really? I'm a Chiefs fan since I was 6 years old. Just shake his hand here. Derek Johnson. He is, to me, it's fucking the greatest. So good. He's so good. I'm biased. He's one of the best. He's huge. But my 6-year-old's playing just speedsters like that. His 3 coaches are all former All-Pro. Yes. That's funny you say that. Is that true? Yeah. Is that true? Yes. So,
We could have done another column. I'm not sure I could shut up as much stuff. It's been about 100 different. Berkata Adonai Elohim Melech Haolam Asher Kedishenu B'Mitzvot V'Tzvanu Al Mitzvot Tefillah. Baruch Shem Kavod Torah Naved. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Torah Naved. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Torah Naved.
Then you have general assembly, but
So it's Holy Brothers about 5786, Tuesday, June 9th. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Eladiver, Elaki. I am what this was where we live by. I've been doing this bitch 165 days. $37.61 creation of Lord birth of Adam and Eve. 36.31. Son of Adam is born. 35.26. 235. Cancer. 33.66. 395. Mahala, son of Kian, was born. 33.01. 460. Yared, son of Mahala, was born. 31.39. 692. Hana, son of Yared, was born. 3074, 687, 2 Zadok, son of Hanak was born, 2887, 874, Lamek 2, son of Methuselah was born, 2 Zadok. What a fucking name.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development, from the prophets exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. let me express my gratitude to Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here. Esoterica. You can find entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. This series on Kabbalah, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, let's do a little recap. I hope you had the chance to take a look at the episode on Merkava, or Hechelot mysticism. And so, in order to recap a bit, what I want to do is take a look at those mysticisms just briefly, because in some ways they're going to link us to the topic we're going to be dealing with this evening, and that is the topic of Jewish magic. As you may remember, the apocalyptic mode of Judaism produced a novel religious way of being, but one of which is the encouraging kind of bellicose moral behavior, and it seemed to commit people to a kind of determinism. And determinism, as you might imagine, doesn't really inspire people to be better. It just says, accept your fate and go on with it. It's all part of the divine plan. Well, the early rabbis really didn't like that idea. They really thought, no, we can choose to live differently than we're living. We can choose a different world. And that voice and moral responsibility on the part of the rabbi really tilted rabbinical Judaism away from, although not completely away from, many of the central tenets of apocalyptic Judaism. Now, what does emerge in the world of apocalyptic Judaism is a new kind of mysticism that, ironically enough, does actually prove to be popular, at least with some rabbis. Now, I don't want to paint a wide brush with a broad brush and say, yes, all of Merkava and Shirokoma mysticism are. There's just say that the rabbis were terribly interested in all practicing these forms of mysticism. And just to parse those out a bit, as to maybe jog your memory, the Hechelot or Merkava literature or mysticism is a form of mysticism in which the mystic descends into the divine palaces, and they have to bypass all kinds of angelic guardians, and they have to give them passcodes, and they have to give them secret handshakes and decoder rings, and not really decoder rings, but all this kind of weird stuff. And by doing that, they eventually descend through the various palaces of God and ultimately arrive with what we would now call a beatific vision, which is to say they are allowed to gaze upon the throne of God. In some of this literature, they're allowed to sit upon the throne of God, which I always imagine, like, remember when you were a little kid and you were sitting in a giant recliner, and that's what it's like to sit in the throne of God. It's like a really worn out, like, gritty recliner, comfortable, that your, like, granddad sat in for 50 years. That's what I imagined it. So you can sit in the throne of God, and sometimes you can be transformed into an angel. Why you want to do that, I don't know. But you could, right? And Enoch, of course, is a quintessential version of someone who, according to one of the books of Enoch, is transformed into an angel. Alternatively, you could do the nerd option, and the nerd option is math. And the nerd option includes gazing upon the divine body and measuring it, right? And you measure it in this parasang Persian unit of 3.5 miles, and you're allowed to learn the secret names of all the different parts of God's body. It's left eyebrow and right eyebrow and left ear and right ear and all these things. And you're allowed to measure the divine body. And these numbers may, although we really don't know, it's a very bizarre form of literature. very strange form of mysticism. Although I will say, as I pointed out last time, that Maimonides actually might be arguing against the Merkaba Shior Koma literature in the Guide to Complex. That might be the target, at least, of some of his analysis in the Guide to Complex. Which, to drive that point home, if that's the case, and I think Menachem Kellner makes a really great case that it is, that means the greatest work in all of the history of Jewish philosophy is a response to a form of Jewish mysticism, right? It's downstream of it's a reaction to Jewish mysticism. And I think that can't be underestimated and underplayed. I think that's incredibly important if it's true, and I happen to believe that it is true, at least to some degree. The other form of literature that we talked about, or mysticism, is what is called the Sar Torah mysticism, the Prince of the Torah. And this is a para-rabbinic. We think that these guys may have been in rabbinic circles, maybe on the outside of rabbinic circles, not quite the inner core, but maybe kind of the hipsters outside smoking cigarettes in the dive bar where the rabbis hung out. These guys wanted to summon a kind of angel called the Sar Torah, the Prince of the Torah. And this angel would teach them rabbinic lore, laws, and secrets very rapidly. I don't know, this is like the person that comes to you the day of the exam, who's a C student, and asks if they can see your notes, and they try to download all your notes the day before the exam, right? It's like, they're that guy. And so what do? They have to go before the rabbinical elites, and they have to figure all this stuff out. They're like, oh, might as well summon an angel. And one can hope that the angel will help them with their rabbi test, or their calculus test, or their German test, or whatever test they had to take. I will say, however, that if I could just learn the liberal arts by summoning an angel, I would have done that. And so right, and history is a bad place. History is a dangerous place. It's a vicious place. Very little survives, right? When you write a book down on papyrus in Egypt, the odds of it surviving anywhere outside of Egypt are pretty low. And so we have dozens of examples of these texts surviving, being transmitted into Europe, surviving into the Middle Ages, in the world of the Hashdi Ashkenaz, for instance, the world of the German pietists, who we'll get to later. These manuscripts survived, which means at some level they were popular, they were copied, they were probably practiced. So we see them being used over and over again. We see elements of the Hechelot literature appearing, for instance, in the Talmud. So the Hechelot literature appear in the New Testament, which I don't have to remind you, is a Jewish text written by Jewish people, right? So the New Testament also contains some mentions of Hechelot literature. All of this is a witness to the popularity of these forms of mysticism and what we call. And I say quasi-magic because the Sar Torah literature is a kind of quasi-magic, right? It is a kind of quasi-magic. And when I say quasi-magic, you are in fact summoning a being, right? You're in fact summoning a being to magically teach you stuff rapidly, right? You can't learn things rapidly normally. You have to download them somehow, right? Almost like putting a jack in your head and like downloading the information. The Sar Torah somehow has the ability to do that for you. So this is a bit of a recap that gets us up to speed and links for us, at least at some level, the distinction between Merkava mysticism, where you descend into the chariot, to the Sar Torah literature, in which you're bringing down an angel. And that bridges the gap for us at some level between mysticism and magic. And those two things are where we're going to move tonight. We're going to move in the direction of magic. And before we jump right in, I want to make sure that I'm not missing something in the wrong or whatever. So 1 second, folks. Sorry again. No, okay, we're good. Great. Just when I hear like 5 emails go off all of a sudden randomly, it's better just to check and make sure I'm not in the wrong room or some other kind of mistake. Alright, folks, let's turn to Jewish magic. Now, as you might imagine, magic and Jewish magic, more specifically, present a lot of complex problems, right? They present a lot of complex problems. The first problem is that the term magic and the concept of magic is basically impossible to pin down. Scholars have been trying to pin down what exactly one means by magic for a couple of hundred years. Maybe more than that. Really more than that. It's like magic causing things by supernatural means. Well, what about prayer, right? That seems like a kind of supernatural causation, right? So magic is always a term that's very difficult to pin down exactly what we mean by it. And just to give you some evidence of that, this is a recent volume called Defining Magic here, right? Defining Magic. And it's about 260 pages, pretty dense academic literature of about 30 or 40 different scholars trying to do. And guess what? They don't all agree that you can. So scholars even today are throwing ink trying to figure out what exactly magic is, and it's a difficult task. Now, what I'm going to say, right, is for the purposes of this lecture at least, I'm just going to mean magic to mean any illicit supernatural practice, right? Any illicit supernatural practice. Now, why do I say illicit? Because magic in history has been used someone practices. So, for instance, when the Greeks decided that they did religion, they othered the Persians. And they said, the Magi, they do weird Persian religion, right? We do theurgy, we do real religion. But those Persians, they do magic, right? So, right, ditto, right, with the witches, right? When the Catholic Church did miracles, the Catholic Church said, yeah, we do miracles. Well, what do witches do? Oh, they do magic. They do witchcraft. So you can see here, right, that the lines we draw about what's magic and what's not, what's a miracle and what's not, what's sorcery and what's legitimate religion, the line has less to do with what you're doing. It has more to do with who's in control and who gets to decide what's allowed and what's not. So magic, in this case, is almost always an othering term. It's almost always used to describe what the other does, the bad people, the women. When I use it here, right, I want to be clear about two things. One, I'm using it in a very circumspect way. And two, I want to acknowledge that for many people now in the 20th and 21st century, magic is an important part of their spiritual life. Modern day Wicca, modern day people who identify as witches, modern day Druids, modern day Jewish people who practice magic as part of their spirituality is a fundamentally different kind of thing than what I'm talking about tonight. So I just want to say that what I'm doing here is putting magic in a very specific, circumspect way in order to elucidate how it's operated within Judaism over the course of several millennia. I am not offering a end-all, be-all definition of magic, because you can't. You can't. It's much more problematic than that. Secondly, Jewish magic is a mess because it seems like a contradiction in terms. Why? Well, if the authorities determine what does the Torah say about these practices, well, the Torah is really weird about this. Now, I know that you probably have in your mind the idea that the Torah condemns magic. And the answer to that is, kinda it does. It depends on what you mean by magic. So the most extensive condemnation that we see in the Torah of what we would now consider something like magic, it's actually probably in Deuteronomy 18. Now, there are lots of other places in the Hebrew Bible where magic or something like magic is condemned. There are practices or really people that do certain kinds of things that are condemned. But you'll see here, right? And I've left the technical terms in the original Hebrew transliterated here. So it reads in Deuteronomy 18, there won't be found among you one who passes his son and daughter through the fire. This is probably an indigenous Canaanite practice. Both Kosamim, a Meonim, a Menachesh, a Mechashef, and a Chover of Chever. And one who asks for a Gedaoni, and the one who seeks the dead, Dorish Mate. right? Now, what you see here, right, is I've maintained all those Hebrew words in their transliterated form. Why? Because we don't know what any of them are, really. We don't know what any of them are. All right, a me'onin might have to do with someone who divines things, tells the future through clouds, right? The Hebrew word anan does mean cloud. So maybe it's one who clouds stuff, right? But what they do, we have no idea. A mechashem, right? This might come from the word, word for snake, right? A nachash, right? This might come from someone who divines things from snakes, but again, we don't know. A Baal and a Yedoni, again, we don't know. And not only do we not know, the rabbis of the earliest period of the Talmud didn't know either. Now, how do we know that? They debated about what these words meant. You don't debate about what words mean if everyone already knows what they mean. You debate about them when you don't know what they are. And so what we see, for instance, in Tractate Sanhedrin and the Babylonian Talmud, is a very elaborate debate about what's allowed and what's not. What's supernatural causation that's allowed, and what's supernatural causation which is usur, which is forbidden. Now, of course, the most famous combination in the Hebrew Bible is found in the book of Exodus, and that line, and I have to say, this line, Mechashefa lo techayeh, that line cost the lives, I would say, of thousands, tens of thousands of people in the Middle Ages and the early modern period, specifically women. This famous line reads, Mechashefa lo techayeh, female magic doing person, don't let them live. Right? That's literally, and of course you probably know it more, suffer not a witch to live. Right? That line led thousands, tens of thousands of women to their death in the early modern period during the witch hunts. We think that number is somewhere between 40 and 60,000 people, mostly women, were executed during the witch hunts. And that line, justified, they leaned heavily on that line, right? Because it's so brief and so terribly profound. Now, of course, we have this line, Mechashefa lo techayeh. By the way, you'll notice for folks who understand some Hebrew, it's in the feminine form, right? It's specifically targeting women. We do see other texts like Mechashef, right? The masculine form over there in the book of Deuteronomy, right? Deuteronomy, you can see it there. So it does condemn both female and male magic users, but the line in Exodus specifically targets them. Mechashefa lo techayeh, right? That you witches or female sorcerers or whatever live. Well, you can contrast it with other sections of the Hebrew Bible, which seem perfect in the Hebrew Bible. You just have to use a specific form of divination. This is to say the breastplate of the high priest has a device in it called the Urim or Thurim. The Urim and the Thummim, right? This is some kind of divination device, although exactly how it worked, we don't know. There's a lot of speculation about this in the Talmud. If I say it worked, I mean, who knows what it really was. And of course, the other more infamous ritual, which a woman suspected of adultery, notice there's no male version of the Sotah ritual, there's no men suspected of adultery who have to endure this, in which a woman is forced to consume a broth made of sand and ash and things, and drink this, and assuming that she's committed adultery, it would cause her stomach to become upset, and she would be executed. So the Sotah ritual, right, is also a form of supernatural causation to sort out whether or not a woman has committed adultery. These are both examples of supernatural causation of the Babylonian Talmud dedicated to the Sotah ritual. So it's clear that these forms of supernatural causation are illicit, while the other ones, right, being Me'onin or Menachesh, those are forbidden. So what do these words mean? We don't know. We do, however, get some clues, right? One of the great boons of 20th century archaeology was that we figured out how to read Akkadian. Akkadian is the language of the ancient Babylonians. It's a distant cousin of Hebrew. And guess what we find there? We find cognates. And cognates are the jam of any linguist, right? Because if you can find a cognate in German and Old Gothic, right, and if you don't know what the Gothic means, you might be able to figure out from the Middle High German what the Old Gothic word might mean. And it's just fantastic. This is a great thing. So, ditto, why we find the Akkadian word, for instance, Kishput, which does mean evil magic doer. And look at that, right? Look, we find, right, with the word Shefa, right? You can see, if you know some Hebrew, right, you can see the exact same words which is unique to Akkadian. We can see there in Akkadian that we have a very clear word for sorcerer, magic doer. This is important, by the way, because if you read the Septuagint, of course, is the Greek translation of the Bible, Hebrew Bible, into Greek. The Septuagint actually translates the word Makashefa as poisoner, pharmakeia, right? It translates it as poisoner. So they kind of up-translate it to make it a bit more rational, but it's very clear from the original Hebrew that the word does, in fact, indicate a specifically female magic doer person. That's a really, really bad translation, but you get the drift from the Akkadian word Kishbu. Now, does the Torah condemn all magic? As we've seen, kind of not. It depends on what you mean by magic. You may remember this is image here from one of our first lectures here on Jewish mysticism. This is the Ketef Hinnom amulet that was found in a grave in Jerusalem. Well, he put grave, well, for magical purposes, to protect the dead from things like evil spirits. Why? Because we see that kind of practice occurring all over the ancient Near East. Again, the Israelites are an ancient Near Eastern people, and they mimic, they incorporate practices from the wider Near East. And so when you see an amulet written on silver with blessings on it, the natural leap is that this document is some kind of amulet to protect the dead, perhaps from evil spirits. Well, if that's true, I think there's good reason to believe that it is. That makes the earliest section of the Hebrew Bible ever recovered an amulet, and therefore a magical object. Now, just let that settle in for a moment. That would mean that the earliest example of the Hebrew Bible that has ever been recovered is a magical device. I think that's profound. When thinking about the history of magic, that means magic, the Hebrew Bible. I find that to be profoundly interesting. Right, profoundly interesting. Now, that put those amulets in those tombs were allowed to do that? Does that mean that they were operating within the normal limits of what was acceptable at the time? No. We have no idea. What we do have is the material history, and we have to deal with it as such. Right? It's not for me to judge yay or nay. All I can say is someone wrote a blessing that eventually became part of the Hebrew Bible on a silver amulet and put it in the tomb. And anywhere else we would see something like that, we would jump to the idea they were doing magic. Why not just let that evidence speak for itself at some level? So, right, that what the Hebrew Bible is worried about, what the Israelites are worried about when they condemn magic, is less practices. They're worried about differentiating themselves from their neighbors. Right? These people do this, we don't do that. Right? These people do this, we don't do that either. Right? These people don't want those kinds of people. The condemnations here in Deuteronomy, they're about being people. Don't be a Kesamim. Don't be a Me'onim. Don't be a Menachesh. Right? Don't be a Chover Chever. Don't be a person that does that. It's not a condemnation of the practice per se. It's a condemnation of those kinds of people being in your community. And as we'll see in just a minute, right, many Israelites, at least one Israelite, a very famous one, had to consult with one of those people. So again, the condemnations we see here are not condemnations of practice typically. They're condemnations of people doing those practices. Why? Probably identity formation. We're not those people. We're not those kind of people. But also, it's theologically threatening. If you're moving in the direction of monotheism, right? Monotheism is in your wheelhouse, and you're moving in the idea that there's a singular God who does everything in the world. Well, what does it mean, reality, and like bring people back to life, or curse crops, or make people fall in love with each other? It seems like they have access to supernatural powers over and against the supernatural powers of your God. And that's worrying. That's a theological worry. Because if your God is the only God and the only one really in control, who are these people? And what are they tapping into? How do they have access to these weird powers where they can make someone fall in love with someone else, or make someone get a sickness, or cure a disease, or bring someone back from the dead? That's all very anxiety producing. If monotheism, strict kind of monotheism, is ultimately where you're going, where God and God alone has those kinds of powers. And of course, you'll see that same anxiety play itself out later in, for instance, Christianity. But Christianity has an easy answer to that. Their answer is they're working with the damn devil, right? And if they're working with the devil, that's how they do this stuff. The Israelites, at least the Israelites, once they've adopted monotheism before, at least at this point, prior to the apocalyptic, then later on, fallen angels will teach people all kinds of bad stuff, as you can see early on in the book of Enoch. The clearest account of magical practice among the Israelites is to be found, of course, in the Hebrew Bible. That's where else would it be found? And that account, of course, is to be found in the story of the Ba'alat Ov. You'll notice here, right, that we have that prohibition on consulting an Ov or being an Ov back in Deuteronomy. But here we have a person with a title, Ba'alat Ov. We don't know her name, but we do know her title. She is a mistress of the Ov. Now, Ba'alat is relatively clear. It just means Baal means master, so it's one who has control of something. The word husband in Hebrew, Baal, right, it's just the one that's in control. Whatever. Aside, the Ba'alat Ov here is a mistress. She is a she, at least gender-wise, grammatically speaking, and she's a mistress of the Ov. Now, we don't know what the Ov is. It seems possible this word is related to Av and maybe roughly related to ancestors, specifically dead ancestors, and therefore we might translate this word as something like the person who has access to the ancestors who are dead, right? Now, that's a really clunky translation. The typical translation we'd use for that now is something like necromancer, right? Necromancy is manipulation of the dead for various kinds of powers, or specifically predicting the future. That's exactly what we have here with the Ba'alat Ov. But we don't know what this word Ov means, but I do think it's probably related to the word dead ancestors. These are special people that have access to those dead ancestors. So, you may know this story, right? Saul is in a war with the Philistines. King Saul, first king of Israel, is in a war with the Philistines, and it's going badly. Well, not only is it going badly, God has abandoned Saul. Saul goes to the legitimate forms of divination, the Urim and the Thummim. He consults them, and, well, God doesn't pick up, right? It's like when you, I don't know, you're in a big problem, and you call someone, well, you freak out. Well, Saul freaks out. So what does he do? He goes to an Ov, right? He goes to one of these people, the Ov, and he consults with this woman. It's a woman character here. And she does successfully summon the ghost spirit of the recently deceased prophet Samuel. And she describes Samuel as emerging from the earth as an Elohim, right? She's terrified, in fact. And she says, I see an Elohim coming up from the earth. Now, we do see in other texts, for instance, in Akkadian text and Ugaritic text, where the dead are sometimes referred to as Elim, as gods. In fact, there's a specific word for dead spirits in Hebrew, the Rephaim, who also seem exactly what the Rephaim are. It's mysterious. In fact, a new monograph just got published on the Israelite conception of the Rephaim, and I am really interested to read it because this is a very mysterious problem. Sometimes the Philistines are referred to a Rephaim as giants. This is a really mysterious term in Hebrew. At any rate, the Ba'alat Ov at Endor does successfully summon the ghost of Samuel, the Ruach of Samuel, and of course, like all prophets, as you probably know, they have bad news, because prophets always have bad news. Never go to a prophet to get good news. They don't got it. If you go to the prophet bank and go to the good news section, it's empty. It's all full of bad news. And the bad news is, yes, God has abandoned Saul, and he's going to die tomorrow. And guess what happens? God abandoned Saul, and he dies the next day. In fact, he committed suicide, dreadfully. on the battlefield. So the Baalat Ov is a clear example of an Israelite narrative where magic works. Right? There's no question. The text nicely. She's always depicted as preparing food. She even says that when Saul comes to consult with her, that he's outlawed this practice, that she doesn't want to do it. He has to force her to do it at some level, and she obliges him. So the Baalat Ov is nothing like the crooked-nosed evil witch of Hansel and Gretel tales, right? Inherently malevolent and preying upon people. Saul goes to her. She refuses. He insists. She summons the ghost, and then afterwards, when he's terrified of his impending fate, she tries to comfort him with food and drink out of her own commissary, right? She's a relatively poor person, we can imagine. So the image of the Baalat Ov, and sometimes this term is described as the witch at Endor. I really don't like the translation witch at Endor, because the term witch is so loaded in our imaginary that it summons an woman utterly what the text called, because it indicates that she's an expert, right? She's an expert at this, right? And clearly she is. Also, for my Star Wars fans, right, you'll recognize the name Endor. Endor in Hebrew, of course, becomes Endor in Star Wars, and there's a lot of weird Star Wars stuff in the Hebrew Bible and Star Wars. So anyway. So the Baalat Ov, the writer of these fat texts in the Hebrew Bible, clearly believes in the power of the Baalat Ov. It's about her. She comes into the story, she gets a few verses, and then she's gone. We never learn anything else about her. At the same time in the Hebrew Bible, there are a lot of weirdos, right? A lot of weirdos, right? The Bible's full of weirdos. The most weird, perhaps, are Elijah and his student Elisha. And these two guys are associated with all kinds of miracles. As you may remember, they're weird prophets from back in the day. They're called Ish Elohim, God, a prophecy. And the only times in the Hebrew Bible where the dead are resurrected are always in relationship to Elijah and Elisha. That's the only time in the Hebrew Bible. That's amazing, because the dead being resurrected is a big deal, because typically only God has power over life and death, and Elijah and Elisha are both respectively able to resurrect the dead, at least those recently dead. In fact, people can be thrown into a grave and jump out alive. It's really spectacular. By the Second Temple period, Solomon, King Solomon, the son of King David, is also associated heavily with magic, specifically the ability to control demons. Again, remember in the apocalyptic period, angels and demons kind of burst on the scene in a way that they hadn't previously in Israelite literature. And these demons, these sort of supernatural malevolent creatures, or at least quasi-malevolent creatures, can be through various magical means, and one of the and also Josephus and Philo both recount tales in the 1st century of the ability of Solomon to control demons. Specifically, demons were used in the construction of the first temple. That's interesting and weird, because you have a king of Israel using a bunch of demons to control them, right? Specifically the demon Asmodeus, who's actually a Persian demon, right? Remember that Zoroastrian connection, right? Ashmedai is a Persian deity, a Persian demon, not an Israelite one, but he's imported into Judaism during the process of the Babylonian exile of the Persian period. So Solomon has the ability, at least early on, at least by the Second Temple period, to manipulate demons. And for folks out there who are interested in magic, you probably already know, there's an entire branch in the Western magical tradition called Solomonic magic that carries this idea. There are people out there practicing variations of Solomonic magic that survived all the way back from the Second Temple period, that have survived into the Middle Ages until now. I won't say that they're exactly contiguous, but there's at least a tradition of Solomon as having the ability to control demons, specifically in the construction of the first temple. Now, that story doesn't occur at all in the Hebrew Bible. There's no evidence there in the Hebrew Bible. but it does begin to occur a temple period in the apocalyptic period. And we see it again as early as things like the Dead Sea Scrolls, where there is an exorcistic psalm attributed to Solomon, who can do some demon wrangling. Demon wrangling. Would you go to a demon rodeo? I would go to a demon rodeo. All right. The other place, right, where we also see is in the Galilee. The Galilee in the first temple and the second temple period was kind of jumping, hopping with weird dudes who could do miracles. You may know Choni the Circle Maker, right? He was famous. I think this is my partner, Alana Albert, Rabbi Alana Albert's favorite rabbi of all time, is Choni the Circle Maker, who we have the great privilege at davening at his kever, his tomb in the Galilee. Choni, as you may know, is infamous for forcing God to make it rain. But not make it rain a lot, right? Choni said, I'm going to stand in this circle, and I'm going to stand here until God makes it rain. Eventually, God made it rain, but God punished Choni, made it a torrent. And Choni said, that's too hard, God. Turn it down a notch. And God turned it down a notch and made it rain normally, and Choni left his circle. This almost led to the excommunication of Choni, because the idea here was that Choni was using powers to manipulate God. That's a thing. How cool is that? Of course, the other guy that we know from this time period, the famous exorcist and Messiah, you may know of him. His name is Josh, Yeshua of Nazareth, better known as Jesus, although I think calling him Josh would be fine with him. Yeah, his name just is the Jewish, the Aramaic word for Joshua. Of course, Jesus also engaged in a great deal of miracle making, predominantly exorcism. Jesus, if he were not known as the Messiah and the central chord of Christianity, would probably be known as a pretty famous Jewish exorcist. In fact, the majority of the miracles that he did involved exorcism. Another famous rabbi from this time period, of course, is Hanina ben Dosa. He was famous for a range of supernatural feats, including exorcism, but also teleporting, flying around. Yeah, Hanina ben Dosa, according to the Talmud, could teleport and fly around. He also engaged in nightly duels with the queen of the demons. The demons have a queen, they have a king as well. Lilith is the queen, and Ashmedai is the king, depending on what text you look at. But Hanina ben Dosa was all kinds of supernatural feats, including engaging with the Roman Empire, as well as great stories about him. Of course, you should also mention Shimon bar Yochai, who would be famous as the writer, allegedly, of the Sefer Zohar, the central text of Kabbalah. We'll get to that in a few weeks. But of course, Shimon bar Yochai is also attributed to have committed a great deal of miracles. My famous, of course, is that after hiding from the Romans in a cave for many years, he emerged from the cave and was so disgusted with the impiety of the people around him that lasers, fire, shot forth from his eyes and killed a bunch of people. And he realized that his powers were too strong and he had to restrain them. And so he retreated back into the cave to wait it out. So we have something like Jewish Superman. Although the guys I think invented Superman were Jewish, so I don't know. Maybe the laser eye thing they learned in Cheder. I have no idea. I'd like to believe that Superman's laser eyes are attributed to Shimon bar Yochai. I'm just going to believe that. I'm just going to go Bimachir is Jesus' exorcism, the Gerasenes demoniac, who Jesus famously threw into a bunch of pigs and ran them off a cliff. There's a really great anti-colonial read of this exorcism ritual that I think is really important. But that may be a story for another day. Now, you might just think, oh, all this magic stuff is unique to a bunch of weirdos in the Galilee. Jesus and those cats are around with him. No. Rabbinic literature, the Talmud, is absolutely filled with all kinds of magical practices, including things like abjuration. These are magical incantations to be used against various kinds of demons. There are all kinds of demons in the Talmud. Specifically, disease-causing demons. There are mass massive list in the Talmud of lucky and unlucky numbers. One of my favorite discussions in the Talmud is in Pesachim, the tractate about Pesach, where you are told you cannot drink wine in pairs because that attracts demons. And if you drink wine in pairs, right, that can attract demons, and that's bad. So why do we do 4? Well, you can't do 4. You have to interrupt every single glass of wine with a unique action that interrupts some, so you're always drinking the wine odd numbers, 1, 1, 1, 1. Also, by the way, if you've ever wondered why we say on Pesach, welcome to everyone who wants to come, they can come in to eat, we always say that in Aramaic. Why do we say it in Aramaic, not in Hebrew? Well, the rabbis say the demons don't understand Aramaic. They do understand Hebrew, so we say it in Aramaic. So the demons will get invited to our house, eat our food. Not kidding you, that is a belief in Rabbinic Judaism about why we welcome people into our home on Pesach. It's Aramaic, not in Hebrew. Demons don't understand Aramaic. I don't know why they don't take a Bible class or a Duolingo class to learn it, but they're busy. Further, the Talmud is filled with astrological speculation. There are amulets and incantations, specifically, for instance, one against blindness. One there against. There's also a really famous one where you kind of engage in a duel with a demon and cause the demon to blow up if you do it correctly. They're evil. There are also even the accounts in the Tractate Sanhedrin of the creation of artificial people and animal golems. And we will be spending some time talking about golems here in just a bit with the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, all of that stuff is completely allowable in the Talmud. You can do astrology, you can make artificial humanoids, you can banish demons, you can do all kinds of stuff, right? There's a lot of things that look a lot like magic in the rabbinical imagination, but what's really clear is that not everything is allowed. For instance, we read in Pirkei Avot in the Mishnah, right? The more flesh, the more worms, the more possessions, the more worries, the more women, the more witchcraft, the more maidservants, the more uncouthness, and the more servants, the more theft. It's a famous line from Pirkei Avot. But again, the more women or the more witchcraft, or more clearly misogynistic, but we also see here there's still a combination of witchcraft, right? Again, what men do, what rabbis do, summoning demons and making things witchcraft. You see it, the othering, right? When men do it, it's witchcraft. And this again, here's an example of what seems to be patently a form of magic, right? This is from Tractate 18 in the Babylonian Talmud. Force. The rabbi taught, on coming from a man should not have sex until he's waited long enough to a mile. Why? Because the bathroom demon is with him for that time. And if he does have sex, so we have a theory. But what's the reason? If you go into the bathroom, there's a bathroom demon. By the way, the bathroom demon features prominently. So the bathroom demon, once you go to the bathroom, they attach themselves and they follow you for at least half a mile. But I guess after half a mile. And so if you have sex with the bathroom demon attached to you, then your children will maybe become epileptic. Is that magic? Well, it'll do until magic gets here. It looks like magic to me, right? Superstition, magic, religion, the boundary between all these things is incredibly fake, right? The boundary between all these things is fake. Now, if you're curious about if I'm just listing a couple weird things, I'm listing the least weird things, folks. There are far stranger things in the Babylonian Talmud about demons and magic that I have not mentioned here. An entire class just on Jewish magic. So you're getting Spartan version tonight, but I can guarantee you there is a ton. So after the time period of the apocalyptic, Jewish magic really goes international. That is to say, Jewish magic leaves Palestine, and there is a great deal of magic out there in the world. I may have to speed up a little bit. Just in the early common period, Jews were associated with magic, and Jewish magic was heavily syncretistic, which is to say that Egyptian, Roman, Jewish pagan elements were all muddled together to international magical practice, international magical language. And an enormous amount of magical documents and magical devices are attested in the ancient world. These are gathered together in what is typically called Greek magical, of which there are numerous. But why? Because they thought the Jews and the Jewish God had some kind of special magical power. This is just a small gathering of some of the magical devices that are definitely associated with Jews that have survived from the ancient and late classical world. So you can see here we have love spells, right? You cast this into a fire. Right? The Fictiones is a curse tablet here written upon and would be used. You see amulets here that invoke angel, protect you from various kinds of spirits. You see a curse here on the left-hand side, written on papyrus that is survived from the late classical period, early medieval period. And perhaps most shockingly, you can see one skull devices that have been found with Hebrew incantations written on the skull. The skull incantations we have, I can pull it up for you later if you want to read the entire incantation. But 3 of these skull incantations have been found throughout the ancient late classical world, and these skull incantations are something that most Jews would be shocked by. The touching of a dead body to do anything at all is completely unimaginable. The use of a skull to write an incantation on to harness some kind of magical powers would feel disgust. Yet, there's no denying that all these forms of magic were being practiced by Jews in the ancient world. In the ancient world, you'll find the exact same forms of magic being practiced by them. Lead tablets, magical amulets. The skull thing is kind of weird, but magic love spells, right? In fact, you cast this through a fire, and it says, "If as this burns, may the heart of Rachel burn for me." We even have Rachel's name written on there. Not Rachel it was, but some Rachel. Think of it. So, needless to say, just looking at this on the screen, people who say Jews don't practice magic, that's not a thing we do. Well, you got some archaeology to deal with. Like, really? Like, you got archaeology to deal with. There's a lot of this going on, right? And again, this is just what survived. If this what survived, you can imagine how much there was. You can imagine there must have been a ton of this going on. In fact, what's great about this one here is that there are spaces left for the names to be put in, which meant this was made commercially, right? So this device was made commercially, and then the magical practitioner would go in and add the names in later to kind of make it work. This is being sold. This was a commercial object you could buy in the shuk or whatever in the market from a ritual expert, and they would call people to curse people or call people to flourish or whatever. A very popular form of Jewish magic in the ancient world, but also pagan magic, was incantation bowls. Incantation bowls were bowls with images typically of demons. Some of our earliest depictions of the demoness Lilith are found in these incantation bowls. They would be, you would draw an image of the demon that you want to bind. You can see that these demons here are bound with chain. And then an incantation will be written around the periphery of the inside of the bowl. And then the bowl would be buried upside down, right, concave part down, in the doorway of your house. And the idea is any demon coming in will be captured by the bowl. Right? It's sort of like a glue trap, like a mouse. Don't use glue on mice, that's really, really cruel. But kind of like a glue trap, but for demons. So these bowls were meant to trap evil spirits from entering your home by turning them upside down and burying them in the lintel of your home. Of course, mezuzah, exact same purposes. In many cases where there's a terrible illness in a home, still to this day in the Haredi world, the rabbi will ask to check the mezuzahs to make sure they are in order, to make sure that evil spirits had entered the home because of a faulty mezuzah. By the way, this demon bowl right here, we get down to the Kelsey Museum in Ann Arbor, you can see this exact bowl. This is in Ann Arbor at the Kelsey Museum on display. There's an excellent little museum there, but you can see this exact incantation bowl for my Michigan people. Get down, go to the Kelsey Museum, see the incantation bowl, like Hebrew, vaguely. Well, not everyone can read. So, if you couldn't read, you might get the wiggle bowl. But if you could read, you would get the real incantation bowl with the real incantation written around it. So we have these illiterate bowls, right, that are written with pseudo-script. You can always tell who these are meant for because the Aramaic ones are always for Jews, the Mandean ones are the Mandeans, the other ones for Christians or whatever. So everyone was using these. There are thousands of these. If you get your chance to go to the Royal Ontario Museum in Toronto, they have one of the largest collections of these demon bowls in the world. They have a whole wall of them. So if you really want to get your fill of demon bowls, go to the Royal Ontario Museum and see them. I also say that one day if we ever do Tafia Arts and Crafts for the little kids, if they're going to do like Play-Doh, they should make demon bowls. It's like a completely authentic Bubbies and Baka Day. If they're going to make anything, let them make the little demon bowls and paint the inside with monsters or whatever. It's a great way for them to put that under their bed to like deal with their fear of monsters. I feel like this is an authentically Jewish way of dealing with fears about monsters and demons by allowing kiddos to make these bowls and maybe farces and do magic. Well, I got demon incantation bowls to that you got to deal with. Just as a bit of wrapping up, folks, I want to go through these a little more rapidly. We're coming close to time. Another text that begins to emerge at this time are exactly books of magic, right? Books we might call grimoires. These are books of magic. One of the more famous, very early ones is called the Sefer HaRazim. I've done episodes on my Esoterica channel on almost all of these books, so if you really want to dig deep into some of these books of magic, almost all of these I've covered in depth, 20-minute episodes or so on my. So we have this as a book called the Sefer HaRazim that was recovered in fragments in the Cairo Geniza. It dates to around the 8th, 9th, 10th centuries. It could be perhaps earlier. And this system uses an elaborate system of angel magic and magic about Jewish magic, whether it's winning horse races or gaining love or turning invisible or whatever. The Sefer HaRazim has a spell for you, and it uses these various magical manipulates angels by using various kinds of magicals to get them to do what you want. Remember, the Sar tells you before, here we're having it used to do a lot more wider things, including things like turning invisible and healing people of sicknesses, and also cursing people with sicknesses, because who doesn't get salty sometimes? Another famous text from around the 10th century is the Charba de Moshe. This is an Aramaic magical book that uses a first section, which are long strings of Hebrew or Aramaic letters, and then you would extract out of those long strings Hebrew Aramaic letters certain sections. I've highlighted a section here that you would use for doing various things, and you would use those sections along with a magical spell, and those magical spells would empower those code words. And those code words would do all kinds of various things, like turning invisible and making people fall in love with you, cursing people and turning invisible, the same kinds of things that most magical spell books actually do. They're pretty repetitive once you get into them. So this one's interesting because the Sword of Moses is that long ran through letters, which are then extracted out and then used for magical purposes that I mentioned earlier. So the sword is actually what is going on to be used. Some of these magical words also show up later, and were so interested in Jewish magic that they translate some of it for them so that they could use the magical power as well. And they convict the Jews of witchcraft to kill them. But hey, history, dangerous place. Other famous texts, right, are the Sefer HaYashar and HaMalbush. The Sefer HaYashar is a text of astrological Jewish magic that tells you how specifically to do magic on certain kinds of days so that you can focus your magical power. Jews don't do astrology. Well, again, got some text for you to deal with. Of course they did. Everyone did astrology. So we have a magical text that uses various forces in the cosmos to accomplish various ends. And of course we have the Sefer HaMalbush, which allows one to make a special kind of cloak or garment, for instance, summon an invisible army, which doesn't want a 7-nation army, or whatever, right? Dear Jack White quote, Miles may vary, right? But you can use the Sefer, the Malbush, the garment, to do all kinds of magical things, and you write upon this garment with various kinds of magical names, name of God, and you fast and sort of things as well in order to enact the magical power. I picked this image up, by the way, FYI, because this is an image of a Jew from the Middle Ages, and notice he's also forced to wear a yellow device, but notice it's a yellow circle as opposed to a yellow star. So this, I just find this image interesting because he's forced to wear a identifying marker, but it's not the star of later periods, it's the circle. This is also in Germany, a sort of horrifying harbinger of things to come. Perhaps the most famous book of Jewish magic in history is the Sefer Raziel HaMalach, the book of the angel Raziel. Raziel, of course, is a name that means Secrets of God, through a collection of various books, including Sefer HaMalbush. It's still printed to this day. In fact, I have a copy right behind me. This book is actually printed in very, very tiny little editions, so you can carry it around in your house or put it in your car, and even the book itself is said to have magical powers even to this day. You're looking at an image here of some magical angelic script from the Sefer Raziel. These devices are meant to allow you either which to you various things like cess or defense from magical evil powers. So again, here we have magical devices, and these magical symbols, by the way, some of them all the way to the Greek magical papyri of the first centuries of the Common Era. So this is a 2,000-year long process of practice of Jewish magic. This famous edition was printed in 1701 in Amsterdam, but like I said, it continues to be printed all the way to this day. In fact, I have an entire copy printed on one piece of microfilm, because the idea is as long as you have a copy of the book, even if it's just on microfilm, then the book still has magical power. Then I have an entire copy on microfilm downstairs with the Sfarim. So this book, the Sefer Raziel HaMalach, is said to have power even just having it. In fact, I have several copies lying around. And so here again, we can see these magical images, and this idea of this magical script continues to be used all the way down to this day in modern occultism. It occurred most famously, of course, in the 1530s edition of Cornelius Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy, and it continues to be reprinted in modern books of witchcraft. Modern witches continue to use these magical images all the way down to this day. Jewish magic is alive and well. If you go into Haredi bookstores, you will find books on Kamayot and Sefardot, books on amulets, books on magical psalms to recite for various magical powers. You can find all kinds of books in the most orthodox communities you want to go. Brooklyn and Borough Park went to the very, very extreme Orthodox Jewish bookstores because I can blend in. I go in their bookstores, and there's magic about how to make amulets, books of astrology, Sefer Mazalot. In the Haredi world, Jewish magic is alive and well today. New books are being written on Jewish magic, and those books are being practiced all the way down till now. It also survives in the liberal Jewish world, for instance, in the Kohenet movement. The Kohenet movement, as you may know, is a revivalist, sort of quasi-pagan Jewish revivalist movement that wants to resurrect the idea of a Jewish priestesshood, and magical practices in that world are also in that world. In the most sort of radical left-wing Jewish world, magic is also being practiced. So we have the most radical left-wing world of Jewish practice, magical practice happening over there at the Isabel Freeman Center, right? All the B'nai B'rach, Jewish magic in the world. Jewish magic's alive and well, folks. It never went away. It's always been there, right? It's always been there. How do we know? Because the Bible has to condemn it. condemnations are always proof of practice. It was being practiced by Israelites. That's why they condemned it. Well, it didn't work. The prohibition almost certainly made sure that it would continue to be practiced. It's been practiced all through time. The earliest part of the Hebrew Bible we have is probably a magical amulet, reaching back to extreme antiquity, to the very beginning of the Israelites. And we have evidence of their being practiced in the Haredi Black Hat world and in the leftist Jewish world movement. Here, it is here, and it will endure. It will no doubt endure. I have some recommendations if you want to learn more about Jewish magic, especially ancient Jewish magic. There are some of these great books by Bohak and Hariri. The Hariri text, by the way, is published by Wayne State Publishers, so shout out to Wayne State Publishing here just down the street from me. So if you want to take a look at those books, I can't say they're terribly inexpensive, but they're really high quality scholarship. If you want to learn more about the history of Jewish magic, those are both excellent texts. So, welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, primitive philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Thank you for the arcane history, philosophy, and religion.
I am hot. Look at my outfit, dude. I'm fly, dude. 5 minutes right now. 5. I just thought I seen your death. Look at that. Especially with the new grandkids, which is weird, right? We're not making about followers and TikTok. What was it before? Really just call up all the threads, and I agree. There's something wild about that. Just hope you get free reign on the mic if you want to tone down for my notes. I bet you we're gonna have a chat about. Hey, Brandon, you know, Hoya and San Diego Comic Club. What up, man? Rainier Bubba, what up? Where would you put Alex in the GOAT list if he beats Gone and then Tommy at the end of the year? Each top 3. Top 3. Maybe top 2. But there's an asterisk. If he doesn't, he will Tommy never fight because then there's an asterisk, right? Because he's beating God, who's this for an interim belt. So that means Tommy God was never a champion. Is a bit soft. No, kids using a crap talker, of course, is down spoon. Agree, but again, I think all this is good hype for the card because no one's really talking about the fights except for hardcores. They're just talking about the event at the White House, this bullshit lawsuit, Trump, this, who's going to be at the event, how much the tickets are, the safety, so it's all that stuff. How far can Dana go with some football? I don't know, man. He needs stars. And it's a tough gig. So I'm going to doubt him. Illa was Steve Justin words to say, but that's the truth. You're probably right. I have 2 tickets for the White House Fan Fest this weekend. We're still be like 80 to 100,000 people. 80,000 to 100,000 people. Just that little outdoor venue. I'm pretty sure. What's her name? What's Homegirl's name? Lauren Sanko's the host. UFC or RF ready to come to Nebraska. Agree. RF crushing Nebraska. Who's a current heavyweight you think can slam out in 1 round? I don't know, dude. I haven't done like real training like that. Not disrespectful, but there's a few of you like I don't know. Do you think Braves can stop our Dodgers from 3-8 the season? They look good, but dude, they've had one something. Thoughts on the Brewers? Might have the best pitcher in the game. That kid's throwing fucking heat. One of the fastest ever. He had 104. What's one time? 103. I can't get enough from baseball, so you guys don't like baseball. Time to ask questions. I like baseball. Yeah, I agree, but I think if Jones and Alex fought, Jones would dog-walk him because the wrestling. But again, what version of John are we going to see these days? You know what I'm saying? Like with that arthritis in his hip, he's kind of out of shape. I don't know, dude. And Alex is chomping up a bit. Maybe if someone retires, like let's say Gaethje gets flatlined and retires, maybe that would do it. And I've taken a lot of it. Just like Nick, she's a badass, and she's also one of the best commentators they have. Why do you think Bilal struggled with opposing game on those few fights? Usually a mental thing, or his camp. Someone's giving bad info. It's not good. Where would you do your Atlanta camp if you took a fight? Nick's question, do you think we get more BS boxing from Bo or wrestling combination on Sunday? I want to assume the best for Bo, and I assume wrestling combination. Lyle, 25-64. I feel an upset coming. Illy's getting dropped in the 4th round. That would be wild. I mean, one of the biggest. Why were you surprised Josh Strickland's banned when you called it from the beginning? He wasn't going to be on this card. No, I knew he was going to be on this card. I figured we'd have him around the advantage. Middleweight champ. And the thing that got him banned, talking about Israel, I think that's a little weird. No. See whatever you want politically, all that stuff. That's a little strange, no? I think Gaethje's getting a bad rap. I wouldn't be surprised if he upsets Topuria McGregor. Do it live. F it. Do it live. Odds of the press conference at the White House that good. If Ilya sleeps is on round 1, do you think he's go?
Here we go, folks.
Damn, time is 3 broadcast from Rumble, Twitch, Kick. Man, I don't know, dude. Even this is a lot for me. Right? I'm getting used to it. It's going super fast. I don't know. I feel like Rumble, not so much Rumble, Twitch, Kick is for the youngsters. I've had conversations with Kick, and I'm just too old to be doing that much.
He answered my question.
Justin Williams is retired in the cage, no, because he knows that cash cow. If Conor would get that fight. Few longer prepared up to his bodies. You know where Calabasas if I can make in the future. Nothing planned out there in Austin. There's not a ton of peeps out there. Josh Thompson fired the kid yesterday. He's down to do one. My youngest has an all-star game at 5 o'clock on Sunday, so I'll be rushing back to make the start of the White House card, so it's tough for me to do this stuff. Think Vaughn will be at the fights. I saw a list of people. Like Steve will do it. Is there
Members only mode. We did it. He answered our question.
that fight goes 5 rounds, they ripped it up like by this word. Thanks, man, because I was expecting this. Who has the best set of honeydews on free 250 card? Fucking Peaches, fantastic these days. Especially at heavyweight, that boy. Good BBL. Do you think Ilya moving to Miami and uprooting his whole life may have impact on his mental preparation? That's the last thing I worry about with him. Mentally, he's probably one of the best, if not the best. Brendan, can you let these guys know how good Shane Carwin was? I mean, you saw his performances. Freak. And he was hurt 99% of the time. Had a horrible neck and back issues all the time. Which fighters team will be best prepared to do with outdoor events? Bringing up the outdoor elements and shit like that. Listen, a lot of these guys,
unique.
It's not the end of the world.
How long? Unique, you fucked it up.
So the Shane question was Geo off Ross 51.9. The outdoor question was Connor Sweeney 68.69. Outfit is crazy work, right? Right. Slow fit 97.35. Any chances are that's kind of dances thing. If he wants to stay in RAF, he needs to chill out on that stuff.
Chances on the question.
JB 6791. Hey, Shelby, are you still taking kratom? Jen, are you taking kratom? Weren't you winning off of it? Yeah, we know. Yeah. Everybody here is completely sober. Nothing. And these questions go freaking fast. I put on slow mode, so they keep me in fury, too. But if it's slow, it's going too slow. I think once. Or I'll turn it off. Yeah, get it back. It's kind of fun going fast as hell. Good Lord, those questions are freaking flying, dude. That's how cats do it, huh? That's how cats do it. The alien stuff, get personal with Dad. I guess Justin's like, I would have left his ass too. You know, start getting personal. Let it sell in the fight too. Just ask Pierre if he wins, he's the best at it. We all know that's not true. If you've been following the sport for a long time, you know that's not true. But the casual would go, hey man, Floton's going for to beat out for now. Greatest ever. That's true. Actually, White House events. Like I've seen some of the TikTok Trump, but it's actually where they went. They weren't going like the things around it. What's going on? By myself. I'm gonna bring my family just in case shit comes up. Just in case. I'm not saying anything's gonna happen, but definitely not just in that situation. But I'll go with myself. I'll go with my boys. You know, I'll go with my boys. You have another issue? No. Because I can't see the questions. I can see those now. Dana said, Alex, okay, let's do this. I wouldn't be mean to your real fans. I know people. I'm used to that. I came up with the internet. It's never been nice to many people. That's all I'm saying. So I appreciate you guys. But that's why I started clubs to get really rough around, right? Dana said Alex could be the GOAT after Sunday. It's a bit of a stretch. It's a stretch. I mean, there's a conversation for it. I think the issue is it's coming out of his mouth. Like if Ariel said it or Luke Thomas said it, because they don't have, you know, they weren't blazing John. It's just weird coming out of his mouth because he was just riding Luke was riding John for how long? Come back and I said about Paul talking from him. There's a debate for it, but there's an asterisk because Cyril's never been champion, so you know you're being a guy who's not champion in order to get an interim belt. He has to beat Tom to be considered one of the greatest. You know. Let's see what else. And that's from Shane. I'm a bad job reading your name, so I'm sorry. It's my first time looking at that. So that's from Shane Sutton 7061. Nolan Snyder 8861. I still go back and watch the hot clip challenge from Cats every now and then. Too damn good. Dude, chip challenge. How big that shit was. You remember that, Jim, when we did that? This man, I went home and I had cheese mix and shit, right? And she freaked out. I'll tell you what, the issue, it was hot when we were out. It was so hilarious. It was, the issue was Wayne Anderson. I'm talking straight. Jonathan Patterson, 54 says, "What is the eating situation on a big fight day? Load early, light day. Also, what was your go-to post-victory celebration meal? What was the eating situation on a big fight day?
He answered the question.
It's different for everybody. I'm sure all these guys on the card, it's different. But my coach, especially Lauren Landau, he was just like, eat anything because your nerves are so bad you can't really eat. I'll be honest with you, it's hard to eat. My favorite post victory celebration, pizza Diet Cokes. Nerd Jock Hybrid. Not sure if you saw my favorite tour. Can we get a fan event in Austin in the future? We maybe with food trucks and pictures and fly for California. That'd be dope. Me, I just don't think anybody would show up, you know. But I'm down to do something like that if you guys want to figure it out. At Diesel 1718, what's next for LA after he finds Justin? Arm circuit. That's the best fight the UFC can make. Arm circuit. King Quincy says, non-UFC question, top 3 horror movies. Dude, I loved Black Phone. Absolutely loved it. Maybe because I watched it myself, maybe switched time. But Road Trip was too young for that. But I loved it. Black Phone. The scariest movie to me, people's list is Sinister. Sinister's fucking terrifying. I like all the Conjurings.
He read my fucking thing.
All those Netflix series too.
He'll one day, dog. I was giving you some alpha.
KG, go. Papa, I was watching Ron Wiseman Pride Fights last night. This train was shaking. One of my first times ever training outside Chicago. Right, I was training in the gym at my altitude. He took me up to Greeley to train with Ron Wiseman. He told me, he goes, "Hey man, this guy's old school. He's really rough. Be careful." Right? He was big, but I was faster. But then we started doing jiu-jitsu, and I was in his guard. He took my head. He was so good. He took my head. He had these big packs. He smashed my nose. I thought my nose. I was so embarrassed. She could not stop laughing. I was like, dude, he did that to me. I'm like, tap somebody up with intense. That's Ron. He's doing it. Kim MCR, Saturday and Sunday Fan Fest concert. Saturday night looks cool. Watch party Sundays. Big too crowd for our sake. Yeah. Listen, if I'm around the area, I'm gonna stay home. It's just not worth it. I'd rather be home. Charles DeLeon, thoughts on how to get this athleticism in your schools out, right? Yeah, that, those seems pretty down. It's like it's just a paycheck. It's hard to compete at that level. You're just sitting there playing the paycheck. Kids help. So I think that is heavy hands. Like if he doesn't want to be in there, if he connects out of sheer fright and trying to get out there, that fight's over. I don't care who he is. That fight's over. Jim Martin, MCRL says it's supposed to be right at the White House. Yeah, dude. Shane Sutton, 76 months. Show recommendations. Watch Attack on Titan. Trust me. Watch Attack on Titan. What's it on? Charles DeLeon says, I saw Hogan for my football clubs and his health like his head. He was less skinny. He was a running back. So I want to say 15. A lot big down, a little thicker. He had big footwork. Chris, obviously fighter, Cole Miller coming up to visit him. Cole's great. Great mind. Cole's fucking awesome. Have fun at the Fan Fest. Be safe with that ice rifle. Crow 5-5. How dare you? Hot take. Ilya hasn't beat a legit lightweight. Charles Oliveira's not lightweight. I can be entertained in this. I can be entertained in this. I like this real. That's not fun with you. Jim MCR, do you have a PO box where fans can send art? Yeah, just email the fighter in the kid shop at Listen, you're going to be fine. I assume you're going to be fine. Can you keep scrolling down, Chip? Okay. Slow mo is off. Chat away. Drew Dolia, 14 now. My best friend plays for the Cowboys, lives in Frisco. I don't have any other fun way. Directly in Texas. Outside Dallas, like somewhere outside Fort Worth. Where did Josh Thompson say live? Prosper, something like that. But there's outskirts, like sticks. Big ass houses, man. Prices. Like I saw houses. I was 20 years ago. Okay. Let's see. T-Back King was Brian Weir down. No, I love Brian. Just know American. Just gotta spice it up. Pete, Jarena, 2099. Justin, dude, you can't say because I'm wearing an American flag. Understand, dude. Then also, Jeremy says Josh O'Kidd had a great interview with jail the other day. He was told to tone it down. His team was okay. Very less. The name is the camera. My bad, dude. That's my thing with this friend. I'm looking at your show. I'm down if he was doing real bad. I'm a fan of his. I think he's the whole shtick. It's just like, yeah, I agree. I think he's being normally was to know the real Josh O'Kidd, you know that you just can't do the act 24/7. Your wife happens and you're trying to figure out why I dislike him. It's just how arrogant he is.
Little guy with slap sucks. It's freaking.
Disagree a little bit. The reason why the arrogance is okay for Billy is because he's walking the walk. And to get to his level, like what he's trying to achieve is so insane. There has to be a level of arrogance. It just has to across the board. At all sports to believe in arrogance, especially for him, it's going to be tough to reel that arrogance in as well because he's predicting these knockouts and it's happening. So that's fueling this fight. So I'm on the alien train still. But I can understand how people are trying to understand. Progress is exactly what he beats on every fight. Fair point. It's a fun competition. Slander 8861. What is something invincible that they get knocked out? Because when you get knocked out, trust me, when you get knocked out, it just it makes you realize, oh, I'm not supposed to do so much. So I'll let you know.
Bro, Lopez is gonna shit on him.
Shane Sutton 76 says Attack on Titan is Game of Thrones and Breaking Bad. Dude, what's it about? Just I don't need the whole plot. Just give me a few words. Antonio, a good place to live. I'm discussing Central Valley. It's better than Fresno. Yes, Antonio's dope.
There he is.
Hotels there. And if you have kids and stuff, you say you shoot your wife. If you have kids, I can give you some tips. True. 1480. Do you think Colin has a real chance? You had him on T-Back came back in the day. Is he completely different human now? Illegal stuff, the drugs, everything you still. It's still DM every now and then. Not super close with him. I'll say something. He's been through some tough times. Is he different? Yeah. He's older. He's a dad. He's married now. He found faith. So that being said, being off, basically hasn't been fighting 7 years, off 5 years, coming after a horrific injury, that leg injury. History guys don't do well. So he said he's a very, very rare human being. So props you better make deals. Raul Lopez, LW60D, UFC blade. What's your next card drop? Can I wrap it? Are you in Texas, dude? You can figure that out. I was looking for wraps, so appreciate you. Right now, my project's my Rare 2500 AV count. It's in Fort Worth right now. Oh, I don't want to call it the shop. Truck up. But it's at a great shop now. Randy's transmission. It seems to be a beast. I've had the truck in 5 weeks. About 6 months ago. Did you talk to your doctor about it? I don't really see so much data, but like you said, it's already in the red meat. Yeah. I started 18 months ago, so I'm going based off my dumbass, so I'm not recommending for everybody. Kids seem fine as long as you seem hydrated. Again, if you're a kid red meat, it's great to get red meat. It's good for the brains too. So it's good in many aspects, not just muscle. Your jock hybrid. Say welcome, Stevie G. Rodriguez. Welcome, Justin Slavin. 2955. Welcome, Raul Lopez. Welcome, Big J. 826. Voice. Let's see. Your jock hybrid says, how nervous were you? Scared of Crocop's left kick before the fight? Not that scared because we trained these through it. Different time. Justin Slavin, 2855. He shot on the show in less than 2.5 years. I went from 366 pounds to 178. Put down more muscle while staying somewhat. Some suggestions. Creatine may help you. Obviously, high protein diet. The real shit like testosterone, TRT, peptides, without spoiling Attack on Titan, the best plot twist. And what's it about? What's it about? You know what I'm saying? It's like a horror movie. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Stevie G. Rodriguez, what is better for the UFC? Justin beating Hilaire or Conor beating Max? Buddy, what a fucking question. God, here's the thing. I was going to say right off the top of my head, Conor. But they both don't have one, right? I'd say both have one. I'd say Conor beating Max. Because Ilya still has a lot left to do. See, Max has had his reign. Ilya would be first for the UFC, so Conor beating Max. Raul Lopez, I'm in LA, but I'm playing flight away. Oh, for the rap? Didn't happen. Peter Jordan, 29, what tides are you currently on? IGF-1 long, BBC 157, Thion, and TRT. Gemma, fun, non-final question. Are you going to parent to give your kids their first art? Will they have to get a job to contribute to this payment? For sure. We have to get a job, is what my dad would do. Or if they earn it through good work in sports and performance in sports, Nolan Snyder, 8861. Attack on Titan's anime. Brennan ain't watching it. Facts, dude. Facts. You know, if it was like kid friendly, I would watch it, but I did watch Marvel Zombie with my kiddos. That was fucking awesome. Your Jock Hybrid, by the way, thank you for the Porch episode on Garrett's Gonna Watch. My dad, he loved it. He got to hear out. He has a 69, 912 Porch. Nothing better. Nothing better. Good for you, man. Waves James, Gearhead's Gone Wild on 2 was great. They had the car show we'll know end of June if they're gonna. That was the point of it. Like, I grew up watching those old school car shows and all that stuff, so I wanted a little bit of that. Brad Hannon 6625. What's up, Sean? Can we get Theo's dad, Dog, the bounty hunter, up to break it down? Why his card moved from me? Let me call him Batman Dog, the bounty hunter, man. Long Island Shock Jock. Who's that guy next to Jen? That's my boy Tyler. What's up, Brownies? Crow 55. Really wish we got Joker Wild. I think it'd be wild if we get it after this. Man, even if they both.
Who the fuck is Tyler?
If they both win, it's for a title. Emma Zivu 0826. Zivu 0826. Love the show. Been watching the years. Thanks, man. Gemma, great answer. Keep me away. Shut up. Going every time. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, it's tough. Because if they're like both even sport, they get a job. Well, their job is sports. You know, it's high school. But out here, high school sports are not. So, I'm trying to answer all of them. What I thought. There's too many. It's our learning lesson today, so we're just learning. Yeah, no, and this will get better and better. Plan is due 2 weeks. It's a slow week. We might cut down again on Friday before the White House. I know all the politics and all that bullshit isn't even. I can't. When's the last time you couldn't wait for UFC fight? When's the last time you waited like 4 days, 3 days, 2 days? Showtime. God, I can't wait. I can't wait. I think it's gonna be dope. Andrew Casablanca G Force. Welcome, Big Dog. Thanks for joining, man. Love the show. Keep Nick and Jim forever. That's Drew Casablanca G Force. Keep Nick and Jim forever. Nolan Snyder 88 as well. The new show, Deep Water with Delta Mori and those guys is actually really good. I would assume, like, boys, Din Thomas, one of the best minds in the game, does great. It just doesn't get out there, right? 38-0. Damn, late. I missed it. No, you didn't do it. You're in it, bud. You're in it. You didn't miss anything. Fire away, pal. Fire away. So we do this for an hour? Run for about an hour? I know, but we're going to do it for an hour too. All right. Nerd John Kyber, are you excited for the final season of House of Dragons? Did you enjoy that in Seven Kingdoms? I did enjoy Night of Seven Kingdoms. I watched it twice. It's super slow. That last House of Dragons was kind of bullshit, right? Give me more goddamn dragons. Thumbs up for Strickland. Strickland Pizza. Okay. DTM actually rapping Steve Van this weekend. I didn't realize. Oh, my boy Steven? Yeah, they just got a new van. Sure, tell him what's up. Give him a good fucking deal, dude. Heard of Jack Hybrid first round had non-members had some question too. That's why it was crazy. The chin took care of it. Okay, still learning. It's Seth. Oh, my bad, dude. Fight question. How do you see fight between yourself and Jake Paul going? That was awful, dude. Non-fight question would be, so right, so it's about hair transplant. No, right. MMA, sign me up. Boxing, I'm having a tough night in the office. That's all it is. Charles, just promise Nick. Yeah, what can you do? You gotta move on, man. I'm like that. It's like you're an assistant. You should have interned for conference or something. Like me, it's like that can't be the coolest thing you've done. It has to be.
Oh, there it is.
Jack White Ball 10-11. Yo, this is dope. Thanks, dude. I have no idea what this is. Drew Loya 48. See you buff question. How do you feel about Leon? There's a lot of beef in the scene online because of it. I'll say that. I won't get into it on the other people. I think he's what you need with Colin. Drew Cats and back on G4s. I'm with the other dads here. I got two little girls, 7 and 2. Love how the baseball talk just come out with some softball. Ain't nothing really about your kids in this world. Hands down, dude. I hope my baby girl. Softball ain't full of lesbians anymore. Big butch girls. Like, if you watch the college series, I can't. I love college softball. Andrew Raya, 2564. Would you have any restrictions on your kids' first car? Are they driving crazy ride in their cars like you? Well, my oldest Tiger's like, Dad, you give me a TRX when you're ready. Your first car is looking at 7. There has to be some restrictions, but it has to be a cool ride. Also, turbos and superchargers and build trans and shit. Punk on T. Yo, Brad, I've been watching for 6 years. I'm 24. Wow, it's starting at 18. Sorry, I wonder if you have any ghost stories that are scary as fuck. If you have any psychedelic experiences. Nothing psychedelic. Ghost stories? Me and my girl went to New Orleans. Stayed in the haunted hotel you've ever seen. Hospital like the 20s. She heard a bunch of stuff about the day looking at fucking ghosts. I was like, dude, unless it goes and touch my wiener, I'm not gonna do shit. Raul Lopez, LW6TD. I'm talking to Jaguar Hall 1011.
No way.
The change because I said that when it was first announced. I think I was able to open up the next card, and this thing started going. I was like, okay. There was tickets for $88. Things wasn't sold out. Telling out what venue, the way they were selling it. What do you think of the White House card, dude? Jaguar Hall 1011. Is that because the Netflix card was nothing trash? Wasn't great. King Quincy, top 3 hormones. Sister, Black Phone. That was so random. That was so random. So how they even got my number? How are you to do that? No clue. That's all different. Low and white. That's a big brand. What's up, good guy? Kansas doing expensive. I don't think I've seen Nick Simmons he can wrestle, he's strong. He wrestled in high school before. Brad Hannon 6625. Did you have any fight? So no. Cut 5. Retired. I think I just told you. 5-5. I know there was a chance. How would you feel about it? Better. She's crushing. She's still a little funky, but again, she was a rock and started January, so she's doing great things. Asking brother. You need to help with the fight Brock. The reason why I wanted to fight Brock is because Shane Carter was basically Brock version 2. So, and I knew how to dig in Shane. Not that I did well all the time, but I had some success sometimes. So I'm used to the bigger bodies. Because this one. Jaguar Paul Taylor. I was just watching that episode with John. Oh shit, I missed the live stream. I tried this. You know what? Right back time when it's UFC 250 free weight, so just roll with it. Because I think I dropped today, Fire the Kid, and I got this too. So a lot of content. Drew Casablanca, G4. What's your next beer upload content get coming? It was good on the mic, thanks, man. I love doing this, especially with Jimmy Smith. I think they're not just talking today. The next one is September in Miami. I get one thing tickets, by the way. And then they're actually on Honduras right now. They're trying to get it done out there. And I think they go to Russia in October. Right, they'll go to Russia. Go back here in the DR. Let's see. Zev 0826. Would you rather fight in the prime? John? Where Paul 1011. We're still doing some big round breakdown. Also, yeah, it should be out right now. Is it out right now, Jim? We're just terrible timing. Charles you made some time for the White House this week. Need that part of it. Yep, we'll do it Friday's show, big round breakdown, and then we're going to go live on Friday again. So I'll do one there as well. But need that parlay, dude. You want to take my right? And shit like that. But I like Chandler as a dog. He's my favorite as a dog. He's not a bad bet. He's overrated. Bad cardio. He gets takedowns early. It's a long day. So scary. Never stayed yet. You stayed there? So you and wifey? Tell me about it.
That's a chick dog.
Charles Dillon says also miss you making picks weekly. We've gone back to making picks, right? We've given a lot of shit about making picks, but we start making them again. Raul Lopez, LW6TT. One thing you miss about California. You know what? I haven't found a good mechanic on it. And my boy Bruno Edwards is the best I've ever had. He's my good top 10 friend of mine, and he's the best mechanic. My two more Hummer, which we're swapping into it right now. I miss him. And all the baseball dads and certain food, the weather, the tax. King Quincy, these are your picks. First condom, agree. House of Wax and Weapons. House of Wax, so underrated. I bought that movie on DVD when I was in college and watched it over and over. Weapons is good. You know what? I need to watch it again because I was watching it in and out. My kids kept coming in messing with me, so I wasn't that focused on it. Yeah, people love Weapons. I loved it. I loved it. But Ozark. My favorite. I like watching it. I didn't know that. I want to see it back. I know Reese's back is great. All right. Shane Sutton, 76-1. Figured it was please send me because I'll check it out. After show by so stoked to be here live. Damn, I'll be honest, I thought this would be terrible. I did. I thought 5 people would show. I thought this was a bad idea. But here we are there. I love it. Andrew Wild, 2564. Love all the dad and sports talk. I got 200 rules. When would you start throwing sports? It's 4 too young. I know this needs to get that energy up. I know that's the thing you want to do. I think 4 is too young. I'll have 4. I picked out the football at 6, so I might be a bad person to ask on this. 4's tough. They're just young, they're there for fun, they don't really understand a lot, and it just gives them something to do. Jack Stapleton, 7337. If anyone's hating on UFC 250, can you remove them and cancel the membership? There hasn't been too much hate on there about UFC 250. Maybe I just don't see it right now. Yeah. Stona. Trump said they're not taking the ring down. In that case, don't you think they'll run it a few times? Guarantee they take the ring down. it's a fun thing for him to say. But if they don't, you have to work to be back here. Actually, how long he's in there to 2028, so we might get another one. But they're gonna do it. And he plays social song of the week, so it's back to the Browns, big Browns. 2017 installment. We keep going back and out. We have people though, they want the original. So I hear you. Kieran, stick in the UK, White House scored 8 till 2 a.m. Monday morning. Yeah, sorry, dude. Raul Lopez, most random thing I've ever heard. What do you miss about California? The guys, yeah, it's super gay. The guys, the Dodgers game, driving to San Diego for the Padres game. Baseball dad, Mike Carey. Yeah, he's the fucking best. The best. Ziba says shout out to Jen and his new girlfriend as well. Right. Yep. Jaguar Politics. I'm like, who the hell is that new guy talking? It's my guy Tyler. So he shoots like all my promo stuff, like all the commercials you see. He's the man. Capone 5696. Nah, this is amazing. Life might be the way to go. You think, dude? I feel like I'm just fucking rambling with you guys. Crow Girl 555. To be on Media. Yeah, I love that show. I've done some more hunting out here. It's still not my main show. They gave me a 2-day notice, but you can look up. It's anime. No, we love you, big dog. Thanks, Jim. Stephanie, what's going on here, man? I figured I get so much fucking hate. At DD, cool B1. Remember when Kimball's like, we're back? Yeah, dude, his anniversary was just like it. Stay up in a fan for the last 8 years, keep everything. Thank you guys, man. This is better therapy. Just been too far. Brad Hannon 6625. Do you have a favorite moment from the fight campaigns? Mine is when Eddie went off on Oculus for an hour. But recently I turned to the giant right wing. Oh, but those are two different things, right? Like, my best fight campaigns were different than Rogan. There's so many times. So many moments, dude. When Eddie Brown was going on conspiracies, he's backed off of that, which I wish he would. But he's the best. Dice game. Real quick, where did you get that US button up? I know I'm getting my kid up. When I came out today, they were like, what the hell are you wearing? I was like, you did? And they're like, Dad, we need those. I'm like, I'll pick some up. I think it was like $14. And it's real denim, baby. After show, BL. I love some of their fight debates. I know, it's just tough, man. I figure it out. Johnson Patterson 5477. The UFC definitely went through a dip, but he is kind of doing many favors. The UFC is actually killing right now. Yeah, there's a clip going around online. Shop says UFC's never been worse. Dude, that was 4 months ago. You know, it's just clickbait shit. The fire the kid, I was talking to Brian. He was like, UFC's killed with this $1 deal. That was actually never been worse. I hated it when they first came out there. I thought, you know, we're getting. They just need to get the week wet. Now they're killing it. It's like you criticize UFC in any capacity. People go, shop hate them. I just call it like you see. Now they're crushing it. I agree. It's been doing many favors. What's it mean when there's a little like purple crown? We don't know live chat. Do you have any plans to visit the UK again for any sorts of tours? No tours. What's the schedule becomes really for these sports. Weekends off. And I love it. I hear some of that stuff. Underscore Stone, I love this damn thing, man. Drew, question: if Chandler wins KO, Greg wins KO, do you think they would fight 11 years? Promising fight, yeah. Guaranteed. If Conor wins KO, I bet he fights Miller because that's the biggest fight they can make in the history of the UFC. But if Chandler wins, I can see Chandler and McGregor fighting. 6'1" out of 10. How many times do you think Poirier beats Cage? That head kick is as far as I'm concerned. To be fair. Peter Jordan, 2099. I live in Bermuda, right outside Oscar. It's my best like Travis Redmond, sweet high school. Best like that. We visit us down my file. I feel like great school and Travis all day. After show, Brennan, I submitted a video to Culture Corner of Kansas State, and Tim Dillon ripped my new asshole. Tim, congrats. Tim Dillon ripped you, and we're doing something. Jack Paul, 10, 11. Why can't you do the fight commands like this on YouTube? So I guess you get some sort of money back. What do you mean, dude? Like, dude, just do it live like this? Because you gotta do it when the UFCs are live, right? And you have an after show. The UFCs, that means they're the biggest contributors to the ownership. Charles DeLeon says, Purple purchase heads up. Should we keep going for another 15, 20? It's up to them. We're here for you guys. It's up to you guys. If you want me to keep going another 15, 20, it's up to you guys. 20, 12. Whatever you guys want to do. If you guys are good, I'm good, but I'll keep doing these all day. Are they? We see the transfers. Oh, cool. Your Jock Hybrid skipped through my questions. Sorry for upsetting you or something. No, not at all, dude. I'm trying to keep up with it. I'm sorry, dude, if I missed it. Fire back up. Make sure I answer your Jock Hybrid. Gemma says, Kuno does why you have that farmer standing. Fits it by the fourth facts. Stephanie Combs, 11 times. Damn, what is going on here? Nice game, network. We bring back Calvin's Fight Command and Austin Fight Command. Yeah, well, I promise you we will do a fight Austin Fight Command. I should have. Kevin says, girl, don't trust me. I feel it. Shane Sutton, 76-1. If Conor beats Max, Gaethje beats Taylor. Conor vs. Justin will talk December. I know, Armin's be cooked. Armin's screwed. You know, I'm here. It's Armin Charles Oliveira. Or that's next one. Pretty sure it's they say yes, keep going. Zeb says, yeah, I love this movie. This is great. Be here until 7 p.m. just eating lunch together and shit. Go another 20, right, kids? And then I know. Dude, I thought this was no fucking terrible. Man, Dice Game Network says, just stay here until UFC 250. Punk, done. This one's done. I'll probably leave this. I want to get my lights done. At least one light done. I just gotta find time, man. I wish they had a system where you could just go. I would have No, everyone's pretty cool with you know, sometimes you get a little competitive when they say, you know, time's up to bat if Tiger's pitching, which, you know, that's his thing, he's pitching, and like this kid out. I get into the trip for their kids out there. Nolan Snyder, 886. So did Armin actually bet on Drew Casablanca G4? What time do you think? Are we expecting early like today or late after work? Early, man. I'm early. 11 Hey guys, so you guys tell me if 11 works for you, that's right. I've heard Armin Charles is 5 rounds. That's what I heard. Pretty reliable source like this. After show, BL says people do TikToks live while they're fucking sleeping. Dude, Can you imagine watching somebody sleep? Like if you're single, she's like super hot chicks that don't like lingerie.
Like this guy.
You're gonna watch me sleep? It's just farting shit. BB Greg, loving the live B and Jen. Wow. Karen B. True fans, fighters, the haters, I'm sure we'll find out. Andrew Figueroa. Yes, can be for real people. People say, gives a fuck guys are trouble. No content. Maybe you guys are kicking. Maria G says, we ride at 11 on Friday. American flag. My thing is that's not terrible. Do I just wear this for every live show? Just wear the same outfit for every live show? And I do have a Joe Freddie Freeman American jersey. Brad Hannon 6625. We're getting a link summer of UFC, but do you think could be a shitty back end of the year because all the stars have to fight lineup soon? No. There's enough, like, listen, it's not like the old days, but I still think once a month Alan Snyder 8861. Who's your favorite comedian? I love Theo by Cat Williams. Favorite Chronicles all time. What's a great special? Theo's my favorite. Kind of cringe anymore. I can see how people are getting a little cringy for it. Not all views are good views. Like doing too many live streams, like okay, we got it. But I've seen some people love it, so it's clearly working. Is Jim gonna have a few beers at the White House card? That's Brad Hannon 6625. Maybe. That's a yes. Don't be surprised you got real. Dice Game Network, what are your favorite matchups on 250? By the way, I think you got for sure. That's 219. Derek Wilson and the Son of Mott. Yeah, those were the days. 50. Number one is Brian Poton. Zero-Con. It's such an X factor. We don't know what Poton's going to look like, so that's what we're just curious about. Garcia and Lopez, fucking banger. Bo, they got a stinker. I'm rooting for Bo. Yeah. Wow, there's not a bad fight on that card. It's all fucking good. I'm sure because I just saw AI videos. That's a good favorite. Rafi, Becca, 9331. Adam will wig and give himself little kitty powers. Karen B says Justin needs to walk out to the Team America song. I guarantee you there's restrictions on walkout songs. Peter Jordan, 2099. To keep up text line in sports as well. Baseball's doing good. Softball won it all. Yep. Their softball team's amazing. The baseball team's fucking great. I take my jokes in the baseball game because they're college and stuff like that. So I love all Texas sports, which is weird. You can see we're not in the same conference now. So my brother still hates them. Because they have to go to the games and the fans. But I like the 5-6 year Armin. I fell off from the 3-year right off the bat. Yeah. I get it. I'm an Armin fan. He's a stud. But to stream it, it's a lot. But again, he's right and crushed it. Kevin says, awesome. If you dab on fish, you should really consider 24/7 live stream channel with fish. Leave that on for our animals. Our people that watch my fish show, those Arawanas were fun to watch. 24/7 just fish. You just ate my cameras. It's just me. You and me. Gym at home. I enjoy leaving. I have 2 gyms I go to here. One I go for me and my kids. After shows, if Alex is any bigger, we fight better than Alex too. We get bigger. There's not the answer. He needs to be lean. There's also some guys in their bodies that they might be able to fight with the cut weights. The companies like 242 and then cuts down to 230. It's picking up now. Like I posted one of my stories on the UFC. Here's a question for you guys. What's the pacing going to be like on the cards? For the 7 fights. It's supposed to end, I think, at 7-3 early presentation. So what's the pacing like? You could get a little bit. Nolan Snyder, 8861. What's it like being around Joey Diaz? Not that crazy motherfucker. Joey Diaz is all of your favorite uncles and aunts. He's so loving, so funny, so kind. He doesn't tax, he only calls. He's such a good Tucker Paul, this is the first YouTube channel I've ever paid for. A lot of videos. I literally thought 2 people should. Rafi, Carol, 9331. She walk out to walk out some American, much love, just again, they're going to be honored those walkout scenes. Kevin says, damn, it's just me. It's weird. Yeah, dude, I can just live stream fish. For about an hour 5, hour 10. Hour 10, 5 dudes, 5 more minutes. If you got them, either way, I see Friday at 11. Friday at 11. We didn't really promote this thing, did we, Jim? This is so cool, man. So cool. Some of your guys' names are crazy. Brad Hannon 65. We watched Tommy First Eddie on Saturday. What's your prediction? Listen. Tommy Fury doesn't go a bit away with his body. He could be in a little bit of trouble, especially early on. Sam says, what's the best fight Cap can take in the UFC right now? Jonathan Patterson, 54-6. Let's say you're given MMA God power for one dream card, any fighter, any area, any disability, good on. Wow, dude. I do Fedor in his prime versus Frank Mir in his prime. In his prime. I'm talking prime. Krokop, Randy Couture in the prime. Catch. Coach, put it on the field, left field. Thought my kid, especially now, it's like 6 years old kid, how flies, touch him high five. This ball's a high five. That's all it is. Nolan Snyder, 8861. Head back to work. Just answer much. Thanks to Have Fun Network. Lawyers 6475. Welcome to Round Club. Thanks, brother. Of course, thanks for the live. You got it, man. Really, I watch the fish, and all I do is look. Caribbean, I'm the same. The first job I've ever signed up for. What the fuck? Really? After the golden hour, going through more changes, slipping out slowly. No, I feel guys. Those support the guys, love those guys. I'll joke, I'll be in and out. I'm just trying to do more of this, man, for my own stuff. And it's because since I got to zoom in, it sucks for me. It's their show, I feel like I'm in it. So, it says also the YouTube I paid for. You guys want to say, I love you guys. Dice Game Network, what do you think of Hogan's matchup? How does it play out as a mess for fans? Friends with Stanford, former fan. Yeah, I love Hogan. Being a football player, I was rooting for him. I just think he applies pressure and doesn't stay in the reach of that big right hand. Takes him down and bounces back. TKO in the first round. Yeah, Brett Ken for companion pod. Yeah, I love Brett. Jr. at $20.99. How often you watch boxing? Watch the Bam Rodriguez fight this weekend. Nice dude from San Antonio. Bam Rodriguez, gangster. He's so talented. I only have so much time, especially the kid of sports. So if it's not MMA, I'll usually catch it Sunday or that's one week comes early, so I have time to watch stuff. So I'll catch like Monday morning if I can. We'll start up these dudes more often so we can show love, man. You guys deserve it. I guess we deserve it. Thank you. Just week. He says, do you think the high level dudes like TJ and Mandas don't like Josh? Because they made it to the top by letting their hands. Yeah, I just think, you're spot on. Mighty Mouse, those guys didn't have to do that, but they didn't fight. This is a different time now. It's a different time. Hogan was trying to, find a fast lane to become a heavyweight champion. He's doing his way. Season 4, 5. I was stressed about the security of the event. I don't want to see my favorite athletes in last fight. It's a weird time. I agree. It stresses me out too. The new big round. We are here because we've seen past all the bitches and haters. You're great, Dad. Thank you. To be fair, I give all the hate for that day, so I can't. Thank you guys. Tony Punk, you'll be what's your favorite fast food spot? Brad Hannon, 662. Are you and Arrow cool these days? Would love to fight breakdown between you two. Yeah, me and Arrow talked. He's like, dude, come on, let's figure it out. But it's gonna be in person. So he was like, you ever in New York? No, he's gonna get stuff from the kids. So we'll figure it out. Yeah. It's the best thing. Robo 55, same here for the first time. Thanks, brother. You have to show me all things for this man. Let me do no homework. I'll take it, dude. Can be 4-0. Definitely looking forward to more live shows. This was great. What's up, dog? Welcome to the show. We have an hour 15. Women pass. All right, guys. I don't know what the hell just happened. Just speeding through this. You guys, this might be the best thing I've ever done. This is fucking awesome. Shout out to Jen for getting this all together. I know it lives a lot. I can't thank you guys enough. I can't believe this went so well. Thank you guys. I love you guys. I will see you Friday at 11. I thought this would be one and done. We're going to keep doing this. It's the best thing I've ever done. You guys are fucking awesome. Big round breakdown. If you're not seeing me talking, just release the upside down, so go watch that. Love you guys. Trucking Sunday. I cannot wait. I know I look ridiculous. I love you guys. So I will see you Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time. It's awesome. That's why I do it. I love you guys. Be safe out there. Until next time, I'm Big Brown. I'm out.
That was great.
Live stream you've ever seen. It was. I don't want. This motherfucker has 3 hours of content we have to consume today, folks. Really? Yeah. What did you think of that Katoni? It was awful. Why? It just wasn't very funny. Nothing about it was funny. It's kind of lame. Dude, it's like Brendan Shaw. No, it's T-Fat K, baby. I can sense Unique just making shit right now. Unique's a little tough on him. But that's alright, I understand. I'd be tough on that motherfucker too.
So I can actually watch them. This is really the fight of the kid. Oh, that was kind of quiet. Man, that was. Well, we had this. I thought you were sitting there talking, and then like. The great Josh Thompson drove all the way from Dallas here. Yeah. You're on a bit of a PR tour, my man. I feel like you're all over. Yes, we are. You're at Rogan. Where else you been? I did Casual MMA. It was a great show. You gotta hit those guys up, man. She knows them. Yeah, David's been on our show before. David So, the comedian, Korean dude, tall dude. Comedian, super funny guy, man. He knows MMA? Yes, he knows. Yeah, he knows MMA. But they're casuals. That's the point. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, they're casual MMA. Where are they out of? They're in Burbank, right there in Studio, the area there. Yeah, it's right there. You started with Casual. I flew out there, did Casuals, and did this girl down in LA, Tracy does. It's like a Hydrate podcast. I met her. Yeah, so it's a whole long podcast, bro. She does a great job. Great production value there. I mean, you gotta really know your hydration. She introduced me to this bottle of water that comes from Russia. It's fucking $90 for a liter of water. That's called a scam, Josh. I didn't pay for it. Good $90 from Russia. Yeah. So you did the hydration. Those Russians, they're super hydrated. So you did Casual Hydration Pod, and then I did Dom Cruz. Oh, Dom Cruz is great. Yeah, you go down. Does he do it down in San Diego? They're the same. No, they're the same as Casual MMA. They're in the same studio. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, studio that you come in. Oh, you just you rent the space and you come in and do one show a week or 2 shows a week, and they're killing it, man. They're killing it. It's fantastic. Yeah. That's where boy Mars does, right, Chin? Yeah, Mario Productions. Oh, that makes sense. So I did 3 shows in like 24 hours. Then I came back. Oh, what are you promoting right now? Well, so Big John kind of left the podcast. Okay. So the reason he left, though, is because he's back. Yeah. He's back refereeing. Yeah, thank God. Yeah. Wow. So he's going back to refereeing. He's only going to probably ref, I'd say, for probably 3, maybe 4 years, because he's getting close to retirement. Yeah. You know, he was a cop, right? Yeah, he was a cop in LA. Yeah, I think he did 25 years as a cop in LA. What made him come back? He was in the podcast industry. The sponsor kind of hard to come by. And we lost 2 of our biggest sponsors back to back when we lost our betting sponsor because YouTube put that little restriction on the betting. And that crushed us a little bit. A lot of time. It's a lot of time. You know, we were doing 4 shows a week, 3 shows a week. That's a lot. And plus, the biggest thing for him is that he owns a farm. So he owns a 70-acre farm. He's in Nashville, yeah. Right? Yeah, he's right outside of Nashville, working on a farm. He works the farm. Yeah, he works the farm. So I'm a little bit of an aspiring farmer. Yeah, you are. Are you really? Since you got to Texas, hold on. Let's stay on track with Big John. I called Catherwood about that on the farm. So Big John's doing the farm. So for him, it was just a time thing. Yeah, because all day he's feeding cattle. He's freaking chickens. They're chickens. They're making chickens. Like he's got set. Oh man, it's like I'd say he's probably got 200-300 chickens a day that
he's got to take care of.
So for him, it's just
chicks, the baby chicks.
Yeah.
That he's from the beginning.
For him, it just didn't make too much sense.
Yeah. So when he can go and do, wow.
So who do you do the show now? Like what was the
Myself.
plan?
Myself. Oh, so no. So what I did is, it's hard to replace John, and he's not replaceable. Let's just be honest. He's not replaceable. But we still do a show called McCarthy Mondays when there's a rules violation or something goes wrong. So like tonight on Monday, but there was nothing that really happened on last weekend's fights.
No.
So we probably won't do it tonight unless I'm driving back late. But with John, like we come in, so like the Joe Schilling situation, the Rico Verhoeven situation, I had a mom. We talked about it. That's cool. Little segment. McCarthy Mondays. With John Morgan, the former MMA junkie journalist.
Yeah.
So we do Tuesday nights, and then I do it with Alan Jobon. Him and I do a show together as well. He's fantastic. With another buddy of mine named Anthony. He's on YouTube. So I just have a plethora of different stuff that we're talking about. So
I get it.
You know, and we all have our different views. So like Angelo he's very like. He's been in it. He's been used to manage fighters. He managed Nick Newell and these guys. But he's got one of the best betting platforms on YouTube, right? Where he's
viewing it different.
Yeah, he's viewing it way different. Yeah. But he's also a little rough to the fighters. And I'm like, hey, brother, like we got to be disrespectful. I'm friends with these guys.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, you might see him. Yeah, to him, it's
And so it's funny is because I just took him to the Raw Wrestling. We get him to the Raw Wrestling. I'm like, go ahead, talk shit, throw him on now. He's standing right here, buddy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, say something. Yeah. He's like, oh, well, you know. And I'm like, I don't think so.
That's always good. My thing about like just being on a podcast with a platform, little like if I'm too honest or it borders on disrespectful, and I'm gonna have to see them, and then it's like I get it. I could get one of them getting pissed off. You just got to be careful. It's a dance.
Never been disrespectful.
No,
you've always been good about
that.
On purpose. It's always like if it's like fighter to fighter, that's fine. We're from the same fraternity, pay the same price. That's when you're on. It's like a straight journalist never fought. I'm like,
I disagree with you. I get more flack from the fighters when I have something to say about them.
Oh no, don't get it twisted.
Okay.
100%. Well, because we're fighters. So if you say something, you're gonna fire back. It's in our nature. When I'm fighter, that's fine. We're in the same fucking lane. That's fine. I paid your dues. I paid my critique me, critique you. We can go at it. There's all good. It's when it's a journalist who's never fought before, and I see them like, calling a guy a piece of shit or a coward or making fun of his cardio. Yeah, I'm like,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm like.
You can be a journalist and you can say something like, "It looks like he's not the same fighter." Or you can like,
that's
you can make observations, right? But it's when people say things like you just said, like when it's disrespectful to me, I cringe because it's like, bro, it's so hard to be that person.
Today, like you look at Jay Smith, who kind of put up to this point, like when he ridicules like LeBron James,
when he did Cowboy Cerrone that night, it looked like he didn't want to be in there. Rogan.
Sure, I know, but I'm saying just as in general, like when he criticizes Dak Prescott like that, that's like then casuals get, and then you have online where everybody has a voice, so that's where it comes from.
Right, but I think at least was a sports writer, and it's been his job his whole life. But he's good. He's good. Like
no, it doesn't. You're missing the point. He never played the sport.
Doesn't matter.
It does though.
No, but you're allowed. No, but sports writers can be very good observers. Right.
You can't.
So you're saying like you can't like
that guy sucks. This or he's not this or man he's not clutch. That's so weird.
Brian, you have to take. You should be able to speak on anything, even if you didn't.
I don't, mainly because I think. So if you're a journalist, if you're a sports journalist, like you may have really good observations. Some people are just really good. They're coaches that didn't necessarily play on a high level. They're great coaches, they're great teachers. So what you can do there is you can say something like this, like you go, he seems to choke every time the playoffs show up. So when Alex Rodriguez was in, like, whenever we played a performance, it seemed like he just wouldn't deliver, like, and that was just, all they were doing was recognizing a pattern. My thing is when you don't take into account already how hard it was to get there and maintain. Like when you're a professional athlete and you make it to the big show like UFC, or if you make it to this weekend, it was so cool. They said that game when what's his name hit the home run. Yeah, he hit the home run right there. I was with Kevin Bay, and Kevin was like, I think he's gonna hit a home run because I want to leave.
He's a savage.
He goes, hold on, you fucking cat.
So Harvard Westlake kid.
Oh, he was?
His parents were actors.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This kid's a stud.
Super stud.
I mean, 2 home runs in the game. But like already when you're there and to hear people screaming about we need another pitcher, you get out there and all that. Like if you're a journalist saying that, if you're a journalist and you're not, at least you don't take into account of respect for the person.
I think most do it right. Most are pretty good. Especially in the MMA space, most are. Listen, the people that are good at it, most are pretty good.
No, I would agree with you on that. But they also have ways of, it's almost like a backhanded compliment. Yeah. You know what I mean?
You could also, but there are journalists, like I'll say it a lot of times, I'll look at somebody and I'll go, they're never going to be a champion. It's just not going to happen. And that's just an observation. I don't have to have fight on a high level or anything, but I can see that.
Well, it depends. If it's like a young prospect and you say that, it's like, okay.
No, I'm talking about.
But it was like an older dude, like fight lose.
Or just you see somebody and you see, like, I think I said that about Patty Pimblett, who I love and I have a lot of respect for. But I can look at Patty. My opinion, I think the competition is too stiff. Like there's just a difference in technique. It just looks like.
Well, I said this, like we all love Bilal Muhammad. Love. I said, yeah, the right door. Like the pinnacle. He did his thing that 0.01% of UFC fighters get to. Like he did it, reached the top of the mountain. Now it's a down.
It doesn't get easier for him.
No, like it just. But
yes, you guys.
That's not disrespectful. That's just the game. Yeah, right. It's just the game. Like, and I hope he doesn't see it like, oh, what the fuck, John? No. You're still a badass. Yeah. I'm just saying, as far as being champion, those days are. That's it.
Well, so let me ask you a question with somebody who like Bilal or somebody at that. I'm not sure how old he is.
He's 38. He's 37. He'll be 38 next
year. So now we're getting to an age, right? Yeah. But what I'm noticing, and you guys think, is that, man, a lot of these guys are just standing at mid-distance and trying to box. They're boxing. I see a little kicking, but not a lot.
For Bilal, that's an issue. Grappling got you to dance, and all of a sudden you're
so my question then is, hey, like, I just feel like you have him for 5 fucking rounds, standing at that mid-distance with this kid who's just more athletic. He's just moving really hard.
Better striker. Well, that's my issue with Bo Nickel. Right? I want to shake his coaches, like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Send him to AK. Yeah. Let him learn the fucking Khabib game plan and impose your will.
Or just a front kick.
Because your stand-up will become a lot better once people fear your takedowns a little bit more.
Right.
He hasn't got there's no fear of him taking them down now.
No.
Because we know, with years of experience, Mike Van Arsdale is one of the best wrestlers ever.
Yeah, the best.
Like ever. Okay, beat Dave Schultz. He's got Mikhail Sanderson. He's beaten some guys
for a long time.
Yeah, so he's amazing, right? One of the best wrestlers. 40 years old, he's in the UFC. 40, 41, I remember. Okay, so hold you down. Bo Nickel's in that same area right now. I don't know if he has the control. It's not a dig on him. That's him at 41 years old.
That's ridiculous.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great coach.
But at 40 and 41 years old, he couldn't hold you down. He could take you down at will. Just don't
have that control.
They don't have the jiu-jitsu control that fighters use to get themselves back up. Now, if I said, hey, go out there and just pin him to his back,
no,
probably could.
That's a coaching issue. To me, that's a coaching issue. To me, that's like your coaches should say there are certain holes in your game, and everybody has holes in their game. Yeah. Everybody holding that. So when you go to practice, there's got to be you're working on things you're not good at. It's got to be a plan.
Well, he's such an elite wrestler. I just want to grab him to you, walk around this fucking octagon for 15 minutes and show what you're striking. Yeah. Because there's not enough hours a day for him to striking. There's just not. That fucking wrestling. Yeah. Impose your will, break the guy down, and shot after we can do it. That's how he's gonna get to the dance. But what he's doing now is not gonna do it.
But I gotta be honest, RDR though, like kind of exposed some of his conditioning and cardio as well. Again, wrestlers, they have a tendency when they get into the UFC or when they get into bigger fights, and the fight goes longer than
6 to 10 minutes, they're gassed.
Yeah.
Because they're used to knowing that it's like 6 minutes hard.
There's also nothing more tiring than just shooting.
That's
why
over.
There is that.
That's why Yoel Romero never shot. That's why Justin Gaethje.
You know, one of the things boxers do, and the Diaz brothers is they would they'll run for an hour and a half. They'll literally keep their heart rate at a certain.
Yeah.
So that you're so aerobically conditioned. Now, it is a balance, right? It's a balance because strength.
It's not a marathon. You know, like cool, you're running at an 8-mile pace.
Well, I guess like people on Tour de France, there's this thing where they keep their heart rate at a certain area, like for a long time.
Yeah. But when you think about that, you're looking at hours, for hours.
Yeah. So when I would initiate my cardio for fights, right, I would do 40 minutes, keeping it at 160 and above. So you run for 40 minutes, keeping your heart rate at 160 and above.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
And then when you get done, you want to try to get your heart rate down as you walk around deep breath 10 within like a 2-minute.
And so that you're when you're training and you're practicing, you're not winded after 5 rounds.
Yeah, you can be winded no matter what, but it's just about recovery.
It's a recovery about 1 minute.
Yeah,
1 minute.
And then also being able to maintain and perform.
Just train
fatigue.
But the part of the problem is that what got Belal to the dance was that mid-distance boxing. Like he had a lot of success. It was also his wrestling.
I disagree. Yeah, I believe what got into the dance was the pressure, and making it a dirty, grimy fight.
Yeah.
For him to have success, he needed to fight you in a pocket.
But then his corner has to say,
have to be too critical of the corners either. They might have been like, yeah, you can't do. That's all we did.
Yeah.
And then he went in the fight and felt like he was, fights viewing it different than the outside. So he might have been like, man, I felt like
Bonfim was also a pretty sneaky jiu-jitsu. Maybe there was.
Well, look at you because I posed this question to Alan Joboy yesterday on my show.
How's he doing?
He's doing great.
Handsome son of a bitch. Handsome son of a bitch.
With that
him and Sexy Yama got to be 1 and 2. And then Luke Rockhold right 3.
By the way,
not bad.
I'm almost 50, but
No, listen, I'll be the first to say you're a handsome kid. You're 5'10". I know, Josh, and I know that stings. And that's.
You're also fun.
I am, and that's why I know. You got a strong draw. He's a looker. The kid's a looker.
Yeah,
you're not going to get a lot better looking, but at the end of the day, if somebody's
if they do a Hall of Fame week for most handsome,
he's
in cutie.
Because of his size.
Well, he's got.
If he was 5'10", we wouldn't give him a second one.
No, that's true. But he's got the hair. He's got the full mouth.
He does.
He's a good look. Girls, I call him hungry eyes because we love him.
Yeah, because he's 40, 6'3",
6'4", probably. He's 6'5".
Look,
hey, hold on.
Shoes on, 6'5".
Okay,
and that's what they see, right? I'm not walking around a club.
It's still up 7 feet.
But who's walking around barefoot?
Yeah, right.
The beach.
You know what? I got you on that. But that's the thing. So you got to get him in there. He's definitely.
I'm horrible, man.
100%. Thompson's an absolute cutie pie. But in this dating profile, a lot of girls are spoiled.
Misha Tate said that I was the best looking guy in MMA.
Well, that's it.
That's it. I was good.
Was that after a knockout, though?
What do you mean?
Like, did she get knocked out and then say that?
I don't know when she said it, but it didn't matter to me.
I get it. Girls, you're handsome. I've said it many times. Now,
being handsome,
it's not hard. It's like being hot in the WNBA. It's like, okay, like you're the hottest softball chick. Okay.
That's right. Well, how tall is Jovan? That's a game. That's a problem.
Well,
but he was a Versace
model.
Versace.
Yeah, he was Versace.
Luke Rockhold was fucking
Tommy Ralph Lauren.
When Luke is a legit 6'3".
Yeah, he is.
And it doesn't get better looking. Well, listen, when you want a really good quality sweater or a piece of clothing, but you don't want to pay a fortune, why don't you go to Quince? Okay, I've got a cashmere sweater. I've got a long sleeve wool.
I got their soft tee. It's the best. And summer's here, man. Summer's here, and you want pieces that feel lighter and more breathable.
things that are easy but still put together. That's where Quince comes into play.
$4. Okay?
Oh, you have the barbecue.
They cut out the middleman.
Yeah, man, everything at Quince is priced 50 to 80% less than similar brands. All right? So elevate your summer wardrobe. Go to quince.com for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping. 365-day returns. Quince.com/fighter.
Luke's my boy.
He's
Yeah,
such
we
a
love
sweetheart.
Luke.
I
Yeah,
love
he's the
Luke.
best.
He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, but when his hairline goes, it's over.
Oh,
and it's almost there.
Yeah, it's almost there.
It's fine. It's not hair loss. It's like facial gain.
Yeah,
he's just gaining more face as it goes back. That hair is just gone.
Well, I don't know.
It's almost gone.
He's still It's a little nice.
That
He'll hold on to it. When he gets a hair transplant, forget.
He could go to Turkey all day.
Get the Turkish hotshot.
Listen. This kid is.
I think he went and did get something done though for his hair. 6'3" though kills it.
Yeah,
he's just shredded all the time. And he's a fun dude. He's the funnest.
He's the best.
Almost too much fun.
He's trouble.
Look at
Look at all that. He's 42 years old. That's why he looks like that. And then swipe right, and there you go. There's the next reel. The next reel is like just BBC 157. Like Testimonials, all this stuff. That's a lot.
I mean, you see how he's just legitimately 6'3".
When you live this lifestyle, though, this is a fun lifestyle. This is a fun lifestyle. Yeah,
I walked in.
He's 40 what? 41 or 42.
It's time to eat bubble.
You know,
I walked in about 10 years ago. My first wife.
Flex. My
first wife was a big model. She was like,
okay, man. There you go, my man.
Yeah, beautiful. And she walks in. She was with her very hot model friends in New York. And I walk in with Tarek and Luke. And Luke is wearing a polo shirt with white pants, a blue polo shirt tucked into white pants with loafers at 6'3". And I've never seen my wife instinctually and I'm walking in. You know what I mean?
She's salvaged.
And she goes like this. She just goes, "Oh, he's cute." And looks right at her friend who was single. She goes,
Yeah.
I was like, that's reality.
Yeah, that's reality. That's the reality of it all.
100% in the mix.
And a positive attitude.
Oh, gorgeous. Yeah.
The thing, Luke was such a good fucking fighter.
He was.
So fucking good.
I remember I went to AKA and just watched him take, like, NCAA champs, like 185 pounds, just wreck them, just tying people up.
Are you excited for Sunday?
I am. I'm gonna be in Denver, so I gotta film from the hotel.
What's in Denver?
My son, lacrosse. So like they're on the number 5 team in the country. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, he's on the number 5 team in the country cross.
Travel ball lacrosse. All the lacrosse on these. I mean, Texas is getting big. Lacrosse is getting big in Texas.
Yeah, so SMU right now is in the process of making a D1 team.
Damn, that'd be sick.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So they're trying to beat the University of Texas to it. I hope they do. The Dallas area.
Yep.
So
down.
So my kid plays for the Texas Nationals.
So you'll
I'll see them today. So I'm just staying an extra day in Denver, so I can actually watch the fights and then cover it that night.
Yeah, I mean the biggest.
Are you guys doing a fight campaign for it?
No, we don't do those anymore.
Why?
It's just he's always gone. I like being at home. I'm here 5 days a week as it is. Yeah.
Well, if you decide to do it, man, let me know.
Yeah.
I'll make the trip. It's not far. It's closer than it was from LA.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's fighting? The UFC White House card.
The White House card.
I called it on. I go. This is how casual, Brian. UFC White House card is
in Mexico, Bob.
Doesn't matter.
I watch it. My nephews are free for it.
I mean, UFC White House.
I didn't realize it's crap.
I don't know if you can watch it.
Oh, I didn't know if
they don't have Paramount in Mexico. I don't know if you watch it.
God,
it's
a big one.
It's a big one.
It's the biggest.
But you know,
The question is, does it break 17 million?
Yes.
Yes.
But it's
So
only,
it doesn't-
but
so
it
it's
only
Gino
because, but guys, only
It beats
because
Super Bowl numbers.
only because the White House.
It can't be Super Bowl numbers.
No, it can't because
Only because it's not on Paramount.
it is on Paramount. They're doing. I think they're doing either the main event or doing some portion on CBS, and then the rest is on Paramount Plus.
But only because it's at the White House, right?
Surprise! What?
Brian, Brian,
It's not gonna be.
I need to know.
No, I don't think it beats. I'm saying does around.
Yeah.
Brian, how do you feel about this?
About the White
card
House.
at the White House. The card at the White House. How do you feel about
How do I feel about the fights? How excited I am, or the card?
About the card.
I think it's in
about
keeping.
the UFC being at the
I
White
think it's in
House.
keeping with America today. I think it's in keeping with what one has to do to get views, and I think it's in keeping with living in a culture where getting views and getting.
Isn't that a product of Trump though? Because he's like me, eyeballs. What would do it? Hey Dana, we're boys. Let's put it on at the White House. Insane car.
You know, Luke Thomas
real quick,
how it's a very political thing.
When you go back, I don't want to talk about that, but real quick, when you go back, so was this Google? So it's no UFC Freedom 250 is not simulcast across both CBS and Paramount. Here's where you know this is bullshit. The preliminary fights made here on CBS, there are no prelims.
Oh yeah.
So that's why you gotta be careful with it.
Just through ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always use chat. I don't use Google AI.
But what were you, Luke Thomas saying it's political?
Yes,
it is political.
It is political. I mean, it is.
There's no way.
Wait. Okay, so
But I don't care that it's political.
Actually, I'm going to say something about
it's
that.
political.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. If Dana White and if Obama was saying, "Hey, let's do a fight at the White House," you think Dana would have said no?
Agree.
Exactly.
That to me,
If Biden would say yes,
if it's the first.
White's getting done is because Trump and Dana are friends.
I understand that, but let's just put that.
I know, but all I'm saying is that's a good thing.
If any president said, "Hey, let's do a fight here," the UFC would have been like, "Yeah, of course, let's do it."
First of all, it's America. It's America. It's patriotic. But the other thing is that it's good business. This is a very good business move.
Give me the most watched fight.
So you're going to have serious people that want to see.
It's historic. It's historic. I don't think there's ever been
I don't want to see it succeed.
Right. It's historic. It's historically.
Now, I have my issues with it. I think it's awesome they're doing it. The whole political thing, if you want to be upset about Trump and politics, do your fucking thing. I get it.
But here's
as a fight fan, I don't give a flying fuck. It could be on F. What it is like the oligarchs, like sitting around the cage, the people they decide to have there. That's weird. I don't like any of that. I'm not going to boycott it.
Yeah, but Bubba, can I say something about what Luke Thomas says where it's political? I will also say this. I believe that the left made it political with their attacks on the UFC. For example, when the New York Times was writing about how irresponsible Dana White was for holding fights during COVID.
Good point.
Okay. And Dana White said, I don't give a fuck what some fucking journalist at the New York who done a sport and is fake virtue signaling to get some fucking clicks like they do. And it was a time when the press lost their credibility. When a lot of institutions lost their credibility. Home. Okay? There's a lot of shit that went on. And so I believe that most people who weren't political, like Dana White, who wasn't political, became political because his survival at one point kind of depended on his rebuttal, kind of depended on him making a stand. So I would ask, if people think it's a political move, I don't know that these people were very political until you kept their businesses away from them, until you kept their kids home, until you forced vaccines on people that didn't need them, and maybe some of them didn't do so well as a result. Your politics came into my life when I was looking, but it's true. Or when my daughter was scholarships to some kid, and the New York Times and all of the people who are Democratic operatives or left-wing operatives were supporting. So a lot of this was most Americans living their lives wanting to see a fight.
That's a good point,
and it came on themselves. So that's my rebuttal.
Let me ask you this: what major sport isn't political? Let's go through it. NFL with the whole Black Lives Matter.
Thank you.
And racism, they're still doing kneeling. Kaepernick kneeling. WNBA, there could have been more political. Their whole things have
not to be political.
How about baseball with the whole? I think it was. It's coming up in the gay Pride Month. Do you know this?
What?
They have to wear the gay flag as their logo.
What?
And the Texas Rangers went, nah, we're not doing that.
Yeah,
they're the only team not doing it. So name up.
It's impossible, not political. But the minute someone like Dana is doing it at the White House and Trump is there, it becomes, it's all.
But you also got to know the history. They're boys. It would be like you, for a reason, running as president. I own the UFC, and you're like, buddy, how dope would it be to have a White House?
Oh no!
I'm like, oh, I'm in.
Yeah, and I'm a bad person,
but we're boys. Thank you. There's a relationship before you got president. Of course, it's gonna happen.
Thank you.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the fights. Let's go. Let's go through Justin Gaethje. Let's go through Justin Gaethje to Topuria. Did you see Armand bet $1 million on Justin Gaethje to win yesterday?
Who did?
Armand.
What? Armand bet $1 million?
I
don't think it's terrible either. Now look, let's be honest. I'm not betting $1 million.
No.
Look, for the odds, I would probably throw 1,000 down. Just to be honest, I'd probably throw 1,000 down. You remember why?
Justin Gaethje could win by head kick.
So he could win my head kick. He could win my uppercut. He could win my leg kicks. He could find ways to make this fight a lot easier.
You know the one fight I would bet on. I know what you're gonna say because you don't like this dude. My biggest underdog on the card, where I think he could win,
never gonna
Michael Chandler. Cardio. Great striking with bad cardio. Worse cardio than Conor. If Chandler can land and take down early and drag into the second, third round, I think he can win. And he's take that out of it.
Oh, take it out of it.
I hate Chandler. Forever. They've never. Bellator days.
Okay, you guys have beef. Okay.
That's
sorry.
I love it.
Little beef for Smirch. Is that right?
Yeah.
What is he, like 5'6"? So you're talking about beef at 5'10". He's like 5'6".
He's a short dude.
He is short.
He's a legit 5'8".
I think he's not anywhere near 5'8".
No.
I think Chandler's
walks. He like runs around on Air Force One. Once again, he gained 2 inches. He's not tall. He's like 5'6".
The point is I think he's a plus 500. Yeah, I think he's the most live dog on the card. I think Huffy's so overrated.
So I would agree with you on the fact that, like,
bad grappling.
Yeah, he cannot wrestle. It actually gets.
Well, that's why I said on Big Man Breakdown. I said if he doesn't fight like a frat bro, if he doesn't go out there and try and get the performance of the night bonus going off on a shield, if he fights smart, lands takedowns, he can drag Huffy into later rounds and win it.
But Huffy's striking is
so fast, so elusive.
It's just explosive. And after that, he gasses out.
I think just keep the distance. Yeah. I've always been and look
in 700, so you guys aren't saying anything else.
Yeah, exactly. It's just easy. They wouldn't lay these type of odds. You know, I understand.
I like it. I like where you're at with it.
He's overrated.
He's not going to get tired. Huffy has bad cardio.
If he doesn't fight like a frat bro,
when was the last time you saw him?
And your hands are down when you're close like that. like Dustin Poirier, he's going to catch that and he's going to answer back, and your face is going to be
So
wide.
his best win's Fiziev. That's a good one. But then BSD put it on. What the fuck out of him? Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I look at the Michael Chandler, right? He's 38 years old now. He's slow. We just had this conversation about Bilal, which we didn't even finish.
But wait, we had boxers at that age who were at their prime. I mean, Bernard Hopkins did it. You've got
you cannot say that because Bernard Hopkins fought a style. He changed his style.
What about
as he got older.
37? That's good, better than anybody on the planet.
Bud Crawford.
What about Usyk?
Usyk and 37. How old was elite?
No, I'm saying
0.001%.
But they also have a
proper technique.
But Michael Chandler has been. So you're talking about Crawford's undefeated? Who's Hopkins?
What I'm saying is that we tend to look at MMA and we go, 37. Is there?
It's tough in the box.
Yeah.
Do a lot more shit.
Yeah.
You can't change
More
your
injuries,
style.
more wear.
Like Chandler relies on being explosive, powerhouse. Yeah. When you get older, your first thing that goes is being explosive.
Yeah, 100%. Look, and also too at the lighter weight classes, 170 and below, it's way more difficult. Once your speed goes, That's why you got. That's why you see heavyweights can fight into being 41, 42, 47, whatever it is, right? You can see them fighting those because it's the power. And if those guys, right, they'll have success.
Yep.
Any. Josh Hogan's proof.
Yep.
Curtis Blades proof. They're ranked in the top 4 or 5, position because they can take down that stand-up and heavyweight division is like, shit, I'm going to turn on my back. I can't get him off the ground.
Yep.
So there's a lot. To go back to Bilal, though, real quick. I know we're talking about Ilya and Gaethje style and how he fights. How I say he needs to fight in a phone booth. He had success on Saturday night based off the fact that every time he fought him in a phone booth, he made it a dirty, grimy fight, pressed him to the fence, and kept the pressure. Bonfim didn't have success. As soon as he pushed him backwards. Had we got to the point the guys that he's fought over his last 3 fights, they're all tall, they're all long, they're all bigger, they're all lanky, they're all young. Are they just better fighters right now?
Yeah.
Let's not make excuses.
Yeah.
Maybe just those younger guys. Ian Gary's a fucking savage. Okay? And this guy, Bonfim, young weight.
Athletic as shit.
My thing is, it's all good. Bilal did his thing, dude.
Yeah.
He was champ. Like, maybe those guys are bigger. They're younger.
I thought he fought a great fight. It might just be these young guys. That's better right now. And that's okay. That's
he also didn't mix it up.
No,
you remember a lot of success he had against Leon Edwards was he's mixing it.
Yeah.
Leon didn't know what the
But I wonder if that's because he can't get close enough to shoot. I wonder if it's because when he shoots, so this is the other thing I noticed. When you're a certain age and you shoot for a double, right? When you're younger, that explosiveness catches him. When you're at that age, someone who's younger and more athletic has a chance to get his hand get under hooks.
Set it up with your hands first.
Yeah.
You got to set it up.
Yeah.
You have to think of it in terms of, we had this conversation. She's going to keep the distance, the speed, you got the power. I said Habib is going to he's going to threaten the takedown so much. It's going to make Conor hesitant. It's going to make Conor hesitant. That one hesitation, because he's either going to drop his hands to defend or he's going to protect his chin to the last second. So there's choices that stand-up fighter has to make in the moment. And I think if Bilal would have just came in and dictated the pace of the fight from the jump, and makes it like feints, up and down, lowering the level, big shots, overhands, head kicks, come back, double leg, press the single, lift, scoop, couldn't get it, cool. Drop back down on the legs.
Even if you're not successful, at least the threat is there.
But I mean, that has to start in the beginning of your camp.
But he's done that before. I would be willing to bet his team had that plan. He just didn't.
Really? Because look at the JDM fight. He didn't start wrestling until
that's what you wonder. Maybe you've been dealing with an injury. You don't have the cardio. You didn't get a chance to train.
But he could be injured going to the fight. Most fights are going to be it. Really, that's
Diego Lopez. I think Steve Garcia is getting overlooked. I think Diego Lopez with the 2 title fights came up short.
Yep.
That fight to me, that's why it's in that number 1 position. You want to know why?
Fight of the night.
Everyone shows up. I think it ends up being fight of the night.
See me fight of the night. Yeah, I think that's fight of the night. And then, but I think the best matchup on the card, Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia is a good argument for it. But it's Poatan Serrone. To me, that's so intriguing.
It is.
Now, I'm not hating on Cyril Gane. I've never gone to a Cyril Gane fight weekend. I'm like, I can't wait to see the fight. Never.
Well, the first round against.
I'm glad you remember that name.
Yeah, I always forget his name.
Remember his name?
I like that first round, man. I know it.
Fucking eyes.
Yeah.
Nuts, but sure.
Boy, did he look good.
Yeah, but again, great footwork, no
speed.
So I was talking to Andy Foster. We were talking about it was right after the Tom Aspinall eye poke and growing shot. And he said, I want you to know that 95% of the fouls are committed by the same people. So eye pokes and growing shots, 95% made by the same people.
Really?
No. Serial growing kid.
Is that from Cyril Gane's fighting?
It's a natural reaction.
Muay Thai. They don't eye poke you.
Well, there's a lot of this.
What are you talking about?
Hands out.
What are you talking about? They can't poke the fucking eyes.
But you still,
they also wear gloves. Muay Thai works.
Yeah, they wear gloves.
What is it? French. Hey.
No, but you're doing it again.
No, hold on.
What is he doing?
Hold on.
What's he doing?
He tries to validate for
Muay Thai.
poking eyes. He's not intentionally meaning to do it.
No. With Muay Thai, when you're here with the gloves, right? You're covered, so you're not thinking about it. When your style is
It's still not open. You can't do it in the glove.
But this,
no one does this.
You see that? I see that with Muay Thai. You guys here watching?
You're thinking of the movie Blood. That's more your era. That's like my
guys. This is. I've seen this with Muay Thai.
Our era.
I've seen this. When you have gloves on, your hands are here. You're catching.
Oh, it's not. You're gonna have.
But I'm saying, if you're not worried about your fingers, your whole career.
Okay, then why doesn't everybody? Why doesn't everybody?
Because they do MMA. They don't do. He was primarily a striker, right? What was Cyril Gane for the most part? His whole career, never a wrestler.
Yeah, striker.
His wrestling's terrible.
But so is Peloton. World champion.
I understand. Now there's a little. I know, but here's why I got Cyril Gane this. Very simply.
I can't believe you're sympathizing with an eye poke.
I'm not sympathizing.
No, you are. You're making excuses.
I don't think he's cheating though.
This is great. Sympathizing with an eye poke.
I don't think it was cheating. I don't think I just. Come on. I'm saying. I think it was accidental. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's.
Have you seen how many times he's done it?
It's a problem. It's a big problem. I think it's a bad habit. No, wait. So I got.
Go ahead. Let's talk.
The benefit.
Tell me why.
Because he's notorious.
Why is he gonna win?
Why is he gonna win? He's gonna. I think he's gonna piece Pereira up.
Really?
Yeah. A couple of reasons. Pereira.
I'm not against this at all. I'm leaning a little bit.
Pereira plods forward. Pereira plods forward. Boom, and then bang. You do that against a guy who's 265, who's as athletic as he is, who does not do that, who stands on the outside and will piece the fuck up.
For 25 minutes, he can move.
That's right. And he
of Cyril Gane, because I think by the time they fight, I think Alex may weigh 1 or 2 pounds more.
That may be true. That may be true. I always say this though. Cyril Gane's never getting out of 205.
240. Alex may be around that.
That's 242.
242.
But he said he's acting be below that. Yeah.
There's a frame.
Alex comes about 235.
There's still a frame thing. You're never getting down to 205, dude. And that guy's never getting down to 205.
Let's take a little break here. Dude, UFC Freedom 250 is here this Sunday. And your friends at DraftKings had you fully covered. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, includes all markets. You're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Sweat every round of the card. All DraftKings customers sign up with code FIGHTER. Spend $5 to get $200 in rewards with 21 days. That's code FIGHTER in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Bet with DK Sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777. Visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino in Kansas, that text pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Void in Ontario. Event contract trading with DraftKings. Predictions involves risk of loss. Sportsbook bonus bets expire in 7 days. Save $50 in Predicts dollars issued weekly for 3 weeks, expire in 1 year. Redeem one non-withdrawable reward. Availability restrictions offer void in New York. Ends 28. Terms at dkng.co/audio.
When Alex Pereira got down to 183, because he's
massive,
it's still a big size difference. There's a difference.
So, like I said, I'm not trying to argue with you on this because
you should. You kind of know a little more.
I think Cyril Gahn has a really good chance of being. Yes. And I think what it is going to be, it's going to be the speed and the movement that may give him some props. Does something better than most people don't realize when he's in there. Is that he knows how to judge that distance better than anyone. It makes you miss by just this much. Look at Sean Strickland.
Yeah.
He threw one punch and he countered with the left hook and it was out. Like,
here's the problem. He also gets hit.
He does get hit.
And you can't get hit by Cyril Gahn like that.
See, I don't look at Cyril Gahn. He's not a knockout puncher. He's a volume striker.
So until he's not, right? Until he's not heavy right. I mean,
and Alex I think had chin issues at 85, maybe even a little bit.
Yeah,
205. He got in some trouble in 205 as well. Maybe your chin will be a lot better at heavyweight. You're not killing yourself to get down. I would have liked to have seen Alex have a little bit more time to put the weight on. To be honest, because I'm afraid as this fight goes on.
Good weight.
Yeah, but Alex is, I think, better at judging distance and making him miss and making him pay.
He's much more technical.
Absolutely. Will he limit Cyril Gahn's movement with a couple leg kicks and calf?
And cut off the outcome. And also, only one of them is a true knockout. Only one has actual knockout power.
That's it.
Poatan has the gift of God in that left hand. He fucking starches people.
I think, first of all, Cyril Gahn also kicks, right? He can kick.
Yeah, he does.
He can check. But that Pereira has that fight where he doesn't body.
Yeah,
he just touch it out of your lower.
And then next you know, you can't walk.
Again, Cyril Gahn is a very big, sturdy fella. I don't think Cyril Gahn is. I think he's less worried about in the face, like as he should be. Again, he's really mobile. He's not standing there to get kicked. He does that thing where he blades his body and
the best time to kick somebody is when they're moving, and when they are bladed, it makes it even easier for me to kick your calf.
And Poatan has seen that style before.
Yeah.
His first thing's gonna be taking away his legs, so eventually he has to sit down.
So you think the game plan's gonna be kick that leg?
Yeah, especially as much as he
really. I wouldn't even say it's a game. That's just naturally what he does.
Kickboxing at his level. Kickboxing.
Yeah. Okay. Look, but again, he being able to close this plod forward, and it's a plod, and just be able to stand there, move your head, boom, and answer back. Kick. That's very tough to deal with when you are a smaller person. But you're dealing with a much bigger man who's very mobile, very athletic.
That's why I think it's the best fight on the card.
Yeah.
It took me a bad.
If you had to put money, where are you going to put your money?
Poatan.
You are.
Special.
Yes.
Cyril Gahn's not special. But if this is 6th attempt at the world title, but it's not happening.
Hey. I'm still on the Cyril Gahn train.
Like, you've always liked Cyril. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think he's a true fighter's fighter. I don't see it. But what's going to be weird is, Dana said if Poatan wins it, he's the great. He's a promoter. No. They'll have one opponent in common, and John Jones absolutely dog walked Cyril Gahn.
Okay, so what happens if Alex goes out there and starts him in the first punch? You're like, okay, well, shit, maybe he beats Tom Aspinall, the undisputed title. Then I can have a real conversation about this. And I am not a John Jones fan. Okay, I'm just not.
John has more title defenses than Poatan has fights. So it's a tough argument.
No, it's not. I will argue that's even to me makes it more special.
Strength of schedule.
But he has not. He's got 3 different weight classes, but he came in so late and was so dominant for such a short period of time. You've got to put something behind that.
For sure.
John was great for however many years, right? And beat the cream of the crop, like Shogun, and
never lost.
Never lost. He lost. He cheated.
But no, come on, John.
Oh, it's a cheat.
Yeah, but
we have a question. Wait. He's a serial eye poker. Let's not pretend like he's a cheater.
But he's still undefeated.
You can't argue one way about Cyril Gahn and then argue the other way.
No, but we've seen Poatan get knocked out.
You've never seen John.
Josh, gun to your head. Gun to your head. Behera, fight. Where are you putting your money?
John Jones. Yeah, I'm taking John Jones.
With his arthritis and shit.
And he can also strike.
But he's been in the game for so long. John has. Alex, what he's a short period of time. Never in 3 weight classes in 6 years.
Got knocked out.
That's insane. Okay, he got knocked out, cutting to 85. He's now fighting heavyweight. And let's not say, like, look, if you want to jump from 25, 35 to 45, that's 10 pounds each. He's jumping from 85 to 205, then 205 to heavyweight. The jumps are so much more significant.
They're bigger, but it's also like they're not deep divisions.
That's where my one. That's where my one.
So my thing, I gauge longevity over short amount of success. What's harder to do?
To do what he did in such a short period of time. This guy has no wrestling. No wrestling. Like, and guys have not been able to take him down. And guys that did take him down,
he must feel different. He must feel different.
I 100% agree with you on this. I think
go to the schedule, but who's the best wrestler he's faced?
Goliath, probably. Goliath.
By the way, that's a legit rebuttal.
Okay, so
Goliath, because I thought Goliath was going to wrestle like and
a striker that just chooses not to wrestle.
Yes, but he's got a lot of experience wrestling, especially MMA wrestling.
But let's be honest. Like,
look, who's his most challenging?
We have Goliath.
Goliath by far, and he's not really known as a tenacious wrestler.
No.
Jan?
No.
You're with Jan?
No.
Keep going down, Jim.
No, it's got to be Jan.
Not even close.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's been getting put through the ringer.
You can say Sean Strickland can wrestle, he just never does. So Sean can wrestle.
But you would call him a wrestler.
No, I would never call him. No, Sean can wrestle. Sean's a hell of a fighter.
You know what I'm saying? But look, it's like, he hasn't faced much adversaries where he's efficient.
Couldn't you say Jan's a
Jay, can you pull up Conor McGregor's record?
Polish wrestler.
Pull up Conor McGregor's record. How many wrestlers did he fight?
Chad Mendes.
Conor McGregor fought Chad Mendes. Give me some more wrestlers that he fought.
A lot.
Yeah.
Well, Khabib didn't go well.
Yeah. And Khabib. You know what I mean? Like,
he said he always wrestled. And he wrestled Chad Mendes.
And he tried to wrestle. Didn't get close enough. So yeah. Chad Mendes. That was it, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
but if you Chad Mendes.
Yeah.
But if you look at a lot of guys' resumes, if we go through this, I can pick throughout. Like, you go to Khabib, he's any badass wrestlers either.
That's very good. Sorry, the only wrestler he really did face was
Abel Trujillo.
It was also
I took him down more times.
What's his name? He took him down 19 times, set the record for the most takedowns in UFC history at the time.
Ally Quintas was.
Okay, who else? I'm sorry, my eyesight's really.
I know, but so Justin Gaethje, not a wrestler. You know, his wrestling pedigree.
Do you want
Dustin Poirier? No. Conor? No. Al? Some wrestling?
No. Michael Johnson?
Ally Quintas was.
Yeah, but
Ally Quintas was a D1 wrestler.
You can't take it away. Just he's a striker now. But guys, all of a sudden became. Who was a wrestler? Yeah, Michael Johnson. I'm saying the same thing happened with Michael Johnson.
Was a wrestler.
Michael Johnson could wrestle, man. Guy Healy could wrestle. That kid could wrestle. Not to mention walked around 190 pounds. Abel Trujillo could wrestle. T-Bow could wrestle.
Jiu-Jitsu
mainly.
Yeah, that was.
And then wait, let's get into Charles Russe. He can wrestle.
Charles
he can wrestle. Let's get into the guys who are wrestlers.
All
of them are wrestlers.
He's also fighting out of fucking Dagestan.
That's the point. He'd be better wrestlers back in the smaller shows than he did in the UFC.
I talked to Dustin Poirier about what it was like. I was like, what's it like to wrestle those guys? Like, what is it like? It's like their feet or hands, and I don't know what they're doing, because Dustin's seen a lot of looks. Because when you go to American Top Team down there, you got Olympic wrestlers in the mix. And he's seen all the looks, is there anywhere more experienced? See Dustin, but he was like, dude, it's just different.
Yeah. The only knock on Khabib was he only defended 3 times. That'd be the knock.
Okay, but look who he beat in those 3 times. Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje.
You can't take
those guys. He's attackable. Look, Justin Gaethje, and let's just say Justin and Dustin were in their prime when he beat him. That was their prime.
Sean's always had a thing.
That was their prime. And look, and I'm not here Stick up for my boy. I don't need.
You don't need to. Yeah,
he's incredible. Big Joe McCarthy, because he was inside the cage for multiples of his fights. He goes, John Jones can be considered the GOAT. That's fine. There was never somebody more dominant inside that cage though than Khabib.
Yeah, that's true.
Never bled. He's the only fighter to never bleed inside the cage.
I would say this.
Only fighter to never bleed inside the UFC cage.
That's fair.
Okay. Also, two, never lost a round until round 4 or 3 or whatever it was with Conor McGregor. Never lost a round until that round.
I would say this about say this about him too. I think someone like Khabib is his fight IQ and his championship mentality. He would rise to whatever occasion.
Can I ask you what fight IQ you're talking about?
Because he had the same game plan.
It's the same game plan. There's no fight IQ. But I'm so good at one thing. I don't need a fight IQ.
Hold on. To me, that is part of your fight IQ. To me, that is part of the discipline and the idea of being strategic, right?
You had no other option.
But maybe it's not the same fight IQ as someone like GSP, because GSP would always find where you were weak. If it was Josh, what's his name? Koscheck, he'd jab the fuck out of him. You know, he would know, he'd watch you and go, he has a hole, and I'm going to exploit that hole. And so he'd fight a different fight. He looked like a different fighter almost all the time. Yeah, that last double, he was amazing and all that stuff. But for the most part, I'm just saying, Khabib was smart enough to not get hurt. And I think Khabib had the kind of mentality where he would have found his way through almost anything. He would have absolutely. Now, how would he have done against GSP? That's a question.
That's a big question.
That would have been. That's really
a big question.
And you could also make the argument that maybe he never faced anybody of that caliber. Where,
but the guys that he did face that you could say were considered to be the best in his weight class at the time, he beat them, and he beat them convincingly.
Well, Dos Anjos was no joke.
He submitted Dustin. He submitted Justin. You can't ask more. Like those guys, even to this day, if Dustin Poirier was to come back, he'd still be ranked number 2 or 3. Yeah. Maybe even number 1. He may even have another run left in him at a title shot.
But to also argue for Khabib, it's also like it's not his fault. This was the division when he was coming.
It's not his fault.
So it's the same with like Tom Aspinall. When people want to hate on Tom, it's like it's not his fault. The division's a shell of itself. He just came at the wrong time.
And all the people that want to talk trash about Islam and Umar Nurmagomedov and Khabib, I want to remind people that all those guys that were ranked 4, 3, 2. Okay, none of those guys wanted to take those fights. So when they got pissed off when Khabib jumped to number 2 because he beat so-and-so, because you guys wouldn't take the fight. The UFC got pissed off and the rankings finally reflected that. That's why. So all the bullshit that I always heard about, he never fought anyone. You want to know why he didn't fight anyone? Because none of those guys wanted to take a chance and lose. That's why.
You know what I like about you a lot? I love that you have your boys back. I appreciate it.
100%.
Like I love that in a man when I see that. And by the way, you're right to have their back, but I just love that you have a loyalty.
I would fucking hope so. Man.
Yeah. Well,
we spent a lot of time.
You spent a lot of time training with Khabib.
Khabib personally. Khabib and Islam were my 2 main training partners. With I had Gray Maynard also. Gray Maynard was with us at the same time.
Do you think Islam can go up to and have success at 85? No. It's too much, right?
I think it is too much. How do I think he'll have success? Yes. Do I think he'd be champion?
How big is Islam walking around?
Right now, he's probably about 95.
He's what, 95?
Probably 95.
It's too light.
How tall is he?
How tall is he? I think he's 6 foot.
Is he that tall?
He says he's 5'11", but I think he's 6 foot.
So he's
95 would be tough.
Yeah.
He's at 85.
Yeah.
You got to be about 220.
I mean, can you pull up the rankings for 85? Because if I pull up the rankings for 85,
right? Strickland, you had Hamzat.
Yeah. That's a problem. See, to me, Hamzat would be his toughest fight, obviously, I think. But then I think he'd out-cardio Hamzat.
I don't think Strickland's here to beat out of
Strickland's a tough fight for anyone because
Strickland's just tough.
Look, he does. Strickland fights the way that they don't fight similar on. But I'm saying, like, his game plan is jab, jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Kick, punch, kick. Like, it's the same. Slowly stalk after you. If I can't back up and try to land my hook.
Those guys are so big, dude. Like Joe Pfeiffer.
That's the thing.
So fucking big.
See, and I've had this guy.
I'm so much more talented than all those guys.
But the size doesn't matter in this situation.
Yeah, he drink his Duplessis. That's a big fella.
Yeah, he should be able to. You know, and so when I see that, and I've had this conversation with Islam. I was out at his camp before he fought his last fight against JDM. I was out there in Jersey training with him, and I shouldn't say training. I was there watching him. I trained for like 20 minutes. We grappled a little bit for 20 minutes. I had no cardio to go further. So it was. But I said, hey, 85 after this. If you win this, or you defend it one time, 85. He said, no, brother, too big. It's too big for him. And so I'm glad that he understands.
But I could see Ilya going up to 70.
I could see it. So it'd be a big mistake for him. A big mistake for him, yeah. Big tough fight, yeah.
I don't know how Ilya fights someone like Ian Machado Gary, who's 6'4", and kicking him from that distance.
Yeah, it's just too much of a reach range thing, I believe. I believe the same thing with Islam. Can you knock out Islam? Yeah, when you got that kind of power like Ilya does, absolutely you can. But will he? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it really comes down to Bryce Mitchell took Ilya down. I don't think Islam's not going to take him down. And I said this, and I got murdered and crucified for it. I was out there giving my predictions. I said, Islam Makhachev will take down Charles Oliveira and he'll submit him by round 3. And everyone's like, no, there's no damn way. He's the greatest submission guy ever in the UFC. And then he got submitted. And I said, I told you.
Because those guys, they're so good at controlling your hips and keeping you down the ground.
Well, you're never going to hear me speak that way. You're never going to hear me speak that way about a fighter that haven't trained that much. I know how good he is in the ground. I've grappled with him, I've grappled, trained, sparred, all those things.
Is it that they just pin your hips to the ground? Are they just, like, their ability to just be that heavy on top, right?
It's not even so much their heaviness, it's their placement of their body, but it's also too of understanding that I lost the position. Don't keep fighting for it. Let them up and then give me another position to where I can take you.
They're chain wrestling.
It's chain wrestling.
Control of it.
It's control, but it's allowing you to use the energy to get up and then back turn. Like, I know that you're going to get lighter on your feet if you stand, so that's a good time for me to lift and scoop. Why would I keep grinding against the fence trying to, like,
so they're going to let you, they're kind of like water.
Well, yeah, if we were against the wall and you're on my hips and you're just driving me into the fence and I've got my legs spread, like, you know, I've got a stagger stance, right? And I'm just dropping my hips down on you, it's very hard to get the takedown. Yeah. So what I do is I go ahead and like kind of like loosen up a little bit and let you do the underhook, and then I kind of fill you a little bit and I drop back down on the single. Now I'm in a better position than I had before, where my hands were just locked, right? So it's just little things. They allow you to do some stuff, and then they take it from you.
Yeah, Josh, you like, are you a Hokick fan?
I am a Hokick fan. I am. The guy can wrestle. His brothers are really damn good wrestlers too. They're out of Central California, the boys, yeah. Louis area, Buchanan area, all those boys.
I'm crazy about the way he fights. That's not going to last. You're just going to take all the damage.
Yeah, he's just like a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight Michael Chandler. Just not annoying.
My thing is, does he fight like that same style against Derek Lewis as he did Curtis Blades?
Oh, I think no way. I think he does. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to know why I think he does?
Derek's got some power.
He does have the power, but the thing is, though, is I don't think Derek Lewis will have the dog in it.
No, that's gone.
Yeah, that dog is gone. Yeah. I think honestly, in this situation, it's
unless he catches him early, but if you don't have success early, I think he just Hokick plays.
Yeah, just the speed, the athleticism, and the ability to chain wrestle. Even if he doesn't get it, just knocking. This is the way the Hokick will fight him. He'll punch his way into the clinch, into the single leg, right? You pick up normally you pick up an unathletic heavyweight's leg. They can't balance. They end up falling. And I say this to everyone. When I would spar with the heavyweights, Mike Kyle, Paul Bonatello, Christian Wellish, these guys, right? Christian Wellish, but these guys, all they do is just lift a single leg. You lifted it all, they're top heavy. Yeah, you just lift single legs. Yeah, unless they were like a Volkov who's 6'8", whatever, super tall and long, they have good balance, but they're able to balance. How would you lift that tall enough to even bother them, right? But we think Hokick fights the same way. I think he does. But I don't think it's outside of round 1. No, I think he's able to get him down in the exchange. He's able to get him down, and then I don't think Derek Lewis has the ability to get back up. And do just takes big shots. Weird one, right? Look, I'm happy for Kyle Dawson. I know nothing about Kyle Dawson. He had a good resurgence. He was in the UFC for a while, got cut, and back. Is that win streak? And I think 2 of them were finishes, I believe.
What's his thing?
He's a stand-up guy, but like he has a brother too that was in the UFC as well. So, what is he on? In the UFC, he's back from the UFC, so he's what? Two fight win streak. He's won his last fucking what? 6 outside the UFC too. Yeah. And look, and he fights. He fights his ass off. So I'd love to see the resurgence of him in here, but he's got his hands full as well.
15.
Yeah, he does look like it. Yeah, it's the blonde hair.
That's the weirdest picture of him.
It is. That is a weird one.
I'm crazy about the hairstyle.
Yeah, the whole thing. That's all good. That's not his fault.
It's like a twink slash their youth kind of look there.
Yeah. You went there, huh? Yeah, he's just that's kind of a weird take.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it to his face. I'm just saying.
Yeah. One.
6'3", he's tall. Should we wait for the fan?
It's not too bad. I like the card. I think we're able to finish him in one, maybe or early round 2. I think the speed, the elusiveness, the power. I think he's be able to touch him too many times. Where Chandler's going to get combined. I think Chandler. I'm hoping he does.
How about O'Malley and Zahabi?
It's a great matchup for O'Malley. You know he's not going to stick with you, right? Because you're voting for him. I know, dude. I know. I got to bust your balls, brother. I got it. Sugar Sean and Zahabi. It's just even if Zahabi's like on, he's on the street, but stylistically, it's like a perfect matchup for Sugar. It is. Yeah, it's gonna be too much. Zahabi's cool. What's Zahabi? 36, 37, I think. Yeah, flat-footed. Yeah. I would agree with you on that. Good fight for Sugar. Zahabi finds ways to win, man. True. Against Jordan Alba, didn't blow your doors when you're like, that's weird, and then Cheeto was split decisions. Yeah. Man. Yeah. No, I would agree with you. I think the speed, the reach, the range, like all those things, I think O'Malley uses very well. I also think UFC set it up like, let's get some. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. This first fight to me, though, is the sleeper. It really is a sleeper, man. The Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia. Garcia, I think, gets it done. I think he beats Lopez. Agree. And I think Garcia's just, I love watching. It's the first fight of the night for a reason. Yes. People are like, holy shit. See this White House card? Just little boys are going to go. Let's talk a little bit different about Conor McGregor's return. Is he going to look his best? Nope. You think he'll look? No, he hasn't. I mean, he just look okay.
Well, there's some actually correct.
Here's the issue. You're out 5 years. Hasn't won a fight in 7 years. Coming off a horrible leg injury. Anybody that's come back to the UFC after that leg injury lost their 2 fights in a row. Yeah. So you're dealing with some different elements.
You are.
So I'm hoping it's good for business. I love me some Conor. Then I think they do. If he wins, they do Ilya Conor. That's what I think happens after this. If he were to win, I bet you they don't announce anything with Ilya. If he knocks out Justin, they don't announce anything. They would see how Conor looks. Fight, yeah, more than I would want. Oh, yeah. That's why. Originally, I was like, man, if Conor wins, if he stays at 70, they're gonna give him Islam. What do you think about it? It's like that's just a sacrificial lamb. Yeah, they can't do it. I'm gonna throw this out here because I'm hearing this. Chandler's not out of it completely. If he wins this fight, if Chandler wins, Conor loses. Yeah. I think they owe it to Chandler, but if Chandler were to win, and if Conor loses, that would set that up. Yeah.
He came back and you're like, dude, you've been out for so long. Some guys like Conor, if there's anybody who can do it and surprise you, but he's also 38. He's been rich for a long time.
What I like about what Conor's done for this is that he's disappeared. I haven't seen him on social media. Agreed. I haven't seen him on yachts. Yeah, he's taking it serious. I agree. So whatever he for a little bit, and
You know, I found speculation. Jesus, found Jesus. Rehab. Yeah. But he found those two things, and then he came back, got married. Yep. Life is settled. Obviously, he's extremely. Poetan talked about his contract under the Paramount deal. Right. Like, these guys are going to get paid. Again, if you are this guy, which Conor McGregor is this guy, he's going to get paid. Yeah. And so I think he's going to make somewhere in that $25 to $30 million range. Yep. I think for this fight, his comeback, and then they'll probably renegotiate after. They probably have something in paper going like, hey, we'll have a conversation.
Well, because Conor told me, he's like, I'll take this fight. I'll do it on his fight week, but you have to fight me before the end of the year. So, like, because he only has 2 fights left on his contract.
No, because you want. No, I contract extended him. There's no way they redid his contract without extending him for more fights. There's no way.
Typically, right? The word is that he only has 2 fights. I agree because
there's no way they're taking a chance.
Trilogy.
So they can do that. They lock you up like that.
I think
Poetan signed a 10-fight deal.
The Nate fight is gone. That's
so gone.
I think
that ship is sailed. Like, with Nate's performance, I think we're all set.
Yeah, the butts and seats are in the UFC. Like, we want to see him fight in the UFC. The money's in the UFC. Like, I don't really want to see him fight.
Conor would be at Netflix. It'd be at Netflix.
To fight who?
Nate. Even if it wasn't Nate, can you imagine Mike Perry and Conor?
Huge.
I think it would do bigger numbers than Nate.
Oh yeah.
Given Perry's performance, the way he made it look, and the way we know he's not going to wrestle. We know he's not going to try to do submission. We know he's going to stand right in front of Conor. And
if they let Conor out, now this new brass, I don't know if they give a fuck, but if they let Conor out, he's jumping straight to Netflix. But Netflix isn't a threat. When's the next fight? No
idea. Sometimes they said November.
It's a spectacle. So UFC's like, they're like one of us. We're not even the same.
It's not the same thing. And that's okay. You prefer it that way.
Me too. I think it's good.
I prefer it that way. I prefer if we have something that's different. It gets me amped up. If we do 1 a quarter, where I'm pumped for like a huge fight.
Where it's like a huge spend a quarter, I'm all about it. I think it's the one way to do it.
Yeah.
You're not going to create a league like UFC and compete with them.
No. But it could be with the UFC. He's creating a league that he wants to do. It's going to be better. I wouldn't say better than the UFC. It's going to be different than the UFC. Different than the UFC.
Wait, say better than the UFC.
No. I know. To me, it's going to be one weight class for the year. It's going to take time to do it over throughout the year. Very similar to how they did the heavyweight Grand Prix, Strikeforce, and then how they did Roy McDonald and Douglas Lima, how they did Patricio Pitbull and AJ McKee. That tournament is going to take a whole year.
It's just tough to do that without big names for people to follow.
Yeah, but they've got to work. Like, look, first off, I'm the last person to underestimate.
Agree 100%.
I'm the last person. I'm talking shit about Coker. Don't come to me. Come to me talking about how he can't get it done. I'm sorry, but he had companies that he built stars in those companies, and what he's done is he built them from the ground up. Scott Coker built that.
Yeah, well, he also found Ronda.
Yeah, Ronda had no fights, correct? Yeah, no fights. So there were fighters in there that had no. Dan Cormier. No fights.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a big name.
No.
So you got DC, you got Luke Rockhold. Think about all the guys he built.
Yeah. I heard Amanda Nunes didn't have any fights either. Yeah. Brought her on. Yeah, there's fighters. I'm just simply saying.
For talent, he's the best.
Luke Rockhold had no fights. Like, guys he built from the ground up. These guys went on to become. He did a great job. So I'm not going to underestimate him. No, let's not sit here and say that it's going to happen in 2 years. It's not going to happen in 2 years.
You can't.
It's going to take, look, in 2006, they were gaining ground until 2008, 2009, 2010. Actually, 2009, 2010 is when it catapulted into the next, started booming. And then Coker got basically railroaded by the people that invested into the company. Right? They sold it from behind them because they were trying to get an NBA team in San Jose. Yep. It just was one of those things where had they stayed on board, they would be a legit competitor to the UFC. UFC was worldwide. Goes out.
UFC was great.
And Strikeforce was North America.
I'm saying,
I think after that year,
they had the
settled.
CBS deal.
Yes. Yep. But then the whole Mayhem Miller thing messed it all up. But I honestly believe, had they stayed the course, companies like CBS would probably still be doing business.
Agreed.
You know, it wouldn't have been sold off to Larry and Dave Nelson.
So fractured.
It wouldn't be so fractured the way it is. I
How
would
old were you at AK?
Jeez, 98.
No shit.
Yeah, 98.
You keep in touch with John Fitch?
Yeah, he lives in Indiana now.
He does?
Yeah.
North Indiana from
Yeah, he's remarried. I believe he's remarried. Baby. Got two in California. He's got one that lives in Indiana. And he's doing his high school team out there.
Great.
You know, and I think in Garland, Indiana.
Hey, hold on. Hey, get a little, there's missing else. I mean, he's a good life.
After he retired.
Like,
John Fitch was a great.
I like John a lot.
Hell of a fighter, too.
Oh, yeah.
So he built this, I guess. Apparently, it's like at his
That's
house.
a cool gym.
Yeah. His family's all from there, so they're all
Oh,
like
they are?
30 minutes away from him now.
Good.
Well, I understand, and yeah, good on it. That was back in the day.
I tell you, he's got some good hair.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's take a look. You know, if we need car parts, the Fire Kid, we stop
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of freaking rub. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge for you, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Best of all, super friendly. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. You can find what you need in store or online. They're hands down the best. There's one right up the street. I'm always there. O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly.
You're listening to this podcast, you know you got a curious mind. Come on. Here's a helpful fact you might not yet know. Drivers who switch to save with Progressive save over $900 on average. And they make it super simple. Pop over to Progressive.com. Answer some questions, and you'll get a quick quote with code. See which discounts you may qualify for, like the online quote discount or savings for paying full. In fact, 99% Progressive. You'll feel good about making a savvy choice. Visit Progressive.com. See if you can enjoy a little extra cash back.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, national average 12-month savings of $946, and by new customers surveyed who saved Progressive between June 2024 and May 2025. Potential savings will vary. Progressive.
At first, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. Then I heard a voice. Come with me if you want to live. There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's Pluto TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, Fringe, Arrow, The 100, and X-Files may cause excitement, loss of sleep, and sudden belief in extraterrestrials. No credit cards or alien encounters necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay now.
But my secret playing with them. These three coaches are all former All-Pro NFL.
Yes. That's funny you said
Is that true? Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
So I saw his coach stuff. I'm like, what the fuck?
Same. Our coaches.
I'm like, Derek Johnson? I don't know that name. I'm like, oh, I played against him.
Yeah.
The Derek Johnson? Yeah. And then the other one, who's a running back for the Chiefs. I'm like, oh my, both of them are all pro. I go, Boston. Those guys are fucking studs, dude. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, here it is. That's your coach?
Yeah. Jamal Charles. Jamal shut the front door. Yeah. Brother, I gotta come back. I'm a Chiefs fan.
Oh, really?
I've been a Chiefs fan since I was 6 years old.
Yeah.
Just shake his hand, brother.
Derek Johnson.
He was, I'm biased,
and
but he's one of the best running backs ever.
Yeah, bossy 6-year-old team.
Like, we have the same thing going on up there too. We got the guys that played in the league. They were all pro, whatever.
Love the game.
The thing is, especially in Lake Travis, the Rough Hollow area, it's all former pro. Wow. All of them.
So the kids and stuff.
Dude, yeah. These baseball coaches, all former pros. There's a baseball player played for the Texas Rangers, I believe, like went to the World Series a couple times. Elvis Rubis or something like that.
You can't.
These guys are all.
They all want like Connecticut.
Baseball programs are in Dallas too. Yeah, like we were just in Dallas competing, and Dallas teams are always fucking good. It's like Dallas, Austin, man, just monster. Like you go to the Bay Area though, and you'll very rarely see former players.
No, they're not competing. You're not competing with Texas and Florida kids.
Here it's crazy. No, that's interesting.
Especially
there you go. I played golf with him at an event, and it's a really good like little club that they run. That's cool. Up there, Melissa.
I guess he's athletic.
This dude can he'll hit like 400 yards. Like damn. It's in like someone's house, but you moved to Texas. This will be 3 years. July 2nd. I did. I said like it took me 2 years to be like, hey, like this was a good choice. It took me 2 years. Whereas my wife was like, I tried to convince her after about a year. I'm like, maybe we should go back. Like, I've got too many going on over there that we could go back. Yeah, go back. Yeah. Plus, we're still in our house. And she's like, no. She loves it here. She's like, my wife's Chinese. It's not like as if like there's a huge Chinese market of people, where we live across. It's not bad where we're at. It's just the problem. Like, there's just not that many Chinese people. And
correct me if I'm wrong. Chinese are the toughest people on the planet.
Chinese are the toughest people. Yeah, she's just followed it, and like they're all in NorCal. They're all in NorCal. She's a gangster. Yeah, well, similar to my wife. Yeah, my wife. What's weird is like my wife had friends, but in LA, that's like. Me and Brian, we were the mirrors of that fucking town. We had so many friends. Oh, yeah. We come here, I'm the baseball guy. Like, I have my guy Charles. I have my sons like with and the dads, but I know a few. It's getting down, dude. She has so many friends now. Your wife. Oh my, dude, it's like the best move we ever made. Yeah. It's fucking
just because the community went.
Yeah, like they're all just rallying around her.
We made the mistake of living where we live.
You fucked up.
It's too isolated.
Where do you live?
You're in Oklahoma, West Austin. I'm in the smoking community with nothing around.
But there's like 8 houses, right? It's like,
I gotta get the fuck out of there.
Where we're at, dude, I'm telling you. So we look in Steiner Ranch. We were looking at 2020. Steiner Ranch is nice. We're looking at the community where the golf course is for University of Texas. That place is amazing. We were very close to moving there. That was my spot. I wanted to live there. Or there's a place called The Hills. There's the other golf course. We put houses there during 2020, so we got bid by like $200,000. I came in $200,000. I was like, oh, well done.
Oh yeah.
So it was a weird time, and then we just kind of got a little frustrated. We started looking in Cedar Park, started looking in towards this area. Lakeway. Yeah. Lakeway, that's all. Yeah, so Lakeway, we looked in Lakeway. Lakeway was kind of like my spot of like, hey, this is good for the kids. 100% good for the kids.
It's good for
the
kids.
Steiner Ranch in the Hills is older. Like kids are in high school or they're in college. Parents are waiting. Central Sports, Central, rec team, it's just. Yeah. So we were leaning towards Lakeway on that side. So like we understood that was kind of the spot for us when we were going to bring the kids. It was going to be Lakeway. And it's because honestly, like we got triple the house for the same price. Did you live in Fort Worth? Fort Worth, too. It's just too awesome. Yeah, I feel it. Plus, we went to that proper Frisco area. Rich Chow lives in Frisco. Which, by the way, he says hi. I love Rich. So Rich Chow lives in Frisco. Rich just in 2 weeks ago. I convinced him to move to Texas. And his wife was like, oh, I don't know. And then they came and looked at houses. And before they left, they were like, we've already put a couple offers in. So they came and looked at houses. They already put 2 offers in some houses, and the one they're in now. And and he moved here a whole year before I did. Even though, he's not the one that
Isn't it weird at our age?
It is.
Isn't it weird? And then I'm like, right, like 3 months, I'm like, am I ever going to maps? Now I could get anywhere 405, 101, downtown, Sunset. I knew everything. Then here it's like, I gotta find a Starbucks.
How far away are you from the nearest town center supermarket?
Close. Yeah, Lakeview's what? 5 minutes from here?
Yeah.
10 minutes from here? Yeah, 10 minutes from here. Where are you? You're 30 minutes?
No, I'm 20 minutes.
20 minutes from here?
2 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, have you thought about relocating?
Yeah, but I bought my house
20 minutes. My dick, dude. You're not 20 minutes. There's no way 20 minutes. No, I could do it when there was like an ice storm here. I had to pick him up one of my trucks, my Jeep. So I was like, yeah, just send me out. Just like, figure it, well, I've never been to his house. You've never been to mine. So I have him come pick you up, man, because Tennessee can't go in the fucking snow. So I go to pick him up. I mean, it took. All right.
But you were also in the snow. But
it's 22 minutes. Miles an hour, 22 minutes.
Yeah, so
feels long.
If I could just fly over that lake, that little fucking river,
6 minutes.
Right? But like I gotta go around.
That's also in general. Like, you get around the lakes. Like, how old are your kiddos?
So 11 and 7.
So moving in, was it like that age? They're still cool. Like they don't have like my friend, my kiddos had their friends, Boston, so it's whatever to him. Bossy had his crew, like his team there. But when we came here, I was so worried they wouldn't fit in. But what?
So right, it was hard for my son. My daughter fly by the seat of her pants. I talk to adults. Doesn't care. My son struggled because when we moved here that first year in 2023.
Shout out to Papa for helping remove the question.
Coming to you live from the Majestic Theater in Madison, Wisconsin, for a brand new episode. Madison, we fucking made it! Let these listeners know what's up.
Ooh-wee. Brian Redman's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are live. Madison, Wisconsin. You guys ready for this shit? Kill Tony is here. This is exciting stuff. Our first ever time in Madison, Wisconsin. So exciting. We ended up selling it out, just like a lot of the other places this week. And it's very exciting to be here at the beautiful Majestic Theater. I love this place.
Look how beautiful this is.
Yeah. Can we turn those lights on around the stage again? Love those. Keep those on. I don't know if you guys know that here at the Majestic, but that's it's one of the things that makes it special. So I like those on. Minneapolis tomorrow night. Then we go home to Los Angeles for our 6th-year anniversary with Brian Holtzman. Then back on the road again to New York, and Poughkeepsie next week. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. we added a show to that sold-out show at the Gramercy Theater. I don't know if you guys know this, New York, but that's a really big deal to sell at the Gramercy Theater on a Thursday, especially twice, which is what we're going to do after you buy tickets. We're listening to that. We're at Skankfest and Kill Tony Mania is coming up fast in October. Really exciting stuff. And Philadelphia, July 25th, our largest ever venue for a Kill Tony 2000 theater. So buy tickets right now and then buy them again next week and then buy them again after that. Just keep buying tickets. Even if you're not going to come, even if you don't have any friends, buy tickets. I just realized I forgot to throw a friend on the guest list for tonight. If a guy named Michael comes in and says that he's my friend. Did you make it, Michael? You made it? Michael Priya? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sorry, pal. Sucks when you realize a few minutes of the show. Comes up. Just let him in. It's very exciting. Ryan G. could make it to tonight's show. However, he did send along with us a bunch of really awesome Kill Tony prints. I don't know if you guys saw those on your way in, but we're going to be selling those after the show. Straight line for a little bit. And we also have some cool pins. There's Tony Hinchcliffe pin, the brand spanking new Kill Tony pin, and the Death Squad pin. And the glow in the dark. Really exciting stuff. And of course, maybe the band might be selling something because there is a band on this. Live from Madison, Wisconsin. We could spare no expense. We found out we were coming back to the beautiful, majestic theater. So let's do it. Every single episode they commit know what they're going to be. And the same goes for this week. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their fans. The Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Whoa! What? Wow! This is crazy! They look like safari people, crocodile hunters, some type of a zookeeper, I guess would be the word. Is that right? Are you zookeepers? What was that again?
We're wildlife experts.
Wildlife experts. This is the first time we've ever had wildlife experts. Wildlife experts.
Don't make too much noise. He will strike at any time.
He seems pretty tired right now. He must be exhausted from being in your bag all week on the road this week.
It's called temporary sleep paralysis. He can strike at any moment. Be careful.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're on the show, Wildlife Expert. Look at those big, long fucking legs you have. Wow. Whoa. I can't tell where the legs end and the khaki fabric begin. One color here.
People have described my skin color as khaki before, so.
What's your name?
My name's James Nolan, but you can call me Timmy.
All right, Jimmy Nolan, a blonde Mexican. So this is exciting. If you've ever wondered what that looks like, here you are. What's your name?
My name's Peter Gazelle, Tony.
Peter Gazelle.
Is that supposed to be a very small lion, and we're supposed to act like that's a real lion?
It's got a tiny head.
Also, he can hear you. You don't want to insult a lion.
Now, I noticed that you don't have any accent whatsoever.
No, I'm American.
Oh yeah, what zoo?
San Diego.
Very good.
I moved to Australia to work with one of the best.
I mean, he's actually been under my wing for a while now. Yeah.
And you would know things.
Yeah.
A wildlife expert. Yeah. All right. Well, speaking of animals, there's a bunch of them that signed up for the opportunity to come up on this stage tonight. How exciting is that? great turnout on the sign-up sheet. Madison's ready to express itself, and you guys have a chance to do stand-up comedy on this stage and then get interviewed, and we find out a little bit more about you. Maybe stuff that you could talk, maybe stuff that you should talk about, and we get through it all together. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Madison Wolf's bear. Half wolf, half bear, and clearly part dolphin for some reason whatsoever.
By the way, to get on stage, you're going to go right over there. You'll see a lady sitting by the wall, and there's a little doorway over there. So that's how you get on
They're going to have a flashlight, so you just go that way, and they're going to guide you up. Take your time, don't fall down. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are live from Madison, Wisconsin. One of the stops on the 2019 Kill Tony Summer Tour. How exciting. All right, and remember, there's no heckling during their 60 seconds. If you sign up, if you have the balls to sign up, then you fucking keep your mouth. If you didn't sign up, then shut the fuck up, you bliss fucking pussy. All right, I have a name out. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Cody Dean. Here we go, Cody Dean. Wow, there he is. He's coming right from the second row. Mighty jungle lions sleep tonight. Lions sleep tonight. One more time for Cody Dean, everybody.
I knew I was gonna be super nervous since they're doing this the whole time. All week I've been practicing the whole bit. I've been getting it down. I even got here early. I got here about 20, 30 minutes early before the show started. First thing I saw was a homeless dude. And he was standing with a billboard, a little piece of paper, and he was asking people for money. He asked $2 to save 1,800 homeless people in the Madison area. And I, including myself, everybody was rejecting him. And they didn't say anything to him as he walked by. And like I said, walking into this, but for 28 minutes before the show, I started seeing this guy get rejected over and over and over again. And with every time he got rejected, I slowly felt worse and worse and worse. So, as you can see, I'm bombing right now and it's not going well. I guess what I really wanted to say was my dad, my grandpa, my whole family line. I've been in a line of people that. Okay, so I've been spending my life trying to get away from that. I've been working hard every day, lifting weights and doing all the things to stay away from man boobs. But every
my God, Cody. Wow. That's something else. You had to squeeze that story in from earlier, huh? Where you met the guy out front? My God. What was that about? Like there was good question. What was that about?
Like I said, I've never been on stage before, so I was just thinking of something out there as I was coming in.
Fuck yeah. Well, I got good news for you. You signed up to do it tonight. You had the chance to do it, and you chose not to. You came out like an even more tired version of Pete Davidson. Dressed like you are Bresser. You actually are the human form of breast cancer. Except you've never seen a pair of real tits before in your life. Except for maybe yours in the mirror, according to what you were trying to get out of your last joke. So Cody, take a couple steps back here so the audience can see your. No, grab the microphone too. Bring that with you. Yeah, there you go. Take a couple steps back. Yeah.
Now this is a very primitive creature we have right here. As you noticed during his set, he made a land on stage right before he died a brutal death.
Heck yeah, there was definitely some struggling going on. So first up,
I've been on my friend a few times and I've been thinking of jokes in my head. I've been to stand up.
The predator examines his prey.
Yeah. So how old are you?
I'm 23.
23 years old. That's adorable. Look at you, you little baby.
This animal does not stand a chance.
Here in Madison?
Middleton, which is about 20 minutes away.
Middleton. Heck yeah. What's Middleton known for?
Being nice. One of the nicest cities in America.
Really?
Yeah.
Fagtown to me. Did I say Fagtown? Heck yeah.
And what's very odd about this
Is that female reproduction?
I mean, not that I know of, but I guess I don't really too much.
he is dressed like a female animal, not to be trusted at any moment.
What is the deal with the pink? Is that like your trademark?
It's the new Madison Pro Soccer.
Go ahead. Tell me again.
It's the match that just started about 4 or 5 months ago.
Wow, is it a women's soccer team?
It's not. It's not. Just
You're talking about the Forward Madison football team?
Yeah, let's see what into it. I like it.
Yeah, I know all about that right now. That's very exciting. We got to put you on top of the fucking state capitol and try to encourage you to jump off.
I think I look better up there.
You're up there.
Yeah.
23 years old. What do you?
Boards, really anything entertaining.
Solderizing circuit boards.
Sodomizing?
Solder wires.
Solderize.
Basically the same.
Yeah, that's what I said the first time, but okay. I don't know if that's the right word. I'm just trying to get what you're saying. Solderize. Do you fucking know what you do for work?
I've never heard the word solderize, but
It's actually soldering. Soldering.
for sure.
Soldering?
What I would refer to it as, yes.
Oh, then why the fuck do you say you solderize things?
I know, I said I solder wires to circuit boards.
Oh.
I guess I'm not good at talking in the mic yet. I'll get there.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't get there. Regular talking. So wow, you're 23 years old. You're soldering wires to circuit boards. So what does a 23-year-old like you do? Doesn't even come here yet.
That's hilarious.
You really don't know what's funny and what's not.
The young male tries to relate to his prey before he gets eaten.
So tell us more about you, Cody. What do you do?
Listen to music, I guess, and normal shit.
What kind of dog do you have?
He's a puggle. His name's Carl.
Very nice. Beautiful animal. Beautiful.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
So you hang out with your dog?
Yeah, walks, play a little tug of war.
A little tug of war? Wow, look at you, you fucking athlete, you.
What kind of dog was it?
A pug, like a 40 pounds.
Isn't that a pug and a poodle mixed?
It's a pug with a beagle. So it's a little stronger.
Interesting. Wow, so you hang out with your dog? You have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do? She even let you wear her clothes out tonight. That's exciting. How long have you been with her for?
About 6 months now.
6 months. What do you guys like to do for fun? Go on walks, play a little tug of war?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah? Where'd you meet her at?
At a party through a friend. She actually lives in Michigan, so.
Oh, it's only. My goodness. And that's been going on for 6 months.
Around
So
there,
you've seen her about 6 times.
About 6 times, yeah.
Have you
So,
got,
yeah, we're almost serious.
have you got yet?
Gone out the third base and everything.
Third base? When you went down on her and she went down on you?
Of course.
Of course, yeah, sure. Like you.
2019.
Over here. Yeah, of course.
You gotta be nice, of course.
Of course. You know, I just fucking eat that pussy. You know what I mean? Tell me. Come on, tell me. What?
That one?
Hell yeah. Goodness. So, like, you guys hang out. Where do you hang out? You guys meet up for your 1 day month? In your car or something? Like, what do? You guys meet at a halfway point in Portillo's on the outskirts of
You pick her up at an airport, or like. I guess.
Pick her up at an airport? She flies in.
Yeah, flies in.
Oh, so she's got the house.
So 2019 again, we gotta be nice.
What do you mean be nice?
Be half and half. You gotta be one of those, I don't know,
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What does she do for work?
She goes to school mostly, and she works at a little cafe.
A little cafe. Heck yeah. So where do you guys, when you guys meet up after you pick her up from the airport, you bring her back to your place?
Usually bring her back to my
You
place.
live by yourself?
I do with my dog.
Just you and your dog?
Just me and my dog.
You have a little one-bedroom apartment?
It's a studio on Madison. Actually, about a couple blocks from here.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you lived in Madison?
Yeah, for sure.
So you left the family in Middleton.
Yep.
Are they supportive of you trying stand-up comedy? Do they know about you doing this?
No, not at all.
You close to your... you still sleep in bed?
I smoke weed with both my parents, about like 9 or 10.
Really? You started smoking weed with your parents at about the age of...
Well, I didn't start smoking weed with them, but eventually we talked about it, and they slowly came around. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. That's very fun. Is there something that we need to know about you, Cody? A fun fact about you is to know once save somebody's life or anything like that?
No, man.
No.
Nothing like that, no.
No. Just walk around.
Just in Madison in a nice city, yep. Just a nice guy in a nice city.
Nice guy in a nice city. He's a murderer. Yeah. Look at you. Look at that. Look at that shitty grin you have on your face. You're way too happy for what happened here tonight. Just started for us. It was your first show. Let's keep it going. Imagine being that nice every day. Yeah. I would shoot myself. Yeah. One more time for Cody Dean, everybody. Got the show started for us. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Jim Sharp. Oh my goodness, Jim Sharkey taking a while here. Here he comes. He's making his way up here. He was on
I want you guys to know that in a pinch, you can safely use olive oil for lube. If you're gonna do anal, turn the lights off because you'll never, ever eat balsamic vinaigrette again. It's true. I have kind of a love-hate relation with living a healthy lifestyle. In case you were wondering if this physique was one sculpted of discipline and good choices, you're incorrect. I don't know why all my punchlines are for him. I have 600 fucking people here. My wife was a personal trainer before we met, so she works out a lot. When I say before we met, I think that's unrelated. They say living heart healthy is the way to be, because you're going to live longer if you do a bunch of cardio and keep your heart strong. I'm going to tell you something. Cardio makes me want to blow my fucking brain. It's going to make me live longer, is it?
Heck yeah, Jim Sharkey. Of course, hell yeah. Hi, Jim. Welcome. First, that's very exciting. First time doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple times.
Couple times. Hell yeah. Some of you may recognize Jim as a guy that not only has seen all the Star Wars movies, but he also wrote and directed most of them. You are a big looking,
I'm a big motherfucker.
like a big nerd. Like it's like scary yet completely not scary at the same time.
You're like, wait, you want to fight?
Star Wars. Honestly, sort of. Like not right now, but like I sort of. Star Wars or Star Trek?
Okay, so I actually don't like either too
wow.
much, but I like Star Trek more because it's seems more realistic. Like they tried harder with the science part.
Okay. Fortnite off to be here.
And these are two endangered species trying to communicate. I cannot understand what they're saying at all.
You look like Benjamin Franklin and Steven Seagal had a baby.
Wow. Yeah. What did
You're gonna ride that Appleton joke for a while, aren't you?
Whoa!
Dude, suck my dick, dude.
Wow.
Exactly.
Gymshark is
I alone.
Motherfucker.
wow. It's Jim. Whoa, Gymsharky's married. Shows off the ring.
What appears to be a wife in the animal kingdom.
3 years.
3 years. How long you been with her? 6 total years. She's a baker. Ah, seems like a good gig for you, huh?
You have no idea.
Pretty heavy, dude. You said you're a retired chef?
Correct.
Why'd you retire?
Toxic. Let's be.
Well, you got sick?
18 years. I did it for 18 years.
Oh, you got sick of it. You do.
I cut meat at a grocery store, so I'm a butcher. Meat cutter.
My goodness, you ever cut yourself doing that job?
Plenty. Yeah.
Plenty of times. Huh. What's your least favorite type of meat?
Dark meat.
Why would it be dark meat?
I don't know. I just thought it would work, and it didn't.
So it's just all the meats are the same to you. You put them in that fucking thing. You do this all day long, right? Just fucking.
It depends on the style. It's a lot of work on the sauce. Sometimes it's knife work. I enjoy doing it, so it's all the same to me.
Heck yeah. And how old are you?
34.
34. Very exciting, Jim. What do you like to do for fun when you're not cutting meat and fucking your wife?
A lot of
fucking?
I try.
You guys have any specials that you do or anything like that? Have like a trick that you do that you could maybe teach me?
Special?
Yeah. Come on, there must be something. You know, you're cutting that fucking meat all day, dude. You're in fucking all the meats. I could have named any
Wait a
meat.
second.
I named the cheese.
Everybody's different. I don't want to have you fucking your wife like I fuck mine.
I know, but for the sake of this being a live comedy show, I figured you could answer with something at all.
All right, here's my suggestion.
Sure.
If you're gonna spit on your thumb and circle the anus, go counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise. That's an interesting thought. I see some
Now in
ladies out there.
Australia, we would do it clockwise.
Right. Yes. Goes the other way. Hell yeah.
Drag your nail a little. It's my little.
You gotta keep them trimmed. Plus, if I'm cutting meat all day, I don't want to have long fingernails, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Jim. So you have a lot of sex. Anything else? What other hobbies do you do?
So I like to go hiking on my days off with the kids. Get my 2 days off. We spend time outdoors during the 4 months of sun we get here.
Heck yeah. How many kids do you have?
Just 2.
2, and clearly another on the way.
I got a food baby, and the tacos in this state are pretty fucking good.
How old are your kids?
I got a 3 or 6 month old son.
Wow, that's so cool.
Have you ever thought about buying either of your kids a Ludwig drum kit?
I really want my daughter to be a drummer because she likes banging on stuff.
Do it.
Just like a mother.
That's a shameless plug for Ludwig.
That's the best place to get kids. Or anything. Oh. Yeah. So, is there anything else that was your Vietnam, correct?
He was B. So not a veteran of anything. So
Right, but he was like a real tough guy, right?
I wouldn't know that much.
He said the Navy.
Brian.
My dad, okay, so he told me a story that I found out later I think is untrue, and it might be a comedy bit from somebody about how he was on acid when I was born. He had just gotten off the Navy ship and got a flat tire and had taken some acid that his buddy sent him. So, when he gets to our house at the hospital and he goes there and he sees me being born tripping on acid, and that's why he passed out. I think it was a really long, elaborate lie for passing out during birth.
Wow, Jim. My guess is that your dad was probably on drugs when you were conceived as well.
It seems you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. You're close with your mom?
Yeah, pretty close.
She's still alive?
Correct.
How's she doing? What does she do?
She's doing great. She works in restaurants.
Anybody in your family or anybody close to you works with food?
Correct.
And is that by design? Do you do that? You're like, Mom, you should probably work in a restaurant, you know?
This is not a body sculpted of good choices and discipline.
Son of a bitch. Now, what's the unhealthiest thing that you like to eat?
Nail is very comfortable.
Amphetamines.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, the unhealthiest thing that I put in my body is amphetamines.
How often do you do that?
When it's available.
Really? How long have you been doing that for?
Off and on for 3 years.
3 years.
Adderall or?
Yeah, just the simple stuff.
Amphetamines are drugs you can take on land or water.
Yeah. My goodness. So, what's the most intense one that you've done?
Are you talking like cocaine?
Sure. I mean, if that's the one, then sure.
I've done it all.
Okay. Yeah. Done it all.
I've tried everything.
What's your favorite? If your wife drowns him in the tub while you're doing stand-up comedy one night, right? And then you could do any drug you want to the max. Which one would that be? Which one would you pick?
I would probably just smoke a bunch of weed.
Oh, well, there you go. I can't complain about that. I can't imagine.
I only do Addy because I call it Datarol.
You cut it with cake mix?
Well, there you go. This is a man that likes cutting meat, fucking doing amphetamines. It's exciting.
Do you do the Adderall and green before you take it, or? It's a speed, you know. Like, what's going on there?
What's going on? Why do you keep adding what's going on there?
Your build, you can't really relate it.
Yeah, but I don't do Adderall.
Yeah, they can suck his own dick, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
This is a very unique situation. These two have challenged each other to a fight. One will walk out the survivor. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming on stage tonight. Fucking got it, dude. Jim Sharkey did some time. We found out some stuff about Jim. Again, what's happening here? People sign up. Anything can happen. Looks like it's a real date night out here. A lot of couples out there. It's like couples and beautiful Madison.
Couple of somethings.
Yeah. By the name of Seth R. Here he is, Seth Raven.
Holy shit. I think important in life is to cherish the time that we have left. Because life is short, time is precious, and we should cherish it because some don't know what you have until it's gone. Believe me, I would know. Okay? I'm Jewish. I only had 8 days with my foreskin. Brand new game, summer than yours. It's fun, it's fast, it gets your adrenaline pumping. I call it the porn Olympics. And here's what you do. You go on the internet, you look at videos from all over the world, and you see which country makes you come the quickest. I did it as a prototype, and it was a blast. The bronze medal went to Sweden, the silver medal went to the United States, and the gold was a tie between 7 Asian countries.
There you go, Seth. Heck yeah. Look at this.
What's going on?
entirely out of cheese curds. This is exciting. So, Seth,
Thank you for having
is that
me.
your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for 2 years with some stints in high school and college.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, that was Seth tonight. Probably the best so far. I believe you. I believe everything you talked about. The porn Olympics would be the only Olympics that you could ever be a contender in. And you definitely seem Jewish to me.
Yes.
Heck yeah. I noticed that you made a joke about foreskin. Is that something that, do you think that if you had a choice looking back on it, that you would keep your foreskin? Do you think that you think the situation is?
Honestly, I would have been distracted by my childhood, so I probably...
Why do you think you would have been distracted? Because there's a...
Yeah,
what do you think?
Anything. It would start to smell. It would always smell. You'd have to...
Yeah, well...
I whatever.
Stinky. I sweat anyway, so, I mean, I don't know. I never really thought about it that way, but now I'm going to be spending the rest of the week thinking about that, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, the rest of the week. I love that you gave that such a definite timeline there, Seth. So you've been doing stand-up off and on for a couple years?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living?
I work as a patient on the west side of town.
On the west side of town? Is that a good side of town?
It is. It really is. Nice people. It's where West Town Mall is. They got great gas stations.
What makes a great gas station to you? What makes a gas station great?
I work a weird schedule. I work from like 3 a.m. to noon on the weekdays, and I work on weekends. In fact, I got work tomorrow in the morning, and I need something. There's an explanation for this bill. I eat whatever I can to stay awake, and because I don't drink coffee, and I usually just go with like croissant sandwiches or sausage sandwiches, like the good stuff.
Are you a little bit autistic, you think, maybe? Has anyone ever told you that before?
Actually, there's a good story.
He may be if he thinks sausage sandwiches keep him awake.
I forgot to mention, Australia came in 4th place.
Over here, back here, Seth. Don't touch anybody. Seth starts getting ideas about being physical up here.
You were mentioning about autistic, and when I was little, I was actually put at the bottom of the autism spectrum. Like, because I didn't talk a whole lot when I was a baby and I didn't make good eye contact, doctors were basically saying, yeah, you are autistic, but not enough where you can go around bragging about it. So.
Right. So now what did they say? When's the last time you followed up on that? How old are you?
I am 28. I have my half birthday next Wednesday.
You're autistic. Yeah.
Well, if this male is undiagnosed autistic, which puts him at the top of the
that you would tell us about you to prove that you're not autistic. Like if you were going to say, I'm not autistic, I blank and blank. What would that be?
How much time do we have?
Just name one thing that would prove that you're not autistic. How much time do we have? Fucking twerp.
But start with the phrase, I'm not autistic.
I mean,
I'm not autistic because...
I'm not autistic because I have like I don't know if this is a good excuse, but I have the same love for things like other people do. I'm not that different from
like what? You statistic trying to now. I just things that everybody does. I'm just like everybody. That's why I'm not autistic.
I love sports.
What do you love about sports? The statistic. Hey, we jinxed on that one, assholes. If you're gonna chant Tony on that one. Well, okay, don't do it. Okay, so you like sports? Give us another reason. I'm not autistic because...
I'm not autistic because...
Every second here, you go from...
Really, don't have an excuse. I'm technically autistic.
Hey, here we go. Kill Tony, changing lives, bringing people to come along, or in this case, the refrigerator. Look at you, making gas stations great again.
So that's your only diet for the most part is just shit you get at a gas station?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you, though. I am trying to help.
Yeah, like
That is literally everything on the autism food pyramid.
gas station food all the way up to Taco Bell.
Okay, if you had to pick one food, like if you're on a desert island for the rest of your life, what would it be?
A desert island. Yes, if you were on an island that was a desert.
Yes.
It's a deserted island. That would be
It's a desert island.
No, it's not.
No, this island is. It's just a desert in the middle, but it's there's.
Okay, Brian.
Now Brian read that and was like,
If you were on an island made of dessert, what food would you?
Yeah, choose one food though every day.
Yeah,
Every day.
which would probably take about an hour and a half.
I would go with Taco Bell. I'm a big.
Oh my God.
I love Mexican food.
You are so autistic.
Do you know Josh Meyerowitz? You should look him up. It's pretty crazy.
This guy loves Mexican food. What do you think
You
about?
asked me what food I would like.
Relax. What do you think about this guy's love for Mexican food? Our Mexican zookeeper Jimmy Nolan. What do you think about this guy?
no comment, man.
What's your favorite movie?
I'd probably go with
Taco Bell. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. Every commercial they've done, I love it because I love that place.
I'd probably go with Airplane.
All right.
1980. I also love.
Or no.
And mine.
This is gonna be weird, but I really like Little Nicky, the Adam Sandler movie. I'm a big metalhead. I love the metal music there.
Did Joel just admit that he has an uncircumcised penis on this show right now?
Yes, he did.
He said that a few times.
Mr. Gazelle is actually uncut.
Nobody but other dudes give a fuck about it. By the way,
Jesus, you're almost Mr. Sensitive. I realize you have extra.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sensitive. Exactly. You can feel everything. Yeah. Okay. Can I just
so emotional about this subject?
Do any. The ladies that don't give a fuck make some noise. Now the ladies that do give a fuck make some noise. About exactly the same. Losers.
I don't want you anyway. Wow, that's exciting. Seth, you ever had sex with a woman?
That's funny. That's
You haven't. What's the part that you've gotten with a woman?
I spoon.
You spoon? Have you kissed a girl before?
Of course.
Oh, well, of course. I love how everyone says of course. After they're like, I've never had sex before.
Yes, I have kissed a woman.
Have you ever put a finger in Nina before?
Close.
Close? How close? Your butthole?
Like on the pan. I don't know what it's called. Like on the front part.
Good.
That's called a gene pop.
Like her pubic bone, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Where the pubes are.
There we go.
There you go. Did you feel pubes or was it over the pants?
I felt pubes.
You felt poops?
I felt poops.
Poops? You felt poops? P-O-O-B-S? I touched her poops. I never figured it out, but I thought the poops one. That's adorable.
Now as the host completely flexes his dominance over the
Oh, come on. That's not true. Stop it. I'm going to get him out of here. Is there anything else you want to tell us about you, Seth? It's a lot of fun. You're an interesting guy. I'm glad that we were able to finally diagnose you properly.
What's your favorite Victorian porn?
When I was in high school, I really liked girl-on-girl stuff.
But now,
it's tough to say. POV, because I feel like I'm there.
wow, you do. You ever talk back to him? Like, oh, let me touch your boobs.
Do you have duty game in one where it's point of view and then also porn, the other left window where it's point of view, and then you're actually killing the girl while you're having sex with her at the same time?
No.
Right.
Fascinating. Here you go, Seth Raven, everybody. I wish you would step back. You'd be my kind of guy if I was a gay man. If you were gay, that would be your kind of
that's
guy.
just to me adorable. He's an adorable man right there.
Wow. There you go.
I want a buff guy.
Wow. Red Man is now telling us the kind of guy he would fuck if he was gay. Why it's illegal to mix, I have no idea. The Red Bull gives him energy to say things, and the vodka clouds his judgment at the same time.
What kind of guy would you get?
Great combination. What kind of guy is gay? One that looks like a girl. That for a name. Pull a name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Bennett Brown. Everybody, Bennett. Where's Bennett Brown at? Oh, he's coming from up top, so he's got to come all the way down.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, here he comes. Bennett Brown.
Hey guys, Catholics. Catholics, cool. Yeah, I grew up Catholic, altar boy, twice a weekend. I did every camp. And growing up, this nun had this metaphor that stuck with me. Made us from having premarital sex. She'd be like, if you have sex before marriage, it's like popping open an Oreo. You lick the cream frosting, hand it to the next person. They lick the cream frosting. Next person, cream frosting. Hand it to the next person. They marry that Oreo and they have to eat all of it. Yeah. It's disgusting, but that's my sex education for like 8 years. And then I got a little older. Now I got a couple problems with that. Like, first of all, wash their Oreo. So it's like,
yeah.
and like can I do one more time?
Sure, go ahead.
And the other thing is like, not in it for the taste. If an Oreo had like piss and bodily fluids coming out of it, I really wouldn't give a shit if some guy named Gary licked it before me,
There you go, Bennett Brown, finishing up. Oreo joke. This guy brought his beer on stage with him. He refuses to let it go. You are adorable. Look at you, you fucking Hannah Gadsby looking motherfucker. It's incredible.
You young Michael Moore.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody look like a stepson, and it looks like you never take the steps anywhere. It's a lot of escalators and elevators for you. You are built like everybody else that's been on this show so far tonight. Not a single everybody pulled out of the bucket is shaped like the bucket.
Jonah Hilly.
Yes. So Bennett, you've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Yeah, like 3 years and some change.
3 years and some change. What do you do for work?
I work for a software company. Obviously.
Man, you're making me go soft just thinking about it. It doesn't make sense. Like I was hard before. Come on, Tony. What the fuck are we talking about? Anyway, and how old are you? By the way, before you answer this, I want to let you know any I find acceptable. Anywhere between 13 and about 57, I'd say.
I have like gray hair that you can't see too. So
really?
Yeah, but I'm 25.
Your boobs? 25 years old. Wow, look at you. And you work with software. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit. You seem like a guy with some hobbies. You seem like the kind of guy that likes flying drones. Am I correct? You have a drone?
I actually I don't really have any. I don't have any good hobbies.
Well, what are some bad hobbies?
I don't know. I probably watch movies too much. I guess I golf sometimes.
You golf?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. I feel lying, but
I mean, I went once this year. I used to do it. I mean, I just wish I had better hobbies for sure. But I drink a lot. You know?
Did you say you jerk off a lot?
No, I drink a lot, but
drink a lot. What do you? What's your name?
No, I actually rum and Diet Coke. That's my
rum Diet Coke. Doesn't seem like it, but
crowd favorite. Yeah.
Interesting. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had one?
About a year ago.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Didn't you used to date the evil genius? What was her name again on Netflix? The lady that put the bomb around the guy's neck.
Oh.
Am I the only one that saw that fucking documentary? Mastermind, sort of it all. Did you ever see that? You said you watched a lot of.
I did watch that. Yeah.
Did you see that guy? Think that you look like that guy?
No, I didn't know. But like Fire Festival guy?
Not the main guy, the guy that like helped out with the Fire Festival, right? The guy that was like, we need to do this, we gotta look this, we gotta get Ja Rule in here, that guy.
No, Ja Rule.
Oh yes, Ja Rule, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love it, Bennett. So when's the last time you went on a date with a girl? For a boy?
I don't know. I think in
If you listen very closely, you can hear the male's heartbeat start to accelerate in this question.
Thanks, Kitty. I guess I went on a date, got like tacos or something.
Oh yeah, you got tacos, Taco Bell?
No. Yo, I'm so glad Seth went on, by the way. Like, that's like, you're still here.
He's there. He's right there. Of course, he has to respond when you say his name during a live show because he's autistic as fuck. I'm right here.
I'm right here. Majestic Theater, row 2, seat 6.
Yeah.
You waved, by the way.
Second row.
Yeah. You say you're a software engineer. What kind of software do you run?
No, I'm not an engineer. I work for a software company.
Oh. What do you do for support?
No, I do like customer support, but not like, it's not a call center. Just like, I don't know. It's so fucking boring. I wish you just asked question.
Whoa, Jesus! Why don't you just get another? Ask everybody how you make money is an important greatest country on the planet. The United States of America. I just want to make sure. Yes, let's check in with wildlife expert Jimmy.
Timmy, yeah. First off, love your set, mate. Thanks for a round of applause to set. Great comedy. Know a little bit more about the Catholic stuff. I found that funny. Let's talk about it. How careful.
Catholic, I don't know. About Sunday school for like a year in high school.
That's pretty Catholic.
Wow. In high school?
Or not, 5-year-olds.
Oh, how to make Sundays?
Yeah, literally. Like, it was like, we did a whole year and we only had to teach them like the Lord's Prayer, which isn't that long, and like how to do this.
Boy pussy.
Hell yeah. It's great.
Wow. My goodness. Alright, anything else we should know about you, Bennett? Any fun facts about Bennett Brown that we'd be interested to know about? Any accomplishments? Do you have any trophies for any science fair, perhaps? Hot dog eating contest, perhaps?
When I was in 4th grade, I got like a short story published. It's like a trophy. It was kind of like oh yeah, I'm half circumcised, I guess.
Is that your friend up there?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That was God wanted us to know he's half circumcised. He literally parted the clouds in heaven. Is like, you idiot, you're half circumcised. Talk about that.
What does that mean? You're half circumcised?
It's like, well, I got a bit about it, so I won't go into that. because that's.
Why don't you just tell us? Why don't you just?
If it's funny, please go into it.
Or you can just answer the question. Like, what do you mean
It's like they fucked it up. They went to cut and then maybe he got like a knee jerk. I don't know what happened, but he just didn't get all of it. Any follow up.
So you've got like a half of a turtleneck on the front?
Yeah. It's like a hoodie. He's got like a hoodie. It's just half of it.
It's top. It looks like one of these. Just
you can get that fixed. It's only half.
No. I love it. It's
why didn't they fix it at the time though? Like why?
I don't know. I think that they're just like my parents were always like in a hurry and shit. So
Jesus Christ. Look, I got some bad news, Mr. and Mrs. Brown. We did your son's circumcision, but we only did half. You've heard of foreskin? This is 2 skin.
That's right.
Well, that is an interesting thing that you're half circumcised. So, like yourself for giving us that information.
Can I just try something real quick?
Yeah.
So I've noticed, what I've come to learn is that when you're a stand-up comic, it's not really good to ask questions. When you started, you go, I'm like anybody else here raised like. But what I want you to do is do it again. I want the whole audience to say no.
Yeah.
And then I want to see where you go from there.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
You're right. Anyone raised Catholic? Yeah. Fuck Jesus, dude.
Man, all right. That's the way to get a reaction. You did it. Rolled with it.
And that is an animal adapting to his environment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There he goes. Bennett Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at JewelUL4Kids.
That's good.
Hey. Name of Trevor Cook. Make some noise for Trevor, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, he's high-fiving his friends. Praise his right style as he comes up.
Do we have a lot of sign-ups today? Is there a lot of sign-ups today?
One more time for Trevor Cook.
What is up, Madison, Wisconsin? How you doing? I gotta be honest with you guys. March was the worst month of my life. The girl of my dreams left. You fucking said yeah to that. The girl of my dreams left me. My best friend kicked me out of this part of my thumb. And it's all because I didn't share one of those bad luck Facebook posts to 5 of my friends. It's ridiculous. I look like a cross between Tommy Pickles. I recently found out my ex-wife is pregnant. I messaged her, I was like, hey, Destiny, I heard you're pregnant. She's like, LOL, yeah. I was like, what happened? Did your fiance say he was leaving you? I often get told that I look like a school shooter. That's my impression of a cat that I gave acid to.
Hell yeah. There you go. Here he is, Trevor Cook. Or it's like Brock Lesnar with leukemia. 14th time. That is so fucking cool. Start in March when the whole crazy month happened?
April, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You wearing an army hat? Were you in the army?
Yeah, I've been in 5 years.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah, America. And the first 50 on the stage. So congratulations to you on that, Trevor. Have you,
I have the army to thank for that, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's true. Have you served?
Yeah, I went in 2016 to Kuwait, Iraq.
Wow. Can you share with us? Can you share with us anything that you saw over there that we might find? Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, it wasn't what you were expecting. It was a simple car accident.
Just a regular old car accident?
They had a flat tire, and they ended up rolling over like 3 times, and there was a lieutenant in the car that smashed his head up against the side frame. And I was taking EMT classes at the time because they have like programs, and I actually tried assisting and respirating him, and he was far gone.
Yes.
Call of Duty style.
My goodness. Wow, that's crazy. And you perform mouth to mouth on him?
No, I couldn't. There was just too much blood, I guess.
How did you try to open its airway?
They teach you this thing in EMT class called the head tilt chin maneuver. I just tried it. And I think he was brain dead by the time I got to him.
Yeah, probably. Wow. So Trevor, what?
Wow. Any more stories of soldiers dying that you can tell?
Gosh. What happened to your accent there? What happened? I thought you were Australian.
I'm Australian. What are you talking about?
Okay. Just making sure. Seems like to acknowledge a low American there for a second.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
All right, very good. So March was a bad month for you.
Yes.
Tell us more about the month of March.
So,
what were you with her for?
7 months.
7 months. And then what happened?
She broke up with me the same day that my best friend was kicking me out of my house.
Wait, what?
Me the same day my best friend was gonna kick me out of my house.
Why? She was fucking the best friend?
No, she. Because
no, she was. I'm letting you know right now. I wasn't asking you.
My best friend doesn't like heavy set women, and I do.
Well, how heavy is this chick?
She's.
Is she the car that killed your buddy overseas? One over there, huh? You fucking hook up with your own tank?
Tried to. No, she wasn't that heavy.
Come on.
Maybe 200.
Whoa!
My ex-wife, I can't say the same thing.
Oh, yeah, what about your ex-wife?
She's like probably 300.
Probably what?
Probably 300.
Wow. It is very common in a lot of species for the males to be much smaller than the females.
What is there a reason, do you think? Is your mom a bigger lady?
Because maybe I creep people. My mom is.
Your mom is a bigger lady. Yes, that's exactly.
But also,
why.
you make it through the winters out here.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm just trying to survive.
Guys like ladies that do.
That's true.
I heard about it.
If you had to guess how much your mom weighs, what would you guess? If you were working at a circus and your mom walked out, I was
250.
Yeah, you're damn right. So there you had one that was 300, one that was 200. You see what's happening here? You're splitting the difference. You're like a half-sized penis.
I don't know. I just never had a chance with a skinny woman.
It's like that scene in Star Wars, you know, when there's that creature in the middle of the winter that he has to cover up with and they use a lightsaber to get inside of. It's exactly what it's like.
Wow. Was there any time that being with the bigger lady, your ex-wife in particular, you noticed something like about her, like weight? Like, did she have like food in her teeth or poop in her butt, or like what was was there ever anything a little extra sloppy or anything like that? You could tell us.
Do you have like a little something like that?
No, Lucille's not a fat girl's name. Fat girls are Kathy, Catherine, Kat,
Deb.
Lily is a good fat girl name.
Parmesan.
Did she have a fat girl name? Was she Katie?
No, her name was Destiny.
Destiny. Oh shit.
God.
Wow.
Destiny to the stage.
Hell yeah.
Have you ever come and then you realize later you weren't even fucking a vagina? Because I went with a fat girl once and I was just fucking.
Claims to have an 8-inch dick.
Yeah.
Put it in the wrong hole. Sure.
No,
Yes.
it wasn't a hole. I was seriously fucking
her stomach or something. Right. 8 inches into
a problem hitting the front spot.
Well, hold on. Let's just let him answer this question that I asked him a minute ago.
Hey, can you suck your own dick?
Okay.
I've tried it once.
What was your approach? Did you go feet over the head, or did you take the red band approach?
I was on the toilet.
Wow! Look at you. Yeah, that's the red band approach. Yeah, respect the troops.
Star Wars analogy, and then he said that his girlfriend's name was Destiny. Because Luke, it is your destiny.
Okie dokie. So, Trevor, I asked you earlier if there was ever a time in which you things got a little bit crazy.
Anything out of having sex with a big woman?
Yeah, like, was there ever a time in which you're like, Jesus, this is too much fucking work, or something like that? Like, did you ever, like...
Typically, they have bigger asses, and I like that, but it's so hard when there's just so
But it's attached to the rest of the fat around it.
Yes.
That's the only problem. You can't copy and paste the fat buttocks into a smaller being.
I don't have much issues. I just let them get on top because I like suffocating.
Whoa. You do? Hold on. You like them on top? You like suffocating? Do you choke yourself sometimes?
Not myself.
Or would you have girls choke you?
Yeah. I have done it before.
Did you just answer the question for him after you asked it? I think you did. Yeah. You did. I love it. Trevor Cook. Interesting. Wow. So much fun, man. Talking about all these big girls reminds me that I want to tell you about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. People's Choice Beef Jerky is a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice Beef Jerky is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand. If you like spicy foods, you're gonna love the Nashville Hot. This Nashville Hot is beef cooked with cayenne pepper, chili powder, garlic powder, and smoked paprika. It is a slow cooked, creating a flavor profile that is, holy shit, it's really spicy. If you like spicy food, I recommend this jerky. It was also extremely delicious. And beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's a high energy snack loaded with protein. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use the promo code TonyHot, you're going to get 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com and use the promo code TonyHot for 20% off your order with the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. Heck yeah. Well,
I guess I'll have to go buy some to get up to par with some of these other comedians.
You should probably buy a couple bags for your lady. Yeah, but yeah. What's your living situation now?
I unfortunately I had to move back in with my parents.
Oh, you moved back in with your parents. Now you have your mom to hang out with, huh? Yeah, boners all day. You just jerk off listening to her pee in the morning?
I get the basement. I'm one of those.
Moving back in with your parents is only typical in Homo sapien form. You'll never see a lion leave his prime and then move back in with his parents years later.
I love it. Well, Trevor, I'll tell you that you were here. You fucking get it. Answered all the questions honestly, and I had a blast with you, dude. Fun fucking time. How about a hand for this goddamn American hero serving us, the world? It's Trevor. Hell yeah, buddy. There he goes. Interesting that Trevor looks like the only guy that doesn't live in his parents' basement, but he is the only guy up here tonight that does live in his parents' basement. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brad Kamieciak, or Kamici, K-M-I-E-C-I-A-Y, however the fuck you ever say that in a million years? Kimchi? Here he comes. There is you going.
Madison?
This isn't a popular opinion, but some races are the races. I was watching the Kentucky Derby the other day. That's a big build-up for a shit race. I was helping my transgender friend move a couch, and I was like, "All right, you ready?" If you say so. Absolutely.
Wow, that went fast. A minute. From Brad, how do you say your last name?
Kamichak.
Kamichak. Yeah, no, it's, fuck yeah. How long have you been
Nice to meet ya.
Oh, wow. There you go. There we go. Right, their timing with that one just came in.
Tony Hot One. He's the promo code.
That's right. Well, it's actually not. It's just Tony Hot. I want to make sure Tony people don't get
Tony Hot.
Joke, waiting for me to poke you. So when you interrupt me on my opening line,
That's not his voice.
you used it there. Hey, you're the one whose voice cracked earlier. You big fat fucking shut the fuck up.
Kentucky Derby.
How long have you been running the Vice Network for? Remind us. Exactly. You're a big boy. What are you, about 5'4", 5'5"?
5'6".
Sure you are. Yeah.
You look like Santa Claus the Reaper.
Okay, so Brad, you've been doing stand-up comedy a little while, right?
First time.
First time. That's really good for the first time. I like Travis Bourne ready. Is always fun, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. 31.
31 years old. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I've been a machinist for a long time.
What kind of machines? Ice cream?
Shit on a metal.
Making shit out of metal. Stuff. Yeah. Machinist? That's all you do?
Been doing it for 15 years?
Heck yeah, you went some and it never had to. Hell yeah. Why are you shaped like that?
Yes. Now, are you wearing camel shoes so other people can relate to you not being able to see your feet?
That's great. Joke. Well, soon after the diabetes hits, you won't be about that at all. So, Brad, what do you do when you're not machining? When you're not being a machinist, a gardener. Thank God you keep your shirt on. We wish he would take a hint sometime. Yeah. What? What? I don't even know what you said. Are you? So what do you do when you're not machining?
I like bow hunting. I like
bow hunting. Yeah. Wow. Do you hunt?
Yeah.
And do you eat what you kill?
Yes, I do.
Do you know you like ever dry it out and eat it like jerky? Because I want to tell you about People's Choice beef jerky. Nashville Hot. Use the promo code Tony Hot, get 20% off your order. What do you like to hunt? You ever hunt any bison?
No.
You never went up to Idaho and you're from Salt Lake City to Boise and you saw bison on the side of the road and you're like, I'm gonna fucking kill this bison and eat it, and then you kill it and it's just a great cow.
Bison hunted. That's
That's never been my thing.
Right.
White-tailed deer.
What happened? Just deer?
White-tailed deer, yeah.
White-tailed deer.
Beautiful creatures. Beautiful.
Yeah. Do you ever feel bad? Do you get, or no, you don't give a shit? Do you ever?
No, I mean it's not like just a an easy thing. It's not something you just.
There you go. Deer.
Yeah, no.
It's the bite of my chest.
You respect the animal if you're really into it. Yeah.
You even made love to one of them, correct? Alan over there.
Do you typically have a ceremony or anything after you've killed with pride? Do you go over and kneel down and take a moment or anything like that? Because I've seen. Well, you said a moment ago, it's so hard sometimes to kill the creature. But as soon as you kill it, you're like, I'm ready to eat. Papa's ready. Despite the way I look, no, I pick it out of the woods. I put it. Sometimes I butcher it. Sometimes I take it and get it butchered. Sometimes. No.
Yeah.
Maybe you should.
Wow. All right. Remind me, how long have you been from the hit show? What else do you do for fun when you're not hunting? What's the sitch? You have a girl you've been with a couple of years? Couple years.
Yeah. And how long did you have to hunt her before she agreed?
Where'd you meet her at?
We met through friends.
Yeah. First time you hung out, what'd you do?
We hooked up.
Yeah, you just went straight to the hookup?
Wow. Yeah.
Just like, hey, wow, looks like we just catfished each other. Let's do this anyway. Just straight to the hookup?
We did actually, match on Tinder ahead of time.
Wow.
Before I met her through the friends. Yeah.
Do you have a special kind of Tinder for people that look like lumberjacks? Like Tinder?
Wish.
Just regular human Tinder?
I think it's called Tinder.
Yeah. Just like,
it's called jugglersdate.com. What was the writing?
Yeah. What was your first hookup like? Did anything stand out to you? Did you last long? Did you come pretty quickly? You seem like the guy that would come pretty quickly and be like, oh, that never happened.
No, it happens a lot.
But you would lie about it. I know it happens a lot, but you would lie.
No. The first time, though, I always do a good job. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. First job is you gotta.
Yeah. The first time it's always
that's how you get the call back.
40 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I like your style, man. Do you keep your shirt on when you have sex? No. How about when you go swim? Do you keep your shirt on when you go swim? You seem like you would keep your shirt on when you go swim.
Shit.
Really?
Fuck 'em.
Goodness, I like your. What's the shittiest tattoo you have? Wow! Look at that. That's incredible. Hey, let me see that one. I didn't get to see that one over there. I saw that one, but not that one. Oh, it's just two chicks. I like that. That's not shit. Oh my god! Look at that. That's incredible. You look like the back door to a strip club. Back of a truck.
Yeah, for you podcast listeners, it's the silhouette of two chicks on mud flaps on semi-trucks.
Yeah.
That's what the two tattoos above his T-top.
Yeah, a lot worse, man. Counting who's on there or something like that.
Yeah.
You could have one of Redman's tattoos.
I get the feeling that none of the women you've hooked up with are shaped like the women on your chest, though. Really? You like them skinnier, so it's like a reverse class comedian.
It's just all over.
Oh, just all over. Heck yeah, like an autistic guy's order at Taco Bell. I like that. Just all over the place. Got a thumbs up there.
Yeah, full spectrum.
Well, Brad, I mean, you did it. What did we talk about? Did we get an answer out of you? You've done this a few times. Never before. First time ever. And you did it here on Kill Tony in Madison, Wisconsin. You're born and raised here?
No, I'm actually from Milwaukee.
From Milwaukee? Oh. Little fun fact about you. Don't like Milwaukee.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we were there a few days ago, we didn't like it. The episode, we didn't like the hotel. It's the facts, Milwaukee. We don't have to like you. Say it. Go ahead, yeah. I can tell something's brewing.
I went to that show. I was like, fuck it, I'm buying a ticket to Madison. Hopefully I get up to semi-redeem what the fuck happened there.
I like it. I like it either, right?
Well, I mean, there was some good people that count up.
A
lot of wet blankets.
Yes, we were all literally depressed after that show. And if you're wondering how often that happens in the history of this show, never, not once. It was Mr. England, but we all had full-blown food poisoning that we had to go to we should have gone to a hospital for. But think about that. Milwaukee was worse than that to us. After the show,
Back, go to bed or something.
I invited us all to sleep in the same bed together. Hey, you guys want to maybe just all go take a nap or something? All of us?
That night we used each other's body warmth. We survived the depression that was Milwaukee, and we strived again and came to Madison later that week.
I love it. Greg Kamichiak. There he goes. His first time ever on Keltoni. His first time ever on stage. He went to Milwaukee. He saw what happened, and he did it. Come on, make some noise for Brad. What a hand for this band. Killing it tonight. New songs between day. Every day, like a half hour before the show, Jeremiah learns these songs. They look up bands from the city. They think about the part of the tour. I think obviously they apply their characters to it. But a fun fact about Madison, Garbage is from Madison. That's the only famous band from Madison. Every other band from Madison is literally Garbage. So that one. Let's see what your next comedian is shaped like. Put your hands together for everyone. The bucket of destiny has spoken, and it has called Andy White. There we go. Here comes Andy Weigman. There he is. Andy Weigman, live from Madison, Wisconsin.
I just say woo a lot sometimes. Woo. Woo woo. Actually, today is a special day today. It's premature. It actually came early this year. I've got a nephew, newborn nephew. It's not real. I'm not going to wipe it or get diaper at all because I don't like wiping my own ass. It's gross, dude. Poop is gross, right? Red band. Oh, fuck. Try harder. I hear that a lot. My wife told me.
Andy Weigman. You got the... Heck yeah. Andy Weigman, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like Tom Segura's attorney. Andy, first time ever on stage, correct? Yeah, there you go. The GOAT first time. Congratulations. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Andy.
Thank you. I thought more people would sign up, so I don't have to come up here.
Oh, look at you making excuses already. I bet that's worked for you up until this point in your life, but it's not going to save you here. Welcome, Andy. How old are you?
I am 36.
6 years old, and you just had your first time ever on stage. You have a kid?
No kids.
Whose baby? Well, what baby's ass were you talking about wiping?
I've got a nephew.
Oh, a nephew.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Is the uncle's job to wipe the nephew's ass?
In white culture, yeah. Joel. Yes, the nephew is the person responsible. They whip around the circumcised penis too, and they just keep wiping away.
By the way, you looked at Ralph when he said poop is gross. He's never gonna agree with
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
That's his.
Why is it gross? You used to love it when you ate it. Why? What happens in 6 hours?
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Andy, what do you do for work?
I'm a dental technician.
Hey, you're a dental assistant.
Technician.
No, you're an assistant. You're an assistant. You know what it is.
Not really.
I used the fucking gym. I forethought right then. It's the same thing. Yes, it is the same thing.
Another Star Wars reference.
There, Andy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what does he do? Police officer?
No.
No? What's he?
He works at a hardware store.
He works at a hardware store. Huh. That's interesting.
Ace Trevelyan.
Wow. It's a friendly hardware place.
Yep.
You know, if you go to Ace hardware store and you use the code TonyHot, you get a free Allen your butt. Yeah, eat your butt. Make it about the butthole. It's got to be about the butthole.
Did I just say too? In the middle of your set, you got the saddest ever episode. It goes, just keep
Really, what young lady in the audience thought that you were going to kill yourself halfway through your set. Wow. Andy, you're a dental technician. What guy?
Yeah, my dentist is pretty nice. Yep.
Your dentist?
I don't work with a dentist. I work for a dentist.
Oh, so what do you do exactly?
I make implants.
We just had someone on last night's show in Chicago that did that. May have even been Milwaukee. A lot of people in these parts, their teeth a lot. So that's something to think about.
Do you have implants? Are these fake teeth that I'm looking at right
I've got one fake.
Yeah, what happened to yours?
It was an old injury.
When I was a little kid, we had a street right next to where I lived on Thornton Avenue, which was a very steep hill. Me and my friends thought that we were being smart because we in like Little Rascals or one of those movies that hill. But all we were really able to do was we took one piece of like plywood and we put it on the floor of one of those scooters, right?
Yeah.
Right? So I basically sat down on the scooter and the handlebars are up here, and I went down a hill. I don't know what the fuck I thought was going to happen. Maybe the street too. Like trying to like get off the street to slow down because I was eventually going to die. And when I did, this like that, pow, on my front tooth and split it in half.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
2 front teeth are fake.
Wow. 2 front teeth. Wow. I thought you only had breast implants. Oh, man. I didn't realize you had breast reduction implants.
I was waiting and I still loved it.
Andy, how did you, what'd you do to break your tooth?
I jumped off an inner tube.
Ah, yeah. In the snow?
No, it wasn't snow. It
Water.
was just in the yard during the
yard.
summer.
We're just,
Now, this is a species of American we call white trash.
yeah, there was just an inner tube in the front yard, like on the grass. On the grass. And you're on the inner tube, and you
Like
jump.
the inside, yeah, the inner tube. You
We know what the fucking inner tube is.
Thanks,
You
Gilbert.
jumped off, you jumped on the grass, and you hit your mouth on what? The grass?
The ground, yeah. So,
The front yard? That's interesting. Suspect maybe a rock be in the yard or something like that.
I don't really remember.
Oh, you probably got concussed too. Yeah. Look at that. So you're 36 years old, you're a dental technician. What else? Tell us more about you, Andy.
I did wedding receptions.
Forget the like in between songs. Like what would you say? Like
Put your heads together for the bride and groom.
That's it.
say their names.
Hands together for the bride and groom. What risks you take artistically at your job, Andy? That is incredible.
Do you ever mix up your jobs and you start like announcing? Could you give us some of that? I'm trying to help you out here, mate.
Open up your eyes. We're coming in hot.
Wow. Hell yeah. Sounds like the kind of guy. Sounds like the guy that's about to jump off an inner tube in his front yard. Wow. Andy, some of your who are some of your family?
I listen to your mom's house a lot. Tom Segura.
Yeah. I mean, has anyone ever told you if you shave your head down to a 3, you would basically be, you would at least be like the Tom Segura that is like the Instagram filter over Garth Brooks, basically. Like you at least have that like face.
What's the best toothpaste? Like, which one would you recommend?
Well, I go with Oral-B.
Why? Because you love oral. Hell yeah. That's right.
Does it have something in it that all the other ones don't have?
I don't know. It's just they get 2 packs.
I could answer these questions for you, Brian.
Great.
What do you use? What do you like?
Honestly, I go back and forth. Right now, I'm experimenting with one of those charcoal toothpaste, but I've decided that on this tour specifically that I hate it because it just fucking like gets everywhere, and put it on there and just start doing it. It just might, the entire bathroom turns black eventually. It looks like every hotel bathroom I've been in is doing blackface by the time I'm done with it. Fucking normal old fucking cheap travel, goddamn regular fucking whitening everything, just all the chemicals, you know.
Just an honest toothpaste.
Good old honest toothpaste.
Yeah.
Fluoride, bunch of fluoride.
I use Gorilla Piss as mouthwash. Works great.
Yeah. I love all toothpaste because, you know, it's a big deal, and tooth because of tooth, you know what I mean? It's something that everybody sees is your teeth, and talking about it in the bathroom.
3 out of 4 dentists recommend Crest, and the 4th one in Australia recommends chameleon jism.
Yeah. It was a pleasure to have you up here tonight. Congratulations. There he goes, Andy Weigman. We're having a lot of fun. Hire him for your wedding. Andy Weigman, if you like super basic white dudes DJing your wedding, put your hands together for the bride and the groom. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Madison, how many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. The guy that did bad earlier wants the people that do bad. You must be proud of yourself. All right. Put your hands together for Craig Smith, everyone. Craig Smith is he's coming with a second level.
Jesus, why is everyone upstairs?
This is very exciting. For those of you listening, it's a very intimate yet large venue in which it's extremely high up in the air and not that deep. Really cool. We like it. You guys having fun? Alright. I guess I believe you. Here he is, Craig Smith.
Oh man, what's up? Up here? Appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to find stuff to do out here in Madison. One thing I like to do is I like to go to tanning salons and ask for refunds. One of my friends, like one thing I had to realize, like I need to get my hair cut now, but I used to have an afro, right? And one of my friends had like long, luxurious hair, and then he cut it, showed up bald. I'm like, damn, why did you do that? He's like, well, I donated my hair cancer. I'm like, well, damn, I want to do something like that, get some good karma on my side. So I cut my hair and I bag it up, take it down to the place. Turns don't take afro hair at these places. You had the cancellation to bag of afro hair.
They just think you're giving them a bag of pews. He wants that. A bunch of angry faces looking at me all mad in the face. Well, at least what I can only assume with anger, they didn't have held their eyebrows. Couldn't really read their facial expressions, you know?
Killing. Very fun. Craig, you been doing stand-up a little while?
I rap for way longer, but I've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
2 years? God damn, you have the set of the night so far tonight.
Oh,
That shit is
appreciate it, man.
So
Thank you.
exciting. Representing the Legion of Skanks on the shirt. We are so excited. We're rolling into Skankfest Hot next week, New York City, with the second show at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available.
I submitted, but they didn't take me, so.
Well, I mean, you know, this is exactly how you get into things like that. You fucking grind it. A word for you with Lewis. Next time he sees the name Craig Smith, fucking take it. We'll literally.
Appreciate it.
Is that true about the hair? I never even thought about it.
Yeah, sure. I never really tried, but I would assume so. You ever seen Afro head bagged up?
Yeah.
No.
I saw something on that ground the other day in a walk.
Yeah, it looked like pubes,
No. The only Afro hair I've ever seen bagged up was in a body bag after the Wisconsin police had to have a talk with someone.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Tell us what it's like being you. Are you born and raised in Madison?
No, I'm from Chicago. I moved up here when I was 20.
You moved up here. Why'd you move from Chicago to here?
Well, uncle to me. I'm from South Side, so my uncle moved up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like a buffet out here for thick white women. That's why.
That's another plus, but
heck yeah, we were literally having a blast on the south side of Chicago last night. We went to the White Sox game where they beat the represented the White Sox. We got hats before the game and fucking rolled in there wearing all black like thugs. We just mixed in with I even did. Very exciting.
I'm sure nobody knows.
Yeah. So now what? Now that you moved up here, we were 20. Now what do you do up here?
Well, now I work out in Deerfield, putting AED, automatic external defibrillator. Somebody have a heart attack, they hit the emergency thing, I put it on, call it something like that. I actually rapped on this stage a lot of times over the years.
Really? Well, why don't we do it again now? How many you want to hear Craig Smith rap right now? Music fans in this audience, let rip.
I don't even know this time. I thought you didn't ever call it started. My flow is the illest, feel off my attention. You want me to keep the beat going, I'll freestyle. Majestic, and you already know it since it like you guessed it. I really didn't want to rap, he manifested. I'm coming off the top. I'm not anorexic, as you can see, I'm getting fat, I ain't got whatever I can say. I really wish I was funny. This is not the day for me to be rapping. Throw up a hand, shout out to Henry Tubes and Samara. They more than a fan, they fucking comedians. Who else didn't go up for right hand and Rory gotta give it up. Alright, I'll suck now. I ain't really forgetting.
Yeah, that was great. That was fantastic, Craig. I love it. You got this place in a frenzy.
Oh man,
you know how to work a room. Do you have a rap name that you go by when you're normally rapping?
Yes.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. Craig Smith doesn't seem that edgy.
Nah, it's not, man. When I was young, I wanted to change my name to like Mustafa or something, you know.
Yeah.
Something cool. But nah, Sincere Life is my rap name, and it's on Spotify albums, all of that stuff.
What is it again?
Sincere Life, regular spelling, SINCERELIFE. 2 names, yeah.
I love it. Sincere Life. That is so fucking cool.
Appreciate it, man.
It's funny because out here MC means most calories.
And I asked you what you do for a living, right?
Yeah. Work in Deerfield.
Right. Work in Deerfield AED. And do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, she here with me tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, shout out to Samantha. She here.
Samantha, that's a white girl's name. Is she a white girl?
Yeah, she a white girl.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Fucking all up in them curds, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
We actually used to work together about 5-6 years ago when I was working at Shopbop. So
What's that?
it's a huge website that sell like $600 jeans, $1,000 shirts to rich white girls.
Oh damn! Look at that. That's you used to do that.
I used to work in the librarian part. Basically, mundane stuff. Something missing out of the inventory, I got to go find it. If the models need to put new products on, I got to take it back there to them. Stuff like that.
Heck yeah. Do you ever have any problems with the cops here in Wisconsin? One thing we've noticed is that in Wisconsin specifically, and you guys might not know this because you live here, but people are definitely afraid of the police much more than anywhere else.
Crazy police state here.
Yeah, I was telling them today that after being in Milwaukee and where else were we? There was somewhere else, right? Appleton, yes. After hanging out, we're realizing what the police state is like in this state. I have confirmed that I definitely think Stephen Avery did not do it. I really now, after everything, I believe that those fucking guys definitely framed him.
Yeah, most of us believe that.
It's quite frightening to think. Like, I would truly be afraid if I lived here. I mean, not me personally. Like, I don't think it would happen to me, but I'd be afraid for, like, my autistic buddy over there. Like, I don't want him to get framed for every murder that happens at a Taco Bell.
That guy did it for sure.
Probably did do it.
I don't know, man. The worst thing, one thing I'll say about Madison police compared to Chicago police, at least when they pulling up, they say, hey, I'm officer whatever, and this is what I pulled you over for. In Chicago, the first thing they say is, do you got dope or guns in the car? And they don't want to hear nothing else. They actually mad if you got weed. So that's the biggest thing. I'm grateful that they asked me for my ID and all of that, and just keep it regular. All the extra stuff is what I don't want.
Yeah, I love that. I love
That's
that.
true.
What does your white girlfriend do now? Does she still work at the fancy jeans place?
Nah, she got a way better job doing stuff for lawyers.
Stuff for what? Heck yeah.
How much roses does she make every night?
You said what? Oh,
no one knows what you're talking about. I love it, man. I love it, dude. Well, Craig, you were amazing tonight. Fucking unbelievable performance on stage.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I mean it. I'm going to tell Louis Shea that next year a guy named Craig Smith applies to really watch your tape.
Bro, thank you, Tony.
I swear to God, I'm going to do it. Craig Smith, everybody.
Thank you, Majestic.
He's on social media at SincereLife7.
Yeah, definitely.
We're in an hour 40. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Joe Malloy, everyone. Joe Malloy.
I think it's up the top again.
Here we go, Joe Malloy. From the ledge, my friend, cause you gotta step back from the ledge. Hey, I wish that you would step back from the ledge. Hey, I wish that you would step back from that motherfucking ledge, my friend. Hey, Joe Malloy is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Hey, Joe Malloy.
So I am the head of a much taller, more successful man. Yeah, you guys see that? From the neck up, I'm destined for greatness. The rest of my body, it's like already retired gymnastics coach. Is that what's... Yeah, I won my 4th and 5th grade science fair. That is my greatest academic achievement ever. I've been riding that wave of accomplishment for 20 years. Yeah, my head looked like young Einstein. The rest of me dropped out of college 3 times. Yeah, cool. I've been trying to be happier lately, right? So I asked a friend for some advice. So you want to be happy or easy? You just stop watching the news. I've been not watching the news for years. I don't think that works on me. He's like, no. He's trying to prove his point. He's like, just look at my baby. Look how happy my baby is. I don't let it watch the news. It's like, buddy, your baby's not happy. Your
baby is ignorant. Teach it things. It'll get sad. It's happened to every other baby. Cool.
There you go, Joe Malloy, everybody.
Wow, you look like Zach Galifianakis with like a cheat code. Your aspect ratio is like all off, or like big head mode on Grand Theft Auto or something.
There you go. Heck yeah. I think you look like a creepy French guy.
You look like if Richard Branson was actually still a virgin.
You do have an interesting look about you. You paint? You seem like you paint.
No.
No?
No. I'd like.
Do you have a giant tricycle that you ride sometimes? You seem like you have a giant tricycle.
There's no room for it.
Unicycle?
No. Kayak? No.
Do you have a kayak?
I do. It's outside.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's outside.
I can see you in a kayak.
Do you play violin?
No.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
That's
Well,
fair.
Joe, tell us about you. What do you do?
Comedy, believe that or not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I work at a real estate company doing marketing and business.
What do you do? Are you the big head of the company?
Kind of. Yeah, that's really just like it's like all that.
What it is? Is it the fact that you're wearing? I think it's because you're wearing a small jacket.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Is that what it is? Unzip your jacket for a second. Can you do me that favor? There you go. That helps a little bit. You know what? Maybe take the jacket off. Can we see?
You want?
Yeah. Trust me. I want to see if I think it is. You're wearing a tiny flesh-colored jacket.
Yeah, that jacket's 2 sizes too small, my friend.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey, that's sort of better. That's better. You don't really have shoulders. I think that's a big part of the problem.
Hey, okay.
You don't have
From you?
You don't
okay.
have. Yes, I actually have extreme, what people consider to be extremely broad shoulders.
Okay.
Especially, I mean, compared to yours, I mean, you have tiny shoulders and a big head. You know this, though, right? Okay, very good.
The first joke about my head. I know I have a big head. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, Joe. What do you do for fun? Yes.
Now we're gonna need you to take your pants off. Just strictly for studies only.
No, don't take your pants off. No.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were born between a badger and a flamingo?
Interesting. Okay. He would know. He's a wildlife expert.
Yeah.
So what do you do for fun, Joe?
A lot of comedy, that's some things.
Other than comedy. You got a kayak, so you kayak.
Sometimes.
That's one thing.
Yep.
Keep naming things.
I do like some film shit, like a lot of related stuff to that. And how old are the children in the films? If you don't ask, you don't have to.
What are you afraid of, Joe? What scares you? Anything ever keep you up at night? You ever stare at your?
Just like crushing loneliness. That's like worthless life.
You a pretty lonely guy?
Not really.
You have a girlfriend?
Couple
girlfriends, really?
What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah. Some species this is completely normal. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Wow. What do you have sex with both of them? Do they know about each other?
They do.
Are they both here right now? You're looking back and forth like they're everywhere.
Well, hey, no, me and 2 women were ceremoniously married last 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool.
Shout out.
Wow.
I wasn't sure if I was gonna say that.
Did you have a threesome after that? You did.
I'm being a gentleman about this.
No, don't be.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That is so cool.
That's awesome.
Can you sort of take us through step by step that threesome? Like what happened? Like did you start slow? Did you kind of right into it? Or
no drugs. I know that's
just stick with
go-to.
Yeah, just stick with the. Yeah, I got you.
No. I've been crank up there too, in an open relationship, and we just met another lady, and we both liked that lady. So then we all.
Damn.
Like a person.
That is so cool. Where'd you meet the third wheel at? Which brings me back to the fact that you look like you ride a tricycle.
Thank you. Threes. It's good.
Where were you?
Through improv. There's a couple of improv troupes.
Wow. Hell yeah. One in the pink, troop in the thing. Anyway, improv sex. Did you put it in her second shitty?
Second shitty? Yeah. Okay.
Instead of I do they say yes and?
Wow.
That's cool.
So instead of taking us through that threesome after your ceremonious marriage, can you just tell us like a highlight for you? Was there a time in which you're like, wow, this part's great, like something that happened, like
just like with us?
Yeah, like a Sports Center clip.
Yeah.
I just want a quick tidbit.
Okay, I went to Las Vegas for a friend's bachelor party. Pretty lame. Flew back to Chicago, and they both picked me up, and we all got a little hotel room, hot tub. That's fun.
Wow. Oh, there you go.
Did you want more details on that?
No, that's fine. Did they give you, when they picked you up from the airport, did they give you giant roadhead?
I sat in the back.
You sat in the back. Hell yeah.
You're like big head and no shoulder.
Do they spend a lot of time on each other more than they do on you? Like, is it, because I've been in like a relationship like that before where it was mostly down and then once in a while.
No, I think there's a good balance.
Yeah, there's a balance.
There's a good balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they look like they love eating out as much as you do?
No. Yeah. That is true. We're a fat area. That's
Yeah, you really are. And you live here now.
Yeah.
And you born and raised here in Madison?
No, I said born in Detroit.
Born in Detroit.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm getting out of this.
Them too.
I'm getting out of this shithole Detroit. I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Bounce around.
And you're happy with that decision?
I love it here. This is
That's
great.
very cool.
It's great here. We have a good comedy scene.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
How bad's the winter for real though?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. It lasts 6 months. So that's.
Yeah, but you can handle it, right? You look like Jon Snowcone.
I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah.
Well, Joe, we're going to keep it moving along. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Fun times. There goes Joe Malloy. Let's get one more up here. What do you say since we haven't had a lady up here tonight, what do you say we keep picking till we get a woman, huh? Equal opportunity. It's not going to be Matt. It's not going to be Dylan. It's not going to be Dirk. It's not going to be Tyler Baggins. It's not going to be Clint. It's not going to be Austin. It's not. Oh, well. Sweet Betty, my Freddie.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Nicole Spaghetti, everybody. Here we go. She's coming up here. My favorite food in the world, spaghetti. Since I was a little boy, I would fall asleep on my plate of spaghetti, mom's spaghetti, every day as a kid. As a kid in high school growing up, I would have my mom make an entire vat of spaghetti sauce so that I could eat spaghetti throughout the week. I would just make fresh noodles, take the fucking mom's sauce, eat that shit up in the microwave.
Does it exist?
Eat radioactive fucking spaghetti.
She's coming down right now.
So, anyway, my point is, I love spaghetti so much that I am excited for the arrival of Nicole Spaghetti. She's your final comedian of the night. Believe it or not, we just had a 2-hour-long show here in Madison, Wisconsin, from start to now. Here she is. Come on, make some fucking noise.
So, I just graduated college recently. Definitely experimented with drugs a lot. I took acid and I thought I was going to have such a great time. I went to my friend's bathroom, sat down for a little bit, tripping balls, and another couple decided to come into the room and start fighting. Wow. It wasn't like physical fighting, it was like they were yelling at each other, they were upset. Lasted about 4 hours. No, it was like 15 minutes. I was on acid time. So they were fighting over which girl they wanted to pick to have a threesome with at the party. I did not have a good trip. Oh my God. She was pissed off.
Fuck yeah, there you go, Nicole Spaghetti. I feel like that's a true story, right?
Yeah, very
true story. Tripping balls.
So adorable. Look at this girl.
Heck yeah, look at her. She's like little Madison Mila Kunis or something like that. Little fucking cutie pie. Is that your real name, Nicole Spaghetti?
My first name, yeah, not the last name.
Oh, well, I was All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Why spaghetti? Are we Italian? And they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
very
God.
Italian.
Yeah. Why'd you say, oh God, to that?
Because that's just hilarious that she's being like I'm just going to be the Italian person with the last
Well, you
name
probably
spaghetti.
have a hard Italian last name, and spaghetti's easier, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Very good. In that case, that's the correct move. Much better to do that than to be a doofball like fucking Brad Kimichiaki.
True.
It's fucking idiots up here.
Kamicha.
You're an improv group, aren't you? Pretty
No,
easy, no?
No, I've been doing stand-up for 1 minute.
You've been doing what?
Stand-up for 1 minute.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Say 1 month?
1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. That's your
Yeah.
first time. So
Yes.
cool. Heck yeah. That's fun, Nicole. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
No.
No? Did you even want to do it tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, I had to put my name in the bucket. I'm here.
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Are you a fan of the show, or is it more like
Yeah.
your boyfriend or something like
Yeah,
that?
my boyfriend's a huge fan.
Your
He's here
boyfriend's
too.
a huge fan. He's up there.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's in grad school.
He's in grad school. What's he
Yeah.
studying?
He is studying to get his PharmD, pharmacy.
There you go. Get your pain pill prescription
Yeah.
addiction
Yeah.
ready.
You're an Adderall fanatic.
How about you, Nicole? What do you do?
I'm gonna be a first-year teacher, 2nd grade.
Oh, wow. 2nd grade teacher. Wow. Let the boners start rolling.
Oh,
Man. Mrs. Spaghetti. Mrs. Spaghetti, you make me feel weird in my belly. Oh. Mrs. Spaghetti. Mrs. Spaghetti, you made my noodle hard. Wow. My God. Are you excited about that? You realize that these kids are all going to have their first boners to you.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
I mean,
no,
all
I'm
4 of us
excited.
on this stage have boners right now. We're not even in 2nd grade.
Yeah.
We're just at the end of a long tour. Just kidding. We wouldn't objectify a woman like that. Just kidding. It's 2019. We can admit it. We all have boners right now. Yeah.
Did you say 2nd grade or 7th? I'm sorry.
2nd.
All right, never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to say a joke, but never mind about that one.
2nd grade. Heck yeah. That is awesome. And you're just about to start that?
Yeah, in September.
Wow.
Yeah.
You a little bit nervous?
Not really.
Are you going to, you're going to have a certain name since your last name's hard to pronounce? You're going to be like Mrs. D or something
Yeah,
like
I
that?
usually just go by the first letter.
What is that?
Nice.
A?
Yeah.
Mrs. A.
Oh, it's
yeah.
always so much harder when there's an abbreviation.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. A. Yeah. Heck
I
yeah.
want to put my P in your A, you know what I mean?
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hey, and trust me, I don't think they put it in a lot of people's A's here in Madison. Seems to be they love their one-way streets here in Madison, and that's definitely one of them. Not gonna put it in the old. You don't want to put it in their old fucking Jamesville tunnel. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just say in Australia we got roundabouts, you know.
Heck yeah. I love that. So you start that next year. What have you been doing up to this point for money?
I work at daycare.
You work at a daycare, so you love kids.
I do.
Yeah, why is that? Did you, your mom wasn't a good mom when you were growing up?
No,
She wasn't there for you a lot?
She ran an in-home daycare.
She ran a daycare too?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she was a good mom.
Yeah.
So you killed her and took her job.
Yeah. That's incredible. Oh, daycare. That's interesting. Fuck yeah. So, what do you love about living in Madison, Wisconsin? You born and raised here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you end up here? Yeah, what the fuck?
I moved here for my boyfriend.
You moved here from beautiful Phoenix, Arizona.
I
with
hate
mountains,
Arizona.
mountains and bright red mountains.
The best drugs in the United States of America.
Man, you really are bringing up a lot of drugs tonight, right there. Are you okay? I guess so, probably. I think he's just trying to sound cooler than he
No,
is.
I mean Phoenix is just hip.
I guess.
Raves and drugs and
They do a lot of they do a lot of drugs, but I don't think that's a reason to stay in a city.
it's just a hip place.
Now, this is a real question. So you got a tattoo on your left leg. Do you got to cover that up whenever you teach your 2nd graders? Is that like a thing?
No.
Now,
It's so new age now. Wow.
It's coloring. It's like
Yeah.
drawings.
what's the tattoo of? Let me
It's
see.
a mermaid.
Oh, wow.
I used to have teachers who, you know, they'd bend over to like check my tests and stuff, and I'd see like a tit above their tattoo that's like said like I hate my dad or something like that. It's crazy.
You saw a tit above their tattoo that says that? That's incredible that your tit would say that.
We say
Right to the point.
We say everything backwards in Australia.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome.
So you think you're gonna last out here? I mean, you went from the opposite, like the hottest, like 120 degrees to mostly winter.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a month.
A month, that's it.
Oh, sure, God, dude.
How long have you been with this guy?
3 years.
3 years. And it was all long term for all that first time? You guys would what? See each other like once a month or something?
Yeah, about once a month.
You'd fly in?
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. My God, that is incredible. Wow. What's your favorite thing about this guy?
He's really funny.
Is he funny?
Yeah.
Is he really funny?
Yeah.
Did he sign up tonight too?
Yes.
Really?
He did, yeah.
What's his name? Why don't you bring him up to
Austin.
close out the show, huh?
Yeah.
Let's do this. You introduce him. Go ahead. You start walking, sir, and you bring him up. You say, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. You say his name that he signed up as.
Okay.
Go ahead. You guys are in love. You just moved here a month ago. You ready to bring him up at one of the coolest venues in his hometown?
Yeah.
There you go. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Starkey.
Austin Starkey, brought up by his girlfriend, most likely his future wife.
Oh,
Who knows? He might even propose after this 60-second set here tonight. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, he's shaking his head, I think.
Oh, God, you guys are a real fun bunch.
Yeah, right.
Here he comes, Austin Starkey! Look at this happy couple. Austin, come up here. Do your 60 seconds. Let's fucking do this shit. Come on, make some noise for Austin, everyone.
She's definitely going to do better than me. My name's Austin, but for some reason everybody calls me ma'am. I don't see it, but it happens. Doesn't surprise me that Hulk Hogan got caught hitting the hard R after hearing him say brother all the time. Not a big fan of baseball, but I do like the 3-strike rule. For me, it's shower sex. I'm on strike 2, so I keep giving it a shot. Strike 1, I actually ended up giving myself a facial. Wasn't very enjoyable. I understand why the ladies don't like it. Strike 2, I passed out. Couldn't tell you why. Definitely made her a lot worried than me. I just woke up in the shower still, like always. That's about it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Austin Starkey. I fucking love it, dude. So let's talk about it. First of all, let me tell you right now, that is a badass fanny pack you have. A lot of these people, a lot of these schlubs would attack you for that, would say, look at that stupid fanny pack. Not me. I'm a believer in the fanny pack, and that, sir, is a fucking real leather. Look at all those pockets. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? We've had a long-standing game here on Kill Tony. What's in that fanny pack? Is there something you could show us that maybe will make the crowd go wild? Perhaps
some hand sanitizer.
Wow, look at that! Fuck yeah! The old lube in the hand sanitizer trick. I know that one.
Sunglasses? No.
Wait, put on those sunglasses, Austin. We have to see you in these things. Oh, he's got the hard case. What a nerd!
They're prescription. I gotta keep them safe.
Hell yeah. Austin motherfucking Starkey. Can you? Oh my God. Hell yeah. Wow, it's Ellen DeGeneres' wife, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting.
I always wanted to know what blind Macaulay Culkin looked like.
He thinks he's home alone, but there's people in the other room. He's blind. He has no idea.
It's like if he was left home alone and only ate junk food and nobody ever realized he was home alone forever.
This is incredible. I fucking love it. This is like if Thor went to a gay bar or something like that.
So why did you have the girl move out instead of you move to somewhere?
Hey, why not you move to Phoenix? Let me guess. Because of your complexion? You're afraid of the sun?
I do hate the sun. It's too hot out there for sure.
Yeah.
I've just been going to doctorate school now for 3 years on my last year, so
Oh, cool.
Oh, heck yeah. And you're going to be a pharmacist.
Yes.
Is there a specific pharmacy that you're hoping to work at or something like that? Perhaps a Walgreens or
I work at a Walgreens now. Not really looking to
You
stay
do work
there.
at Walgreens?
I do.
Wow, interesting. And you're looking to get out of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. My goodness, look at you, you fucking blonde John Wick. It's incredible.
You look like a bootleg Hulk Hogan action figure.
Very, very bootleg. This is incredible. So, wow, you're going to be a pharmacist, and you're staying. Do you get to transfer when you become a pharmacist? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, you can go kind of where.
And you're a Badger. You're going to the University of Wisconsin.
No, I'm actually going in Milwaukee.
Oh, it's a shady school.
Yeah, that's
Shady school. What's the name of the mascot at the college that you go to?
They're the Falcons.
The Falcons.
Beautiful creature. Beautiful.
Wow. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you, Austin?
I have an ass tattoo.
You have a what?
An ass tattoo.
On your ass?
Yes.
What's the tattoo of?
Caveman SpongeBob.
Okay, we have to see that. How many of you want to see his ass tattoo? There's only one way to close an episode in Madison, Wisconsin. Wow, look at that. Holy shit. That's a real SpongeBob tattoo right on his ass. Were you drunk when you got that?
No, actually, I had just flown out to Arizona to get, and she was getting her first tattoo.
Was that the mermaid one?
No, it was not the mermaid.
Whoa! Do you have an ass tattoo too? No? You don't have Squidward on your pussy or anything like that? There you go. What's that noise? Wow, Jimmy Nolan.
She's got Patrick on her butthole.
because he's a starfish. Because buttholes look like starfish.
There you go. That's a joke. I love comedy. Fuck yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, Austin and fucking Nicole Spaghetti. That was incredible. What a way to close the episode. Congratulations. You guys live together now. Congratulations on working hard for 3 years in a relationship, being patient. He's about to be a pharmacist. You're about to be a second-grade teacher. Fucking awesome. Congratulations to both of you. Great kiss. Both of you were funny. Great job, Austin. And how about a hand for that? That was Madison, Wisconsin. Kill Tony live from the Majestic Theater, one of my favorite venues in the world. And we did it, guys. We're going to be slinging posters, pins, albums, everything after the show. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Come on. He's amazing. He's on social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up, YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins album's available now, ReaganandWatkins.com. And he's got some Reagan and Watkins dates that he's going to tell you about real quick.
Yeah, June 28th we'll be in San Diego, and then July we'll be in Phoenix Stand-Up Live, and then also Huntington Beach will be there in July as well. And keep purchasing the Reagan and Watkins album digitally to help us stay on the charts. So we got some hard copies here tonight. Madison, make some noise for Instagram. What do you say, huh?
Hey, yeah. Come on, how about you make some more noise for Joel Jimenez, huh? Yeah, we did it again. Joelberg's on social media, Mostly Sorry. He's sponsored by Ludwig, official artist. Anything else, Joel?
First time here. Love you guys. Thanks.
First time in Madison, Wisconsin. Show him some love, guys. Come on. He's a real Mexican from California. So much fun, guys. We're off to go hang out on Badger Road right now. We're going to have a blast. How about a hand for Brian Redband, everybody? Thanks, guys. We love you. We love you guys so much. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Buckets is ripping, coming to you live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Minneapolis, make some fucking noise. Yowie, wowie, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Kill Tony is in Minneapolis for the first time ever. How fucking exciting is this? Beautiful Minneapolis, the final stop on leg number 3 of our crazy summer tour. We flew through it this week. It's unbelievable. We're excited to go back home tomorrow to beautiful Los Angeles, California for a couple days and fucking catch our breath. We're all on our deathbeds, but we gathered up enough Alpha Brain and coffee to get back up to 100% for you guys here tonight. The travels have been rough, and we're happy to be here. Back to LA tomorrow with Brian Holtzman, and then Wednesday we're off to New York. We're going to Poughkeepsie on the 19th, which is, I believe, sold out, and second show added in New York at the Gramercy Theater. That's a big deal. We're going to sell out 2 shows in one night in New York City at a big, giant, famous theater. And then we hang out at Skankfest. Big deal, July 25th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our largest ever Kill Tony ever. Over 2,000 people. We're at the Fillmore Theater there. It's a big, huge Live Nation event. We're very excited about it. Get tickets at deathsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com. Really, anywhere you want. Just fucking Google tickets. We don't even care if you get them through a dirty scalper as long as you're there. Exciting stuff, and that brings us to here. We're here right now, and that's exciting. Ryan J. Ebelt, of course, could not make it. However, he did make amazing posters that we will be signing and selling for you people if you'd like some after the show, which is very exciting stuff. There's also pins. There's Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and Death Squad pins.
And you'll draw the mustache on the pin if you want Tony with a little mustache.
You can have it with or without facial hair. I take a black Sharpie and I make a little mustache. I leave a little space in the middle, just like my actual mustache. So if you're wondering, it's a legit Tony Hinchcliffe mustache. So Ryan J couldn't make it. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. And it appears as though there is a legit drum set here. Our friends over at Clash Drums, our pal Jeremy, is that the right name? Clash Drums, heck yeah. Supplied us with some drums for tonight. If you ever need drums here in Minneapolis, you ever think that you want to perhaps get good at it, maybe go for a Mexican drum off sometime, go to Clash Drums and get your drums there. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Last night they were animal, yes, wildlife experts. Thank you, sir.
Thank God you're there.
And sometimes it's the return of some of our favorite characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together. You guys ready for this shit? It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they are tonight. What? Wait a second, what? You guys are painters? This is incredible. Wow. Oh my goodness. How exciting. They are clearly painters, everybody. This is a brand new character. This is very exciting to find out that this is what happened to Mario and Luigi after their plumbing days are up. Hello, Mr. Painter. How are you? Welcome to the show. You guys are just in socks? I love it.
We don't want to scratch up the floor, you know.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Welcome to Kill Tony, sir. What's your name?
My name's Toby.
Toby. All right. I like that. Well, welcome to... You from here in Minneapolis, or what's your story?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Born and raised here. Born in Minneapolis.
Oh, beautiful. You got a local legend here for you.
I definitely don't have a weathered past.
All right. I love it, man. Well, we're excited that you're here. And then clearly over here we have what appears to be a young Jesse the Body Ventura here. Is that a cardboard mustache you have? What is that? I thought I had a bad mustache. Look at that fucking thing.
I mean, they're both true. My name's Ronnie Pintura, Tony.
Ronnie, but I'm just gonna call you Ronnie.
Did I say my name was Toby? It's Daryl.
Oh, Daryl. Okay. Little name change there. Daryl and Ronnie. Heck yeah. Everything okay with that?
Definitely don't have a weather pass.
I've never seen an albino Mexican man before, but Joel is like, I can't stop staring directly at it. This is, I was just saying earlier, because last night when he was a wildlife expert, he wore a blonde wig, and I started laughing out of nowhere in the car today. And Jeremiah goes, what are you laughing about? And it's because I'm just picturing Joel in that blonde wig. There's something about a Mexican in a blonde wig that cracks me up. And here today, he one-upped himself. He's got a blonde mustache, too.
Yeah, he's a little whitewashed.
Hey. Wow. I'm excited to see, I'm excited to hang out with you painters throughout this episode. We have the painters, we have Red Band, which brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. It is the Kill Tony Bucket of Destiny Summer Tour Edition. It's filled with names of local Minnesotans. Very exciting stuff. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Loring Park Bear. Wow, sounds furious tonight. There's stairways on both sides. If you get called, just, muster your way over to either that side of the stage or this side. Don't run over anything. Don't jump up on anything. Don't hurt yourself. So you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is very exciting. I can tell there's some real characters in this audience tonight. I'm looking out there. This is a very hip, one could say Minneapolis is a hip town, right? Okie dokie. That's how you know they're hip. The hipsters never admit to being hip. All right, let's get this party started with the stylings of Faith Victonga. Faith Victonga.
All right, over here. Perfect.
Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on, people. Make some noise for Faith Victonga.
Hello, and it's Vichanga. We'll try again next time. Thank you, Minneapolis. Hi, Tony. Hi, Daryl. Maybe Toby. I'm here today to tell you about my first time to Africa. Yes, I've been to Africa at least once in my life. Twice, possibly 3 times. Don't remember the last trip. When I was there, went on a safari, and, just strolling along, minding my own business. Suddenly, a gang of baboons walks up. A gang of baboons. If you've ever seen a baboon, they're not as pretty and fluffy as like the Minnesota Zoo. I'm just saying. The ass is red. Very red. Have you ever seen a monkey's asshole? Don't look too close. They have bangs, guys. Bangs. Me and my family minding my own business. We're just walking along, enjoying our time. All of a sudden, the biggest monkey, biggest, reddest asshole I've ever seen in my life starts charging at us. And they are fast fuckers, you guys. Fast. All of a sudden, I take off. My younger siblings, drops, nowhere to be found. We made it home safely. I'm here to tell the story to this day. Thank you again, Minneapolis. Have a good night.
Hell yeah, there you go. Hey, Vichanga.
You can emphasize the bitch part. I am kind of a bitch, but yes, Vichanga.
Vichanga. Yeah. Wow, that's a cool name.
It is.
Vichanga.
It is. It's
awesome.
pretty interesting.
What is that? What's Vichanga? Is that
Kenyan? I'm Kenyan.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
Did you go and visit Kenya on your trip to Africa?
I did.
Where else did you go?
Africa and Kenya again. Third time I also went to Kenya. I have family there.
Once you go black, you always go back.
Always. Every time, Tony. I'm glad you know that.
I love it. Heck yeah. Let me start off by saying you're one of my favorite members of Run the Jewels. So I'm excited.
What can I say?
I'm excited that you're here. So wow, when you were on the safari, were the baboons like it seemed like they were threatening you?
They were threatened by us. Therefore, the pack leader, had to do what he had to do.
What did he do?
He flashed that asshole at me.
Wow.
And those bangs, they're sharp.
What
They're
kind
sharp.
of red are we talking here? Are we talking a magenta? Are we talking a light red? I just need to know for the color palette.
Yeah, it was more like fire truck red.
Fire truck red.
Fire
Okay.
truck
That's
red.
angry. That's angry.
So you're saying that the asshole actually had like fangs in it?
Fangs. No, the mouth had fangs, but yeah, the asshole probably had fangs, so I didn't stay too long. Took off.
Wow. What else did you do for fun when you were in Africa?
I shit in a hole because they don't have indoor plumbing.
Wow.
What else did I do? I had to walk 3 miles to get water to take a bath to wipe my own asshole after I took a shit in the hole.
Wow.
Hung out with grandma and grandpa. Yeah.
Say that again.
Hung out with my grandma and grandpa.
They live in Africa.
They do.
What are their names? Not their like. I'm not asking for like their like if they have cool African names.
No, Esther Johnston.
Esther. What the fuck? Esther.
They're old and I don't know.
Oh my
They
goodness.
had dreams of coming to America.
So are they more of like a light black, or is it?
A little bit burnt. Africa gets a lot of sun. I don't know if you knew that, being from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Faith, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
First time ever. How cool! Congratulations.
I had no plans of ever doing this. My boyfriend's a huge fan of yours, so I got dared to sign up, and here I am.
Wow. Well, that's cool. At least you just went through it like you had done it before.
I did it.
You didn't talk about not doing it before and how your boyfriend wanted you to sign up.
No, I was excited. He's really nervous. He also signed up, so if he gets called, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
What's your boyfriend like? What's he like?
He's Asian.
Is he really?
He is. He
Shut
is
the
Asian.
fuck up.
You know that Black and Yellow song by Wiz Khalifa? Yeah, he wrote it about us.
Really?
Yeah.
From the Wu-Tang to the Poo-Tang. Yeah. That is incredible. Asian boyfriend. How long have you been with him? Does he love you long time?
He better.
Does anybody see you walking down the street and they go, "Kung Pao chicken"?
Maybe in their heads at least.
I've never seen such a thing. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman before. That never happens.
First time for everything. Welcome to Minnesota.
Is there, like, I mean, I think we're all built sort of, we're all built differently, right? I mean, there's many stereotypes. Black guys have big penises. Asian guys have small penises. Is there a large amount of your vagina that goes unused during sexual intercourse?
We make do.
You may do.
Do you have like a screened in porch area in your vagina that's never used, or like a sunroom?
Maybe, very possible. I might need a new paint job. Got any recommendations?
Yeah.
So you guys figure it out. Sex is good.
It's good.
He makes it work with his little chopstick.
Little chopstick. Yeah, nickname is Kimchi. So
Kimchi.
That's my
What's your Asian boyfriend's name?
Charlie Johnson.
Charlie Johnson. And he signed up tonight?
He is on the
I don't know about you guys, but I want to see this fucking guy. What do you say to go straight to it? Why don't you stand back there over in that corner, because maybe I'll talk to both of you in a bit. And let's just fucking do this. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman, especially a badass, cool black woman. How about one more time for Faith Bachanga? Let's see what the fuck kind of Bruce Lee shit is going on in here. Make some noise for Charlie Johnson. Wow, sure. Fuck yeah. Are you sure this is him? You're fucking with me. You two fuck. All right, one more time for Charlie Johnson, everybody.
Hello, white people. So shittiest day ever, guys. It was just a normal day. I was gonna go to jiu-jitsu. Stopped into work to grab a coffee, said hi to my boss, said hi to a few coworkers. That's it. I left, got the coffee, got back in my car, just checked my phone, took a sip, and I fucking charted. First time in 29 years, I fucking panicked. I looked around, grabbed that coffee receipt so I could check the damage. Sure enough, it was not a coffee stain on the paper. So I got out of that car, I did what I had to do, and I duck walked back into work. Tried not to run into my boss again. He's like, "Weren't you in here just a minute ago?" I shat myself. Yeah, and then I told all my coworkers about it, and an older guy I work with named Craig, he's like, man, I shit myself every week.
Wow, Charlie Johnson. Very exciting. Look at you. Hell yeah, Charlie, you fucking did it, dude. That was a fun time. Did you start shitting yourself so much that you decided to just wear brown all the time? Is that what's going on here? Is that why you're dressed like a UPS logistics advisor?
I guess you're right. I'm gonna go ahead and guess you ordered that coffee black.
Oh yeah, there he is. Wow, it has begun. Joelberg.
I've never seen this color combination before, but it's nice. It's nice.
It is. What can brown do for you? Turns out a whole lot when you met Faith Bichanga, huh? So let's talk about it, Charlie. Where did you meet Faith at? How did this happen?
I met her at work.
Yeah, where do you guys work?
We both work at a grocery store.
Ooh, a grocery store. Clean up on aisle 1.
Bag it up.
Yeah. Paper or plastic? What kind of condom did you use? That's exciting. So, what did you do at the grocery store?
I work at the produce service.
Ooh, produce. Fuck yeah, you got some fresh eggplant ready to rock, huh? I like your style, ready to deliver that cantaloupe.
You look a little bit like Asian Clark Kent. Have you ever Superman that hoe? That should be his last name.
So you worked in produce. What section was she in? Cashier?
She was in the customer service.
Customer service. Hell yeah. And then you were like, I want some service for myself over here. Daryl?
Yeah, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, Faith, step on back up here.
Yeah. Well, give it up for this beautiful couple.
It's amazing. If this isn't some goddamn Minneapolis shit, what a way to start a Minneapolis show. This is the most interestingly diverse couple I've ever seen in my life. Heck yeah. What was your question, Daryl?
Are you one of them sassy customer service employees? Like, do you really give it to people, or are you, like, nice?
Oh, I give it to people.
Yeah?
Could you give
it to people. I gave it to him. He was one of my first customers.
Whoa, heck yeah.
Could I sign up for that rewards card?
That is incredible.
Could maybe he come to you as at the counter as somebody complaining, and then you give him a piece of your mind, huh?
Oh yeah, and a gift card.
Okay.
I'll do it. How about I do it? Excuse me, miss. You know, I have a real problem here. I can't. I talked to one of your associates earlier. I was trying to find something, and they were no help at all. What's up with that?
It sounds like that sounds like a you problem.
Jesus, wow. I mean, you're right. That does sound like I didn't have enough time to really think of a. Let me tell you something, lady. What's your name? Oh, I see your tag. It says Faith.
My name tag says Miss Faith.
Oh.
Yes.
Jesus, my God. Do you read fortunes for people too?
No, but I'm the queen. I'm the boss.
Damn.
How it is. You're just gonna have to deal with it. We are out of organic celery, if you were gonna ask.
Oh shit! That's exactly what I was gonna ask. Perhaps you know a produce guy that could get us a fresh batch in soon.
No.
Wow.
I don't.
So you guys met at work, and then what? Did you hook up in like the break room or something for the first time?
Pretty close on his birthday, which was our first date.
Wow. And then so when do you guys go out somewhere?
No. We were at his house.
Ah.
His birthday.
It was a trap, and I didn't realize it.
Now let me ask, Faith, have you ever been with an Asian man before?
No, never really even like glanced at them, but he stalked me. Like he made me basically.
Well, that's because he works at a grocery store. They love stalking things. Hell yeah. Now hand it to Charlie for just a second here. Now Charlie, here's the $1 million question: have you ever been with a black woman before with Faith?
Oh, I have not.
Wow, and what was it about Faith? You just saw her one day? Oh, it's like Moody. Yeah, Mr. Miyagi paints that fence, huh? Hell yeah. My goodness. Now, Now, are you intimidated by the fact that you have an Asian penis and she has a black vagina? Like I said earlier, I mean, I just have this theory that perhaps some of it goes unused. What do you think about my theory?
At first, I was a little bit, but
At first, you were afraid, you were petrified.
yeah, I was about to.
But then you entered the 36 chambers.
Hell yeah. Daryl.
Yeah, why does this look like if the movie Predator was set in Vietnam?
Yeah, it does. This is incredible. This is how the magic happens here. And Charlie, do you still work at the grocery store?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah, both of you do?
Yep. Yeah,
I love it. I love it. Do your bosses know that you two are together?
Yes, they do. I'm not allowed to check out at her line.
Whoa, is that true?
It's true.
Oh, that is so funny. My God, like you would possibly like do anything to break the rules.
Yeah, I don't break rules.
Look at you, Charlie. I got good news for you, pal. You did a great job tonight. I loved your hello white people at the top, and this was your first time doing.
First time.
Wow, so cool. That's how you do it. You told a real story. It's the type of story people begin with, sharding themselves. That's a good first set. Knocked it out, but the thing that I always look for in those sets is, pacing and delivery, because your first set, you know, it's hard to know what to write about exactly. And on those fronts, you did a great job the whole way through. You got the crowd immediately with your hello white people. And congratulations, man. Did you have fun tonight?
Yeah, I did.
And how cool that you got to share it with your lovely girlfriend, Faith. There you go. How about that? Charlie Johnson and Faith Pachanga starting out the show, ladies and gentlemen. How fucking cool. Hell yeah, look at that. They double high five like they're on Double Dare or something like that. What a cute couple. Yeah. Hey, that's a little fucking Prince right there, huh? Live from Minneapolis. Daryl knows what the hell's going on. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ben Roth, everybody. It's Ben Roth. Oh, here he comes. Taking the long rainbow. Here he comes. Here comes Ben.
This place is packed tight.
Hell yeah. One more time for Ben.
You know you're fat when you need a plan of attack to wipe your ass. Like, I could do it, but I'm going to have to think this one through. That's actually old. I recently lost over 100 pounds. I can now, don't clap, do not clap. It was not that hard. When you start at 4 bills, it's pretty goddamn easy. So now I'm just typical Midwestern fat instead of Learning Channel fat. Yeah, it's depressing when you tell your doctor that you lost 100 pounds, and then your doctor tells you to lose 100 pounds. For the podcast listeners, my look can best be described as, I guess, if Ed Norton in American History X decided to morph into his fat fuck buddy and then just gave up halfway through. Visual joke for an audio medium is usually a good choice.
Heck yeah, there you go, Ben Roth. Absolutely. That was fun. I think there's room for like an American History XXXL.
That was
right?
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep.
You lost 100 pounds and you're still fat.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Impressive,
This is
huh?
exciting. This is amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Stone Cold was the size of Yokozuna.
If Stone Cold was Cold Stone.
Yeah. There he is.
What did you change to lose the weight? I'm with keto.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about a year and a half now.
Wow, that's so cool. Like, what'd you eat today?
Scrambled eggs, cheese, and sausage.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Delicious.
That's a good color palette right there.
What were you eating before to be so absolutely morbidly obese?
Pizza, fast food,
Hell yeah.
Pretty much that.
Everything we've been eating on this.
We had both of those things today. Yeah, it's true. We had to stop off at Hardee's was what we stopped off at today. So watch for us to be all dead soon.
Yeah.
Wow. Ben,
I crapped blood earlier.
Ben, what do you do for work?
I just became a partner at a CPA firm.
Wow, partner at a
I'm a
CPA.
tax accountant.
Wow,
I thought you worked at a radioactive plant in Springfield.
Wow, that is exciting. So you're a CPA.
Yep.
Calzones, pizza, and artichokes? I don't know.
Exactly.
Artichokes. Why would I pick artichokes? It's could have said anything with artichokes. I still have produce on my mind from that guy. Wow, that's exciting that you who are you CPAing for? Big banks?
Mostly small businesses and individuals.
Wow, very cool. So you're good with money.
I guess. I don't know.
Hell yeah. All right. What a ringing endorsement from yourself. Goodness. What do you have brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister. The brother's in the crowd right there.
Oh yeah, is he fat too? Where's he?
No,
at?
she's shaped like a normal person.
Really? Wow, look at that. Yeah, that's your normal brother. Look at that guy. Fuck yeah. Hey, yeah, represent. And what does your brother do?
He's like a lawyer or something for
Jesus.
a medical company.
Did you just meet him tonight?
I don't know what he does.
I love it.
He does legal shit.
I love it. What's your love life
He doesn't know what his brother does. That'd be gay. Come on.
Yeah. What's your love life like, Ben?
Well, 400 pounds is not a good look.
Right.
Yeah, so it's pretty nil.
You're not 400 pounds now.
No, I started there.
Right. Now you're at what? 316? Stone cold?
I'm like 280-ish.
280. Hell yeah. So have you been trying to go out on dates? Have you been
Not yet. I haven't worked at the...
Have you been on plentyofwhales.com or anything like that? Been on
It's good.
That joke hit Minnesota pretty hard.
No dating at all?
No.
All right. Is it something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, eventually.
When's the last date you went on?
Yeah, when's the last time you got a PJ? A paint job? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, like 5 years.
5 years? How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
5 years.
5 years? Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Yeah.
5 years. Wow. That seems like it's been way too long.
Wait a second.
A lady just say me too?
No, a lady said somebody kiss him. I think that lady has to kiss him.
Yeah, come on up here. Give him a kiss. Get her ass up here. Come on, lady. You gotta do it.
Yelled out. You yelled out.
Somebody.
You gotta do it. You yelled out.
Lady, 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 lady. Here we go. Kill Tony making magic happen every single day. Wow. Hell yeah. He's going to murder her later tonight. So exciting. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now follow her to the bathroom and fuck her.
Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. Look at you're blushing, you big fucking tough blushing big boy, you. My goodness.
You're gonna have to stir.
Oh, she said he smells good.
Ooh,
What do you
shit.
smell like?
Cute.
I don't know. Ask her.
Heck yeah, it smells like scrambled eggs and
Yeah, she's just starving.
wow.
Uh-oh.
Why would you do
From
that?
the paint to the taint.
He smells like Hardee's.
Hey. Well, Ben, very exciting. This is you've done stand-up before, or
First time ever.
first time ever? Wow, very impressive, dude. Very amazing job. Congratulations. This is something you're gonna do more of, you think?
Honestly, probably not.
You should, man. I mean, that one joke, the Learning Channel joke or whatever, was great.
That was
losing
really
the weight.
funny. You have a real knack for it. How long did you spend preparing for this set?
I don't know. It's something I've been because I've been a fan of the show for a while, and somehow I just kind of thought about, like, oh, what would I say if I ever got up here?
You did everything right. You talked about stuff that only you could talk about. You talked about losing 100 pounds the whole time. It's all about you. You're a big guy, and that's what people want to hear. They want to hear you talk about you, and you fucking did it, dude. You did it good.
Thank you.
There he goes. Ben Roth, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here already. Oh, yeah. The rainbow. Judy Garland is from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Little fun fact. That's somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, okay. Who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ, lady. You must be a lot of fun to hang out with, huh? Trying to make Minneapolis sound cooler than it is. Why don't you just go with the flow? All right? Grand Rapids. She's from Grand Rapids.
God, who would have thought we would have had a Judy Garland fact checker here tonight?
Did you say fat checker or fat checker?
Fat checker.
All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kyle Hines. Kyle Hine, H-E-I-N something, maybe a G or an O.
There he is.
Here he is. Here's Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, one more time. Good luck for Kyle, everybody.
It's Hano.
Okay.
I wrote it like a 3-year-old. I apologize. I'd just like to start off by saying that I haven't had a blowjob in 5 years. Hey, no? Nobody? That's all right. The savage-side penis will cleanse itself tonight with these things. Anyways, yeah, never really gotten up on stage. I am a drummer, so I couldn't help but admire those. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. So is that drummer, too. Yeah, I didn't really have anything planned. I just kind of been smoking weed and drinking beer all day. So, I don't know, I'm pretty fucking high. I see that guy is too. Yeah, I'm just gonna chug the rest of this 300 here.
No, it's okay. You don't have to do that. Kyle, ladies and gentlemen, hell yeah. So, Kyle, you gave it a thought. I thought you were about to murder the entire time. The way that you started, you came in with pure momentum, haven't had a blowjob in 5 years, rolling right off of the last guy's heat. That was great. And then it just fucking all went downhill after that.
Pretty much. Yeah.
One thing that really stands out to me is that incredibly tiny fanny pack that you have. I don't think I've ever seen a fanny pack.
I got it to cover this incredibly average-sized penis.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah. I mean, it's... What do you, Man, I'm sensing some real friction up here between you two. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, shit. What did I get myself into?
I think you know exactly what you got yourself into,
son of a bitch.
Joelberg is fired up. Kyle, do you really play drums?
I do. Yes.
You really do? How long have you played for?
Like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
I mean, god damn it, we have to do it. It's gonna be a Mexican drum off, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Tony, he can't be that good if he hasn't had a blowjob in 5 years.
Oh, come on.
I got one last week, dude. Get the...
Whoa.
That's only because I've been on tour, dude.
My god, that's incredible. Some
That's
chick,
fair enough.
some chick put her face that close to your creepy blonde pubes that you have.
That's right.
Joel, why don't you make some room for this guy? Thanks.
My pleasure.
Kyle called Joelberg cute. He said the drum set from Clash Drums, Minneapolis' own. He's cute. He's played drums for 15 years now. Here's how it works, Kyle. You can do whatever you want. It's about entertaining the audience and having a great drum solo. It's about playing drums well, but also perhaps being funny and getting the crowd riled up a little bit. If you win, you become the new drummer for Kill Tony. You fly to Los Angeles, California with us tomorrow. And you're
get a
part of the band.
blowjob from Joel's girl.
Yeah, you're part of the band, and yeah, you're going to be internet famous if you win this drum off because you're going to be the newest cast member of Kill Tony. However, I must warn you, Joelberg is all-time undefeated in Mexican drum offs, so the crowd decides afterwards. Sound good, everybody? This is a a goddamn real deal Mexican drum-off. Kyle's been playing for 15 years, and Joelberg's going to have to defend his throne. Kyle, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Make some noise for Kyle Haino, everyone. Here we go. Wow. This guy's good.
Yeah.
Wow, he's looking at me.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Taking off his shirt. He knows what to do.
Oh, Kyle has seen the show before. Oh,
That is not for Kreischer.
wow. My goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, he drops the sticks. Kyle Haino. Oh, my God. And he holds up his fanny pack like it's a championship belt. The thing is so tiny. For those of you listening to the podcast only, it looks like a watch.
Yeah.
It is such a tiny fanny pack. All right. Well, Kyle, that was a hell of a job. Kyle took off his shirt halfway through, and let's see how Joelberg can, I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does it tonight. Make some noise for the defending undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez.
These fucking buffoons.
He's got a trophy and measuring cups. He came out with a trophy. He's on the chair. He's got a lot of stuff in his underwear.
I can't do it because of YouTube, but I got a sock on under here.
He has an XXXL sock stuffed in his underwear, which are tucked deeply into his asshole and rolled up for some reason at the top. He has underwear that don't fit him, and he is mad. I don't know if I've ever seen him this mad before. He cannot wait for this. Are you excited, Joelberg?
Yeah, I love killing a man.
Here we go.
Here's something you can't understand.
Here to defend the throne, ladies and gentlemen, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Oh no. Wow! He worked the entire stage. Wow! Woo! Look at this crowd on their feet. The place is going absolutely crazy right now. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for Joelberg Joel Jimenez? Complete chaos. All right, let's see what happens here. How many of you have Kyle winning that drum off? Oh, wow. Boo this man! How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning this thing, huh? All right, well, that pretty much makes it official.
Wow.
Still undefeated all time.
A girl would never suck your weak ass dick.
Fuck yeah.
You're lucky you're still on the stage, brother.
I'll get rid of him for you. There he goes, Kyle Haino, everyone. Woo! memes. Oh my god, I love it. Whew. Oh man, there's something about how you played the air for a second when you got up. Something so funny.
You'll CGI that shit later.
We don't even need to get drums for you. You can just do that.
I'm telling you, relax and take notes.
I love it. Oh, there you go. Back with your hair.
Sorry, I got a job later.
Oh, one more time for Joelberg, huh? Wow. Incredible. Place went absolutely nuts. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris K. Chris K. Chris K. C-H-R-I-S. Okay. Here he is. This is Chris K right here. One more time for Chris K, everybody.
How do you guys feel about cyclists? Perfect. Fucking stand up. So I was reading a local newspaper, and I saw one article. It said some guy instigating shit outside Rick's Cabaret. He pulls up behind cars, calls 911, reports him. He got beat up by the bouncers. Got his bike thrown over a bridge. Saw another story. Guy busted his red lights on. He gets mad. They're parked in the bike lane, so he breaks the windows on the bus. So it got me realize something. If these people weren't such eco-friendly idiots, they'd be on 94 taking shots at my grandma for cutting them off in traffic.
Hell yeah, there you go. 53 seconds of Chris K, who used the microphone as a baton at one point during that set.
Yeah, you gotta eat that mic, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to do this again, right, man? I think that's their only time.
Well, for the rest of this interview.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be up here very long. No, I'm kidding. Chris,
Like
how are you?
Sorry, you like the other dude went through an extreme weight cut.
Yeah.
My brother.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Chris? Was that your first time doing stand-up? Hell yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. What do you do for work?
I climb poles.
You climb poles?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Stripper.
What do you do when you get to the top of the pole?
I fight squirrels.
Really?
Yep.
That's what you do for a living? You're like in a UFC for squirrels?
I install internet.
Oh, cool.
So,
heck yeah. You ever fall off one of the poles?
No.
You go safe. You have like a rope around your waist, right? That you don't use? No, nothing. But you don't do it.
Whoa, tough guy.
My goodness. How long have you been doing that for?
4 years.
4 years. Very cool. And this is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do for fun? You from here in Minneapolis?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Lived here your whole life. So what do you like to do around here? What are some things that you love to do in Minneapolis?
I don't know. Play video games. Do that anywhere, really.
Yeah, play video games, sure. What else?
Biking.
Biking. See,
Starting to get into biking. Mountain biking. I don't bike on the streets.
Oh. Where do you find are there a lot of mountains around here?
Depends what you call mountains. There's Minnesota mountains, but
Okie dokie. Heck
What do you
yeah.
mean? Depends on what you call a mountain. I think we all have the same understanding of what a mountain is.
I mean, didn't you say that you hate cyclists at the top of your set, and the second thing that you admit to doing behind video games is cycling?
I think that I thought that this was going to be the case the whole time. The way he was talking about it, it was like he was talking about himself at his own funeral. And he's like, what do you guys think? I don't like him. Do you? They could not be that bad. Or maybe they're horrible. I don't know.
What's something that we'd be surprised to know about you? Any accomplishments in your life, or anything cool? You have anything weird about your family, or you ever won a trophy for anything?
I broke my fear of heights by skydiving.
Oh, interesting. How long ago was that?
8 years ago.
8 years ago.
I had a job starting at DirecTV the next day, so I figured I needed to break my fear of heights.
Heck yeah! Wow, man. If I had to start a job at DirecTV tomorrow, I just wouldn't have pulled my parachute.
Yeah, straight into the ground.
It would have been that skydive be one last hurrah. You know what I mean?
Looking back, that probably would have been a better choice.
Heck yeah. You got the left hand in the pocket, Midwest styling. It's very exciting. Oh, you got your notes there? You took notes on that? Oh, okay. Wow. What's your love life like, Chris?
Kind of involved right now.
Yeah. You seem, for some reason, I'm getting the vibe that you are. You have a, how long have you? Is it girl, boy? Girl. How long have you been with her?
Little over a year.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you have a lot of masks in the bedroom or something like that, like leather masks or ball gags and things like that. Does that sound familiar?
I have a leather hat.
You have a hat? What kind of hat do you have?
It's a cyberpunk hat.
A cyberpunk hat? Oh, wow. Are you into cyberpunk?
No, I bought it at Ren's Fest last year.
What is cyberpunk?
It's like mixing like old school with technology, kind of like steampunk. Yeah, steampunk types.
I still don't really.
You look scary, but you talk like a nerd. It's cool. I like it.
You're more correct than you know.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. What's the nerdiest thing about you, Chris? What would be?
I went right past playing Dungeons and Dragons and play Pathfinder.
Pathfinder?
Yes.
What the hell's Pathfinder?
It's a nerdier version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow. How is it nerdier? How can Dungeons and Dragons be nerdier? Like, what do you do? Like, do you play locking yourself in a locker?
It's the same way that beer can be nerdier than Bud Light. It's the hipster version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my God! How do you even find people? How do you find people to play that game with?
Why did that get boobs, by the way? Like, what is happening right now?
I don't know.
You should be ashamed of yourself. This is what this man likes, okay? Yeah, he considers mountains different from you and I, all right? But that's not something you should attack him for, all right?
Is it on?
Daryl for president, 2020.
Wow, Daryl just announced he's running for president. That's very.
Is it online or is it like a card game that you can play just like normal?
Just like Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
Pen and paper.
My goodness, what a dork.
What's the benefit of playing that instead of Dungeons and Dragons?
I did it because I had a couple friends who asked and I had time.
So, like, friends like that, friends
to kill or people to kill?
Friends that play Pathfinder, like, you've been friends with these guys a while?
Yeah.
And what else do you do that's nerdy, or what do they do that's nerdy? Or you ever see your friends and you're like, God, you're really nerdy, and I play Pathfinder.
They're all married and have kids.
Oh, that's what's nerdy to you, huh?
Yep.
And that's something you don't ever want to do?
Not kids.
Why is that? Why don't you want kids? You're afraid that they're going to be playing the video games that you want to play?
No, I like having money.
You like having money?
Yeah, I like having money.
Fuck yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it. I mean, I guess so. Hey, look who's back. The couple that does everything together. There they go. They are. I'm gonna get blonde highlights. Me too, babe. I'll just do it too, babe. Do it too. You wanna get a drink? Let's get a drink. Go to the bathroom? Let's go to the bathroom, babe. Let's double stack it. Let's fucking do it, babe. It's fucking Minnesota. I don't want to leave you, and you don't want to leave me, babe. Let's fucking do this. I'll go with you, dude. We'll make a real spectacle out of it. Fuck yeah, I like that. My goodness. Chris, wow. So what's your girlfriend do? The girl you've been with for a year?
She's a receptionist.
Uh-huh. Where at? Anywhere fancy?
No, they do like employment benefit stuff. She takes about 5 phone calls a day.
Wow. Do you do anything nerdy in the bedroom ever? Anything nerdy like any dirty talk or anything like that? Like, man, I'm gonna find the path to your vagina.
watch Lion King and go to sleep.
What? That's your move? You watch Lion King and go to sleep?
It's not my move.
Wow, that's her move? Does she play Lion King a lot?
Every
Is that
night.
like a nightly thing?
That's her.
It's that or the Hangover.
What?
That or the Hangover.
Oh my god, this chick has bad taste.
What the fuck?
The Lion King or The Hangover?
Is that the only 2 VHS tapes that you have? Or like what?
I don't own any VHS. Those are hers. And yes, they are VHS.
Are they?
Wow. A guy that installs internet watches VHS tapes. It's very exciting. Well, I'm glad that you're at least helping out the rest of us. Daryl?
Yeah, I got some questions. What kind of tattoos you got on your arm? Because, yeah, what is that? Is it the man in the iron mask? What is it?
What is it?
Yes. It's a Viking, actually, from the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, you're a Viking fan, huh?
Correct.
Heck yeah. I like that. I actually got to blow that horn a couple of years ago, that big creepy horn that hangs from the ceiling. You guys have a frightening giant horn. Did it? Yes. Yes. I blew
We do wear purple.
the horn and it was raining men because it was a giant dick. The horn was a gigantic cock.
And our most famous shotguns have a
You
giant
still are doing it. And then you do that? And then are you paying attention? Do you know that it's a sound thing? You have to keep it right there.
I've never been on stage before.
No, I know, and you never will be again.
But you have used a phone before, right? You don't go like, hey, how's it going?
Hey, let me call you right back.
I climb telephone poles. I use a Bluetooth. I have to have my hands free.
Hell yeah, you're a little smart ass, you know that? But I like your style, dude. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. There he goes, Chris K, representing AEW tonight. Hell yeah. There he goes. I wish that you would step back on that ledge. My friend. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Kringers, or Krings. Maddie, M-A-D-I. Oh shit, here we go. Hey, come on everyone, make some noise for Maddie.
Hi guys, I'm Maddie. I'm a recovering bulimic and alcoholic, so just the type of gal and guy who wants to bring home to mom and dad. My favorite part about having an eating disorder is telling people about it and watching their reactions. My dad was really logical. We had this serious talk. I told him what was going on. He goes, that's just like shitting out of your mouth, right? But my favorite was that I'd take some time off work, go to treatment, and I tell my boss, and he sits back and he looks at me, and he goes, so, if you have an eating disorder, why aren't you skinnier? That's all I got, guys. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Maddie, very interesting. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Congratulations. How about a hand for Maddie? Maddie Cranks. Well, that's interesting. How long have you been in recovery?
I've been sober like 4.5 years.
And that's also when you stop being bulimic?
I go back and forth.
You still dabble a little bit, huh?
Dabble.
The good thing is she didn't actually eat it on stage tonight, so that's good.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Have you ever tried any other ways to, just like cocaine or working out or something?
Yes.
Wow, that is that person logic right there.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's incredible.
All right, first step, cocaine.
Yeah. Not eating healthy, not exercise, cocaine. What's the easiest, laziest approach to losing weight that we could do? So Maddie, for example, explain to us, when's the last time you threw up and why? What goes on? Is it because it's because it's like a big gross meal and you're like, I don't want this to... How long have you been bulimic for?
Since I was 19 and I'm 27. I was a late starter.
Heck yeah.
Is it true that the last time you threw up was when that guy tried to drum battle me and lost?
Yes.
Wow. So, like the most recent one, like what was it? What's that like? You could just give us an example of a day in the life of a bulimic person.
Well, I like really commit. It's not just like I have dinner and I throw up. I think there's bulimics like that, but I'll like eat a cake.
Right. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Hell yeah.
My cousin was bulimic, and she like went to the hospital, almost died, and everything was really serious. You don't feel the seriousness of it, or you just can't control yourself?
It used to be serious.
Yeah. In what way? Like when you say it used to be serious, like
I would like binge and purge for like an entire day.
Wow, that's wild. Heck yeah. What helped you get over it? What helped you curb that?
I went to treatment.
Right. And they teach you a bunch of stuff there.
Therapy.
Heck yeah. Did you get to the root of why you became like that? Would you be willing to share with us?
I don't think there's a root. I think it's like to eat.
That's
not
it?
feel my feelings.
Did you have a rough childhood?
No.
Really?
No, I don't know. It's confusing.
Parents still together?
Yeah, since they're like 16.
Oh my god.
All right, don't brag about it. We all don't have that here.
It's incredible. Parents still together. What do you do for work?
I quit my job on Friday.
Whoa, you quit your job. My goodness, you're quitting everything. Alcohol, bulimia, your job, pooping. What? Anyway, what was the job that you quit?
I did like event coordinating and marketing for a home improvement company.
Home improvement? Oh, I know those guys. They were on the show a month ago.
Do you need any new paint or anything?
No.
Well,
this isn't my passion.
So what are you going to end up doing for money?
So I saved up some money and I'm moving to South America for a while.
Wow, South America. That's exciting.
Wow.
Why South America of all places?
I got a volunteer position teaching at a college in Bolivia.
Wow, Bolivia. That almost sounds like bulimia. That works out perfectly for you. It's going to be a little reminder of how far you've come. Bolivia.
Have you been there before?
Yes.
So you're going to teach English?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can teach.
Right. But how are you going to know what the fuck they're saying?
She's not going to teach kids how to throw up over there.
No, they're like starving.
Oh, so that really be rubbing it in their face. They're like, I've got all this food, little kids. You can't have any. It's all ruined with acidic stomach acid, you idiots.
I know you guys are all starving, but I'm going to eat this entire cake right now in front of you.
Guess what? I ate money earlier. I'm going to throw that up, too. Show you how rich I am.
Wow. So when are you going to go to Bolivia?
I leave on the 7th.
Wow, that's very soon. You going by yourself?
Yeah.
You, what's your living situation going to be like?
This like house on campus with like a 57-year-old Australian guy and a 22-year-old Bible Belt guy.
22 what?
Like from the Bible Belt, Tennessee.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's gonna fuck you.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to swallowing it.
Yeah.
He's gonna puke all over your chest.
Oh my God, Brian! Like, it's like everybody else does jokes. Brian does puke and poop poop. Bodily fluid. My God, that is incredible, Patty. So you don't even know these guys, so you're just gonna be thrown right into it.
Yeah.
Straight into a Bolivian house. They have serious diseases down there.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think you should look into that.
Yeah.
You might be
Aren't you supposed to get shots and shit before you go?
Yeah, I got some shots last time I went.
Heck yeah. Yeah, who gives a fuck, right?
Okay.
I mean, a mosquito can kill you there, but just
Yeah.
shrug your shoulders and fuck it, right?
Drink some water and die.
Hell yeah. Well, Maddie, fun times up here. You know, you didn't fill the entire minute, but it's very intriguing. You're the first ever person that's talked about being bulimic on this show before, so that's fun. We're always covering new grounds here, and that takes, it's cool. It takes a lot of courage to talk about recovering from alcohol and bulimia, and congratulations. And what a cool fucking thing that you're doing, going to experience worldly travels, and you seem vibrant and happy and cool, so congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Maddie Krangers, everybody. It's fun. A fun episode so far. You guys having fun out there? What song is that?
Fireflies by Al Shitty. Supposedly they're from here.
Oh.
One of the most annoying songs ever.
Oh. There you go. Pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Middendorf. Ryan Middendorf. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's crazy. I believe he was coming back to his seat from outside, and now he's stuck back around.
Now he's behind somebody with beer.
Slow walking beer guy. Here he is, Ryan Middendorf.
Hello. First off, shout out to Mountain Dew for making my headaches go away. And for taking the numb, tingling sensations out of my hands and feet. Which raises the question, am I diabetic? Not yet. I only have one diabetes. I need all the diabetes. I recently had to quit smoking weed, not because I wanted to, but because my psychiatrist told me to. But when I used to smoke and drive, I'd play this game called Everybody's a Cop. The name of the game is pretty self-explanatory. What you do is you stay in your lane and drive the goddamn speed limit because you're too hot at driving. Everybody's a cop. I recently recovered from a psychotic breakout.
Holy shit.
Don't worry, I want to...
Ryan Middendorf coming in hot. Killing on Kill Tony. Beat for beat, punch for punch. You had me at Mountain Dew gets rid of my headaches. That was hilarious.
Thanks.
You're great, man. You've been doing this a few years?
I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Hell yeah, dude. You are rock solid. That is incredible. All here in Minneapolis?
St. Cloud.
Where the fuck is that? St. Cloud.
It's like an hour, it's like a half hour north of here. It's like 65,000 people, so...
What the fuck are you doing there? Why are you there? You moved there or you're from there?
Actually, I moved from Long Prairie. That's an hour north of there.
Oh my god. You're basically a fucking Canadian, dude. What's happening here?
I grew up on a dairy farm out there, and like I drove an hour and a half. I drove an hour to St. Cloud every week to do an open mic down there. And then I go like 2 hours to Minneapolis to do the mics down here.
Wow. God damn, that is so fucking cool. And you do this regularly.
Uh-huh.
That is awesome. And you said you grew up on a dairy farm. That's what your dad does?
Yeah.
He's a dairy farmer.
Yeah.
He has cows?
Uh-huh.
How many?
70.
Is it 70 cows? My goodness. Does he have any bison?
Nope. My brother goes to NDSU.
I don't even know what that means, but it got a laugh and I like it. Wow. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I work at Taco Bell at the moment.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. No way. Oh my god, authentic Mexican food. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Ronnie? This guy works at Taco Bell. You got a little bit.
I prefer taco jobs. Since you drive so much for stand-up and you work at Taco Bell, have you ever thought maybe just going to like a city that has more stand-up in it, you know, and more Taco Bells?
You know, I've entertained the thought.
Yeah.
Really? You'd never thought outside the bun before?
I actually put together my own show in Long Prairie once a month for my people back there.
Your people?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like a clan rally?
What do you mean, your people? What is this? You guys trying to make America great again up there? What's happening?
No, it's just
How many people show up to your comedy show at Long Prairie?
like 50 or 100.
I mean, it seems like that would be like a lot of like hillbillies, right? Like you're like, I have diabetes. And they're like, me too. Well, why are you talking in the mud? Why don't you sing a song or something? They have any idea what the fuck you're doing? Stand up, I don't get it. There's some guy talking in this bar, he won't shut the fuck up. He's got a microphone, speakers, he's annoying. I love it. But they get it, you say, huh? They have fun?
Oh, yeah.
You have a wacky name for your comedy show?
It's just called Comedy at the 12 Mile.
Comedy at the 12 Mile. Heck yeah, it's like if Eminem was a nerdy diabetic dude. I love it. How long have you worked at Taco Bell?
It's been about like a couple weeks.
Couple weeks?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, wow. How old are you?
23, turning 24 next week.
23. You're very funny for 23, dude. What did you do before Taco Bell?
I was working construction.
Wow, and then you realized you'd rather do anything other than that? Money doesn't matter to you? It's just you don't want to be in physical break-backing work, especially since you have headaches that only Mountain Dew can cure?
Wow, it's for the Mountain Dew, isn't it?
I got a limited Baja Blast.
Oh my god. Wow, this is incredible.
Construction sucked, dude. Those guys are all dicks.
Yeah.
When you said unlimited Baja Blast, Brian came in and had it.
Fucking hilarious.
Heck yeah.
Speaking of that, when was the last time you Baja finger blasted a girl?
Oh,
Hey.
last night.
Last night? Wow. You have a girlfriend?
Uh-huh.
How long have you been with her? I love the way you answer questions, by the way.
I know, you're so happy.
You're so excited. Look how happy this fucking guy
And
is.
he laughs after every single thing he says.
Yeah.
I've been dating her for like 4 months.
What fucking cartoon character do you remind me of? What's that? Is it It's not Dexter. What's it called? It's like a comic. No, he reminds me of one of those like comic, like not cartoons. No, it's not Doug. It's Delbert. That's the fucking one. Also, that Delbert. Yeah.
Yes, it's Dilbert.
Dilbert. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you look like fucking Dilbert? There it is. It took me a little while to figure it out. And by me figuring it out, I mean the 4 people in the audience.
What's your girlfriend
Shut
do?
up, lady. These fucking women are trying me. Ever since Hillary lost, it's like, I haven't seen it, thought of that. She's from Grand Rapids. Guys aren't right about everything. It's a fucking lot of men on this show. I have blue hair. It was me. Bunch of crazy women here tonight. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh, it's a tiny little middle.
It's actually more of a like a magenta dark purple hair.
Hey, I like that. So you've worked at Taco Bell. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh my god. What is wrong with you?
I will be silenced.
What's your girlfriend do?
Well, she did a lot of things. She was a paralegal for a while when we started dating, and then when we were living on the farm together, she was working at a drug and rehab center. And then we moved back to Monticello, and she's
Sounds fancy.
currently unemployed.
Wow, currently unemployed. So you're working at Taco Bell double time over there, huh?
I'm the tortilla winner of this thing.
Hey, fuck yeah. Look at that. My goodness gracious. How exciting. So, you've been with her for 4 months, and where'd you meet her at?
A comedy show.
A comedy show, heck yeah. And then what, you went out that night, had some drinks, munched on her gordita, tried to put it in her chalupa, but she wouldn't let you?
He's like, this pussy is fire.
Wow, that's exciting. Do you have any secret maneuvers that you do in the bedroom?
Yeah, like a combo that you can teach us.
Yeah. Got that, like the cinnamon twist or something like that. The old fucking
glass on her ass.
Wow. Jesus.
I got this thing that I call the extreme scissor that I only did like once because it was uncomfortable.
What? Hold on. This is great. This is the first time anybody's actually answered this question, by the way. A fun fact. I've been asking it almost once an episode for years. Is there any special secret maneuvers that you have in the bedroom? Everybody always looks at me like I'm an idiot. And then finally we find out about the, what the fuck did you call it? Extreme scissors? It was all worth it. Every time I've asked if it was worth it for this moment, when we find out in Minneapolis, Minnesota, what the fuck is extreme scissoring? Because it sounds like your balls must hurt after that.
Yeah, they do. It's like you know, like when lesbians scissor.
Yeah.
Rub their vaginas together. It's like that, except my penis is in her vagina.
Penis is in the vagina. So you're both laying down. So you sort of have to like get up. Are you guys gonna reenact this for the audience? Oh yeah. Absolutely doodle.
So you can position us.
Right. Make sure these guys get it right. We're going to find out extremely well.
You want to be the big scissor or the little sister?
I don't think you guys have much of a choice here.
All right, boys, assuming positions.
Wow. This is so... Dilbert, help them out. Show them what to do. Are you?
Let's just go at it. Yeah.
Oh my God. This show is out of control. Oh my God. Extreme scissoring. Where did you learn that? How about a hand for the band, guys? Come on. These guys will do anything to make you laugh here tonight.
It's actually a sickness.
They definitely...
I felt my balls go inside his balls like this.
Oh, no. Odds are that was probably just one large white sock that you felt.
So, like, you do that, but you actually come after that?
We didn't make it that far. My dick bent to the weird angle. We're like, no, fuck this around. Actually, I broke my dick, and it was like, party,
Wow, Ryan, you are a monster, dude. That is so fucking exciting.
I would love to see him in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Store. That'd
Yeah,
be
you have to, that would be something. Unfortunately, I don't think he's ever going to make it to Los Angeles. He has full-blown diabetes, guys. He lives in fucking what's it called again?
I live in Monticello, St. Cloud. Yeah, that's my scene.
Heck yeah. Look at that.
Nobody calls Monticello a scene.
I love that. I think you have to. I think I mean, eventually you'll get to Los Angeles, right? Baby steps. You start off in Monticello, maybe work your way up to like Brooklyn Center or something like that, and then eventually you'll be out there. But I'll tell you what. In lieu of all of this, if you ever do make it out to Los Angeles, California, hit us up and we will throw you up at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. You're going to have to explain to your dairy farmer family what the fuck you did here tonight. So just let us know if you ever make it out there, huh?
And make sure we're in town also. So
yeah, definitely. Look at our schedule beforehand. I feel like you're gonna smile like that for the rest of your life. Sleep like that, you wake up like that. I like your fucking style, dude, from beginning to end, every single answer, every single joke. Yeah, golden ticket, I guess we can call it, right? That's it, Minneapolis. How about one more time for him? Ryan Middendorf. Is it Dorf or Dolph? Dorf. Come on, Ryan Middendorf, everybody. That's your 4th or 5th ever golden ticket winner. episode's had everything so far. A little bit of everything. This is fucking crazy. We've had a Mexican drum off. We've had a golden ticket winner. We've had extreme scissoring. We've had a bulimic lady. We had a black woman that fucks a little Asian guy.
I extreme scissored one of my best friends.
Yeah. We had a guy talk about how much he hates cyclists, only to admit that he's a cyclist. This is crazy. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jake Elfman, everyone. Jake Elfman. Here we go. Come on. Jake Elfman, where is he? Here he comes, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise. You guys giving up on me?
So I don't think you should be able to call yourself a health coach if you peer pressure your friends on buying shit from you. If you call yourself a health coach because you sell Herbalife, it's very similar to me saying that I'm a boxer because I got beat up in high school. I think that it's time that we bring back the show Cash Cab, but this time I might have to spice it up a little bit and call it Crash Cab. Same concept, except Ben Bailey swerves in now oncoming traffic if you get the question wrong. My family members eat roadkill. Not just any roadkill. They will only pick roadkill if they know who hit it, or if they hit it. We have standards. I'm from out by where the last guy was, so I'll do that.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Jake Elfman. Welcome. Heck yeah. You have a little bit of an interesting look. You remind me of the kid from the Nightmare on Elm Street one with that creepy kid.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you look like the creepy kid from Nightmare on Elm Street? Like I think it's called like the Dreamcatcher one or something like that. Like, right? How about
Number 3.
Right? I haven't thought of this.
Dream Warriors.
Yeah. Look at you. Wow, Nightmare on Elm Street.
I might have it wrong, but I said it confidently. That's all that matters.
I'm actually casting the remake, so.
What's that?
I'm casting the remake.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah.
I've never gotten that compliment, but I have gotten before that I look sick a lot, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look exactly like Pete Davidson, and he looks sick eternally. Which is incredible that we even all know who the fuck that guy is. Yeah, exactly. So Jake, first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Congratulations to you, my friend. Something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've listened to the show a lot, and then when I heard you guys were coming to town, I just knew I had to sign up.
Fuck yeah. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm going to grad school right now.
Yeah, what are you studying?
Nutrition and exercise science.
Nutrition and exercise. Do you ever practice what you preach?
I try to.
Yeah. You look like you have a lot of vitamin deficiency going on.
Do you ever recommend cocaine to people?
Yeah. Like our senior health correspondent here, Dr. Redband.
What do you got for me?
Okay. Well, there you go. That's his recommendation.
You said your family only eats roadkill if you know who hit what? What'd you say?
So back from where I'm from, very similar to the last guy, kind of redneck, hillbilly style people, and yep. And so there are situations where if someone hits an animal, they will take it home and eat it. And if they know who hit the animal, or if they see it got hit right in front of them, they'll take it home. So
hunting.
Yeah, hunting with the grill in your car. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you like to do for fun? You're 25. You're born and raised here in Minneapolis?
No, actually not too far away from St. Cloud, the last grade.
What's the name of your city?
Maple Lake, Minnesota.
Maple Lake. Fuck yeah. Canadian as fuck. You're starting to realize we're in Canada. Yeah. This is basically just an extent. This is the panhandle of Canada.
We are the Canada of America, yes.
Yes, indeed. So what do you like to do for fun?
Right now, just going to school takes up a lot of my time. I got engaged, so I spend a lot of time with my fiance.
Wow, 25 and engaged. That's incredible. How long have you been with her?
About 2 years.
2 years, and you met in college?
Yep, during our undergrad, kind of during our final project.
Is there a reason why you decided to get married so quick?
It's the most cliche shit in the world, but when you meet the person, you just know you know.
Hey, I agree. Yeah. I'm absolutely with you. I married my wife after knowing her for only a few months.
Yeah, there's a couple people question it, but I just tell them, you must not feel that confident in your relationship. So,
damn motherfucking right, my little friend. I like your style. absolutely turn it back on and make them feel all weird and shit. Like, oh, happens a lot. So that's exciting. What is she studying?
She actually was going to school for the same thing. I'm going to school to be a registered dietitian, and then she'll be doing the same thing. So.
Oh wow! So you're both going to be women after you graduate. That's exciting. Very exciting. It's going to be a lesbian relationship. I recommend extreme scissoring in your future.
It is Daryl approved.
I mean, there must be some things that you do for fun, right? To take your mind off of the schoolwork and.
I have a motorcycle.
Damn, look at you. Really? A full-size motorcycle?
No, just a little bitch Honda. I don't have a big boy bike yet. So.
Yeah, you seem like you just have a motor on your bicycle. Annoying fucking things. Wow. My goodness, you ever take your girlfriend for rides on the back of it?
She's been on it a couple times. I never told her, but she was actually like the first passenger I had on it until after that ride. So I appreciate that.
Right. And is it true that it's easy to have sex with a girl after giving her a ride on the motorcycle? They get a little bit horny from the vibration in between their legs?
I don't know if she needs that, but we got that going for
When you say you don't know if she needs that, you're saying your girl's horny a lot.
Depends on the day, but usually.
What do you mean depends on the day? Is she
It's called a period.
Daily periods? I would say depends on the week. Yeah. If that's what I was saying. I mean, but that's what you were referencing.
Yeah. If you love your woman, you go there anything.
Hey, you don't have to tell me, buddy. I'm not questioning it. I was just wondering what you meant. Like, so she only fucks on Fridays. I prefer it.
Listen, I would, but it is literally a work hazard. I'm wearing all white here.
I have no problem painting the sheets. Hey. I love it. So that's a lot of fun. That's very exciting.
What was your name again?
Jake Elfman.
Daryl.
Jake Elfman. Heck yeah. Is there anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts? You ever save anybody's life or almost die or anything like that?
If I'm ever asked a fun fact, I just tell people I had heart surgery twice. Once when I was 12 and again when I was 13.
Boring.
Heart surgery at 12 and 13. What was that for? Supraventricular tachycardia?
No, it was coarctation of the aorta was the name of the disorder. So basically, the part that comes out at the top of the heart was twisted.
Right. And why 2 surgeries? It didn't heal well the first time?
The valve had to be repaired on the second surgery.
Damn. And how long is the recovery for that? 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that in the hospital?
The first surgery was in the hospital for 2 weeks, and the second I was out in like 5 days.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so it just kind of, whenever people are like, oh, you look so sick and skinny, I'm just kind of like, yeah.
You have a cool scar from your heart surgery?
Yeah, I have one right on my chest.
Can you show us? Would you mind showing us? Let's see those fucking man tits, dude. Let's do this shit. What do we got there? Let me see that thing. Okay, yeah. That sort.
Can't really see it on a white guy.
You're really just missing a little bit of chest hair in the middle. Your chest looks like my mustache. That's pretty much what in between what we just learned. Well, that's fun, dude. You had your first time on stage. Very cool stuff. You're fucking 25 years old. Nutrition and exercise, fucking. You're gonna be a dietitian. That's so fucking cool. Looks like everything's smooth. Congratulations, Joel.
Did you go into dietitian stuff because it matters with your heart? Like you're trying to stay healthy because of that?
Yeah, after my surgeries, I just lost a bunch of weight, and it was a meeting with the dietitian that kind of taught me what I needed to do in my lifestyle habits to make myself healthier. So after that, it just kind of turned into one of those things where if I can explain that to other people, I'll do that for a living.
Maybe you can explain that to our little friend Ryan. He may have diabetes. Maybe you can help him out.
Find him after
Ryan Middendorf. So go track him down. Jake, thank you so much. So nice to meet you, dude. There he goes. Come on, Jake Elfman. Fun show so far. Excited about this. What song is that?
Waka Flocka Heart in the Paint.
What? Waka Flocka, Daryl. I'm surprised you know that one.
Yeah, I'm from Minnesota.
I love it. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Casey Fletch. Casey Fletch, everybody.
There he is.
Here we go. Here's Casey, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Hey everybody, hi. Thank you for coming to my show. I don't know if you guys can tell. You guys probably can't over there, but you guys might be able to. On Tuesday, I woke up and I have Bell's palsy, right? Like, the left side of my face doesn't work. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever had one of those days where you wake up, you look in the mirror, and you're like, fuck, I gotta go to the hospital. You probably have, Daryl, but it sucks having to have a face, right? Like, the biggest part, like, the biggest problem I have is I can't have sex with a lady, right? Because I like to talk when I have sex, and, like, now I can't say the right words, right? Because I'm just like, oh, yeah, that feels so fucking good. Oh, yeah, like, I love your boobs. Like, it doesn't work, right? Like, if I go down on her, I gotta do one side at a time. Like, yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you.
Fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Incredible. Casey Fletch. So that really happened to you on Tuesday?
Well, actually, it was like a month ago, but
a month ago. And they treated it and everything? How soon after it happened did you get to the hospital? I know that you only have so much time to treat that, or else it gets stuck that way, right?
Well, I went to like a day.
Somebody thought that was a joke. They don't know anything about Bell's palsy over there. Someone's just cracking up.
Hey, I had a cousin used to cross his eyes a lot as a kid. It stuck.
Ah, come on. So Casey, tell us about it. Tell us about the Bell's palsy. I'm very intrigued by the subject because as a pro wrestling fan, especially as a kid, there was the main announcer Jim Ross. I guess
he's a personal hero of mine.
Yeah, no, mine too. I almost got to work with him a couple weeks ago at the roast of Ric Flair, but it got canceled. It was going to be one of the coolest moments of my life.
He had a stroke, didn't he?
No, he had to have some. He was like Jake Elfman, had to have a couple quick heart surgeries real quick. Ric Flair has had some fun in his days. Anyway, one of the Monday Night Raw started, and JR, who was always just normal face down south, like, by God, this is crazy. One week he just came on and like, I'm stricken by my palsy. And like I was a little kid, and I'm like, oh fuck, what the fuck? And I've never forgotten about it since. It's pretty common, right? Like there's
yeah. Like I guarantee, like half the people in here have had it or like know somebody who's had it. But like, what it is like the doctors don't really know what causes it. Like I asked him, I'm like, why did this happen? He just goes, oh, like the fucking doctor. Right?
Let's check in with Daryl real quick.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Minnesota gets Taco Bell's palsy.
Yeah. So Casey, I'm gonna ask you this because it's interesting. We had a guy named Al O'Bean on this show in Des Moines, Iowa, and he did another spot before that, I believe Omaha or Kansas or something. Anyway, he told us that he got hit with Bell's palsy after he tried to smoke weed out of a Clorox Tide container, like a plastic container. Do you smoke things out of weird things ever? You ever smoked out of a plastic Tide?
I use regular stuff. I really don't know what happened. Like I just woke up and it was just dead. Like that's
wow. And immediately, did you know what happened from Jim Ross?
No, I thought I was having a stroke.
Right.
But then I Googled the symptoms of stroke and realized the face was the only thing.
Were you under like a lot of stress or anything? Like anything else that you can think of that was normal?
Well, they say they think it's an infection in the nerves right behind your eye, and like a week or two before that, I got jabbed in the eye real fucking hard.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
how did that happen? How did you get jabbed?
Myself. I was trying to put on sunglasses. I'm not good at it.
There are some real fucking dorks here in Minneapolis. I'm telling you right now.
It got really sunny, really fast.
Oh man, I gotta get out of here, guys. How long does it? Oh God, my face don't work no more. How long does it usually last?
Well, they say like weeks to months, but some people come up with like, and they're like, hey, my cousin had it and it lasted 7 years. So you never know.
Hell yeah, I think you're gonna have it a little while, Daryl.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I feel like he looks like if Jim Gaffigan played the sugar water guy from Men in Black.
Absolutely does.
Yeah. Oh, sugar. And you can have that. I can have that. I'm gonna eat.
What do you do for work other than ring bells in a church clock tower?
I'm pretty much a stand-up comic. That's pretty much what
Hell yeah, I love it. You've been doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4.5.
4.5 years. I fucking know it because you know the way that you're able to the way that you were able to turn that into when did it happen again?
About a month ago.
Yeah, then you're already. I mean, it just feels so natural. You know.
I was really writing jokes before I went to the hospital.
Of course, yeah. No, exactly. That's what real comedians do. Is everything that happens, it's like fuck, and then immediately you're like, ooh, this could be fucking good. Hell yeah.
Instantly.
Yeah, that is so fucking cool. 4.5, 5 years, all here in Minneapolis.
Most of it, yeah.
You get work at
work the
clubs?
road a lot, but yeah.
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 That's so great. You get like where play? Have you ever like you work with other people? Open for anyone big or anything like that?
I opened for Josh Blue 4 or 5 times.
Oh, cool.
He's a good guy from St. Paul.
Heck yeah. You're both handicapped.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, different kind of palsy, but yeah.
His legs are like your face.
Yeah, his whole body. Yeah. His left hand is like my left hand.
I love it, man. Well, what else about you, Casey? What else would we be interested to know about you?
Man, I don't know that last joke about going down on my girlfriend. I got to do one set at a time. She wrote that. So
oh, that's so cool.
Really, I can't take the credit for it.
No, I love that.
Just like painting a fence, you got to do one shot at a time. You know?
How long you been with your girlfriend for?
About 4 months.
4 months. And what does she do?
She is a hairdresser and also a comedian.
Oh, she also does comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
She's way better than I am.
Really? How long
here tonight?
No, she's not.
How long has she been doing it for?
About 2 years.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. That is awesome.
Yeah, she's great.
Well, I love your style, man. You're absolutely hilarious. Great fucking performance tonight, and just great overall stuff. Congratulations to you,
so
Casey.
much.
We'll see you again soon. There he goes, Casey Flesh. He's on Twitter at Casey Flesh. KASEYFLESCH. Oh yeah, that's right. This was that show. You know, I just want to take a moment to let you know that Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I recommend Infinite CBD in a lot of ways. The end result is Infinite CBD products are over 99% CBD. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. This is the purest CBD you can find, and it is third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
Yeah, it's really great, man. They have a whole bunch of. I like the lotions. Like if you have like your neck is sore or you're want to rub it all over your friend's body, it's really great. The gummies are great, also. CBD, you know, it's everywhere. You hear all these new companies popping up all the time. The coolest thing about Infinite CBD is that they test the purity. That third party does do that, and I think that's pretty important because you never know what you're buying at some of the other CBD companies.
It's true. I love the CBD pills with caffeine. It's great for when I need to focus, be calm, and get stuff done. It works for me, and research has shown it helps people for a variety of ailments: pain management, anxiety, insomnia, and more. The point is, they've got a large product line, and if you go to InfiniteCBD.com, you can see which one of their products is going to help you live a healthier life. So go to InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off your order. That's InfiniteCBD.com and promo code Tony15. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Man, a lot of names in this fucking bucket. It's a fun show tonight, huh? You guys have fun? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tyler Anderson, everybody. Tyler Anderson. Here we go. There he goes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler Anderson.
This is great. Man, people from Minnesota are so great, right? We have our northern accents. It's fucking awesome, right? Except, of course, a lot of us say we don't have northern accents until you meet someone from Brainerd. I was at my mom's house the other day, and her friend comes over, Marie. She walks in the door. Wow, that's a real nice car you got out there.
Yeah. My son Ian, he plays the trumpet down at the U. Well, they got free concerts every Thursday. You should take your friends.
Yeah, Marie, that's exactly what I want to fucking do on a Thursday with my homies. So I'm at this fucking concert, right? And I look to my left. No, not even shitting you. There is Marie. She looks right back at me. She throws up the rocker symbol.
Hell yeah!
That's it.
Yeah, now, Tyler Anderson. Very cool. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
Heck yeah. And it's so nice of you to take a break from delivering pizzas to swing by here and do that for us.
How'd you know?
Do you really deliver pizzas?
I deliver pizza.
That's what you do for work?
I fucking deliver pizza, man.
Are you,
Pizza Luce, Richfield, you know. Fuck yeah.
are you fucking serious?
Swear to God.
So you dress like a pizza delivery guy even when you're not delivering pizzas? Black undershirt, red shirt?
I don't just deliver pizza, though.
Oh, what else do you do?
I also sell vegetables on the side of the road.
Really? What kind of
You don't look Mexican.
What kind of vegetables do you sell?
Sweet corn, tomatoes, onions, whatever grows in Minnesota.
Damn. Wow, that is incredible. This is what many Minnesota Mexicans look like. Just white guys. My goodness.
Showing off their ankles. TheTruckFarmMN.com.
All right, settle down. Settle down. Look at you. You're wearing capris. You're rocking it. Little hip style, huh?
I've never seen shoes shaped like that before.
Yeah, that's from you know what that's from? That's from fucking that's from the grease in the pizza joints. It gets into the rubber.
It looks like fat feet to me.
Gets into the rubber and then it tilts up. I know about it. I worked at a pizza place for a while.
No shit.
Yeah, I made pizzas when I was in high school. Uptown Pizza, Youngstown, Ohio, Belmont Avenue.
Okay, pizza.
What'd you say back there? I also worked at Starbucks. What, are you the same guy from the other night? That is so fucking weird. There was a guy at a show 2 shows ago that when I quoted another one of my jobs working restaurants, the guy goes, "Nuh-uh, Starbucks." And I'm like, well, I also did that when I started stand-up. That's a different time. I've had different jobs.
That guy clearly works at Starbucks as well, and he's proud that you worked at Starbucks at one point.
It's true.
He's like, don't lie about your past. I love you.
Yeah, no, it's true. Definitely true. You ever deliver a pizza and a lady hit on you?
No, not really. People invite you in your house, and I'm never comfortable, so I'm like, I'm okay.
You've never gone in? Nothing's been happening, like the Super Bowl or anything like that? You're like, hey, I'll check the score?
Yeah, not really. I don't have really that many cool pizza stories.
Really?
Honestly.
How about real life stories when you're not delivering pizza? Anything interesting about you or anything ever happened to you? Anything
Well, I'm getting married next year.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. My goodness.
Yeah. Sorry, ladies.
Wow. What? How long you
Collective sigh.
How long? Yeah.
You heard it.
How long you been with her for?
4 years. A little over 4 years.
Heck yeah. What does she look like? Extra large with pineapple?
In some areas, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, she's got big boobs.
Oh yeah.
That's what you indicated with your hand.
Pepperoni nipples.
Hell yeah.
What was your name again?
Tyler.
Cool.
Tyler. So, what does she do?
What does she do? She does a lot of things. She works at a Aveda corporate office, like the Aveda products, hair products.
Oh wow,
we
see who wears the capris in this relationship.
Yeah, I get a discount. And then she also nannies as well, like once a week.
She did,
yeah. That's a full-time gig.
What color are these kids?
They're white, I believe, white.
Yeah. Where does she nanny at? North Loop?
No, actually, I think South Minneapolis.
I think she could diversify her portfolio.
We might have some half Asian, half black kids coming up pretty soon if you want to.
Yeah, dude, they're coming.
Some Blackie Chans.
I love it. Wow, well, that's interesting, Tyler. Again, do you have any hobbies? Anything fun that you like to do? You ever go mountain biking here in Minnesota?
No. I do some indoor rock climbing, but I'm not like.
Do you also sell produce? Do you have a farm, or do you just go to the grocery store and buy a lot of carrots? Or...
It's sort of like no. I actually source from local farms. I don't grow anything. I grow a little bit at a garden, but not much. But I source from a bunch of different farms. I have 2 roadside stands. I'm adding a 3rd one this year. It's
That's
doing
great.
Well.
I love it.
Yeah.
But you still listen.
People love sweet corn here, so.
I love it, Tyler. And this was your first time on stage?
Yeah. I didn't get
Congratulations.
to play when I was like in middle school, but
Yeah, would you play in the play?
I think I was like backup part. Oh no, actually, I sung a song. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
I sung a song.
You're pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I better sing it now.
He doesn't even remember if he sang a song. He's not going to remember the goddamn song.
Definitely don't remember that
That
song.
one shoddy memory.
I think it was like
You have the
that one. That song.
That song? Beetlejuice?
Daylight comes and I wanna.
Don't stop it. Freddie Mercury is rolling in his grave right now. Freddie Mercury just got AIDS again. All right, there he goes. Tyler Anderson, everybody. We got him up and out quick. What do you think? We should go one more time, right? And then get out of here. No matter what happens. What do you think? You think we should do that? Really? You think so? Really? You think so? I think, okay, well, let's do that. We've seen this guy with the ukulele in a few of the cities that we've been to, and he hasn't gotten pulled out of the bucket. What do you say we give him a shot, huh? He's been following us around the country. Here he comes. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for, what is it? Cousin Vinny. Put your hands together for Cousin Vinny, everybody. He's got a fucking ukulele. Let's go out on a bang. This has been one of our favorite episodes this week. You ready to fucking end it? Cousin Vinny, everybody.
All right, this song's for a beautiful Latina woman that couldn't make it tonight. Her name was Jolina.
Oh, man.
Jolina. Oh, Jolina jacking me off in the back of a bus. Jolina, you jacked me off. Was it love or lust? You jacked me off on a train, jacked me off on a plane, jacked me off in the rain, jacked me off, and now I'm in pain. Jolina, you jacked me off in the back of a truck. Jolina, you jacked me off, and we did not fuck. You jacked me off everywhere, jacked me off in your hair, jacked me off on your snare, jacked me off, and you don't care. Jolina, you jacked me off. You jacked me off. You jacked me off. You jacked me off.
Wow, look at that. Cousin Vinny, how fucking awesome.
That was great.
Wow, paying tribute to the great Joel Jimenez's character.
Hey, I'm fucking wet right now, eh?
Hey, look out. Look out. What was that? That rang a bell. My goodness, that was awesome. Cousin Vinny?
See.
All right. You ever do
just got even wetter.
You ever do comedy before?
No, sir.
And you wrote that just for this?
Yes.
And where did we see you at before?
Des Moines.
Just Des Moines. Heck yeah. And how long did you drive to get here?
3 hours.
And how long did you drive to get to Des Moines?
3 hours.
3 hours. Hell yeah. Everything's 3 hours. What do you have, a fucking DeLorean? That's interesting. I love it, Casey. What do you, I mean, Cousin Vinny, what do you do for work?
Well, I quit my last job Thursday.
Wow, what was that? Talk about it.
I was a custodian.
Oh, yeah?
At an elementary school.
At an elementary school. And you're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Did you leave or did they force you to leave?
I left.
Okay. Heck yeah. It must be hard being a janitor in an elementary school when you look like one of the students.
Yep.
It's like, hey, what class do you have next period? I'm the janitor, kid. Get out of here before I hit you with this bomb. All right, I don't know. So how long were you a janitor in an elementary school?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Now what's your next move? What are you going to do?
Well, I just got accepted a job at Camp Dodge in Iowa.
Oh, that's cool.
As a custodian.
Oh, hey, look at that. Moving on up. Hell yeah.
At a car dealership. A custodian at a car dealership? Is that what you said?
Camp Dodge. It's a military.
Oh, I thought it was a Dodge dealership or something. Floors need to be mopped, puto.
Simone.
Love that. And how long have you been playing the ukulele for?
Like 2 years.
I love it. That is so cool. I'll tell you, man, thank you so much for writing that song. You took us out on a big bang. That was a fucking awesome thing. How about a hand for Cousin Vinny?
Thank you.
How about a hand for Daryl for recommending that idea, huh? That's fun. We did it, guys. That's Caltoni, Minneapolis. Did you guys have fun? Action-packed 2-hour show for you. So much fun. Heck yeah, there he goes, Cousin Vinny. So much fun tonight. Be sure to get your tickets for Philly, New York City, and all the other fun things coming up. There's a lot of fun things coming up, and a couple announcements right around the corner to finish out our touring for the year of 2019. How about a hand good and loud, Minneapolis, for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Daryl. Jeremiah's got the new Reagan and Watkins album. It's at the top of the charts. Be sure to get it, ReaganandWatkins.com. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders. A lot of fun episodes out right now. Pete Holmes, more broadcasts coming out soon and other fun things. And follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Standup. And he's got some dates coming up. Phoenix, San Diego, where else?
June 28th, Reagan and Watkins is headline down in San Diego. And then also coming up July 18th, Reagan and Watkins will be headlining Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Joelberg will be opening for us, as well as the 21st, we're down in Huntington Beach with Joelberg and William Montgomery.
Hey, look at that. Taking the cast with them. How about a hand for how loud can this place get for the great Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? He put it all on the line for you here tonight. That was a true Mexican drum off. It's his first ever time in Minneapolis, Minnesota. What do you think, Joel?
I mean, this is dope. I'm a huge fan of Atmosphere. It's cool to be in the home of Atmosphere.
Hey.
Shout out to Clash Drums for hooking up the sweet Ludwig vintage snare.
Yeah, love you guys. If you guys ever need drums, need to rent drums, need to buy drums, go to Clash Drums. They were very cool. It was one of those things on this one where I actually took care of it myself. I literally called there. It was a very helpful staff. They put me right through to Jeremy, who was there, and literally we took care of this entire thing in 2 minutes. So he's so cool. I can tell you that if he's that cool to me, he'll be that cool to you here in Minnesota. So check out Clash Drums. That's Clash with a K. And yeah, we did it again, Red Band.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys.
Minnesota, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night. We are gonna be selling. We're gonna be selling posters, pins, and the new Reagan and Watkins album right over there in just a couple minutes. So if you want to make a straight line, we'll take pictures with you. We'll sign your poster if you get one, and whatever else you want to tell us about. Whatever. We love you. Good night.
from the real famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hell yeah! What's happening, people? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. How about you make some fucking noise on a Monday night? Jesus Christ. Brian Redman is here, everybody. What's up, guys? We're back again. Just flew in from an insane show in Minneapolis, Minnesota, Chicago, Illinois, Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, and Appleton. Crazy week. We've been going nonstop. Shows every single night for a couple weeks now. We fly to New York tomorrow. How about that? Poughkeepsie. New York has their own Kill Tony, and still a couple tickets remaining for that second show at the Gramercy, the 10 p.m. show. Then we roll right into Skankfest, and then tickets just went on sale for the beautiful Fillmore Theater in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our biggest show of all time. Over 2,200 people will be in attendance at Kill Tony at the Fillmore Theater. A Live Nation event for a show that started in the goddamn belly room 6 years ago. Belly room, now we're unbelievable, man. And of course, Kill Tony Mania still in effect, coming in October, the annual super event in San Francisco. 6 shows, 2 in Sacramento, 4 in San Francisco. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Those are very special shows where we have where we bring along with us an extra large cast and mix them in, put them on panel. Yeah, it's bigger cast than here. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But let me tell you, man, the traveling is exhausting. And I got home today. I was beat up, right? And the wife woke up early, went for a run at like 5 a.m. One of those fucking Cam Hanes fucking days for her. So by the time I got home around noon, I was exhausted. We napped out, right? Beat to death. I woke up at about 3 p.m. feeling good, but not good enough to cook food or anything like that, right? I'm exhausted. I have some extra money from fucking working so much. And you know what? I'm like, let's have some fun. And I went on Postmates and ordered a bunch of delicious stuff. Really treated myself. And you're being serious. Absolutely serious. Boom Thai brought the flavor. Had some tom kha soup, some drunken noodles, some spicy noodles, some wontons, had some goddamn shrimp dumplings. I went crazy today. And it feels good to reward yourself and to treat yourself with fresh food fast. When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., a breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmate it. Postmates is your personal food delivery service, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round.
I was craving Wendy's the other day when I was in a hotel room in the middle of nowhere, and I ordered it like at 11 p.m. at night. It's great. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. They're the largest on-demand network in the U.S. and offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery, and convenience stores, and traditional retailers. You can even get them some places. You can go to Best Buy and stuff. Yeah. You could possibly want or need anything. They can get it 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you need within an hour. No more trips to the store. You don't even need to know what store it is. Postmates will deliver anything you want. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's cool. You can see exactly where they're at.
You know, the thing I like to do, because I live in a nice little neighborhood, but I don't want anybody knowing exactly where my door is, right? So I sort of like, when I see them coming, I sort of like go for a little 30-second jog down the street, pretend like I live somewhere else, just in case the delivery driver knows me and hates me if I've ever made fun of them, you know, during a show or something like that. I'm like, you're not going to know where I live.
But for the normal person, that probably won't happen.
Yeah, exactly. So you just order, and you know when they're at your door. And for a limited time, this is true, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. And, you know, let me tell you, that's a good thing for you comedians. I was broke and struggling and starving. I didn't have Postmates back then. I had to fucking either walk or, ride a bicycle to Subway or whatever. And I'm telling you, these deals are incredible. With $100 free, you get to eat for at least, 2 weeks? Well, it's only for 1 week.
But it reminds me, me talking about my struggling days of when I started. It was so hard to find a job. I picked up a shift working at Starbucks in the early mornings when I was still working the door here, and I needed a job that could help me do stand-up comedy while also making some money to survive. And it's so hard to find a job, even with my crazy, restaurant resume. The best I could do was Starbucks, and it was hard to get that. It's really hard to find a job. But what if you had your own personal recruiter to help you find a better job? Now, ZipRecruiter's technology can do that for you.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, you go download the ZipRecruiter job search app. Let it know what kind of jobs you're interested in, and its technology starts doing the work. The ZipRecruiter app finds jobs you'll like and puts your profile in front of employers who may be looking for somebody like you. If an employer likes your profile, don't look at me. If an employer likes your profile, ZipRecruiter lets you know. So if you're interested in the job, you can apply. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job search app.
Yes, you could even find a job that you don't know how to read, and you can still get the job.
Yeah.
And our listeners should download the ZipRecruiter job search app today for free and let the power of technology work for you. Don't wait. The sooner you download the free ZipRecruiter job search app, the sooner it can help you find a job. ZipRecruiter. There you go. All right. Hey, Ryan J. Ebelt's here, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode. He drew the tour posters that a lot of people got all around the country the past few weeks. A lot of signed posters. And he made us a fresh, special New York batch. So, wait till you guys see it. It's probably my favorite poster of all time. Features the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, Godzilla, King Kong, and Feminist Stacy all on one crazy poster. You have to see it to believe it. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. And let's just get into this, shall we? This is an episode that I have been excited about for weeks. Truly 6 years in the making. I wanted to make sure that we were truly the #1 live podcast in the world before we even had this guy on the show. This here at the Comedy Store is a true legend, a true icon. He's what some people, comic, perhaps you could call him. Very unhinged, controlled chaos. Anything can happen, and it's his first time on this show ever. A true Comedy Store, the king of late night now at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Wow! Look at it! Here he is! The great and powerful Brian Holtzman. Let me tell you.
That'll be me.
This is the type of guy that everybody hustles in on a late Friday or Saturday night when we've all already done our spots and are hanging out, and then we find out Holtzman's on in the main room. There's a buzz that circulates around the building amongst
Do another 45 minutes of fucking commercial. Don't you have one for the morning after pill? Come on, we're gonna come here for fucking commercial.
Yes, it has begun. And you're also, on top of being one of my favorite stand-up comedians, you've blown our minds on Instagram. Follow him on Instagram.
It's on YouTube.
Brian Holtzman. BrianHoltzman.com. He's Brian Holtzman on Facebook, and he's at Holtzman Brian on Twitter, just for you dyslexic people that
Write it down! Write it down!
He actually had this printed and laminated and out of here. For the first time ever, a guest that is a classy damn individual. And I'm just so excited to have you here, Brian. Anybody that knows my story knows that everything I do and am and have become is literally because of the Black and Red here at the Comedy Store, the first place I ever saw a stand-up show, the first open mic I ever signed up for, the first place I ever performed at, and I was built here from years as a door guy and a paid regular. And you are my.
Oh, I'm sorry, I must be dozing off.
This is already probably my favorite episode of all time.
This is the home court advantage. LA, back in the Comedy Store.
Heck yeah, this is it. Holtzman and Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony coming together, and this is so exciting. And a really cool thing is that his brother is here. It is his 71st birthday. A veteran of war for your United States Air Force, and to celebrate his birthday, a little something special, to play a little song for his brother and for all of us proud Americans. Make some noise for Moan Red, everyone. Come on. Chicago Cops in Chicago. We had Fishermen and Painters, brand new characters this week. Let's all find out what they are tonight. Make some noise for them. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Wow, look at this. Oh man, they look like frat guys. They all have Letterman jackets on. Chroma Chris just bogged a beer. Oh my God. This is incredible. Wow, he just threw a shoulder pad Oh my God! Wow, you're so close to me. Joelberg is close. These guys are all wearing the same Letterman jacket. This is incredible.
They're all fucking cheerleaders, too.
Wow, Jeremiah Watkins. You're a frat guy, right? A college frat guy with an extremely good hairline.
Team quarterback, what's up?
Wow, quarterback. My goodness, what's your name?
Curtis.
Hi, Curtis. How are you? Are you excited to be on the show tonight?
Sure.
Wow, and then back over there we have what appears to be someone from the movie Back to the Future, Chroma Chris.
It's Cody Stevenson, safety, fullback, center.
Cody Stevenson.
He dabbles in a little bit of everything.
Cody Stevenson, whose voice never changes character to character. It's always pretty much the same voice every single week. How about a hand for David Deary out here hustling around? Ooh, Jeremiah's got the power sax tonight. Curtis has the beautiful, powerful Menchie music saxophone. And then there's Ludwig's own Joel Jimenez. How are you, frat guy? You brothers with the other guy that has the same haircut as you over here?
My name's Brent. I'm the water boy, and I'll fuck your girlfriend.
Wow!
What's up, man?
Damn, we got Curtis, Cody, and
Hey, Brent. Tell what the A stands for on our jackets.
Yeah.
Anal, dude.
Oh, it makes you nervous. This is so exciting. We have, for the first time ever, frat guys on this show. You guys look great. Those are powerful Letterman jackets. How about a hand for the band, huh? We got the band. We got Ultimate. We got Red Band. Ryan Shea. Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest. Which brings me to this, the one and only Bucket of Destiny, everybody. A bunch of people signed up before the show for the opportunity to get a chance at 60 seconds uninterrupted in an interview on this stage, the most beautiful stage in comedy, the main room of the world-famous Comedy Store. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know what it is. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and the only West Hollywood Bear. There. Oh, it's hungry, too. Look at that. It hasn't seen us in a week. All these other bears have had their shots at everything.
Yeah.
So this is exciting. You guys ready to start the show? And we haven't even started yet. That's right. You thought you were already at the Now it starts. Heck yeah.
Applicants, get ready.
This is going to be a blast. All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kyle Kelly, everybody. Here we go. From the lucky spot, the farthest corner.
Alex had that corner.
I knew you were going to say that. Here we go. I believe it's his first time on Kill Tony as well. Come on, guys. Make some noise one more time. Kyle Kelly.
Yo. Did you know that on average it takes women about 20 minutes to be able to come? 20 minutes. And men, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And that number goes down dramatically if someone sticks a finger in your ass. I learned that the hard way, really. The first time my girl ever stuck a finger in my ass, I came immediately. It was like the first time the cum had ever left my body. My entire life before that, I'm 26, I always believed that my butthole was a one-way street. And on that day, my entire belief system was challenged. I had an existential crisis. Like, does this make me gay? How much did I like it, really? What else fits up there? How gay am I? One knuckle? 2 knuckles? A fist? Hi, I'm Kyle. Potentially 1 fist gay.
Heck yeah, Kyle Kelly. You're not dumb each other, and you're not. Yeah. Kyle, this is your first time on the show? Second. Oh, yes, go right ahead, Curtis.
Yeah, I'm no mathematician, but this guy's 5 foot gay.
5 foot gay. Heck yeah. It's your second time on the show. Is that all true?
Yeah.
That happened. So what did we find out? How much can you fit on your butt?
I'm about one knuckle at the moment.
Which finger? Which toe?
She has skinnier fingers than I do.
That's a start.
Yeah. But coconut oil 2 knuckles.
Coconut oil 2 knucks. Wow, look at that. Oh my god.
Two thumbs, or which finger are we talking about?
She's got like a man pinky, a woman index.
Wow.
Damn, she's got a thick pinky, huh?
Spider-Man too.
Does she have a class ring on when she does it?
I like the way you set up the com, but I personally identified with the anal. I would have put the anal first and the cum second. And if you come again, please get to the fucking stage a little faster. I personally think the minute should start when your name is fucking called.
Oh wow! I like that idea.
Because like the television show, come on down. Those big fat people, they run the fuck down.
That's a great idea.
You walked up here like you were on some fucking gay fashion show or some shit. Oh, I'm here. But no offense. I thought the material was excellent. The presentation was outstanding.
This guy took the words from my mouth. Ryan Holtzman is here, everybody. I'm excited about this. Laying down the law. Let's check in with Curtis over here.
Can I just say this is the weirdest episode of Addams Family I've ever seen?
Wow. So Kyle, tell us more about you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since this was actually my first open mic since April 1st.
April 1st. This is your first time on stage since April 1st.
You made a fool of yourself tonight, dude.
Yeah.
April Fools, April 1st, nobody? Nerds.
You just bully the audience?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking all of your girlfriends tonight.
Wow. That's incredible. So that's why it takes you so long to get to this stage, because you literally just wait 3 months between spots.
Yeah.
To have your asshole healed.
What do you do for work, Kyle?
I work at a gym and I teach yoga.
You work at a gym?
How much you lift, dude?
I can lift you.
Can you lift him?
Yeah.
You really think so? You think you can bench press him? If you laid on your back and he laid across you think you could lift him up? How many of you want to see this, huh?
Yeah, that's it. You don't want to fuck with. Wow.
Here we go.
For a lesbian, he's got dude confidence.
Here we go. He's laying down. Kyle is laying flat.
Do I go ass to mouth, or how do I do this?
I think maybe you should. I think maybe you should lay on your back. Yeah, go nice and slow.
I think he wants you to sit on his face.
Try to center your weight. Here we go. Wow.
Lick that ass. Lick that ass.
Wow, he's having some trouble. He's trying hard. Kyle's trying. Oh! All right.
It is West Hollywood. But it is West Hollywood.
do you?
It's a good game, bro.
Wow, you almost had us, Kyle. Almost. Are you able to do any special yoga poses since you teach yoga? Is there anything crazy you could do? Like,
No, not really. I teach it, but
Wow, are you able to fuck yourself?
not yet. That's year 2.
I love it. I love it. Wow. What else, Kyle? Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? What did we find out interesting about you the first time you were on the show? What stood out to you? What was something that we really
that I don't have interest in yoga poses. I'm from Michigan. I like shooting stuff, blowing stuff up, I guess.
Yeah. What do you like to shoot other than your load with a knuckle in your butt?
Did you ever get your watch caught up in somebody's ass?
I like deer hunting and squirrel hunting.
What?
I like deer hunting and squirrel hunting.
Oh, cool. Do you do a lot of deer and squirrel hunting now that you've moved to Los Angeles? Or you the only guy out there just shooting squirrels on fucking Hollywood and Vine? Just like, oh my God, look at this psycho. All right, Kyle. Well, I mean, you got the show started here tonight. Everything's bumping because of you. Thank you so much. There he goes, Kyle Kelly, everybody. And it has begun. There you go. There you go. Yeah, how about a hand for the band? Always with new songs. Always so gosh darn entertaining.
We just invite Holtzman every single week.
Yeah, let's do it. New cast member. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Look at this. It's got 3 exclamation points at the end of it. Make some noise for Simon Shvajanovic. Shvajanovic. Here he is. Simon Shvajanovic.
So, everyone's been freaking out about Donald Trump's tax returns for like 4 or 5, however long. I want to see Sarah McLachlan's tax returns. Is anyone thinking that she has one-eyed, 3-legged dog running on her house? No chance. Those commercials are also bullshit. They don't address the problem, and they're horrible for her album sales. I don't think they should just be dogs in cages. I think it should be 2 Hell's Angels holding down a Rottweiler and a pit bull while in the arms of an angel is overplaying. I think that would stop people from buying dogs that are bred.
There you go, Simon Shvajanovic. Hell yeah.
Wow. That was different.
Yeah,
you fucking prepared for this tonight or what?
Seems like you were really enjoying yourself. You were laughing. Your laughter was a bit contagious. Got a few chuckles at yourself laughing.
I was laughing at her.
Oh wow! Is that the?
She put my name in the bucket.
Oh. Oh wow! What a cunt! There she is. Unbelievable.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
One of our least favorite things on the show. Good job, lady. Thanks. Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
She put your name in the bucket and her finger in your ass.
Yeah.
You look like David Hasselhoff.
Incredible. Somehow Simon looks more like a douchey frat boy than the entire band does tonight. And also, he has the exact same hair. Face the fucking audience, Simon. You're on a live show. Also, he has the same haircut as Curtis and Brent.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to street fight, dude.
Doesn't he look like that guy who strangled that girl in Central Park? Broke her neck and fucked her dead or something? Look at him.
Simon, how'd you even end up here? You a fan of the show or something like that?
This is the second time.
Yeah, this is your second time coming to the show.
Oh,
you've been up before. Did you sign up that time?
Yes.
And it went so bad that you're like, I'm never doing it again. And then you brought this fucking hoe girlfriend with you. And she thought she'd be funny by signing you up. Is that what happened?
She's my wife.
Oh.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
In that case, she's a super cunt.
You're rich or something, right? Is there something?
Oh, you're rich? Oh, you're cool and your wife's awesome.
Bitcoin. You made a lot of money on Bitcoin.
No, I made money off the NCAA in the school I played for.
What school you played for?
That's right.
Illinois, yeah.
Yeah, now it's coming back to me. That's right. You had some injuries, and they paid you to keep your mouth shut about it. And then you talked about it on the #1 live podcast in the world. Now it's all coming.
And then you bought a wife.
Hey, if she's ever ready to get with a starter, tell her Curtis is here.
Wow.
I enjoyed it, though. I thought your presentation was right on. You were a little bit slow developing some of the segues and the punchlines, but I see no reason why you shouldn't come back and try it again.
Hey, you know what? I like that. Just
bring that little whore with you.
Yeah, that pile of slop over there. So Simon, since you didn't sign up, that's it for you, buddy. You did it. You got up. You did it. You weren't even expecting it. We're going to keep it moving. A lot of people signed up tonight. A lot of people signed up on purpose themselves. So let's get back to this bucket. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right. Ooh, this name has a bunch of hearts around it. Put your hands together for Marjan Fathi. Marjan. Oh my God, dude.
Oh, no.
What the? Are you fucking serious? Wow. Marjan Fathi.
Hi, my name is Marjan Fathi. I think I pronounced that right. This probably won't be the first or last time I bomb because I'm Middle Eastern. So I think hijabs are the sluttier version of a burqa. And my mama Turani, my great grandmother, she was no hoe. She had really strong family values. She was one of 12 wives. And the husband was great. He'd be like, you have such pretty eyes. You have such beautiful eyes. I can only see your eyes. It was kind of like The Bachelor, except you didn't get a rose, like, watch your neck. Everyone would be like, but Marjan, like, weren't those women abused? Like, aren't you concerned about them? And I'd be like, no. They had so many choices. They could spit or swallow or swap. There's 12 of them, so thank you. It's my time.
Hey, look at that. Marjan. I've never enjoyed someone so much after calling them a cunt 3 minutes beforehand. That's incredible.
That is the most craziest bucket thing ever. I think.
Yeah, that was wild. So I guess this was your own special way of showing your husband who wears the funny pants in this relationship. Yeah. Wow, that's what we call burying him. No one even remembers that he existed now after your jokes. Really loved the beautiful lie burqa joke. I mean, really, really, really funny and smart. I've never even heard anything like that before. Congratulations. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy? Here, take a step back between Brian and Curtis so that the audience can see it. There you go. Perfect.
Hey, what's up?
So this is your first time doing stand-up?
Not my first time.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing it for?
About 6 months.
Heck yeah. No, I like your style. You remind me if, like, Natasha Leggero was a terrorist. So tell us more about you. You're married to that douchebag over there. What else? Do you have a job?
Yes.
Yeah, what do you do?
So I'm a stylist during the day. I do fashion.
What are you at night? I wouldn't even have asked had you not said during the day.
I just like to do stand-up at night.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. What type of stylist are you?
Fashion stylist. So if
You'll see various sponsorship opportunities and participation levels. Whether you choose to sponsor a word, a muscle, a car show, or any other level, our hope is that every member of MDY will have a share in the Shaper Thrower. Because this isn't Long's project, and it isn't my project. The Long's all of us. The Shaper Throwers represent thousands of people whose lives have been touched by MDY and our ability's dedication to teaching Torah every day. A year from now, just a short year from now,
like someone needs help with their wardrobe.
Are you off right now? Wow, that was Chroma Chris making fun of the way she's dressed.
I think you're wonderful. I think everything is you're set up beautifully. I just don't understand the orthopedic Velcro shoes that you're wearing.
Yeah, she's rocking
You're wearing the shoes of my brother Jay.
She's rocking those goddamn Lucy Loos tonight. Describe them. What are they? They are white Velcro
orthopedic shoes.
Oh yeah, look at those.
You look like a douchebag with those fucking shoes.
Like moon boots.
It's hard to tie my shoes, so
yeah.
I wear them out.
And would you consider blowing other comics to get somewhere? Just curious.
I love it. Marjan, am I saying that right?
Marjan, yeah.
Marjan, is there any fun facts about you? Have any special hobbies or skills or talents, or you ever win a trophy or anything? Save somebody's life, almost died.
So
yeah, what's your 40? Yeah, does the magic carpet match the drapes?
That question that I asked you about anything about you.
Well, so I'm brown, so my parents they didn't allow us to have like dogs or cats. So I guess like a fun fact, when I was like 5 or 6, I'd negotiate with my parents, and I'd say like, can we please just have like a bird, like since we couldn't have a dog or cat. And they were like,
well, a bird can possibly fly into Trade Center with bomb attached to back. Yeah, sure. We can train bird, Martin.
We get you the parrot from Aladdin.
So you asked for a bird. What'd they say to that?
They're like, if you can catch it, you can keep it.
Wow.
And
that's the advice my dad gave me with women.
Does your husband? Are you happy with your husband?
Yes. Simon's wonderful. He's lovely.
Did you ever catch the bird?
Yeah.
You did. Guys. All right, the band's being a little bit out of control, a little bit physical during the smarter part of the show. So let's just wind down a little bit.
Sorry, Teach.
Yeah. Very good. All right, I'm giving you. I'm setting. This might be all fun and games, but I'm giving you detention for that. I'm telling you right now.
Put the mic back. You're not gonna use that anymore tonight.
No. You keep it. Marjan, I got one more question for you. Did you end up catching the bird?
Yes, I caught it.
And then what happened?
I named him Rudy.
And
then I put a rope around its neck. I mean, a leash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then my parents were like, they like let him go, and I was so upset. And I was like, please, like, what happened? Like, I know he didn't just walk.
Oh, he's okay. He has 72 virgin birds now. He died for good cause, Marjan.
They're like he's living his natural life. They let a bird go.
You don't need birds. They're dirty. They shit everywhere. There's only enough room for us in this house to do that. Wow, nothing on my dirty Middle Eastern joke. After I have a guitarist play the Star Spangled Banner for you, you go on American on me.
So after they let your bird go, you married a camel.
He looks like a camel. Whatever, dude.
All right. Well, Marjan, congratulations on your incredible luck. You got pulled out of the bucket right after your husband bombed. Incredible. Marjan Faithy. Hey, what's that? Brian's giving her a button and a $2 bill. Hell yeah. That is so cool. Brian Holtzman.
All applicants will get a $2 bill. They're good luck.
Hey, I like that. He's giving away $2 bills.
And a button.
And a Brian Holtzman button. That is so damn cool. You guys, I mean, how exciting is this? The band, Brian Holtzman. Wow, you were deep in that character over there. I mean, wow. Whoa. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Spettle. Mike Spettle.
Ah, that corner again.
There he goes. He's got a good piece coming.
Come on down. Come on down.
Heck yeah.
Hello. So I just got ghosted for the 11th time this year. Yeah, halfway through June, we're averaging about 2 per month. There's something seriously wrong with me. I think it's either that or it's like one of those Bruce Willis situations where I've been dead the whole time. No, things are looking up. For me, in honor of Pride Month, I recently turned someone gay. Yeah, it was this one guy's first time with another guy. I did that. No, it's pretty cool. The best part about it is that I'm only 2 conversions away on my punch card, and I get a free trip to Mykonos, bitch! So if anyone would like to help me fulfill that wish, we're going to have a single file line after the show. Thank you!
All right, Mike Spettle. Heck yeah. Look at this. He knows right where to go. Good job, Mike. Right position. Absolutely. So, Mike, welcome. First time on the show, right?
First time on the show.
Heck yeah. I'd remember you. You look like a mad professor or something like that. Some type of like crazy man.
I am crazy, so.
Yeah. So, Mike, you said that you got ghosted for the 11th time, but what I really want to know about is you said you turned someone gay. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
How did you do that?
Have you seen me?
No.
Dude, get away from me, dude. I don't want to turn gay, dude.
No,
is that like contagious?
Don't mind him. He's the quarterback for the football team.
Yeah.
So
Been there, done that.
right. So you are gay, right?
Yes.
I love it. You own that shit. Hell yeah.
That's why he's the captain.
Heck yeah.
Dude, from fullback to bareback. You playing wide receiver tonight?
Whoa.
I don't know. Am I?
Wait, are we doing something gay right now?
So tell me how you turned someone gay, Mike. I'm excited to know about this.
So I just met up with I was in San Francisco. I met up with this one guy that I went to college with, and we went out to a couple bars, and then eventually he was just like, yeah, I've always kind of had an attraction to you, and then he kissed me on the cheek, kissed me closer to the cheek, and then he kissed me on the lips. I think we've had enough of this, right? I just got a charming personality. I can't help it.
Oh my goodness.
Sucking cock gonna be part of this show?
For an additional fee.
My goodness. So your buddy that you turned gay, I gotta know, like, so what happens? Is he on bottom or top? Like, how does that work? What did he have in his? What did he want?
The first time you do it, you have to top. It's part of the.
You had to top him.
No, he has to.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Dude, you put new meaning to Mythbusters.
Man. So
you don't top for the first time. That's called being the away team.
Wow. So he fucked you.
Yes.
My goodness, that is incredible. And does anything ever stand out to you when you turn someone gay? Is there something a new gay guy does that a regular gay guy doesn't?
This was actually my.
Is it like a car? Like, does it have a different smell or something like that?
Yeah, it smells like a.
It's bigger. Six smell. Yes.
So you got a future in the Navy or perhaps a penitentiary.
Wow.
Down Periscope.
So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year now.
About a year? Heck yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Heck yeah. I'm from Youngstown.
13th Cocksucker Boulevard.
And how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
Going on 2 years every day of the month.
2 years, right here in WeHo, right?
Yes. What gave it away?
Yeah, why go anywhere else when you can live in the Mecca?
I think it's nice that you're open about it, and I like that. I don't like the fags that try to come off the straight. It's disappointing when you find out your best friend's a cocksucker when you're not around. At least he's honest.
Question for you. I had to write it down. What is Mykonos? I've never heard of that.
Mykonos.
Mykonos.
It's a Greek resort town. It's you remember that? It was that video of Lindsay Lohan dancing blackout drunk last year.
No, only gay guys know about that shit, dude.
Know your audience. Know your audience.
I guess so. So that's cool.
What's going to be the only fag on the list?
I don't know. It's a random bucket. Anything can happen. So what do you do for work, Mike?
I do accounting consulting
and cocksucking. I like to turn straight guys into fags. How long is this going to go on with this fucking guy? He's making me uncomfortable here. I'm thinking I'm a closet fucking fag now.
Oh my god!
The glasses too, it's creepy, right? I want to fucking suck your dog.
I mean, bro, you look like you're in a gay western right now, so you can't say anything.
Whoa! He's taking shots at him. Give him a. He left you hanging. He's a douchey quarterback sometimes.
Sexual predator. That's what he is. He's a sexual fucking predator.
One last question for you, Mike. You said you got ghosted for the 11th time this year. Now, how does that happen? Especially, I feel like gay guys just want to fuck. So, how do you get?
Usually, they just want to fuck, and then after that, it's like.
Oh, so they fuck you and then they ghost you.
Yeah.
Now that's not real. I don't think that's really ghosting. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, ghosting is when you fuck somebody and then you never hit them up again.
Yeah.
Yes. That's right. Yeah.
What everybody does.
Wow. So why do you think it is that that you don't get the call back after the audition? You know what I mean?
I mean, usually I'm good for I usually have one and then two, but then after the second one, it just cuts out. I think that they kind of just get to really know the real me.
Well, the blood tests are faster nowadays.
That's true. That's very true.
When you say they get to know the real you, what is it that you think they find out that they find unlikable?
That I really have the personality of a dead squirrel.
You do?
Yeah.
Like, can you give us an example of the most boring thing about you?
I'm an accounting consultant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You look like a Forrest Griffin if the forest he was in was gay.
That's a pretty deep reference there. Forrest Griffin.
Podcast listeners will love it.
Forrest Griffin from 2009 UFC fame. Well, Mike, fun times, dude. Very interesting stuff. Thank you. Rock and roll. There he goes, Mike Spittel. Been on stand-up for a year. Mike Spittel. He's on Twitter at Spike_Mattel, Simon Vijanovic, and Marjan 50.
We'll pick a tranny out of there next.
Hey, could happen. Could happen. It's a wild show.
This is, have you ever experimented when you were younger, Brian? Did you ever experiment with, when you're on drugs with a guy or
just between lunch period?
I'm interested.
Somebody go in the back and just beat the fuck out of that guy. Just beat the fucking living. Knock the glasses right off his fucking gay fucking head.
You know, Brian, I'm actually surprised you're talking like this. Since don't you actually? And I don't know if it's okay that I bring this up. Yeah. Don't you have a gay side?
I'm proud of the boy. I treat him just like anybody else. Just because he's got that crazy gene.
Yeah, my goodness.
Oh, Mr. Holtzman, it would be an honor if I could wear one of those pins.
Oh, wow, look at that. You want? Toss him a pin. He's gonna represent them. You can get up. My goodness. Do you remember what it was like when you found out your son was gay? Like, how did he come out to you?
Yeah, can I be your son? It was very frightening. We were having a celebration. I think it was Thanksgiving, and Mitzi Shaw was there, and Paulie Shaw, and we're all gathered around the table, and my wife is breastfeeding the child. We kind of had a figure. We weren't sure, but we had some kind of indicators, perhaps. And he got loose from my wife's breast, and he just fell right on my crotch. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension cutting knife. It was unbelievable. They cleared the table. Uncle Bob went and got the video camera. I mean, it was... So I unleashed the bottom of my zipper and just pulled out my penis, and he saw the shiny part on the head. He jumped on it like a fish on a fish hook. But I don't want to take any more time with this story, baby.
Oh, this is fun getting to do all these crazy road shows and come back and really just get to enjoy ourselves with the guests, man. So, such an honor to have you here, Brian. Pull another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Evan Eames. Evan, E-A-M-E-S.
Come on down. Come on down.
Come on. One more time for Evan, everybody.
Excellent. Thank you. Surprised. I'm surprised. I always get surprised. Sometimes I get surprised about like stuff that's normal in my life. Like sometimes I get surprised when I don't have diarrhea. So it's one of those ones where I'm like, oh my god, I haven't been really healthy about my eating. I've only been having ice cream sandwiches and diarrhea for the last 5 days. I should definitely have diarrhea right now. So I go and sometimes I'll see, I'm like, what? Why is that there? And so you got to be like a detective. You grab like the plunger. You're like, maybe if I break it open, spill out like chocolate lava cake. It's all right. I don't mind ruining chocolate lava cake for everybody in here. Like that movie, It's Chef. But that's what chocolate lava cake looks like, is diarrhea trapped in a poop. Anyway. Molten!
Wow.
Everybody.
Evan Eames. My goodness. Wow. Welcome to the show, Evan. So you poop?
Everybody does.
Yes, they do.
Step away from the talent. Ask him if he's straight before we start.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I haven't beat that guy. Maybe.
Okay, there's your fart noise for the episode. There it was. Red band. Just couldn't wait to do it. So, Evan, you just started stand-up comedy?
No.
Oh, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years. No, yeah, I know.
What?
You go with the strongest one.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
I know, it's awful, right?
What the fuck's happening? Tell us about it.
That one was just,
how long? It was just 7 years he's been doing stand-up.
You should have graduated 4 years ago.
Goodness. And how long have you been inspiring people on Instagram to wake up early and get to work? What's that fucking guy's name? Forget it. Some guy that you look like. It's like, you can do it.
Heard it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you fucking look just like him. And he's also not funny. So, Evan, how have you been doing this 7 years? What's going on? You do it rarely?
No. I've been in Shanghai, China.
Shanghai? What were you doing in Shanghai?
I was working as a teacher. Little boys.
Where were you teaching in Shanghai?
I taught 3rd grade.
Ah.
And international school.
You know how to speak Chinese? Can you give us an example? Can you do your set in Chinese?
I cannot do my
Can you just say a sentence in Chinese? Can you say I fucking bombed tonight? Chinese.
Wow.
Very good.
Why can't we get more than one fortune cookie at a fucking Chinese food restaurant?
It's the commodity.
Good answer, Evan. Good answer. So you've been doing it 7 years, and what do you do for work now?
I work at a gym.
You work at a gym. Wow, the second guy that works at a gym that looks like he doesn't fucking work at a gym. It's incredible. What are you guys, the receptionists at these gyms?
What's Jim's last name?
What do you do at the gym, Evan? A lot?
Oh, personal trainer.
Personal trainer. You specialize in any type? The personal training? Kettlebell. What? Brian, kettlebells? Are you like secretly ripped underneath that shirt or something? Really? Would you mind showing this audience? I'm interested to know. He says he specializes in kettlebells.
Who wants to see his asshole? Show us your asshole.
No, it's ripped, all right. I just want to see what you have going on under there. I'm not buying this personal trainer specializing in kettlebells thing. Wow, look at that.
Oh, that looks like a cocksucker to me. That's a cocksucker to me. Look at that. It's gotta be.
What's the tension?
Gotta be a fact to get that on your body. Come on, that's a lot of sit-ups.
You have a door knocker on your chest. Wow, that's the second gayest thing that's been on the stage tonight.
It's a door knocker because the back door is always open.
Yeah, he's got a little doorbell you can ring on the backside. My goodness. So you took some time off during that 7 years. That makes sense. In Shanghai, you were really doing stand-up.
No. I'm like a co-founder of a Chinese comedy promotion.
Really? Co-founder of a Chinese promotion
group there,
Oh, very cool. And
my bullshit. Really bad.
What do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about you. You seem like you have some creepy hobbies. You canoe backwards or something like that? Like I only canoe upstream on personal train.
I swim everywhere. No, I like to go out, do fucking hiking and stuff like that.
Yeah, what else? Well, other than hiking, which is literally the most boring
Everybody
answer.
does that. I play guitar.
Yeah.
And I try to do stand-up and then fail when I come up here.
You married?
I am married.
How long you been married for?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Where'd you marry her at?
China.
Oh, yeah.
I figured it out.
From Shanghai to Shanghai, you know what I'm talking about, dude? Fucking.
You went from Poontang to Ching Chang. Is it true it's sideways? Is it up and down?
I haven't figured that part out yet. I only go ass.
My goodness. And you met your wife when you were teaching her 3rd grade?
It's a different culture there.
Yeah, I love it.
She looked old for her age.
Sure, she's very mature.
Wow. So interesting. And now she lives here with you?
Yes.
Wow. Does she speak English? What does she do?
She works at a freight forwarding company. Freight forwarding, like logistics.
She gives hand jobs.
Yes.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Wow, a white guy with a fucking Asian wife. I can't believe it.
Doesn't seem to be a thing.
Yeah. My goodness.
How's your yeah, she's good at that.
Wow. Evan, was the transition easy when she moved in with you? Can you tell us anything about that? Oh, looks like I finally fucking found something to talk about with you.
No, I had a crush on her, and then I met her up with her at a pool, and then she had a shitty roommate, and I said, hey, do you want to like move out of your roommate's place, move in with me? And she was like, yeah, sure. And then I went to Edinburgh for a month, and then I came back, and she didn't move out.
She didn't move into your place.
She moved into my place, but she didn't move out of my place.
Oh.
I was letting her stay there while I was in Edinburgh.
Hell yeah.
And then she didn't leave.
Yeah.
Did you try to get her to leave, or
I
invested so much into what
it was mad.
Normally,
sometimes it's like really good, and you're like, I forgot that 6 months passed.
I can't believe she stayed. Normally, Chinese people are very good at takeout.
Yes.
Did you have to marry the whole fucking family, like they say?
Yes.
That's a big fucking family.
Luckily, your dad's dead, so it's okay. It's a small family now.
What happened to him? How did he die?
Car wreck.
Car accident. Wow, who would have guessed an Asian
Gotta
in a
wear
car
your
accident?
seatbelt. Gotta wear your seatbelt.
My goodness, is there any bigger stereotype? Oh, he choked on an egg roll, Tony. All right, car wreck. Man, that's some interesting stuff. Well, Evan, we got it out of you. You did it, dude. Sign up again next time. Get some redemption, dude. If you have 7 years of experience, do a different minute. Step back from that ledge, my friend. All right.
Something good.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Bruce Lerner.
Come on down, Bruce.
Here we go.
Come on down.
Bruce Lerner. Here he comes.
There he comes. All right, come on down.
From the audience side, that's always interesting. Come on, make it good and loud for Bruce Lerner, everybody.
Great to be here. Comedy Store. Fuck yeah. Catch my breath in that run. All right. I live in kind of the rough part of Oregon. Yeah, it's rough, man. There's this house across the street. They do lots of drugs there, prostitution. I saw these teenagers standing outside on the driveway. And I went up to them and I said, you kids, get out of here. You're too young and too beautiful. You're getting drugs from that house. Get the hell out of here. They were like, dude, we're just waiting for a ride. I was like, all right. I went inside my apartment and I thought, hey, at least I tried. At least I tried to do something good for the world. The problem was the window was still open. And I heard outside, dude, did you know we could get drugs at that house? It's my fucking life, man. And then, no, I'm saying, anyway, Amazon is trying. Alright, that's it.
Heck yeah, dude. Absolutely. Bruce Lerner. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
It was awesome, dude. You hit it right from the beginning. Rough part of Oregon. Got a big laugh. Wiped the room clean of the stink left by Evan Eames' 7 years of disappointment. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Yeah, a little over 10 years.
A little over 10 years. Oh, that's fucking awesome. All up in Oregon?
No, I started in Boston, moved to LA, lived there for 2.5 years, moved to Oregon 5 years ago.
Why did you move to Oregon?
I couldn't handle it, Tony.
I love it when people say my name and they answer. What do you couldn't handle LA?
I couldn't handle it, man.
What does that mean?
The noise and the crowdedness and the cost of living. I had checked the price of my old apartment, went from $1,000 to $1,600 on the same street.
$1,000 to $1,600 in 5 years.
In 5 years,
yeah. It's not that bad. You. Could have Did you ever think about just moving just outside LA and maybe that would help with the noise? Was the first thing you mentioned. What part of town did you live in?
Hollywood.
Yeah, well, there you go, man. You could also live in the middle of nowhere, 10 minutes away.
All right, there were psychedelics involved. In Oregon, I said I gotta go back and get some more of that shit.
Is that when you bought those shoes?
Yeah.
Does you listen to the podcast?
Yeah.
Go to a movie theater with a firearm? No.
Would you not? No. Would you ask him, Brian? I missed it.
Have you ever been to a movie theater with a firearm?
No. Good question. Wow. So you do psychedelics a lot?
I did. I moved up there to do psychedelics, and I fell in love with the geography out there.
It's geography. Was that on psychedelics that you fell in love with the geography?
No.
Oh, okay. You just love Oregon, and I don't blame you. A lot of my friends love Oregon.
Well, my meth head friends love Oregon. Yeah.
Definitely. It's a slight stereotype for that, right? A lot of meth up there.
Shitload of meth up there.
Yeah.
You like meth?
I never done meth.
No.
Wow, look at yourself.
Fair enough. You said you were from the rough part of Oregon. There's 37 people from Detroit out here to kick your ass.
I know. Well, I say it's a local joke because I live in this town, and fucking, it's funny I say it's rough because it's not a rough town at all.
Right.
Yeah, but they don't know this town, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, why did you call those kids beautiful in your joke?
That's a good question. Very good question.
Is that your?
Zach, I was with you like the DARE program. You're too young for this, but then you slipped in that beautiful, and I was like.
What is happening? I don't know what is happening exactly. Curtis is clearly preparing for the talent show. All right. Every time you play this, it seems to put him in a trance of some kind. Get off me, Daddy! Wow. So, Bruce, how do you make money?
I'm a caregiver.
A caregiver?
Well, what?
Are we talking about kids again?
No. I don't like children.
Oh.
I just didn't want to. That wasn't even true. My girlfriend said that, and I turned it into a joke. So
okay. So what do you do caregiving exactly? And by the way, since you said you don't like children, now it feels like you do. Okay. Right.
You look like if Adam Sandler was a pedophile.
Fair enough. He's definitely an odd-looking fellow. Is that head the same head that came with your body? Doesn't he look like his head belongs on somebody else's body? A weird-looking motherfucker, this guy.
It's because I'm Russian. Yeah, you're Russian.
Yeah. I never thought I'd see Joseph Stalin again, but...
Wait, which one of us?
Fuck you, man!
Maybe next time you could Putin some more jokes.
Yeah, there's definitely, I can tell you're Russian. In fact, if I can tell by the shape of your head that your parents lived near Chernobyl, for sure.
He looks like that guy from the first Blade Runner, Leon. When they're asking him questions, Leon, do you remember that? Not the second Blade Runner. That was a piece of hot, steamy shit. The first Blade Runner. Look at him, Leon.
That's insane. It does.
Oh, shit. I thought I was a fucked up dresser. Look at this fucking guy.
So, Bruce, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun up there? What
I do? I go out on the lake, inflatable kayak, smoke some weed out there.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Go snowboarding.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's nice. That's why I moved. The nature is really nice.
Yeah, the nature's nice. You have enough money to have a place that you like. You live by yourself?
With my girlfriend, dog, and cat.
Oh, cool. What kind of dog?
Dachshund.
What kind of girlfriend?
Girlfriend, half Mexican.
Half Mexican? Oh, yeah.
They're the best.
Yeah,
dude, put some cream on that burrito, dude.
Why do you prefer Mexican? Why do you say they're the best? What is it about her that you like so much specifically?
She just treats me right. Nice person.
I love that.
She's half German, so she makes nachos in the oven.
Damn. Wow. Half Mexican, half German.
Is that a German thing?
Heck yeah.
I fucking love this guy, dude. You want to be in our frat, dude?
Fuck yeah, dude.
You're in, dude. He's gotta suck my dick.
10 years he's been doing it. What a difference 3 years make. It just goes to show that if after year 7, if you don't quit, you can be as funny as Bruce up here. Such an awesome set. Such a fun interview.
Good energy. Good energy.
How long are you in Los Angeles for?
So this is my last night. I've been here at the Comedy Store last 4 nights.
That is so cool.
5 nights. Pick a fucking night.
You flew here?
Took the train, actually. Taking the train back.
That is so cool.
I love trains.
Cool, yeah.
I love that, man. Well, I'm so glad that you got pulled out of the bucket. Fucking awesome set. So good. So cool. That's amazing.
One last thing, Tony.
Yeah.
I told you this before. This is the craziest thing I ever did in my whole life. Everyone might know what I'm talking about. Taking acid with Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we know Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Yeah.
You did that up in Oregon?
Yeah.
Is he okay? You found him
I don't know. Shout out.
How long ago was that?
5 years.
Wow. Eddie Whitehead Jr. is the first person I met in all of comedy. I went to sign up for the open mic here, and that day I was extremely early because I had been preparing for months to go to the Comedy Store. Showed up by myself, and I was the first person there. And he was here because he was homeless, and now he just disappears and comes back.
I just thought he was Samuel L. Jackson, did he, the whole time? He looks just like Samuel L. Jackson, by the way.
Anyway, so how about one more time for Bruce Lerner, everybody, all the way from Oregon. He's back on the train tomorrow. Good job, Bruce. 10 years in the game, signed up, got up.
That nacho joke was hilarious.
Yeah, he's got it. Look at that. Let's go back.
I thought I was the first one to that. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You alright? Good!
I love it. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. One word name. Let's see if they're here. Put your hands together for Toby with an I. T-O-B-I.
Toby, come on over here.
Here they come, I think. Here we go.
Come on down.
Okay. Is that Toby? That's a person leaving.
Oh, it's a big girl. Big girl.
Oh, here she comes.
Big girl. Big girl. Oh.
One more time for Toby, everybody.
So it turns out once you go